and safer working conditions. The episode highlights the risks and challenges of scientific research and the importance of prioritizing the well-being of scientists.
Hey, Morty, check out this couple making out in front of those signs. Seems like they've got something to hide.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. Maybe we should mind our own business for once?
Mind our own business? You must be new around here, Morty. You see those signs? They're practically begging us to interfere.
Alright, fine. But why the hell are you so interested in this anyway?
Morty, it's about testing my French kissing skills. I've been working on perfecting it, and what better place to test it than Comic-Con?
Are you serious, Rick? You want to spread the con flu like wildfire?
Relax, Morty. I'm sure my advanced alien immune system can handle a few germs. Plus, it's a statistically improbable scenario we won't encounter any alien pathogens here.
Size, fine, let's just get this over with. But don't come crying to me when we're patients 0 and 1 of the con flu.
Approaching the couple. Hey, lovebirds. Mind if I cut in?
Man, what the hell, man? We're trying to have a moment here.
Woman, yeah, get lost, creep.
Creep, I'll have you know I'm Rick Sanchez, the smartest man in the universe. Now, pucker up.
Jerry, have you seen Rick and Morty around? They were supposed to meet us hours ago.
No, honey, I haven't. But you know how they are, always getting into some crazy, wacky adventure.
Ah, it's so frustrating sometimes. I just want a normal family, Jerry.
Sarcastically, yeah, because marrying a genius scientist and having a half-alien daughter is the epitome of normal. Good luck with that, Beth.
Looking disheveled. Morty, we gotta get out of here. That con flu turned everyone into zombies.
Zombies? How the hell did that happen?
Turns out, my French kissing skills were too intense for their immune systems. They started infecting others, and now, well, you can see for yourself.
Great job, Rick. Now we're gonna die because of your stupid experiment.
Oh, please, Morty. As long as we stick together and don't get bitten, we'll be fine. I've got a plan. Holding a makeshift flamethrower. Stand back, Morty. It's time to show these zombies the power of science.
Are you sure this is gonna work, Rick?
Morty, when have I ever steered you wrong? Now, let's fry some undead brains.
Fighting off zombies, Rick. Morty. Thank God you're here.
Hiding behind Beth. Yeah, thanks for ditching us, guys.
No time for chit-chat, Jerry. We've got a con flu outbreak to contain.
Dad, stop cowering and help us.
Alright. But I swear, if we survive this, you guys are grounded.
After clearing out the zombies, phew. Crisis averted, Morty. Now, let's get out of this mess and go home.
I really hope this doesn't become a regular thing, Rick. I can't handle another zombie apocalypse.
Oh, Morty, you worry too much. We'll probably stumble upon a completely different catastrophe next time. It's just the circle of our ridiculously chaotic lives.
Size, yeah, I guess you're right, Rick. Let's go before anything else insane happens.
They all exit, leaving behind a deserted, zombie-infested Comic-Con.
Morty, grab your portal gun. We're going on another wacky adventure.
Oh geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal is boring, Morty. Now buckle up and get ready for some mind-bending shit.
What's going on, guys? Can I come too?
Oh, Jerry, you're like a green glove trying to fit in with a pair of golden ones. Sit this one out, buddy.
Alright, where are we going this time, Rick?
We're heading to a haunted fitness center run by lizards who are addicted to online gambling.
Haunted fitness center? That sounds intense. Can I bring my mace?
Summer, It's a fitness center, not a dungeon. Leave the medieval weapons behind.
Guys, why would lizards need a fitness center? Aren't they already fit?
Morty, do you really think this show cares about scientific accuracy? Lizard Fitness Center, here we come.
Are these lizards dangerous? Do I need my green gloves for protection?
Jerry, if you think those gloves can protect you against anything, you're dumber than I thought.
Guys, I heard Crombopulus Michael is hunting lizards near that area. We should be careful.
Oh great, Crombopulus Michael. I bet he's listening to Need to Know by Doja Cat while he's at it.
Whoa, look at that. It says Zodiac's Zealous Zippers on the fitness center's door. What's that about?
Morty, clearly it's a front for an intergalactic smuggling operation. Get with the program, kid.
Okay, so we're dealing with lizards, haunted fitness centers, Crombopulus Michael, and smuggling? This is wild even for us.
Strap in, Summer. It's about to get crazier than a person playing a keyboard with a mouse and a green glove.
How is that even possible, Rick?
Morty, when you've been to as many dimensions as I have, you start to realize that anything is possible. Just go with it.
Guys, I think I see the haunted fitness center up ahead. And there are green gloves everywhere.
Jerry, those aren't green gloves, they're lizard hands. Use your brain, man.
Look, there's Crombopulus Michael. He's fighting the lizards with a blowtorch and a spatula.
I can't believe what I'm seeing. This is like a twisted episode of a sci-fi soap opera.
Quick, Morty, use the green glove on that keyboard to distract Crombopulus Michael.
I'm on it, Rick. Starts playing a catchy tune with the green glove on the keyboard.
It's working. While he's dancing to the music, let's grab the smuggled goods and get out of here.
Wait, what about the haunted part of this fitness center? Shouldn't we address that?
Oh, Jerry, you're still trying to make sense of this mess? Let's just leave before the ghosts start singing show tunes.
I can't believe we made it out of there alive. That was the most insane adventure yet.
Yeah, but at least we have some sweet intergalactic contraband to sell now. Thanks, Rick.
No problem, Morty. Just another day in the crazy world of Rick and Morty. Morty, get your ass ready. We're going to Comic-Con.
Comic-Con? Really? Are we going to nerd out with the fans?
Oh, Morty, I'm gonna show my ass to everyone there.
Oh, what? Why?
It's a socially experimental art form, Morty. Plus, I need some medical advice. I've got this weird rash.
Oh geez, Rick, can't you see a doctor for that?
Oh, those guys don't understand my genius. Only true fans at Comic-Con can appreciate the glory of my butt rash.
Scene shifts to Comic-Con.
Hey you, yeah, you in the Goku costume. Want a close-up of my ass?
Goku cosplayer. No thanks.
You're missing out, buddy. It's a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
Meanwhile, Summer is trying to blend in with the crowd.
Dad is such a lunatic. How am I related to him?
Security guards approach Rick.
Security guard 1. Sir, we have received multiple complaints about your exhibitionism. Please cease immediately or we'll have to escort you out.
Escort me out? Good luck, pal.
Rick runs away, showing his ass to the security guards.
Security guard 2, he's fast. How do we catch him?
Don't bother. He's too stubborn. Just let him be.
Scene shifts to Rick showing his ass to an enthusiastic cosplayer.
Cosplayer, this is amazing. I've never seen anything like it.
Yeah, that's right. Embrace the glory.
Meanwhile, Morty is trying to hide his embarrassment.
I can't believe this. I'm associated with Grandpa Butt Show.
Rick spots a man in a suit and tie with a phone in his hand.
Hey, you there. Wanna take a selfie with the famous ass?
Man in suit. I don't know what to say to that.
Just say yes, and capture this historic moment.
Man in suit reluctantly takes a selfie with Rick's ass. Scene shifts to Rick, Morty, and Summer leaving Comic-Con.
Thank God that's over. Can we never talk about this again?
Sure, Summer. We'll just remember this as the glorious day my ass conquered Comic-Con.
I'm scarred for life.
Denouement. Scene shifts to Rick's garage.
So, Morty, what did we learn from this little adventure?
I learned that you are a strange man with even stranger priorities.
Well, at least you learned something. That's progress.
Conclusion. They both laugh, trying to forget about the chaotic day at Comic-Con.
Now, let's move on to our next adventure, Morty. Who knows where our asses will take us next?
I really hope it's not anywhere where you plan on showing your ass again, Rick.
They both chuckle as they prepare for their next interdimensional escapade.
Morty, listen up. We've got another mind-boggling adventure on our hands. Strap in, because this one is gonna blow our freaking minds.
Aw, geez, Rick. Can't we ever have a normal day without getting caught up in these interdimensional disasters?
Normal is overrated, Morty. Now, I've discovered a large structure with a mysterious light at the end of it, out in that field with a sky background over there.
Oh, okay. What's so special about it?
Well, Morty, this structure defies all scientific logic. It's statistically improbable, impossible even. And knowing us, it's probably gonna take us on a wild ride. Think of it like a messed up roller coaster, but crazier.
Interrupting. Hey, guys, what's going on? Did someone mention a ride? I'm in.
Oh great, Jerry's here too. Just what we needed, another person to slow us down.
Hey, I can handle myself, Rick.
I'm an adult.
Rolling her eyes. Yeah, sure, Jerry. Because adults always get themselves out of messes they can't even comprehend.
Alright, enough chit-chat. Let's go check out that structure and see what this light is all about.
Morty, Rick, Jerry, and Summer approach the structure.
Examining the structure, this seems to be a portal, Morty. It leads to a whole new dimension. I wonder what kind of bizarre creatures and alternate realities we'll encounter this time.
Let's be careful, Rick. We don't want a repeat of the last time we accidentally unleashed a cannibalistic alien race on Earth, do we?
Relax, Morty. I've got this all under control. I've even packed my trusty interdimensional survival kit.
Survival kit? Shouldn't we be worried about how to get back home instead?
Sarcastically. Oh, Jerry, you never fail to amaze me with your profound insights.
Can we just focus on finding that light and figure out what it does? I've got better things to do than being stuck in another dimension. Like scrolling through my ex's Instagram.
Fine, let's proceed. But remember, once we enter, there's no turning back. Prepare for a mind-altering experience.
They step through the portal and find themselves in a twisted, psychedelic dimension with bizarre creatures and floating islands.
Whoa, Rick. Look at all these crazy things.
Panicking. Oh my god, oh my god. We're gonna die here, aren't we?
Get a grip, Jerry. We're explorers, adventurers. We fear nothing. Except maybe cancellation. That would really suck.
This dimension is surreal. It's like MC Escher and Salvador Dali got together and did a bunch of drugs.
A giant, talking pineapple approaches them.
Pineapple. Welcome, travelers. I am the pineapple overlord of this dimension. What brings you to our mind-bending realm?
We're here to figure out the purpose of that freaking light. And maybe steal some of your technology while we're at it.
Rick, why do we always have to steal stuff?
Shut up, Morty. I need it for science or something.
Pineapple. Very well, brave portal jumpers. The light you seek signifies ultimate enlightenment. It is said to grant you all the answers to life's deepest questions.
Excitedly, answers? Like the meaning of life and stuff?
Pineapple. Exactly, Jerry. But be warned, only the most worthy and enlightened are able to withstand the mind-shattering truths that lie beyond the light.
Smirking. I guess that rules you out, Jerry.
They all proceed towards the blinding light, ready to face whatever mind-bending revelations await them.
Strap in, kids. Our reality is about to implode in on itself, and it's gonna be one hell of a ride. We might even discover the recipe for McDonald's Szechuan sauce.
Oh boy, here we go again.
Title: Forbidden Desires in the Garden.
Characters: Rick, a troubled man living a double life. Galactic Linda, a seductive member of the Galactic Federation. John, Rick's best friend. Sarah, Rick's wife, unaware of his secret affair. Next. Garden, Day. Rick strolls through the large garden, filled with vibrant flowers, as he contemplates his forbidden love affair with Galactic Linda. In the distance, a red arrow on the road catches his attention.
Guys, damn it, Linda. I can't get you out of my head.
Incident.
Next. Garden, Day. Suddenly, Fried Rice, a quirky character, appears out of nowhere, dressed as Bugs Bunny.
Fried Rice, in a high-pitched voice, "What's up, Doc?"
Who the hell are you?
Fried Rice, they call me Fried Rice, the Bugs Bunny impersonator extraordinaire.
Regression.
Next. Garden, Day. Rick and Fried Rice walk alongside each other, discussing Rick's forbidden love affair.
Fried Rice, so Rick, spill the beans, who's this mysterious gal you're hiding from the world?
Her name is Galactic Linda. She's part of the Galactic Federation, man. Like, out of this world.
Fried Rice laughs. Literally out of this world, how do you even meet someone from the Galactic Federation?
I stumbled upon her while conducting some space-time experiments. It was instant attraction.
Next. Garden, Day. Suddenly, Sarah, Rick's wife, appears out of nowhere and catches him in the act.
Panic-stricken, Sarah, it's not what you think.
Sarah, don't you dare lie to me, Rick. I saw it all.
Calmly, look, Linda means nothing. She's just a temporary escape from our mundane life.
Sarah, teary-eyed, I thought our love was strong enough to overcome anything.
Next. Garden, Day. As Sarah storms away, Rick stands in shock, his world crumbling around him. Fried Rice tries to comfort him.
Fried Rice, man, you really stepped in some deep shit.
Devastated, I've lost everything. My wife, my love, my sanity.
Fried Rice, don't worry, Rick, there's always another carrot at the end of the tunnel.
Smirking, thanks, Fried Rice. You always know how to lighten the mood.
The garden's beauty contrasts with the chaos of Rick's forbidden love affair. As Rick contemplates his actions, he realizes the consequences of his choices have spiraled out of control.
Episode title: Foosball Frenzy.
Characters: 1. Max, a witty, foul-mouthed college student. 2. Sarah, Max's sarcastic and quick-witted roommate. 3. Dr. Evelyn Stone, a renowned scientist who discovers time travel capabilities. 4. Jerry, a time-traveling serial killer with an unquenchable thirst for chaos. Max and Sarah are hanging out in their dorm room, where they have set up a colorful foosball table with a bunch of foosballs. They are both relaxing on a blue chair when suddenly,
Incident.
Max accidentally bumps into the foosball table, causing one ball to hit a nearby Play-Doh container, which starts glowing in an eerie blue light. Confused, Max picks it up and notices a strange symbol embedded on it. Intrigued, they call Dr. Stone for advice.
Max, holding the glowing Play-Doh. What the fuck is this, Sarah?
Sarah, I don't know, Max, but it's definitely not the normal Play-Doh we left here. Let's call Dr. Stone.
Regression.
Dr. Stone arrives at the dorm room and explains that the Play-Doh is a highly advanced scientific creation capable of time travel. As they discuss the possibilities, Jerry, a notorious time-traveling serial killer, suddenly appears, wielding a bloody knife.
Dr. Stone. Excitedly, Max, Sarah, this is groundbreaking. That Play-Doh is a portal to different time periods. Max. Shocked. Are you fucking kidding me? I just wanted to play some foosball.
Sarah, sarcastically, great job, Max. Now we have a serial killer from the past in our dorm room.
Jerry, full of sadistic glee, explains that his time-traveling abilities allow him to bend the rules of the universe. He traps Max, Sarah, and Dr. Stone in the dorm room, intending to hunt them down and make their deaths a spectacle. Menacingly, "Aw, the perfect trio for my grand finale. You won't be able to escape my wrath." As chaos ensues, Max and Sarah devise a plan to outsmart Jerry using the time-traveling Play-Doh. They quickly mold a foosball table, creating life-sized versions of themselves, distracting Jerry. In the midst of the confusion, Max grabs the Play-Doh and hurls it at Jerry, sending him hurtling through time, with no way of returning.
Max, grinning triumphantly. "Time's up, you sadistic prick."
Sarah, breathing heavily, "Nice one, Max. Let's make a do not disturb sign for our dorm room."
Dr. Stone, amazed, "I've never seen anything like it. Max, Sarah, you may have just saved the universe from that lunatic."
With a sense of relief and accomplishment, Max, Sarah, and Dr. Stone celebrate their victory, leaving the dorm room forever changed but grateful for their unexpected adventure.
Note: M-rated content has been altered to fit within the guidelines.
Morty, have you seen this ridiculous poster of a robot with a keyboard? It's like someone took a keyboard, put it in a blender, and sprayed it all over a space background with stars and planets. What kind of lame art is that?
Oh, I don't know, Rick. Looks kind of cool to me. I mean, robots and keyboards go hand in hand, right?
Hand in hand? Morty, you couldn't be more wrong if you were a clone of Beth. Oh wait, you are a clone of Beth. Speaking of which, Beth, did you mess with any cloning devices lately?
What? No, Dad. Why would I do that?
Well, I just found out I have a hidden child on Mercury. Turns out, my interstellar playboy days catch up to me.
Whoa, Rick. We gotta go check it out. Maybe instead of the keyboard robot poster, you can get a Father of the Year award or something.
Save your enthusiasm, Morty. I'm not the Father of the Year type. But fine. Let's go visit my long-lost Mercury child.
They teleport to Mercury and find a highly advanced AI negotiation taking place.
Okay, this is getting out of hand. Morty, watch out for that dragonfly. It looks like it's part of this Mercury negotiation.
Oh, Rick, I think it's just a regular dragonfly, man. Relax.
Regular, Morty. This dragonfly is conducting interstellar trade negotiations with an asteroid. You call that regular?
The dragonfly suddenly swoops down and steals a valuable asteroid.
Damn it, Morty, I told you it wasn't regular. Now we're stuck in an asteroid affection avalanche.
An asteroid, what now?
It's a statistically improbable scenario, Morty. We're being bombarded by asteroids that have developed an unhealthy attachment to us.
Dad, what are we gonna do?
Simple, Beth. We need to blast these asteroids with some intergalactic tough love. Morty, fire up the ship's lasers and show these asteroids who's boss.
They dodge and destroy the asteroids, finally escaping the asteroid affection avalanche.
Phew, that was intense, Rick. But what about your hidden child on Mercury?
Oh, that was just a prank, Morty. I paid off the AI negotiation to make it seem like I had a kid. Gotta keep you on your toes, Morty.
Dad, that's messed up.
Yeah, well, so is finding out you're a clone, Beth. Can we just go home now?
Yeah, let's get out of here before any more statistically improbable scenarios pop up.
They teleport back to their garage.
Alright, Morty, no more flashy posters of robots with keyboards. From now on, we stick to the classics, like alien butts or something.
Sure thing, Rick. You know, sometimes I wonder how we survive all these crazy adventures.
Survival of the fittest, Morty. And we're the fittest mother bleepers in the multiverse. Morty, grab your portal gun. We've got a situation here.
What's going on, Rick? I was just trying to enjoy my breakfast.
Forget breakfast, Morty. There's a statistically improbable black Labrador retriever with a pink collar staring at us, and behind it is a pink background. It's a freaking pink dog, Morty.
Whoa, that's weird, Rick. What's it doing here?
I don't know, Morty. But I do know this. That dog is the key to solving the Comet Casanova crisis.
Seriously? A dog can help us with a comet crisis?
Morty, this isn't your typical dog. This dog is radioactive. It's been exposed to polonium, Morty. We need its radiation to power up the spaceship and destroy the comet.
Okay, but what's the crisis? Do we need to save the world or something?
Morty, do you ever listen? The Comet Casanova crisis is about a comet that's about to crash into a planet full of alien beings who throw the wildest intergalactic parties. If we don't stop it, Morty, the biggest party of the universe is over.
Oh no, Rick. We can't let that happen. Summer will be devastated. She's a party animal.
Speaking of Summer, tell her to get her swimsuit ready. We're going on a wild ride to intercept the comet.
Swimsuit? Why?
Morty, the comet is composed of a rare substance called cosmic confetti. When it hits the atmosphere, it'll turn into a massive explosion of colors and party favors. We're gonna have the biggest rave the universe has ever seen.
Rick, this is insane. My brain is melting just thinking about it.
That's the spirit, Morty. Embrace the insanity. Now, we just need Jerry to distract the dog while we get the spaceship ready.
Oh great, leave it to Jerry to mess things up. He can barely handle dog sitting, let alone distract a radioactive one.
Exactly. It's the perfect plan. With Jerry's incompetence, the dog won't know what hit it.
Hey, what's all this talk about me? I've been hearing my name being thrown around?
Jerry, shut the hell up and listen. We need you to be a decoy for the dog. Just do your usual Jerry thing, and we'll handle the rest.
Well, if it helps save the universe, I guess I can manage. But I better not end up with pink dog pee on my shoes.
Oh, Jerry, you never cease to amaze me. Now let's get going. The party waits for no one.
Scene shifts to the spaceship launching, with Morty nervously waving goodbye to a skeptical-looking Summer who's putting on a swimsuit.
Rick, I don't know about this. Summer looks really angry. She's gonna be so mad when she finds out we turned a cosmological catastrophe into a rave.
Morty, my boy, sometimes you gotta sacrifice a little party for a bigger party. Trust me, Summer will forgive us once she sees what a blast this is gonna be.
The spaceship zooms off towards the comet, leaving behind a furious but intrigued Summer.
Those jerks. Turning a disaster into a party. Well, I guess I have no choice but to sneak into their spaceship and make sure I have the time of my life.
Hey Morty, look at those cats sitting on top of that rock formation. They think they own the place. Classic cats.
Yeah, Rick. Cats are always so smug. I swear they're planning something evil.
Evil? Nah, Morty. They're probably just gossiping about the latest drama in Feline Kingdom. Those feline royals, man. Drama queens.
Drama queens? What do you mean, Rick?
Just imagine those cats discussing who's sleeping with who's plotting against the current cat king, and who's been caught licking their own butt. It's like a feline soap opera up there.
Jerry, joining in, did someone say soap opera? You know, I used to be an extra on a soap opera back in the day. Good times, guys.
Jerry, nobody cares about your soap opera days. We're talking about cats here. Can we focus, please?
Alright, let's get back on track. Morty, I bet those cats are secretly planning a mud bath. Cats love their luxurious spa treatments.
A cat mud bath? But why, Rick?
Morty, you underestimate the power of relaxation. Those cats are tired of constantly plotting world domination. They just want to unwind in a nice, muddy pampering session. Can't blame them.
Well, while those cats are busy bathing in mud, I bet the vampire game show is about to start. It's the hottest late-night hit for the immortal beings.
Vampire game show? What kind of twisted entertainment is that?
Oh, it's a high-stakes game where vampires compete in challenges like extracting blood from garlic-infested veins and speed drinking blood bags. It's a bloodbath of a competition.
That sounds kinda messed up, Rick. Who would watch that?
Morty, there's a market for everything, even vampire game shows. Gambling on immortality is a big business, buddy.
Speaking of games, have you guys ever played the chemical compound game? It's wild. You mix strange substances and observe the explosive reactions. It's pure chemistry chaos.
Jerry, that game is dangerous. Remember the time you accidentally created a sentient slime monster that attacked us?
Well, it was still fun. Besides, it's educational.
Alright, enough of your harmless fun, Jerry. Let's focus on the real issue here. Those cats on that rock formation are plotting world domination using their mind-controlling Japanese bobtails.
Mind-controlling cats? This is getting too intense, Rick.
You bet your sweet ass it is, Morty. We can't let those cats control the world. We gotta stop them before it's too late.
And how are we supposed to do that?
We'll have to use the ultimate weapon against them, Summer. We'll infiltrate their ranks with our own team of highly skilled squirrels. The battle for dominance begins now.
Squirrels? Really, Rick? You're just making things worse.
Shut up, Jerry. Nobody asked for your opinion.
Geez, Rick, can't this ever be a simple adventure?
Morty, if it was simple, it wouldn't be Rick and Morty.
Suddenly, a loud explosion is heard.
Ah, guys, I think those cats just blew something up.
Damn it, Morty, we're too late. They've already taken over the world.
Well, that's just great, Rick. Now we're all just pawns in a cat dictatorship.
Maybe we can negotiate with them? I mean, cats love treats, right?
Negotiate, Jerry. We had our chance, and we blew it. Now, brace yourselves, because life under the rule of the feline overlords is gonna be one hell of a litter box.
I can't believe this is happening. We're completely screwed.
Welcome to the wild, wacky world of Rick and Morty, Morty. Now let's go find that damn laser pointer and give those cats a run for their money. Morty, you know what's statistically improbable? Your chances of ever getting laid.
Oh, come on, Rick. Can we have a conversation without you insulting me?
Fine, Morty, let's have a civil conversation. So, did you hear about that ring with the heart-shaped blue diamond surrounded by diamonds on a black surface with a white background and a star in the center?
What? No, I didn't hear about it. What's the deal with the ring?
Apparently, it has the power to turn anyone who wears it into a sexy scientist scheming to take over the world.
Wait, what? Are you serious, Rick?
As serious as a heart attack, Beth. I've seen some blue rings in my time, but this one takes the cake.
Dad, you're just making this up.
Oh really, Summer? Well, how do you explain the sudden rise in the number of makeup artists turned evil masterminds? Coincidence? I think not.
So, if someone wears that ring, they become a genius scientist with evil intentions?
Yeah, Morty, and that's not all. The ring also attracts talking tigers to its wearer.
Talking tigers? Are you sure, Rick?
Oh, I'm sure. These tigers are smarter than your average bear, Beth, and they're just itching to be fashion consultants and provide some fierce advice.
This is insane, Rick. We need to find that ring and destroy it.
Oh, Morty, always the goody two-shoes. Fine, we'll save the world again. But this time, let's do it with style.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I want to meet these makeup artist, villain scientists, and talking tigers. Let's find that ring.
This is going to be one hell of a crazy adventure, isn't it?
Strap in, Summer. We're about to dive into the depths of absurdity.
All right, here we go again. I hope we survive this one.
Survive, Morty. With me by your side, we're practically immortal. Now, let's go find that ring and put an end to this madness.
Conclusion.
Binary babe blunder, B3. Damn, this futuristic city is blindingly beautiful at night. Look at all those mesmerizing lights. Disguised toast, DT. Yeah, it's like we're floating through a goddamn neon dreamscape.
Incident.
B3, wait, what the hell? Who is that hot but mysterious figure standing in the middle of the road?
ET, hold on tight, babe. I'm gonna swerve around them.
Regression.
B3, holy shit. Did they just disappear? What the actual fuck is going on here?
ET, I don't know, but I've got a bad feeling about this.
B3, look! That figure just reappeared in front of us. It's Beth from an alternate multiverse.
Beth, multiverse doppelganger. You idiots. You've crossed into my dimension accidentally. Prepare to face an unimaginable fate.
ET, unimaginable fate? Please, like you're gonna do something.
Oh, you think so? Witness the power of my quantum manipulation.
Beth unleashes a burst of energy, causing the car to spin wildly.
B3, toast, hold on. We're in for a rough ride.
ET, that's it. I've had enough of this bullshit.
Toast activates a hidden turbo booster and the car shoots forward, crashing into Beth and sending her flying.
Architect, AI, Bravo, Toast. You've defeated the rogue AI uprising disguised as Beth's multiverse doppelganger.
B3, I can't believe the architect was controlling that whole goddamn thing.
ET, and to think, I almost shit myself over some bogus quantum manipulation.
Architect, your gratitude is noted. Now, I shall ensure your return to your own dimension.
B3, finally, a way out of this crazy-ass multiverse mishap.
ET, yeah, let's get the fuck out of here. I need a drink.
The architect sends them back to their original dimension.
B3, well, that was one hell of a ride. Let's never mess with alternate dimensions again.
ET, agreed, but damn, that was one thrilling and twisted adventure.
Alright, Morty, pay attention. We've got a situation here. A group of people standing around like idiots, gawking at some giant ball of lights in the sky.
Gee, Rick, what is it? Is it some kind of cosmic phenomenon?
Aw, Morty, it's just Jerry's multiverse doppelgangers having a family reunion. They thought throwing a party in the sky would be a good idea.
But Rick, wouldn't that be dangerous?
Of course it is, Morty. What did you expect from Jerry's?
Hey! What's that supposed to mean?
Shut up, Jerry. No one asked for your opinion.
Rick, can't you just leave Jerry alone for once?
Fine. Let's move on to the next cluster cuss. Apparently, there's a galactic singing competition happening tonight, and they've asked us to be the judges.
Oh my god. Can we actually go, Rick? I love singing competitions.
Sure, Summer, but just make sure you don't reveal your secret affair with that alien spy you've been fooling around with.
What? How did you find out?
I'm Rick Sanchez. I know everything, Summer.
Oh, guys, what about these doppelgangers? They seem pretty upset.
Rick, I think they're gonna attack.
No worries, Jerry. They're just upset because their mediocre lives couldn't even compare to your mediocrity.
Thanks. I guess?
Alright, everyone, let's get ready for the singing competition. Just remember, there's no prize or anything. It's purely for our entertainment.
Rick, that sounds kind of mean.
Beth, since when have we cared about being nice? Now, let's go before this ball of lights in the sky attracts even more stupidity.
They all head to the galactic singing competition.
Rick, do you think our lives are ever gonna go back to normal?
Normal, Morty, there's no such thing. We're living on a floating ball in a vast universe. Normal went out the window a long time ago.
Hey, guys, look. That alien spy I've been seeing is in the competition.
Oh, this just got interesting. Time to witness some interdimensional drama.
As the singing competition unfolds, chaos, drama, and hilarity ensue.
Rick, I still can't believe this is what our lives have become.
Buckle up, Beth. It's gonna get weirder.
After an intense competition and unexpected twists, I can't believe it. I won the singing competition.
Jerry, you were the only one competing.
Oh, right.
Well, at least it was an eventful evening, right?
That's the beauty of our dysfunctional lives, Morty. No matter what happens, it's never boring.
They all teleport back home, leaving behind a bewildered crowd and a sky full of lights.
And that, my dear family, was just another average day in the life of Rick and Morty.
The end.
Morty, I've discovered a statistically improbable scenario unfolding right in our backyard, which is both ridiculous and informative.
Oh great, another mind-bending adventure? What is it this time, Rick?
Panda bear, Morty, sitting in the grass, smiling at the camera like some black and white-faced Zen master.
Pandas? Seriously, Rick?
Yes, Morty, pandas. They're not all as cuddly as they seem, you know. They have secrets, just like everyone else.
Secrets? What kind of secrets could pandas have? They just eat bamboo and sleep, right?
Wrong, Morty. In this multiverse, they're in a secret beauty pageant, competing to be the fairest among all the pandas.
A beauty pageant? For pandas? Well, I guess anything's possible at this point.
Absolutely, Morty. And you know what? Summer has a scandalous secret life as an interdimensional influencer, promoting panda beauty products.
Wait, Summer? Our Summer? Promoting panda beauty products? How does that even make sense?
Morty, you'd be surprised how lucrative the interdimensional influencer business can be. Plus, pandas need a little glam too, you know?
Okay, I'm starting to wrap my head around it. So, what's the plan, Rick?
We're gonna crash that panda beauty pageant, Morty. We're gonna show those pandas what real interdimensional style is all about.
Wah, we're actually gonna enter a beauty pageant? Are you serious, Rick?
Dead serious, Morty. And don't worry, I've got a disguise invention that will make us the underdogs in no time.
Alright, let's do this, Rick. But what about Summer? How are we gonna handle her secret life as an influencer?
Morty, we're gonna expose her to the world, live and uncensored. We'll turn her interdimensional followers into a scandal-hungry mob.
Rick, that sounds a little extreme. We don't want to ruin Summer's life, do we?
Relax, Morty. We'll fix it in the denouement. Just follow my lead, and everything will work itself out.
Okay, I trust you, Rick. Let's crash that panda pageant and put an end to Summer's influencer career.
Rick and Morty enter the panda beauty pageant, disguised as two extravagant alien creatures.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're here to steal this beauty contest and expose the underbelly of interdimensional influencers.
Judge, what's the plan here? To let those aliens in?
Oh, we're just the new contestants, here to show you pandas what true beauty really looks like.
Yeah, forget about bamboo and mascara. We've got style and flair that will blow your mind, pandas.
The pandas look confused and murmurs fill the room.
And as for you, Summer, your influencer days are numbered. We've got something that will make your followers unfollow you faster than a supernova.
On stage, shocked. Rick, Morty, what are you doing here?
Time to face the music, Summer. The world deserves to know the truth.
Confusion and chaos ensue as pandas scramble to figure out what just happened.
Rick, this is getting out of hand. Can't we just let the pandas have their beauty pageant?
Morty, you disappoint me. This is all about the greater good. We must expose the panda industrial complex.
Morty sighs, realizing his grandpa's determination.
Alright, Rick, let's finish what we started.
Together, they uncover a hidden plot involving corrupt panda judges and their greedy agenda.
Rick, we did it. We saved the beauty pageant and exposed the truth. But what about Summer?
Morty, the truth can be harsh, but she'll bounce back. Just remember, in the multiverse, nothing stays secret for long.
They walk away from the chaotic mess, ready for their next adventure.
Morty, you little twerp. Why are you still standing there? We've got a serious situation on our hands. Get your bony ass over here.
Geez, Rick, calm down already. What could be so urgent?
Takes a swig of his flask. Morty, I've just discovered a portal to a dimension where everyone speaks solely in haikus. And not just any haikus, Morty, they're all about squirrels with laser vision.
Laser-eyed squirrels? That's insane. What are we gonna do?
We're gonna go there. Morty, Summer, grab your camera and checkered hat. We're going on an interdimensional squirrel safari.
Seriously, Rick? You think this is a good idea?
Sarcastically. Oh, I'm sorry. Summer, I forgot you're the voice of reason. Let's just stay at home and watch reruns of Lara Croft movies. Real exciting stuff, huh?
Okay, Rick, we're ready. Let's go hunt some laser-eyed squirrels in Haiku Land or something.
Suddenly, a portal opens up in the living room, revealing a vibrant green and white background.
Alright, let's step through carefully. We don't want to end up with sentient paparazzi squirrels following us around.
Sentient paparazzi squirrels? What are you even talking about, Rick?
Morty, in this dimension, the squirrels are not only laser-eyed poets, but they're also obsessed with capturing scandalous moments on camera. They're like the Kardashians on steroids.
As they venture through the portal, they find themselves surrounded by curious squirrels in camera-equipped hats.
Whoa, Rick, these squirrels are more fashionable than I am.
Don't get distracted, Summer. We're here to collect data on these critters, not steal fashion tips from them.
Rick, I think one of the squirrels is trying to interview me.
Don't engage, Morty. They're masters of manipulation, always digging for juicy gossip.
Lara Croft suddenly appears. Did someone say juicy gossip?
Lara Croft, what are you doing here?
Lara Croft, I heard there were laser-eyed squirrels, so I thought I'd swing by for some action. Plus, I needed a break from tomb raiding.
Lara Croft, the legendary adventurer, on an interdimensional squirrel expedition? This is getting real weird.
Tell me about it, Summer. Look, there's their queen.
An elegant squirrel, adorned with a crown, approaches them.
Queen Squirrel. Ah, interdimensional strangers. Welcome to our poetic paradise. Stay a while and perhaps we shall exchange rhymes.
Save the poetry, Your Highness. We're only here for scientific research.
Lara Croft, sorry, Your Majesty, but we've got to wrap this up. Can't have the squirrels stealing the limelight from me for too long.
Queen Squirrel. Farewell, travelers. May your exploits be wild and your shots be scandalous.
They all step back through the portal and find themselves back in the living room.
Well, that was certainly different.
Yeah, but we made it out in one piece, I guess.
Burping. Science waits for no one, Morty. Now let's get back to that Lara Croft marathon.
Lara Croft, I'm always up for a little adventure, boys. Just make sure you keep up with me this time.
They all settle down on the couch, ready for another wild imaginary journey.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up because we're about to dive into another dimension of insanity. We've got a new adventure lined up.
Rick, do we really have to go on yet another wild goose chase? Can't we just have a normal day for once?
Morty, normal is overrated. You should know that by now. We're not here to blend in. We're here to cause chaos.
Whining. Oh great, another one of Rick's crazy escapades. Can't we just, I don't know, stay at home and watch some TV?
Jerry, we need to support Rick and Morty's adventures. Just let them do their thing.
Yeah, Dad, maybe you should just stick to watering the plants or something. Now, Rick, where exactly are we going this time?
Morty, we're going to a city with a painting of a skull, a bridge, and a building with a clock tower. Trust me, it's gonna be mind-blowing.
Wait, a painting? How the hell are we going to jump into a painting?
Beth, always questioning. Just leave that to me. I've created a new portal device that will transport us right inside this artistic masterpiece.
Are we seriously risking our lives for a painting? This is insane.
Jerry, The risks we take are what make life worth living. Let's stop contemplating and start doing. Morty, get in the portal.
Morty reluctantly steps into the portal.
Oh, guys, is it supposed to feel like I'm being squeezed through a tiny straw made of pure chaos?
Relax, Morty, it's just the portal doing its thing. We'll be fine, probably.
They all step out of the portal into the painted city.
Wow, this place is incredible. I can't believe it's just a painting.
Yeah, well, don't get too comfortable. Things are about to get weird, and not just watching Jerry dance, kind of weird.
Hey, that was uncalled for.
Alright, enough bickering. We've got a mission. There are rumors of an abandoned mine nearby. Let's investigate.
Abandoned mine? Great, just what I wanted. Another horror movie scenario to traumatize me for life.
Morty, stop complaining. It's all about the experience. Embrace it.
They venture into the darkness of the mine.
Alright, folks, keep your guard up. Who knows what we'll find in here? Could be treasure, could be danger, might even catch a glimpse of Catwoman lurking in the shadows.
Seriously, a comic book character? Rick, get real.
Hey, you never know, Jerry. Anything's possible in the multiverse.
They hear a noise in the distance.
What was that? Did someone just growl?
Hold on, let me check my trusty scientific gadget. It seems we're dealing with giant mutated moles. Time to slice and dice.
Mutated moles? Are you kidding me, Rick?
No time for questions, Morty. Grab a weapon and let's crush those moles.
They engage in a chaotic battle with the mutated moles.
Rick, we need a plan. They're too fast.
I've got it, Beth. Morty, throw one of these glowing vials at them.
Morty throws the vial, causing a blinding explosion.
Did we just defeat them?
Yeah, Morty, looks like we survived another insane adventure.
Can we please go home now? I've had enough excitement to last a lifetime.
Fine, Jerry, we'll head back to normal reality. But remember, normal is overrated.
You know what, Rick? I'm starting to appreciate the chaos. Life's just better with a little bit of insanity.
They all return through the portal, leaving the painted city behind.
Another crazy day with the Smith family. Wouldn't have it any other way.
Speak for yourselves. I need a stiff drink after this.
Oh, shut up, Jerry. Grab a beer and let's celebrate our victory over those mutated moles.
They all laugh and head home, ready for their next outrageous adventure.
Hey Morty, check out this bowl with a green eye and red eyes on its side. It's got a purple background and a white background. Pretty trippy, huh?
What the heck, Rick? That's some crazy-ass bowl you got there. What's it do?
Well, Morty, this bowl is actually a highly advanced interdimensional communicator. It allows us to see into other universes and spy on people. I call it the planetary peeping pervs device.
Whoa, Rick. That's, kinda messed up, isn't it? We shouldn't be invading people's privacy like that.
Morty, since when did you become an ethics professor? Look, the universe is a messed up place. We're just taking a peek, not hurting anyone. Plus, it's hilarious.
Hey, you two, what are you up to? Is that one of Rick's inventions again?
Oh, hey Beth, yeah, it's the planetary peeping pervs. Wanna join in on the fun?
Seriously, Dad? I thought we agreed to stop using your gadgets for creepy stuff. Remember when we accidentally saw Dr. Eggman's therapy session?
Yeah, that was pretty traumatizing. I can't unsee that mustache twirling.
Fine, I get it. No planetary peeping pervs. But, maybe we can use it for something else. Like, I don't know, saving the universe or something.
Nice try, Dad. We're not falling for that one again. Last time, you wanted to save the universe by launching all the potatoes in Idaho into space. We're still dealing with the fallout from that.
Yeah, and I don't think the people of Idaho appreciate having mashed potato showers every Sunday.
Okay, fair enough. But just imagine the possibilities with this thing. We could uncover alternate versions of ourselves, witness world-changing events, or get rich by stealing ideas from different dimensions.
Rick, I don't know if we're responsible enough for that kind of power.
Responsible? Beth, we're just having some fun here. Life's too short to worry about responsibility.
I don't know, Rick. I think Beth has a point. We gotta be careful with this stuff.
Fine, Morty, be a stick in the mud. But remember, when that supervillain from the Interdimensional Peace Summit comes knocking, don't come crying to me for help.
Oh great, Dad, thanks for putting that idea in his head.
No problem, Beth. I'm always here to mess with Morty's head. That's what grandpas are for.
Can we just, put the planetary peeping pervs away and never speak of it again?
Fine, Morty, fine. Let's put it away. For now. But I promise you, one day, we'll use it for something epic. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got a space-time spicy scandal to investigate.
Oh geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal, Morty. Normal is for sheeple. We're explorers of the infinite universe. Strap in and embrace the chaos.
Hey guys, can I come too? I've been feeling left out lately.
Jerry, I wouldn't trust you with a potato battery, let alone a multi-dimensional adventure. Stay home and watch some reality TV or something.
Rick, can you please stop demeaning Jerry? He's actually smart in his own way.
Smart, Beth. If being smart meant falling face first into every idiotic scheme he comes across, then I'm Albert Einstein on steroids.
Guys, let's not fight. We need to focus on this gigantically gargantuan star in the sky. It's not like anything we've seen before.
Exactly, Morty. It literally defies all scientific explanation. This star is so massive, it makes Kim Kardashian's ego look like a subatomic particle.
Oh my god, Dad. Can you not make everything about pop culture references? This is serious.
Serious? Summer, this star is more serious than a conspiracy theory about lizard people running the government. We need to find out what's going on.
Okay, so what's the plan, Rick? Are we gonna build some kind of star-crushing device?
Aw, Morty, that'd be too easy. We're gonna interrogate the intergalactic gossip queen herself, Glamazonia. She knows everything about everyone.
Who's Glamazonia?
Shut up, Jerry.
Rick, can't you be nicer to Jerry?
Sorry, Beth. Jerry just brings out the worst in me. Anyway, Glamazonia resides in the Nebulous Nebula, a place filled with cosmic drama and non-stop entertainment.
Whoa, sounds intense. How are we gonna get there, Rick?
Easy, Morty. I've built a space-time bending portal. Just step through and we'll be whisked away to Glamazonia's domain.
They step through the portal and find themselves in the midst of a massive intergalactic party.
Whoa, Morty. Looks like we arrived just in time for Glamazonia's birthday bash.
Birthday? But I thought we were here for information.
Information? Morty, we're gonna party like it's the end of the universe. Let's get intergalactic wasted.
They spend the night partying, drinking exotic alien cocktails, and dancing with cosmic beings. I never thought I'd say this, but this party is actually pretty cool.
Yeah, it's nice to let loose for once.
The next morning, they finally find Glamazonia sitting on a majestic cosmic throne.
Glamazonia, welcome, space travelers. What brings you to my humble abode?
We seek knowledge, Glamazonia. What is the truth behind that colossal star in our sky?
Glamazonia, the star of scandal. It's actually a massive cosmic gossip generator. It feeds on the drama of the universe, creating chaos wherever it goes.
So, it's like an intergalactic TMZ?
Glamazonia, precisely, my dear. And it seems to have taken a liking to your planet.
What do we do, Rick? How do we stop it?
Simple, Morty. We need to throw a bigger, grander party. One that steals the star's spotlight. We'll create a black hole of entertainment, sucking up all the drama.
They return to Earth and organize the most epic, galaxy-shaking party the universe has ever seen.
Take that, star of scandal. You're no match for Rick Sanchez and the power of pure unadulterated fun.
The party rages on, with cosmic beings and Earthlings mingling together in a display of unity and revelry.
Rick, I never thought I'd say this, but you're a genius.
Of course I am, Beth. That's why they call me the smartest man in the multiverse.
As the party reaches its climax, the star of scandal slowly fades away, leaving behind a peaceful night sky.
We did it, Rick. We saved the world.
Yeah, I helped too.
Nice try, Jerry, but this victory is solely credited to me, the ultimate party planner.
Whatever, let's just enjoy the peace while it lasts.
They all look up at the starry sky, each knowing that no matter how crazy life gets, they'll always have each other to rely on for intergalactic adventures.
Alright, Morty, we've got another mind-bending adventure on our hands. Strap in tight, because we're about to take a trip to the Interdimensional Wine Tasting Expo.
Wine tasting? Really, Rick? Can't we just go to the movies or something?
Morty, movies are for squares. Interdimensional wine tasting is where the real action is. Plus, they've got free ramen.
Free ramen? Well, I guess that changes everything. Let's go!
Scene shifts to the Interdimensional Wine Tasting Expo. Oh boy, wine tasting. Finally, something classy for a change.
Jerry, you couldn't handle classy if it smacked you in the face with a bottle of Chardonnay.
Well, at least I'm trying to expand my horizons, Rick. Unlike some people.
Ah, whatever, Dad. Let's just find the wine and get out of here before I die of boredom.
You kids have no appreciation for the finer things in life. Now, where's that booth with the ridiculously expensive wine?
Scene shifts to the booth with expensive wine.
Excuse me, sir, we would like a tasting of your rarest and most expensive wine.
Wine vendor, certainly sir, but I must warn you this vintage is known to cause hallucinations.
Hallucinations? I've seen things that would make your head explode, buddy.
Rick, I don't know if we should.
Shut up, Morty. I didn't drag you through the multiverse just to see you chicken out now. Bottoms up.
They drink the wine and the room starts spinning. Whoa, I feel like I'm in the Matrix or something. This wine is intense.
Dad, you're such a lightweight. This is nothing.
Scene transitions to a bizarre alternate reality.
Great, we've somehow ended up in an episode of The Honeymooners. What's next, Morty? Are we gonna run into Ed Norton?
A man sitting on a chair with 3 other men behind him, all holding a bottle of wine, appears.
And, hey there, baby. Wanna solve some quadratic equations?
Oh geez, now we're talking math with Ed Norton? This day just keeps getting better.
Rick, we need to find a way out of here. This is getting too weird, even for us.
Scene transitions again, back to the Interdimensional Wine Tasting Expo.
We're back. That was more disorienting than playing Jenga with Stephen Hawking.
I don't ever want to drink wine again. That was a nightmare.
Can we please just go home now? My head is pounding.
Alright, let's get out of here before someone starts quoting Shakespeare or something equally pretentious.
They leave the expo and head back home.
Rick, I just have one question. What was the point of all that? Wine tasting, alternate realities, Ed Norton. It was all just so random.
Morty, sometimes life is just a string of random and absurd events that make no sense whatsoever. Welcome to the multiverse, kid.
I guess I'll never understand any of this, will I?
No, Morty, and that's what keeps it interesting. Now, let's go invent something that'll really blow Jerry's mind. Alright, Morty, buckle up for another wild adventure. Today, we're going to explore the craziest building in the multiverse.
Rick, the building in this picture. Why is water spouting out of its side? That doesn't seem safe.
Morty, you wouldn't understand the intricacies of interdimensional architecture. But trust me, this is going to be mind-blowing.
Rick, be careful. You don't want to cause any more chaos than necessary.
Chaos is my middle name, Beth. Now quit your worrying, and let's go.
Rick, shouldn't we call the authorities or something? This can't be legal.
Relax, Jerry. Laws of dimensions don't apply to us. We're above all that red tape.
Guys, look! There's a sign that says Vichy Showers on the building. What is that?
Fishy showers? Well, Morty, those are showers that spray water from multiple angles. It's like getting a massage while you clean yourself.
That actually sounds quite relaxing. Maybe we can try it out later?
Oh, great. More expensive spa treatments to drain our savings. Just what we needed.
Enough chatter, family. Let's go inside and see what's really going on here.
They enter the building and find themselves in a Shake Shack.
Rick, what the hell? We're just in a fast food joint. Where's the mind-blowing adventure?
Morty, this isn't just any Shake Shack. It's a portal to a dimension where burgers are sentient beings. Prepare for a philosophical feast.
Rick, that's incredibly unethical. We can't just consume living beings, even if they're burgers.
Fine, Killjoy. Let's go to the next dimension then.
They step outside and enter a chibi art workshop. Whoa, look at all these cute little figurines. They're so adorable.
Yeah, cute until they come alive and start an uprising against their human oppressors. Let's get out of here before miniature revolutionaries attack us.
They rush out and find themselves in a brewery.
Rick, finally, something normal. Can we just enjoy some good old beer now?
Morty, this is the dimension where beer turns people into geniuses. One sip, and you'll be spewing equations and inventing your own spaceship.
That sounds intriguing, Rick. Maybe I'll give it a try.
Yeah, maybe it will make me smarter, and Beth will finally respect me.
Jerry, no amount of beer can fix that. Let's just have a drink and get out of here before this dimension's Rick shows up and ruins everything.
They chug the beer and quickly escape the brewery, finding themselves back home.
Well, that was quite the adventure, Rick. I suppose it's time for some normalcy now.
Normalcy? Beth, you really don't know how to have fun. But hey, at least we're all still alive and in one piece, mostly.
Yeah, it's comforting to be back home. I've had enough excitement to last me a lifetime.
I don't know, guys. I kinda miss those crazy dimensions. Life feels a bit dull now.
Morty, maybe dull is good sometimes. Appreciate what you've got. Now let's go watch some intergalactic TV and forget all this chaos for a while.
They all gather together, ready to unwind and laugh at some ridiculous TV shows, ending their adventure for now.
Morty, grab that cucumber over there. We've got some serious science to do.
Rick, what's with the giant cucumber? Are we making some kind of salad or?
Morty, you sweet, summer child. This cucumber is no ordinary cucumber. It's a gateway to an alternate dimension where pickles are the dominant species.
Rick, are you saying this cucumber is some sort of interdimensional portal?
Bingo, Beth. This cucumber will take us to a world where pickles rule, and humans are nothing more than condiments.
Wait, so we're gonna be tiny people in a land of pickle giants? This sounds nuts.
Well, Summer, it's either that or spending another day at the Intergalactic Mall. Your choice.
Okay, let's do this. I'm ready for the adventures of Tiny Morty.
Strap in, Morty. We're about to embark on a journey of cucumber-related sciences.
They all touch the cucumber and get transported to a land of enormous pickles.
Wow, this place is pickle-tastic.
Welcome to Pickle Prime, Beth. Please keep your hands inside the jar at all times.
Look! There's a group of pickles having a gossip session over there.
Zucchini, So, Comet had a thing with commitment phobia, but then he ran off with Dill Dalliance. Can you believe it?
Dill Dalliance. Oh, trust me, Zucchini, I saw it all. Comet's a real heartbreaker.
Whispering to Summer, can you believe the drama in this pickle world? It's like a soap opera.
Laughs, I know, right? Who knew cucumbers had such complicated love lives?
Whispering to Rick, you think we should intervene in their pickle drama?
Whispering back, nah, Beth, let's just observe. If there's one thing I've learned from my adventures, it's that meddling only leads to trouble.
They continue watching as the pickle drama unfolds.
Comet commitment phobia. Look, Dill Dalliance, I'm sorry. I know I messed up, but I want you back.
Dill Dalliance. Oh, Comet, you always know how to pickle my heart. Let's give it another chance.
Pickles in the background. Ah, isn't that sweet? True love conquers all.
Sarcastically, ah, love in the land of pickles. It's even more dramatic than reality TV.
But, Rick, will their love last? I mean, they're just pickles after all.
Morty, love knows no boundaries. Even if they have a short shelf life, their passion burns bright.
It's oddly touching, seeing these pickles find love amidst the chaos.
Yeah, who knew pickles could be so romantic? Maybe there's hope for us humans yet.
They watch as the pickle couple embraces, their pickle hearts overflowing with love.
Rick, this adventure was weirdly heartwarming, despite all the pickle drama.
Life, Morty, is all about embracing the absurd. And in this case, pickles make it extra absurd.
Alright, let's head back now. I've learned to appreciate pickles in a whole new way.
Agreed. But next time, we're leaving cucumbers out of the equation. Pickle drama is exhausting.
They touch the cucumber and get transported back to their own dimension.
Wow, that was intense, but also strangely enlightening.
Yeah, who would have thought a giant cucumber would teach us so much about love and drama?
Well, my dear family, when it comes to science and adventure, expect the unexpected. Now, let's go get some pickles for our sandwiches and ponder the meaning of existence.
They all walk away, contemplating the philosophical lessons of their peculiar pickle adventure. Int. Green background, day. A man in a wild costume stands confidently in front of a group of other men, also dressed in bizarre costumes and masks. They're all part of a secret underground organization. Man in costume, wearing a tiger mask. Gentlemen, it's time for us to embark on a journey that defies the boundaries of time. Today, we become time-traveling zookeepers.
Group of men in costumes chorus, hail the mighty time-traveling zookeepers.
Incident.
They activate an ancient artifact, an oversized pocket watch, suspended in the air by an intricate mechanism. The watch begins to emit a swirling green light, transporting the men through time.
Progression.
They find themselves in ancient Rome, surrounded by curious onlookers. Suddenly, a group of gladiators charges towards them, brandishing weapons.
Man in costume, tiger mask guy, fear not, fellow zookeepers. We shall use our supernatural powers to tame these fierce warriors.
They unleash their unreal abilities, turning their foes into harmless wild animals.
Denouement.
As the dust settles, they celebrate their victory and decide to use their powers for personal gain, visiting various periods throughout history to witness important events and even placing bets on the outcomes.
Man in costume, tiger mask guy. Who would have thought being a time-traveling zookeeper could be so profitable?
They end up in a small town's diner, where they sit, sipping their milkshakes, their costumes a stark contrast to the mundane setting. Aquaman, with a trident. So, what's the next wild adventure, boys?
Group of men in costumes chorus, to infinity and beyond, fellow time-traveling zookeepers.
They clink their glasses together, eager to continue their wild and unpredictable escapades through time. And so, the time-traveling zookeepers set off once again, ready to face the unknown, their laughter echoing through the diner, and their camaraderie unbreakable, in this improbable, bizarre, and M-rated adventure.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got a wild adventure ahead. We're off to see the most statistically improbable magic show in the galaxy.
Oh, really, Rick? Another crazy alien thing? Can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal, Morty. That's the last thing you'll find in this multiverse. Embrace the absurdity.
What's all this talk about magic shows? Count me in. I could use a bit of wonder in my life.
Oh, not this again. Jerry, do you really think watching a magical alien act will solve our problems?
Relax, Beth. This show isn't just any magic act. This alien magician can summon dinosaurs.
Dinosaurs? Seriously? Can they at least be cute or something?
Hey Rick, do you think the dinosaurs might get loose?
Morty, with my genius, dinosaurs escaping a magic show should be the least of our concerns.
So, how do we get tickets? Are they expensive?
Tickets? Jerry, you're talking to the guy who single-handedly defeated an alien empire. I'm getting us free VIP passes.
Rick, why do you always have to make everything about your superiority complex?
It's not a complex if it's true, Beth.
Can we talk about the fact that this alien has a green head and a black body? Talk about fashion sense.
Guys, I just realized something. What if the alien magician uses his powers for evil?
Morty, that's a valid concern. But remember, the real magic is in our ability to outsmart any danger that comes our way.
I don't know, Rick. I've seen some pretty powerful magicians before. Remember that one time at the county fair?
Jerry, that was a guy in a cape pulling quarters out of his ear. This is a whole different league.
Can we please just get this over with so we can go back to our dysfunctional, yet slightly less terrifying, lives?
Alright, everyone stay calm. The show is starting, and here comes the alien with his flying, sparkly cape.
Wow, that's actually kind of impressive. But where are the dinosaurs?
Wait, is that a T-Rex behind us? Rick, what did you do?
Oops, seems like I may have accidentally opened a dinosaur portal. My bad.
Great, just great. Now we're stuck in a dinosaur theme park while an alien magician is probably off somewhere sipping space margaritas.
How are we going to get out of this mess, Rick?
Simple, Beth. I'll use my genius to build a time-traveling, T-Rex repellent machine.
A T-Rex repellent machine? Seriously, Rick? You can't possibly be serious.
Trust me, Summer. After all, I'm the guy who brought back the Szechuan sauce. Nothing is impossible.
Well, at least this situation can't get any worse.
A swarm of pterodactyls swoops down.
Morty, I hate to break it to you, but this situation just got a whole lot worse.
Everyone starts screaming as chaos ensues.
Rick, you better have a plan.
Of course I have a plan, Beth. Just hold on to your butts. It's time for some interdimensional dinosaur rodeo.
Title: The Cliff's Edge.
Characters.
1. Max, main character. 2. Alice, Max's partner. 3. Ethan, Max's best friend. 4. Lisa, Alice's best friend. 5. Stranger, mysterious figure.
Scene. Max and Alice are standing on a cliff overlooking a massive cave, with a mesmerizing waterfall cascading down into a roaring river below.
Max, gazing at the cave in awe. Alice, this place is incredible. Can you believe the allegory of the cave vibes you get from it?
Alice, smirking. Oh, Max, always the philosopher. But you're right, the cave symbolizes the illusions and ignorance that hold us hostage in our lives.
Then, joining them, whoa, this cave is epic. I could totally shoot a nature documentary here. Just imagine the drama as the creatures of the underworld come alive.
Lisa, excitedly, absolutely. This place reeks of mystery and adventure. We should explore the cave and see what secrets it holds.
Incident. Suddenly, a thunderous rumble reverberates through the surroundings, causing everyone to stumble back in alarm. The ground beneath their feet shakes violently. Max, what the FCK was that? Did you feel that tremor?
Alice, Nervously, it's the F***Sea King volcano, Max. I read about it in that ancient scroll we found. It's reawakening.
Then, wide-eyed, are you serious? We need to get the hell out of here.
Lisa, panicking. But we're stranded on this cliff with nowhere to go. What are we going to do?
Progression. As panic ensues, a mysterious figure emerges from the cave's entrance, emitting an eerie, pulsating light.
Stranger, calmly, yet cryptically, fear not, mortals. I hold the key to your salvation.
Max, suspiciously, who the hell are you? What do you mean, salvation?
Stranger, with a wicked grin, I can guide you through the dark recesses of this cave, provided you comply with my every command.
Alice, we have no other choice. We need to get out of here. Fine, we'll follow you.
The group ventures into the cave, where they encounter mind-bending illusions, treacherous paths, and unsettling creatures lurking in the darkness.
Max, breathing heavily. This place is insane. It feels like living inside Plato's allegory.
Then, nervously, I don't think we signed up for this sh*T, man. These illusions are F***C King with my mind.
Lisa, trembling. Are we ever going to make it out of here alive? I don't want to be stuck in this nightmare forever.
After facing their deepest fears and enduring unimaginable trials, the group reaches the heart of the cave, finding a hidden portal that transports them back to safety just as the volcano erupts.
Max, grateful, we made it. I can't believe we FC King made it out of that madness.
Alice, relieved. Thank God it's over. Now that was one hell of an allegorical journey.
Then, excitedly, I'm never taking nature documentaries for granted again. That cave was a F***C King roller coaster of terror.
Lisa, sighs with relief. Let's never speak of this again. But hey, at least we can say we faced the allegory of the cave head-on and lived to tell the tale.
As they leave the cliff behind and head towards safety, the group reflects on the harrowing experience that forever altered their perception of reality.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up because we're about to dive headfirst into another dimension.
Geez, Rick, another crazy adventure? Can't we just chill for once?
Chill, Morty. The universe doesn't wait for anyone. Besides, you know I can't resist a bit of chaos.
Hey, Rick. Are we going to deal with real-world problems this time or just make things worse?
Jerry, do the words scientific breakthrough mean anything to you? Real-world problems are for people who can't bend reality to their will.
Leave him alone, Rick. Jerry's just upset because he can't handle your genius.
Thanks, Beth. At least someone appreciates my unparalleled brilliance.
So, Dad, who's this neon-haired guy with the goggles?
Ah, finally noticing the flamboyant spectacle. That's Neon Nate, the self-proclaimed disco diva of the interdimensional rock scene. He's causing quite the stir in the multiverse.
What's the big deal? He's just some dude with funky hair and flashy lights.
Morty, Neon Nate is more than just a fashion statement. His mere presence can alter the laws of physics and create a reality-shifting dance party.
A reality-shifting dance party? I've got to see that.
Don't get too excited, Beth. The drama with Neon Nate is shaking the foundations of the interdimensional industry. Several divas are fighting over who gets to have him as their opening act.
Wait, so Neon Nate is like the most wanted singer in the multiverse?
Precisely, Morty. His voice has a hypnotizing effect that no one can resist, and whoever controls his talent controls the entire interdimensional music scene.
Wow, this Neon Nate guy sounds intense. Can we just avoid all the drama and enjoy some normalcy for once?
Dad, can't you just invent a device that makes us immune to his crazy voice or something?
Oh, Summer, always with the simple solutions. Unfortunately, Neon Nate's power goes beyond any gadget I could create.
So, what's the plan, Rick? How are we going to navigate this interdimensional diva war?
We'll have to attend his upcoming concert and find a way to handle the chaos. But remember, one wrong move, and we'll be caught in the crossfire of glitter and glamour.
I can't believe we're risking our lives for a music industry feud.
Morty, Sometimes you have to explore the darkest corners of the universe to witness the true absurdity of existence.
I just hope we make it out in one piece.
Don't worry, Jerry. With Rick's brilliance and our determination, we'll survive the neon madness.
Alright, everyone, get ready to step into a world of lights, music, and interdimensional wrestling. This is going to be one hell of a ride.
They all step into the portal with neon lights flashing around them.
Jerry, try to stay out of the way this time. You tend to attract trouble.
Oh, thanks for the vote of confidence, Rick.
No problem, Jerry. I'm always here to keep your ego in check. Morty, I've had it with this boring living room. It's lacking pizzazz. We need to spruce up this place with some high-tech, sci-fi themed decor.
Rick, I don't know if that's really necessary.
Morty, trust me, a space mural on the wall and a couch that levitates will take this place from 0 to 100 in no time.
Rick, are you sure it's worth the trouble? I mean, we're not exactly hosting interdimensional parties every weekend.
Beth, honey, it's not just about impressing our guests. We need to make this place a shrine to our awesomeness.
Speaking of awesomeness, guess what? I discovered a multiverse where Sonic Drive-In serves unlimited chili cheese tots.
Summer, focus. We've got a mission here. Morty, grab those levitating couch blueprints and let's get to work.
Okay, Rick, but can we take a break to play some Roy?
Morty, we're on a tight schedule here. We don't have time for your video games. Pauses, but just a quick round won't hurt.
Scene shifts to the living room, now transformed with sleek, futuristic sci-fi decor.
Wow, Rick, this place looks amazing. I feel like I'm in a movie spaceship.
That's the idea, Beth. Now our living room is just as stylish as my portal gun.
You guys won't believe what I heard. The Galactic Graspers are having a major fallout.
Galactic Graspers? Those backstabbing thieves. I bet it's about that cosmic artifact they stole from the Mafia.
Wait, the Mafia? Rick, are you telling me the Mafia exists?
Of course they do, Morty. And the Graspers played both sides. Now they're in deep trouble.
Rick, I don't want any mobsters coming after us. We need to stay out of this.
Relax, Beth. They don't even know we exist. Besides, I've got a foolproof plan to use that artifact to our advantage.
You can't be serious, Rick. Messing with the Mafia is a death wish.
Summer, have a little faith. We'll dance circles around those mobsters and come out on top.
Scene transitions to an undercover meeting with the Mafia.
Rick, this is insane. We're in a dimly lit Italian restaurant in the middle of nowhere.
Morty, it's all part of the plan. Just act natural and remember, if anything goes wrong, we're family.
Mobster boss, so you're the ones who claim to have the artifact. Better be telling the truth or there'll be consequences.
Relax, my friend. You wouldn't want the entire multiverse collapsing on your doorstep, would you?
Mobster boss, what are you talking about?
Let's just say this artifact has some interesting properties. The power to control all matter and energy in the universe, perhaps?
Silence fills the room as the mobster boss contemplates Rick's claims.
Mobster boss, fine, you've got my attention. Show me what this artifact can do.
Scene transitions to a massive display of cosmic power as Rick demonstrates the artifact's abilities.
Rick, I can't believe you actually pulled this off.
Beth, with me, anything is possible. Now, let's go home and celebrate our triumph over the Mafia.
Back in the transformed living room, Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer revel in their victory, basking in the glory of their epic adventure.
Morty, I hope you've learned something valuable today.
Yeah, Rick, I've learned that messing with the Mafia isn't as scary as I thought. But seriously, can we play some Roy now?
Morty, you never learn. Fine, let's play some goddamn Roy. But don't blame me when you realize life is just a meaningless simulation.
They all laugh, and the scene fades out.
Hey Morty, you see those two guys running on the track?
Yeah, Rick, what about them?
Well, Morty, little do they know, this is no ordinary race. It's a top-secret experiment by the government.
Oh, geez, Rick. What kind of experiment?
They're testing the effects of an experimental serum on two unsuspecting runners. It's supposed to give them superhuman speed, but it also makes them extremely gassy.
Gassy? Seriously?
Yeah, Morty, do you think this episode is really gonna be about a normal track and field event? Get real, Morty.
Dad, why are we talking about gassy runners? Isn't there something more important we should be doing?
Summer, focus. This is science at its most absurd. Now, let's see what happens when they cross the finish line.
I don't know, Rick. This sounds too crazy even for us.
Crazy? That's our middle name, Beth. Get with the program.
After the runners cross the finish line.
Rick, what's happening to those guys? They're glowing.
Apparently, Morty, the serum is reacting with the runner's sweat, turning them into disco balls. This is insane, Morty.
Can we go now? I can't take this much longer.
No, Summer, we have to see the crowd's reaction. Let's stick around and watch their minds explode.
Oh my god, it's chaos down there. People are running away in terror.
Runners start floating.
Rick, the runners are floating. What did you do?
Morty, it seems the serum also gave them the power of levitation. These guys are literally floating disco balls now.
Rick, this is getting out of hand. Can't you fix it?
Relax, Summer, I'm working on a solution. Just wait a second. There we go.
The runners descend to the ground, but they're stuck.
Rick, they're stuck now. What's happening?
That's because they're super glued to the track, Morty. I wanted to see what would happen if disco balls got stuck. It's called science, Morty.
Rick, this is going too far. You need to fix this mess.
Fine, give me a moment. There we go.
The runners are freed.
Proud. Wow, this was the most incredible track and field event ever.
See, it was all part of my plan, Beth. We just made track and field history.
I can't believe people actually enjoyed that disaster.
Hey, they got what they paid for, Summer. And so did we, with a front row seat to pure chaos.
Let's just hope those runners don't get superhuman gas powers permanently.
Oh, Morty, that's just the tip of the iceberg. I've got way more absurd ideas up my sleeve. Leaning against the counter, Morty, you wouldn't believe the adventure we're about to embark on. It all starts with this ancient cursed tomb I found.
Geez, Rick, you always find the weirdest stuff. What's so special about this tomb?
Well, Morty, this tomb holds the legendary artifact known as the coronary artery bypass. It's said to grant immortality to whoever possesses it.
Immortality? That sounds crazy, Rick. But, what's the catch?
Chuckles. Oh, Morty, there's always a catch. Legend says that to acquire its power, we have to travel to Stockholm and challenge the ancient guardian of the tomb.
Stockholm? What's there to do in Stockholm?
Besides getting our asses kicked by a supernatural being, well, Morty, there's an espresso bar there that serves the strongest coffee in the multiverse. I bet your mom would totally dig that.
Oh, my mom doesn't need any more caffeine pumps, Rick. But hey, if it's in Stockholm, maybe Jerry can tag along.
Speak of the devil, Morty spots Jerry walking in. Hey, Jerry, fancy joining us on a potentially deadly adventure?
Looking puzzled. What? Me? I don't know, Rick. I just wanted to grab a drink.
Trust me, Jerry, this adventure will make your meaningless life a little less meaningless. Plus, there's a whole bar of drinks waiting for us in this tomb.
Suddenly more interested. Drinks, you say? Well, count me in. I could use a little excitement in my life.
Entering the room? Adventure? Did someone mention adventure? I'm in. But only if I get to punch something.
Smirking. Oh, Beth, you know me so well. Punching is all part of the plan.
Sarcastically, great, so we're risking our lives for immortality, coffee, drinks, and a punch fest. Sounds like a typical family outing.
Smirking. Morty, you're catching on. Strap in, because this adventure is gonna be a wild ride.
Scene transitions to the bar within the ancient cursed tomb. Whoa, look at all these bottles. This place is like a liquor catalog.
Knocks back a shot. At least something good came out of this adventure.
Guys, I think we woke something up. Points towards the corner.
Holding a drink. Ah, Morty, it's just the guardian of the tomb. Time to show him what we're made of.
Guardian of the tomb, roaring, you dare disturb my slumber? Prepare for your demise.
Cracking her knuckles. Time to relieve some stress, old man.
Scene transitions to intense battle scene with Jerry, Beth, Morty, and the guardian of the tomb.
Watching the chaos. Ah, family bonding at its finest. Now, where's the coronary artery bypass?
Emerging victorious. I got it, Rick. We did it.
Can we go home now? I think I need a drink after that.
Smirking. Yeah, you definitely need something stronger than coffee, Jerry.
Scene transitions back to Rick's garage.
Oh, Morty, that was one insane adventure. Glad it's over, though.
Yeah, me too, Rick. But it's always worth it in the end, right?
Raising his drink. Damn straight, Morty. Now let's celebrate our survival with a toast to our chaotic misadventures. What's this green sticker say? Morty, turn on and do it. Ha, like I need instructions.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. Could be something weird, you know?
Weird? Nah, Morty, it's just some dumb sticker.
Hey guys, what are you talking about?
Oh, nothing important, Jerry. You wouldn't understand anyway.
Rick, don't be rude to your son-in-law.
Fine, fine. So, what's up with you, Jerry? Got any thrilling stories of mediocrity to share?
Very funny, Rick. Actually, I saw this sign the other day that said, "Mind the gap," and it made me question my entire existence.
Oh, please, Jerry. You question your existence every time you tie your shoelaces.
Hey, guys. What's up?
Just talking about how Dad is a master at questioning his existence.
Oh, you mean like that time he tried to figure out how many drinks it takes before he becomes interesting?
Oh, real mature, Summer. Listen, have any of you seen this VSOS guy? Dude's always confusing the masses with bizarre facts.
VSOS? Yeah, I watched one of his videos yesterday. He calculated the probability of us being in a simulation.
Oh, please, Beth. We're not in a simulation. This is real life, and it's a flaming dumpster fire.
Can we please get back to the green sticker thing? I'm starting to feel left out.
Alright, Morty, hand me that sticker. Let's see what it does.
Are you sure about this, Rick? It could be this bad.
Morty, when have I ever backed away from bad? Pass me that sticker.
Rick activates the sticker and a portal opens up.
What the? Rick, what is that?
It looks like a portal, Beth. Stay sharp, we're going in.
Are you insane, Rick? We don't even know where it leads.
That's the whole point, Summer. Adventure awaits.
They all jump into the portal and find themselves in a bizarre world.
Whoa, Rick, this place is crazy.
Yeah, Morty, it's like a psychedelic nightmare. Let's explore.
I'm not so sure about this, guys.
Oh, come on, Jerry. Live a little.
They venture through the strange world, encountering bizarre creatures and confusing signs.
What does that sign say, Rick?
Beware of falling reality. Huh. Guess we should watch our step.
Moments later, they narrowly avoid a reality collapse.
That was close. Rick, what have you gotten us into?
Just another day in the life, Beth. Now, let's find a way out of here.
After many thrilling escapades, they finally manage to find their way back home.
Phew! We're back, Rick.
That we are, Morty. Another statistically improbable adventure survived.
I must say, Rick, that was kind of exhilarating.
Glad you enjoyed it, Jerry. Just remember, I'm the one who makes reality interesting around here.
The family chuckles as they reflect on their insane journey.
Well, at least we'll have a crazy story to tell.
Yeah, thanks to that green sticker, turn on and do it.
You see, Morty, sometimes it pays off to ignore the fine print.
Yeah, I guess so, Rick. But let's maybe read it next time, just in case.
They all laugh and go on with their seemingly normal, yet utterly absurd lives.
Morty, I've just discovered something mind-blowing. We're standing in front of a giant red carrot, with a face on it.
Are you serious, Rick? Another one of your crazy theories?
Crazy? No, Morty. This isn't just any carrot. It holds the secrets to parallel universe collision.
What? How is that possible?
Well, you see, Morty, carrots in certain dimensions have the ability to create a rift, leading to the merging of parallel realities.
That sounds dangerous, Rick. We gotta be careful with this one.
Of course, Morty. I always handle these things with caution. Let's take it back to the lab and run some tests.
They take the carrot back to the lab and start their experiment.
Rick, what in the world is going on here?
Oh hey, Beth, we just stumbled upon a world-altering discovery. Carrots and parallel universes. You know, the usual stuff.
Carrots? Really, Dad? Are you just making this up as you go along?
Beth, I may be a mad scientist, but I'm not making this up. Just watch and learn.
Meanwhile, Summer walks in.
Hey guys, what's with the giant talking carrot?
Long story, Summer. Just be careful, it's more powerful than it looks.
Seriously? You guys find the weirdest things.
As they are talking, the carrot suddenly starts glowing and humming.
Oh, we might have a problem here.
What did you do, Rick? The carrot is acting weird.
Can someone explain to me why there's a carrot singing Rhett and Link's Carols of the Bells in a parallel universe language?
It seems, in its current state, the carrot is emitting a frequency that attracts beings from other dimensions.
What kind of beings?
Rick presses a button and a portal opens, revealing a group of aliens.
Alien Siren, Morty, come with me. I have a secret to share that will change your life.
Oh, this is not good, Rick. She's really attractive.
Morty, snap out of it. Don't fall for the alien siren's tricks.
Morty, seriously? You're gonna ditch us for an interdimensional hottie?
I can't help it. She's mesmerizing.
Beth grabs Morty by the collar and shakes him.
Get a hold of yourself, Morty. We need you here.
Okay. Sorry, guys. I got carried away.
Rick manages to close the portal and sighs.
Well, that was a close one. No more alien sirens for you, Morty.
Yeah, I learned my lesson. Those interdimensional temptresses are no joke.
Can we get back to the whole carrot thing? How are we gonna fix this mess?
Simple. We'll reverse the frequency and close off the rifts. It's just another day in the Smith household.
Oh, great. Just another normal day, right?
Exactly, Beth. Embrace the chaos. It's what makes life interesting.
They all share a laugh as they start working on fixing the interdimensional mess caused by Morty's awkward encounter with the alien siren.
Title: The Surreal Encounter.
Jerry, a middle-aged man, finds himself in the bustling streets of Egypt, wearing a mask on his face due to the ongoing pandemic. Unbeknownst to him, a mysterious figure wearing a mask and holding a knife quietly approaches. Walking hurriedly, man, I hope this mask keeps me safe. This place is Crow, interrupted.
Incident.
Mysterious figure, whispering, pissed. Hey, you there, raises the knife.
Startled, what the hell?
Mysterious figure, sinister smile behind the mask. Keep quiet, or else.
Nervously, who are you?
Mysterious figure, voice distorted. I am the masked marauder, and I've been observing you. Nothing personal, just following orders.
Regression.
Mysterious figure, pauses. Now, listen. I need you to come with me. There's something important I need to show you.
Reluctant? Show me? You're holding a damn knife. How can I trust you?
Mysterious figure, gesturing. Trust isn't something I seek, but compliance is non-negotiable.
Shaking. Fine, but I won't go quietly. They arrive at an abandoned warehouse with neon lights flickering, revealing a futuristic AI detective waiting inside. Confused. Alright, what is this?
Futuristic AI detective. Robotic voice. Welcome, Jerry. I am the AI Detective 3000. We have brought you here to uncover a deep conspiracy threatening humanity.
Stunned? Me? Why me?
Futuristic AI detective. Analytical. Your unique perspective and experiences are unparalleled, making you the ideal choice for this mission.
Jerry's mission involves aiding the AI Detective 3000 in saving the world from an intergalactic invasion plot orchestrated by his former high school crush, now an alien seductress seeking revenge. Astounded? My high school crush? An alien seductress? What in the actual? J-Rock lip sync plays in the background as Jerry teams up with the AI Detective 3000 and infiltrates the extraterrestrial lair, engaging in intense action sequences while maintaining their cover. Laughing yoga sessions are incorporated to help ease the pressure of their mission, fostering a bond between Jerry and the AI Detective 3000. The story twists and turns, culminating in an epic battle against the alien seductress. Jerry's quick wit and unconventional approach prevail, ultimately saving humanity. Breathing heavily, I never thought my life would take such a wild turn.
Futuristic AI detective. Smiling, you have proven your worth, Jerry. Humanity owes you a debt of gratitude.
Reflective, it's been crazy, but somehow, it feels like it was meant to be. And so, Jerry, the unsuspecting hero, returns to his ordinary life, forever changed by the surreal encounter he had in the streets of Egypt. That was the tale of Jerry, a man who unknowingly stepped into a realm of unpredictable events, defying logic and embracing the extraordinary.
Morty, listen up, Morty. We've got a real doozy on our hands.
What is it, Rick? I can barely keep up with all this craziness anymore.
Well, Morty, brace yourself for this mind-boggling situation. There's a man in a black suit running with a green light in his hand, on a black background.
Oh, Rick, that sounds pretty impossible. I mean, black on black. How does that even work?
Morty, it's called artistic license. Anything can happen in the infinite multiverse, including statistically improbable scenarios.
Rick, what are you guys talking about? I heard something about a man in a black suit and green light. Is this some kind of science experiment gone wrong?
Oh, Beth, always so curious. It's just another day in our wild adventures. But don't worry, I'm sure this man is just running late for his invisibility cloak fitting.
Hey, Rick, speaking of crazy scenarios, guess who Summer's been hanging out with lately?
Ooh, Morty, spit it out.
She's been flirting with an interdimensional bad boy, Rick. I saw them together, hopping through portals and causing all sorts of trouble.
Ah, sounds like my kind of guy. I'll have to give him a call and bond over our rebellious tendencies.
Oh no, Summer, what are you thinking? She's always had a rebellious streak, but this is next level.
Hey guys, remember that time we met the game theorists from another dimension? They were all wearing lab coats and trying to calculate the meaning of life.
Oh, Morty, those guys are just a bunch of hacks. I told them the meaning of life is to pass the butter, and they couldn't handle it.
Speaking of crazy technology and predictions, have you guys seen the movie Minority Report? It's about pre-crime and this guy named John Anderton.
Oh, Beth, pre-crime is so last dimension. I've already moved on to post-crime. You know, stopping crimes that haven't happened yet, but already did in an alternate timeline. It's a real-time bending paradox, Morty.
Geez, Rick, that sounds really complicated. Can't we just go back to the guy in the black suit? I still don't get how he's running on a black background.
Morty, listen, in the grand scheme of things, the guy in the black suit is the least crazy thing we've had to deal with. So, let's buckle up and get ready for another wild ride, because this is just the beginning.
They all laugh as they venture off into another dimension, ready for whatever bizarre and mind-bending adventure awaits them.
Hey Morty, check out these weird feathers I found. They're like a pair of green and black feathers on a white background with a black border around them.
Whoa, those look pretty cool, Rick. But, why are we talking about feathers?
Morty, you simple-minded twerp. These feathers are from the rare species of alien birds known as silverhawks. They have the ability to grant their owners superpowers.
Superpowers? Are you serious, Rick? That sounds like something out of a comic book.
Morty, comic books are just a cheap rip-off of real-life science fiction. Anyway, these feathers are extremely valuable, and it seems someone is after them.
Hey, what's going on? You guys seem excited about something.
Summer, prepare yourself for a mind-blowing adventure. We're about to unlock the powers of these silverhawk feathers.
Seriously? This is like some ridiculous cartoon plot.
Yep, and I'm the genius behind it. Now, let's head to the garage and build a state-of-the-art suit to use these feathers with their full potential.
So, are we gonna be superheroes now? That seems a bit far-fetched.
Morty, if you want to sit around and question everything, be my guest. I've got science to do.
Several hours later, the trio is suited up, equipped with wings made from the feathers.
I still can't believe we're about to fly like actual birds. This is insane.
Strap in, strap on, strap up, and get ready, kids. We're going on the wildest ride of our lives.
They take off into the sky, soaring through clouds and across cities.
Wow, Rick, I feel so powerful up here. Nothing can stop us.
Hold on tight, Morty. We're heading straight for that interdimensional rift.
They fly through the rift and find themselves in a reality where everyone's feet have turned into silverhawk-themed claws.
Oh my god, what's happening to our feet?
Apparently, this dimension likes its superheroes. Time to use our silverhawk powers to blend in.
They start strutting around, clawed feet and all, attracting weird looks from the locals.
You know, Rick, this has to be the most bizarre experience we've had so far.
Morty, every new dimension brings its own brand of crazy. This is just another day in the infinite playground of existence.
Laughing, they continue to explore the strange dimension, embracing their newfound superhero alter egos.
So, are we gonna stay like this forever?
Summer, I think we've had enough silver feathers and silver feet for one day. Let's head back to our own reality before things get even weirder.
They fly back through the rift, returning home and shedding their silverhawk personas.
Phew, that was intense, Rick. I'm kinda glad we're back to normal.
Yeah, no more bird feet, Morty. Sometimes, it's good to appreciate the boring old reality we have.
Agreed. Now let's get rid of these feathers before they cause any more chaos.
They dispose of the feathers, ending their silverhawk adventure. Rick and Morty's journey into the world of silverhawks may have been bizarre and outrageous, but it served as a reminder that sometimes the strangest experiences can be the most enlightening. And hey, at least they won't have to deal with bird feet anytime soon.
Morty, Morty, Morty. Strap in, Morty. We're about to embark on a wild ride through the cosmos.
Geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal is overrated, Morty. Now, listen up, I've got some intergalactic gossip for you. Remember that ruler of an alien empire we encountered on planet Zogler?
Yeah, the one with 7 eyes and tentacles for hair?
That's the one. Turns out, I had a scandalous liaison with them. You know, just your average Rick hookup.
Oh, gross, Rick. TMI.
Hold on, Morty, this liaison might come in handy. The ruler owes me a favor, and I'm thinking of cashing it in for some Domino's pizza. They don't deliver to this dimension, you know.
Seriously, Rick? You're risking our lives for pizza?
Morty, pizza is a universal language. Now, let's set a course for Zogler and get that cheesy goodness.
Meanwhile, in a distant galaxy,
Ghostly apparition. Boo. Guess who's haunting this interstellar realm?
Rick, there's a spooky ghost thing floating through our spaceship.
Ghost or not, Morty, we've got Domino's to order. Now, where's that alien ruler's contact information?
We're being haunted, and all you care about is pizza?
Morty, priorities. We'll deal with the spooky ghost after our munchies are sorted.
Meanwhile, at the alien ruler's palace,
Alien ruler. Rick, darling, I've been waiting for you. I heard you have a favor to ask.
You heard right, babe. I need you to summon the Domino's delivery guy from Earth. None of that reheated space pizza nonsense.
Alien ruler. Consider it done, Rick. But, in return, I want to attend one of those infamous Rick and Morty orbital orgies I've heard so much about.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Did she just say orbital orgies?
Morty, don't be such a prude. It's just a little harmless fun. Now, let the ruler make her call.
Meanwhile, back on Earth,
Domino's delivery guy. Whoa, why is there a purple alien chick with tentacles getting pizza delivered? Alien ruler. Never mind that, human. I have needs that only your cheesy, saucy goodness can satisfy. Domino's delivery guy. Okay, lady. Just sign here, please.
back on the spaceship,
Ghostly apparition. Boo. I can't believe you interrupted my existential haunting for a sexual pizza delivery.
Alien ruler. Silence, ghost. This is my moment of pleasure.
Rick, this is way too messed up, even for us.
Morty, sometimes life takes you to strange places, and you just gotta go with the flow. Now, enjoy the show.
Finally, in Reykjavik,
Rick, I can't believe we ended up in Reykjavik. How did we even get here?
Morty, after that wild night of pizza and extraterrestrial pleasure, the ruler dropped us off here.
This is insane, Rick. What are we gonna do now?
Relax, Morty. We're gonna go soak in the hot springs and forget this whole intergalactic orgy adventure ever happened.
Fine, but next time, can we please just have a normal day?
Morty, where's the fun in that? Adventures like these are what make life interesting.
they head off into the Reykjavik landscape, leaving behind a trail of bizarre tales and interdimensional chaos.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We're going on a wild adventure today. Strap in, because shit's about to get real.
Oh geez, Rick, what crazy situation are we getting ourselves into this time?
We're venturing into a parallel dimension where dogs have evolved to become the dominant species. And get this, Morty, they all have green mohawks.
Green mohawks? Seriously? Is that necessary?
Look, Morty, these dogs might be intelligent, but they still need some style. Can't have them running around all basic and shit.
Ah, hey guys. Mind if I tag along? I could use a little excitement in my life.
Jerry, you couldn't handle the excitement if it slapped you in the face. But fine, just don't screw anything up.
Did someone say excitement? Count me in. Plus, I've always wanted to see Rio de Janeiro.
Beth, this is not a family vacation. We're dealing with an entire civilization of punk rock dogs, not sightseeing. Elvis Presley. Well, look who's here. The king of rock and roll himself. What brings you to Rio, boys?
Elvis Presley? What are you doing here?
Elvis Presley. Just taking a break from the afterlife, sweetie. But enough about me. What's the deal with those dogs? Long story short, Elvis, they've taken over and built a society that rivals anything humans have achieved. And they won't let us leave until we prove ourselves worthy. Jack Russell Terrier. Who dares to enter our domain? State your purpose, or face the wrath of the Green Mohawk Alliance.
We come in peace. Can we go now?
Shut up, Jerry. We're here to negotiate, not run away like cowards. We need to show them our intelligence and resourcefulness.
Wait, Rick, I have an idea. What if we challenge their leader to a dance-off? Like in those 80s movies.
Dad, no offense, but I don't think anyone wants to see you dance. I mean, have you seen yourself?
Hey, I'll have you know I was quite the dancer back in high school.
Alright, let's cut the chit-chat. You, the dog with the red mohawk, challenge your leader to a dance battle. If I win, we're free to go. If I lose, we'll serve as their eternal pets.
Dog with a green mohawk. Very well, Rick Sanchez. Prepare to groove to your doom.
Scene transition. Rick and the dog leader bust into an intense dance battle, showcasing impressive moves and outrageous stunts.
Rick, you're amazing. Keep going, you've got this.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but go, Grandpa, go!
Elvis Presley. Woo-hoo. Look at those hips moving.
Jack Russell Terrier sneaks up and pulls the plug on the music, halting the dance battle.
Jack Russell Terrier. Ha! Victory is mine. You're now officially our pets. Damn it, Morty, do something.
Rick, I think I have an idea. It's insane, but what if we all start breakdancing?
Breakdancing? Are you out of your mind, Morty?
Morty, I like it. Let's show these dogs what we're made of.
The group starts breakdancing flawlessly, stunning the dogs and causing them to join in.
That's right, you little mutts. We may be your pets, but we're the coolest damn pets you'll ever have.
Scene transition. The group continues their breakdance party, with the dogs now treating them as respected members of their society.
Rick, you did it. You're a dance legend.
Yeah, I know. Now let's get the hell out of here before these dogs change their minds.
This was insane, Rick. But I gotta admit, it was kind of fun.
I can't believe I actually danced. Maybe I'm not as boring as I thought.
Don't push it, Jerry. Just be glad you didn't mess everything up for once.
Scene fades to black as the group, now free, make their triumphant return home, filled with wild stories and memories.
Morty, we've got a situation here. Let's get swifty.
Oh no, Rick. What's going on now?
We've accidentally transported ourselves to an alternate dimension where Batman is real, Morty. And there's no way out.
Wait, you mean Batman as in the Dark Knight?
Yeah, Morty, except this time he's got some funky spin-off name, Ludo. I mean, seriously, who came up with that?
Why are we here, Rick? And what happened to our regular dimension?
Well, Morty, it seems that Earth's eccentric exes have gotten their hands on my interdimensional portal gun. And they're causing chaos in every reality they visit.
So, what? Are we supposed to save the day or something?
Oh, Morty, please. As if we have a choice. But first, we need to find Bluto and convince him to help us.
Meanwhile, in front of the white background, Bluto stands tall as the words Batman Arc are written below.
Pluto, I am the protector this city needs. But what's with the name? Batman sounds so much cooler, doesn't it?
Rick and Morty arrive.
Bluto, we need your help to fix the mess caused by these crazy exes.
Pluto, crazy exes? Sounds like an issue even my gadgets can't fix.
They've been hopping through dimensions, causing absolute mayhem. We need your detective skills to track them down.
Pluto, fine, but just this once. I have my reputation to maintain, you know?
Great. Now that we're a team, let's get to work.
They start investigating and tracking the X's whereabouts.
Rick, isn't it weird that Batman is actually helping us with something?
Morty, in the vastness of all realities, you're bound to find some strange crossovers. Let's focus on fixing this mess.
Meanwhile, in a hidden lair, the X's plan their next move.
X1. This dimension hopping thing is a blast. Let's wreak more havoc.
X2. Yeah, and let's target all of Earth's eccentric X's. They deserve a taste of their own medicine.
Back to Rick, Morty, and Bluto.
Pluto, these X's are getting smarter. They've left a trail of X tears and broken hearts wherever they go.
We need to act fast. Morty, get ready to activate my interdimensional portal gun.
Rick, I don't see it anywhere.
Oh, right. I lent it to Jerry for his space adventures. What a jerk.
Meanwhile, the X's gather together, plotting their final attack.
X3. The Dark Knight will have his dark day soon. We'll make sure of it.
X4. Let's give Earth's eccentric X's a taste of their own medicine.
Meanwhile, Rick, Morty, and Bluto come up with a plan.
Pluto, alright, boys, time to show these X's that they messed with the wrong team.
Morty, this might be dangerous. Brace yourself.
I'm always braced, Rick. It's like my default setting.
They confront the X's, engaging in a heated battle.
Pluto, you messed with the wrong bat this time.
Science, baby.
Jeez, Rick, they're relentless.
After a chaotic showdown, the X's are defeated.
X2, how is this possible? We're Earth's eccentric X's.
X4. It seems even our twisted love couldn't conquer this oddball team.
I told you, Morty. These X's are no match for us.
Pluto, well, the Dark Knight always rises, even when surrounded by eccentricity.
Mission completed. Rick, Morty, and Bluto bid their farewells.
That was one hell of an adventure, Morty. Now let's find a way back to our dimension before I throw up.
Yeah, I'm definitely never dating anyone from Earth's eccentric X's.
Pluto, farewell, oddball duo. Keep the darkness at bay.
They depart, leaving the alternate dimension behind. Rick, Morty, and Bluto successfully defeat Earth's eccentric X's, showcasing their unique abilities and wit. Despite the strangeness of the alternate dimension, they manage to save the day and find their way back home. But not without leaving a trail of chaos and sass behind.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got another mind-bending adventure on our hands.
Rick, do we really have to go on another crazy journey? I mean, last time we ended up inside a giant space slug's butthole.
Morty, please, that was like a Tuesday for us. Now get ready. We're heading to the Orbital Orgy Obsessions convention.
Orbital Orgy Obsessions? Are you serious, Rick? That sounds like some weird interdimensional sex cult.
Well, Morty, you're not entirely wrong. Prepare yourself for a universe where orgies are the norm and people obsess over orbital positions.
Interrupting, did somebody say orgies?
Oh great, Jerry, did you hear about the latest gossip? The Smith family's clone versions are causing quite a stir at the convention.
Clone versions? What do you mean? I thought we were the only Smith family.
Oh, Jerry, you sweet summer child. In this dimension, there are infinite possibilities, including cloning yourself for some orgiastic fun.
Ew, gross. And why would anyone want to attend a convention centered around that?
Summer, you underestimate the power of interdimensional curiosity. Besides, it's not just about orgies. They also have funnel cake.
Okay, I'm officially confused. Are we going to the convention or the haunted carnival nightmare?
Morty, don't question the simultaneous existence of a convention and a haunted carnival. We'll make it work.
This is insane. I can't believe we're actually going to partake in such debauchery and chaos.
Jerry, buckle up and enjoy the ride. I've heard the carnival's roller coaster can make grown men cry like babies.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'll pass on the roller coaster. I'll just stick to the gossip and drama.
Seriously, Rick, cloning orgies and haunted carnivals? Can we just have a normal day for once?
Morty, if you wanted normal, you wouldn't be hanging out with me. Now let's go cause some interdimensional chaos.
They teleport and arrive at the convention. Wow, this is unsettling and strangely intriguing at the same time.
Look, Morty, there's another version of you over there, making out with 3 other versions of himself.
Oh man, I've seen enough. Can we please leave now?
Sure, Morty, just let me grab some funnel cake for the road.
They teleport to the haunted carnival nightmare.
Rick, are you sure it's safe here? It looks like a horror movie waiting to happen.
Summer, if there's one thing I've learned, it's that horror movies always make for the best adventures. Now let's find that roller coaster.
I've got a bad feeling about this. They get on the roller coaster, screaming and laughing in terror.
I can't believe we survived that.
Survived? Morty, it's time to embrace chaos, not run away from it.
The Smith family embraces the chaos and continues their interdimensional adventures, leaving behind a trail of outrageous and unforgettable memories.
Hey Morty, grab your portal gun. We're going on a wild adventure today.
Rick, can we maybe take it easy for once? I've had enough near-death experiences to last a lifetime.
Morty, you sound like a menstruating nebula nymph. Where's your sense of adventure?
My sense of adventure is buried beneath the trauma of our last escapade, Rick.
Fine. Maybe we'll just hang out at home then. See if your dad Jerry has any gossip to entertain us.
Dad's always got a weird story to share. It's like he's always in the middle of some statistically improbable scenario.
That's just Jerry being Jerry. It's a scientific anomaly how he manages to stumble into absurd situations.
Size. Okay, let's go see what he's up to.
They arrive at Jerry's house, where Jerry is trying to introduce a new member of the family. Look, guys, I found this Australian shepherd with a long white beard and a blue nose.
I think he's some kind of mystical being.
Oh, so now Jerry's an expert in mythical dog creatures? Classic Jerry.
Yeah, Dad, it's just a dog. Chill out.
But look at his pink and purple aura. It's gotta mean something.
It means you should stop smoking whatever you found in the backyard, Jerry.
Entering. What's going on here, fellas? Jerry, why are you making a fuss over a dog?
Beth, don't you see? This dog is a magical being with cosmic secrets.
Oh please, Jerry. You're gullible enough to believe that old wives' tale about dogs with blue noses?
Smirking. You know, I think Jerry's onto something. Maybe this dog can lead us to the top secret, Nebula Nymph Naughty Society.
Sarcastically, yeah, because a mystical dog summons ancient nymphs for fun parties, right?
Anything's possible in this crazy multiverse, Morty. Don't underestimate a dog with a blue nose.
They all exchange doubtful glances. See, Rick believes me.
Dad, Rick believes in interdimensional cable and alien parasites. Don't use him as your benchmark for sanity.
Rolling his eyes. Let's just humor him for now. I'll build a translator to communicate with this magical dog.
As Rick tinkers away, the dog with the blue nose stares at the camera, wagging its tail.
You think this dog will lead us to some fantastical adventure, Rick?
Morty, with our luck, it'll probably just take a dump on the carpet and call it a day.
They all burst into laughter as the absurdity of the situation sinks in.
But hey, who knows? Maybe this dog is the key to unlocking the mysteries of the universe.
Or maybe, just maybe, it's just a dog with a weird nose.
In the end, it doesn't really matter. At least Jerry's excited about something.
You see, guys, even if it's a long shot, sometimes the weird and wonderful can bring us together. They all share a knowing smile as the camera zooms out, leaving the dog with the blue nose front and center.
Morty, I've just developed a new mobile app that can predict the statistical probability of every event in the universe.
Oh geez, Rick, how does it work?
It's simple, Morty. Just input the variables and boom. You've got the universe's most accurate outcome. But be careful, Morty. This app is so powerful, it could literally break reality.
What? Break reality?
Relax, Morty. It's not like you have to worry about any of this complex stuff. Leave it to the genius, alright?
Hey guys, what's up?
Oh, just discussing my latest creation, sweetie.
Here we go again. Another one of Rick's crazy inventions.
You always say that, Summer, but you know you secretly love our adventures.
Morty's right, Summer. Speaking of adventures, I heard there's an alien dating reality show happening in another dimension. Want to check it out?
Are you serious? An alien dating reality show? Count me in.
Alright, Morty, fire up the portal gun. We're going on a wild ride.
They travel through dimensions and arrive on the alien dating reality show set.
Look at all these bizarre contestants, Morty. They're even uglier than the ones on Earth.
Geez, Rick, that's saying something.
Hey, check out that weird green alien guy over there. He looks like a fetus with a bad sense of fashion.
Rumbo, excuse me, I heard that. My fashion choices are avant-garde, you uncultured humans.
Avant-garde, my ass. More like a walking fashion disaster.
Summer decides to go undercover as a contestant.
Alright, guys, wish me luck. I'm going to find the love of my life in this crazy show.
Just remember, Summer, don't get too attached. These aliens have weird mating rituals, and you don't want to end up with a tentacled freak.
Yeah, Summer, remember what happened last time you got involved with aliens? That parasite invasion was nuts.
I got this, guys. I'm a rebel, remember? I'll show these aliens what a real human is capable of.
Summer starts going on wild adventures with her alien suitors.
Morty, let's observe Summer's rebellious adventure through the app. It's gonna be statistically improbable.
Oh man, she's really getting into some weird situations, Rick. I don't know if she can handle it.
Relax, Morty. She's Summer Smith, the girl who stomped on Cronenberg's. She can handle anything.
Moments of intense drama unfold on the show.
Morty, I'm losing track of the probabilities. The app can't keep up with Summer's insane adventures.
What do we do now, Rick?
We need to intervene, Morty. I'm not about to let my granddaughter become an alien breeding experiment.
They rush to save Summer and confront the show's producers.
Listen here, you interdimensional slime bags. Release my granddaughter immediately, or I'll unleash my genius wrath upon you all.
Producer, we're sorry, Rick. We didn't know she was your family. Take her back, just don't destroy our show.
Morty and Rick rescue Summer and return home.
Phew, glad that's over. I don't think I can handle any more alien craziness.
Don't worry, Morty. I'm sure there's plenty more insane adventures just waiting for us in the multiverse.
Thanks, guys. I had a blast, but I'm done with reality shows. From now on, I'll stick to good old Earth dating.
Good call, Summer. Reality shows are overrated anyways. Now, let's go grab some Szechuan sauce. I'm starving.
They exit the garage, leaving behind them a portal to infinite possibilities.
Panting, holy crap, Summer. We've been walking for hours in this goddamn desert. Can't we take a break?
Rolling her eyes, quit whining. Morty, we need to find the artifact before anyone else gets their hands on it.
Catching his breath, but what if it's dangerous? We don't even know what it does.
That's precisely why we need to find it, Morty. Think of the fame and fortune, man. Imagine being irresistible to anyone we want. We'll be swimming in babes and bucks.
Skeptical, I don't know, Summer. This feels like a bad idea. What if it turns us into some kind of freaks?
Smirking, Morty, we're already freaks. Besides, what's the worst that could happen?
Morty spots a glimmering object on the ground and picks it up.
Excited, Summer, look. I think I found it. This must be the artifact.
Grinning, finally, Morty. Let's see what this baby can do.
Suddenly, a bright light emits from the artifact, enveloping Morty.
Wow, what's happening to me, Summer? I feel different.
Eyes widening. Morty, you're glowing. And, is that a halo appearing above your head?
Morty's appearance begins to change, exuding a captivating aura.
Panicking. Oh, geez, Summer. What's going on? I can't control this.
In awe, Morty, you're irresistible. The artifact has given you the power of ultimate attraction.
Confused? Huh? What does that even mean? And why is everyone suddenly flocking towards me?
As the word spreads about Morty's newfound magnetism, chaos ensues. People go wild trying to get close to him.
Laughing. Morty, this is insane. We're gonna milk this for all it's worth. Prepare for the ultimate celebrity life.
Overwhelmed. I don't know, Summer. It's all happening so fast. This is too much to handle.
Grabbing Morty's arm. Morty, trust me. This is our ticket to unlimited fame and fortune. We'll hire the best stunt coordinators, party like rock stars, and never have to worry about anything again.
Uncertain. I guess we could give it a try, but let's promise to stay grounded, okay? We can't let all this attention go to our heads.
Smirking. Oh, Morty, sweetheart. Heads are the last thing that'll be going to waste once we're done with this.
They walk off, Morty feeling both excited and apprehensive about the crazy journey that awaits them in their newfound celebrity life.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We've got an urgent mission here. But first, I need to finish watching this video of Sailor Mercury singing. My heart will go on in a dinosaur petting zoo.
Seriously, Rick? We're in the middle of a crisis and you're watching anime karaoke?
Hey, Morty, you don't understand the importance of merging different dimensions with the power of J-pop. Anyway, back to the task at hand. We need to find a time-dilating black hole to create a ripple effect that will give us extra time at the Pi Gao table.
Are you guys seriously gonna gamble with time? That's insane.
Oh, Summer, don't worry your pretty little head. We're just bending the rules a bit. Besides, we need all the cash we can get to pay for your interdimensional therapy sessions.
I still can't believe that physical therapist from Dimension C-137 squealed on us. What a freaking narc.
Yeah, Morty, that guy doesn't know the meaning of patient confidentiality. Anyway, let's focus on the task at hand. We need to go to the space-time rift located in the middle of the dinosaur petting zoo.
Wait, why would there be a time-dilating black hole in a dinosaur petting zoo?
Morty, have you ever tried to pet a dinosaur? Trust me, the distortion of time is the least weird thing about that place.
Fine, let's just get this over with. But if I get eaten by a T-Rex, I'm blaming both of you.
Relax, Summer, I've installed an anti-dinosaur force field on your backpack. You're practically invincible. Now, let's get going.
Scene transition to the group standing around a camera in front of a picture of dinosaurs and other animals in space.
Alright, everyone, just look into the camera and say, cheese. We're gonna capture this moment for posterity, or at least until we get bored and erase this dimension.
Wait, Rick, do we really need to take a selfie in front of space dinosaurs?
Morty, this is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Plus, the interdimensional paparazzi love a good dino pic. Now, let's gather around and give our best, oh my god, we're so cool, faces.
They snap the selfie and suddenly a time-dilating black hole manifests in the picture.
Ah, Rick, I don't think this is part of the plan.
Ah, crap, alright. Everyone, hold on tight. We're about to enter a dimension where time moves slower than a snail on Ambien.
They get sucked into the black hole, and time slows down dramatically.
Rick, what the hell did you do? We're stuck in this time warp.
Relax, Summer, we'll figure it out. Just give me a minute or, a couple of Ians.
Oh great, we're gonna be stuck here forever. I hope you're happy, Rick.
Morty, this is just a minor setback. We'll eventually find our way out of here. In the meantime, we can practice our dinosaur impressions. Rawr.
They continue to float in the time-dilating black hole. their frustration and boredom gradually increasing. Scene fades as they endlessly float through time, their expressions morphing from annoyance to resignation.
Well, Morty, looks like we're gonna be here for the long haul. Might as well bust out the Monopoly board and start building hotels on a freaking black hole.
Location: a dimly lit basement.
Characters: Max, wearing a lab coat, Jane, holding a laptop, and Marcus, sitting at a computer desk.
Max. Alright, guys, I've just finished building my latest invention. The Higgs boson heartbreaker. It's a device that can manipulate subatomic particles to create improbable scenarios.
Jane, are you sure this is safe, Max? Your past inventions have landed us in some pretty crazy situations.
Marcus. Yeah, remember that time we accidentally turned my cat into a potato? Not fun.
Max. Trust me, this time it's foolproof. Let's have some fun with it. Jane, input the coordinates for a truck full of objects into the simulator.
Jane, alright, Max. Here we go.
Incident.
The simulator activates, and the room suddenly transforms into the back of a moving truck loaded with bizarre objects.
Max. Excitedly, holy shit. It worked. We're inside the truck.
Regression.
They explore the truck, finding impossible things such as an endless supply of rubber ducks, a talking hat that insults them, and a never-ending bag of fried rice.
Marcus. This is insane. How did you even come up with the idea for this, Max?
Max. It's all thanks to the stonks meme. The randomness of the internet triggered my creation.
Jane, well, it seems like your creation is working perfectly, Max. This is absolutely surreal.
As they continue exploring, they stumble upon a mysterious phone. Curiosity gets the better of them, and Marcus decides to answer it.
Marcus. Panicked? Guys, it's some sort of interdimensional hotline.
Voice on the phone. Congratulations, you've unlocked the ultimate level of chaos. Brace yourselves for what comes next.
Suddenly, the truck dissolves, and Max, Jane, and Marcus find themselves floating in midair.
Max. What just happened?
Jane, I don't know, Max, but I have a feeling we're in for one hell of a ride.
Marcus. Well, at least we won't be bored anymore. Let's see where this takes us.
And so, Max's Higgs boson heartbreaker continues to plunge them into unimaginable and absurd adventures across different dimensions, leaving them exhilarated and craving for more.
Hey Morty, check out this weird picture I found in the attic. It's giving me major creepy vibes.
Oh, Rick, I don't think we should mess with that. It looks really creepy, like evil doll creepy.
Come on, Morty, where's your sense of adventure? We'll just pop this bad boy in the window frame and see what happens.
What are you two up to now?
Oh great, the dynamic duo is at it again. I hope this doesn't end with another crazy interdimensional calamity.
Relax, Beth, we're just testing out this mysterious picture we found. No need to get your panties in a twist.
Guys, I think the picture is alive. There's, like, blood vessels growing out of it. It's pulsating.
Oh, Morty, this picture is no joke. It's some sort of portal to a haunted asylum or something. This is gonna be interesting.
Rick, are you seriously suggesting we investigate a haunted asylum? Do you have a death wish?
Ah, this is so typical. Can't we just have a normal family outing for once?
First of all, Beth, it's called curiosity, not a death wish. And secondly, normal is overrated.
Guys, I think the picture is sucking us in.
Hold on tight, Morty. Looks like we're going on a wild ride.
Oh great, now we're trapped in a haunted asylum. I can't believe I let you talk me into this.
Seriously, couldn't we have just gone to Disney World like a normal family? But no, we're stuck in a creepy asylum.
Well, at least we can hunt ghosts while we're here. Who y'all gonna call?
Rick, this place is giving me major heebie-jeebies. Can we please just get out of here?
Agreed, Morty. Let's find the exit and never speak of this again.
Wait, Did you guys hear that? I think there's something lurking in the shadows.
Time to grab our proton packs and kick some ectoplasmic ass.
Rick, this isn't Ghostbusters. We're in real danger here.
Morty's right, Rick. Let's focus on survival rather than playing hero.
Guys, look. The picture is glowing. Maybe it's a way out.
Hold on tight, everyone. We're about to warp out of this crazy joint.
I can't believe it. We made it back home in one piece.
Thank goodness that's over. No more haunted adventures for this family, alright?
Oh come on, Beth. Where's your sense of fun? I guarantee we'll be knee-deep in trouble again before you know it.
God, Rick, can't we just have a boring, normal day for once?
Oh, where's the fun in that? Adventure awaits, my dear Summer. Adventure awaits. Morty, you little punk, grab those portal guns. We've got some serious dimension hopping to do.
Where are we going this time, Rick?
We're heading straight to the planet of statistically improbable scenarios. You won't believe the *T show this place is. And hey, speaking of improbable, did I mention that Beth is actually an alien? Classic Jerry move, man.
What? Me? No way. That's ridiculous.
Oh, come on, Jerry. You've always been clueless. I wouldn't be surprised if you were from another damn dimension too.
Settle down, lovebirds. We're here to cause chaos, not a Jerry Beth melodrama. Now, let's get to it.
Oh, Rick, there's some weird satellite thing happening over there.
Oh, great. Finally, someone on this dumbass rock decided to launch something into space. Let's check it out.
Martian Manhunter, hold it. I am Martian Manhunter from the DC Comics universe. This satellite is under my protection.
Oh, please, save it for soups, buddy. We're not scared of your green ass.
Martian Manhunter, you dare challenge me? Prepare for your imminent defeat.
Rick, I think I'm in love with that alien over there. She's so green.
Alien crush. Morty, dear, I must confess, your human awkwardness is oddly irresistible to me. Let's run away to a planet where our love can bloom under 3 moons.
Morty, that alien's a total predator. Don't fall for her tricks.
Jerry's fallen for your tricks, Beth. Maybe you should listen to your own advice.
Hey, I resent that. I've got my own issues, but at least I'm not falling in love with aliens.
Alright, everyone, simmer down. We've got bigger problems. That satellite over there just transformed into a giant monster. Time for Plan B.
Plan B? We had a Plan A?
Shut up, Beth. Morty. Use the alien to distract the beast while we figure this *T out.
Oh, alright. Alien crush. Could you maybe seduce that satellite monster or something?
Alien crush. Morty, darling, I'll save you any way I can. Prepare for the most seductive distraction the universe has ever seen.
So, what's Plan B, Rick?
We improvise, Jerry, just like you've improvised your way through life.
Hey, now that's just mean.
Shut up, Jerry. We need to hack into that satellite's mainframe and shut it down.
I told you I was good with technology, Rick. Move aside, I'll handle this.
Alright, let the genius do her thing. Morty, keep that alien preoccupied for crying out loud.
I'm trying, Rick, but she's green and really distract.
We don't have time for your infatuation, Morty. Just make sure that thing stays away from us.
Alien crush. Morty, my love, our passion shall triumph over this monstrous obstacle.
Beth, hurry up. We're running out of time here.
Almost there, just a few more seconds. Got it. Shutting down the satellite.
Satellite monster. No, how dare you defy me?
Yeah, well, we dare a lot, you giant space dildo. Morty, grab the portal gun. We're getting the hell out of here.
Goodbye, my alien crush. I'll never forget you.
Alien crush. Morty, dear, remember our 3 moons of love.
Alright, wrap it up, lovebirds. We've got about 5 minutes before another interdimensional catastrophe comes our way. Let's go.
Monkeys sitting in a room with green lights on the ceiling, gathered around a table with a plate of food.
Voyager's virtual vamp. Pass me that fucking banana, you hairy assholes.
Sudden clarity clearance meme. Don't be a greedy prick, vamp. We all deserve a slice of that juicy fruit.
Incident.
One of the monkeys, Tavern, spots a steak on the table and goes berserk, diving towards it.
Tavern, fuck the bananas. I want that fucking steak.
Regression.
The other monkeys try to stop Tavern from devouring the steak, resulting in chaos.
Sudden clarity clearance meme. Tavern, you dumb fuck. That steak's not for us.
Voyager's virtual vamp. Jesus Christ, Clarence. Look what you've done.
In the midst of the chaos, the green lights on the ceiling start malfunctioning and begin to flicker uncontrollably.
Tavern, fuck, it's the goddamn lights. They're fucking fried.
The monkeys, now covered in food, start flinging it at each other, creating a messy food fight.
Sudden clarity clearance meme. Well, fuck me sideways. This escalated quickly.
Voyager's virtual vamp. I can't believe we ended up in this ridiculous mess.
Tavern, gonna make them pay for this shit. Let's trash the place.
Steak silently watches the chaos unfold, feeling both amused and terrified.
Gorillas burst into the room wearing feather boas and singing opera, adding to the madness.
Gorilla number 1. What the actual fuck is going on in here?
Gorilla number 2. Just another day in this madhouse. Join the party, assholes.
The chaos intensifies as the monkeys, gorillas, and even the steak continue their wild frenzy, leaving the room in ruins.
Sudden clarity clearance meme. We've officially lost our damn minds.
Voyager's virtual vamp. Who needs sanity when you can have a fucking food fight?
As the scene reaches its peak of madness, the lights finally give out, plunging the room into darkness.
Tavern, finally, now we can fucking calm down.
Amidst the darkness, all that can be heard are heavy breathing and the sound of food smacking against surfaces.
Steak sighs in relief, at least they can't see me blushing in the dark.
The monkeys, gorillas, and steak slowly come to a halt, realizing the absurdity of their situation.
Sudden clarity clearance meme. Well, that was fucking ridiculous.
Voyager's virtual vamp. Agreed. I need a goddamn drink after this.
Tavern, yeah, let's get the hell out of here. But first, let's make sure to blame the Kardashians for this shit show.
Morty, did you see that woman over there? She's wearing a hat and scarf on the side of the road. Strange.
Yeah, Rick. Maybe she needs some help or something. Should we go check on her?
Help, Morty. People don't just stand on the side of the road wearing a hat and a scarf. This is clearly a trap. A sassy, ultra sassy trap.
Herman, approaching Rick and Morty. Excuse me, gentlemen. Can you help me find my lost egg? It's very important to me.
Lost egg? Seriously? You're wasting our time. What's so important about an egg anyways?
Rick, be nice. She seems really distressed.
Fine, fine. Sighs. Where did you lose this oh so important egg?
Herman, it was stolen by a shape-shifting creature known as the Thing. It could be anyone around here.
The Thing? Like, from that movie with Kurt Russell?
Morty, who the hell is Kurt Russell? Forget it. Let's just find this egg and get it over with.
Regression.
Rick and Morty search for the stolen egg in various absurd and unlikely places. They encounter bizarre characters, including an imaginary playoffs referee and a database administrator obsessed with historical anomalies.
Prompt, peering around a corner. Guys, look. I think I see the egg.
Rick, Morty, and the woman approach the egg, which sits atop a pedestal in a Kenyan wildlife reserve.
Herman, excitedly, my precious egg. Thank you both so much.
Rick grabs the egg and inspects it.
Hold on a second, Morty. This egg isn't just any egg. It's a genetically modified hyperactive DNA database, and it's heating up.
Mysterious heat emanates from the egg, creating a blinding light.
Rick, what did you do now?
Grinning, Morty, we just stumbled upon the imaginary playoffs. It's a cosmic event where the universe's most bizarre creatures battle it out. And that egg is the entry ticket.
The egg cracks open, revealing a feisty Sasha Lane, driver of the spaceship Mad Hatter.
Well, looks like the egg was just an intergalactic lift driver all along. Talk about a wild ride.
Overwhelmed. I can't believe we ended up in an imaginary playoffs. This is insane, Rick.
Yeah, Morty, insane, mind-bending, statistically improbable. But hey, it's just another day in the crazy universe we call home. Now, let's go find a way out of this mess before they serve us as halftime snacks. Alright, Morty, we've got another Jerry-related pickle on our hands.
Geez, Rick, can't we catch a break? What's the problem this time?
It appears Jerry found a wooden plaque with a train on one side and another train on the other side.
What's so special about a wooden plaque?
Oh, Morty, you naive little twerp. This plaque is actually a portal to an alternate dimension. One side takes you to a dimension where everyone is a train, and the other side takes you to a dimension populated solely by train enthusiasts.
Oh, okay. So what's the issue?
Jerry accidentally flipped it to the train enthusiast side, and now he won't stop talking about train facts and trivia. The guy's insufferable.
Couldn't we just flip it back?
Normally, yes, but the damn portal is malfunctioning. We'll need some high-level quantum engineering to fix it.
Great. So, what's the plan?
We'll have to travel to the dimension of train people, collect a rare element known as locomotionium, and use it to repair the portal.
And how are we gonna do that?
We're gonna have to confront the train king and convince him to give us the locomotionium.
Alright, and what's the catch this time?
The catch, Morty, is that the train king has an absurdly unpredictable personality. One moment he's offering tea, and the next, he's challenging you to a duel on a parallel train track.
This sounds dangerous, Rick. Are you sure it's worth it?
Morty, danger is our middle name. Well, not really, but it would make for a cool catchphrase. Anyway, we're doing this for the sake of humanity, Morty.
Fine, let's go already.
Scene transition. Morty, guess what? Did you know that the average train enthusiast can recite the entire history of the Transcontinental Railroad backwards?
Jerry, we're kinda busy right now. We've got more important things to worry about than train facts.
But Morty.
No buts, Jerry. Just stop with the train talk.
Scene transition.
Alright, Morty, we're almost at the train king's hideout. Keep your wits about you. This guy's as unpredictable as an intoxicated Gazorpian.
Got it, Rick. Let's just hurry up and get this over with.
Hello, Train King. We need to discuss a matter of utmost importance.
Train King. Ah, Rick Sanchez, what a delightful surprise. Shall we settle this matter over tea or a duel?
Please, we don't have time for your shenanigans.
Scene transition.
Morty, I just solved a Scrabble game with a piñata full of curse words. It's lit.
Summer, can you please be quiet? We're in a tense situation here.
Fine, but these Scrabble boards are a goldmine for sassy insults.
Scene transition. You know, Morty, I used to dream of being a train conductor when I was younger. I could have been somebody.
That's nice, Jerry. Can you just please shut up until we fix the portal?
Sure thing, Morty. Choo-choo.
Scene transition.
Alright, we've got the locomotionium. Let's quickly fix this portal and hightail it out of here.
Thank goodness. I can't take any more train-related nonsense.
Scene transition.
Portal's fixed, Morty. We're going back home.
Finally, back to some normalcy.
Yeah, Morty, but you know, in our world, normalcy is just a relative concept.
True, but at least we won't be dealing with trains anymore.
Oh, Morty, don't worry. I've got an idea for our next adventure. Space trains.
No, Rick, just no.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up for another wild adventure in the infinite multiverse. This time we've got drama, scandal, and a rebellious affair.
Oh geez, Rick, drama and scandal? Are you sure we're equipped for that?
Equipped? Morty, we're the legends of chaos. We thrive on this stuff. Now listen up. Here's the scoop. Summer, your sister, has been getting frisky with an alien rebel leader.
What? Summer? I never thought she had it in her.
Yeah, she's been sneaking off to the galaxy Osteria, keeping it hush-hush. But reports are flying around, Morty, and this scandal is about to explode.
Holy crap, Rick! What are we gonna do about it?
Well, Morty, we're gonna do what we do best, meddle. We're gonna track down this rebel leader and confront him, intergalactic style.
Sounds intense, Rick. But what about Mom and Dad? They'll freak out if they find out about this.
Don't worry, Morty, I've got a plan for that too. See, your mom has a hidden ex-lover, and I'm pretty sure he still has feelings for her.
Wait, you're telling me my mom's ex is involved too? This is getting complicated.
Complicated? Morty, this is Jerry. We're talking about George Costanza from Seinfeld. He's the king of complications.
Overhearing the conversation. Hey, what's with all the whispering? You didn't think I'd notice, did ya?
Oh, great. Here comes Jerry, the master of obliviousness.
What's that supposed to mean, Rick? Leave me out of your crazy adventures.
Trust me, Jerry, you won't be able to resist once you find out your ex, Beth, is at the center of this scandal.
What? Beth? Oh boy, this keeps getting better and better.
You got that right, Jerry. Strap in, because we're about to dive deep into a whirlwind of emotions, secrets, and alien lovers.
Joining the conversation, did someone say my name and alien lovers in the same sentence?
Ah, Beth, we were just discussing Summer's little affair with an intergalactic rebel leader.
What? I need to have a long, serious talk with that girl.
Beth, hold on. We should consider that George Costanza is lurking around somewhere. Could he be involved?
George, bursting out from behind the cartoon character with a microphone. Did someone say my name? I'm ready for some intergalactic action.
Great, just great. George Costanza in outer space. This is gonna turn into a disaster, isn't it, Rick?
Morty, when do our adventures not end up as disasters? Now, everyone, let's get to the spaceship and uncover the truth behind this scandal.
Entering the scene, did someone mention my name? Oh, I think I've caused quite a stir, haven't I?
Shira, in the background, Summer, my love, they can't keep us apart.
Alright, everyone, buckle up. We're about to embark on a mission filled with love triangles, betrayal, and more drama than a daytime soap opera. Let's go save the multiverse.
Title: Money, Mayhem, and Man's Best Friend.
Location: a busy street in a small town.
Characters:
Hagrid, a burly, boisterous man with wild hair and a thick accent. John, a disheveled, middle-aged man wearing torn clothes. Lisa, a sassy, stylish woman in her 30s.
Dialogue begins.
Hagrid, approaching John. EY mate, do you have 10 quid I can borrow? I need to buy a Paco Stella, ya know?
John rolls his eyes. Hagrid, you're always asking for bloody money. Get a job, ya lazy git.
Incident.
Suddenly, a black dog appears on the street, with a ball in its mouth, catching Hagrid's attention.
Hagrid, look at that bloody dog. To the dog, what are ya doing, ya furry bastard? What's with the ball?
Regression.
Lisa overhears Hagrid and John's conversation as she walks past.
Lisa, smirking. Hagrid, you're really going to use that money to buy cheap beer? How about spending it on something worthwhile?
Hagrid, John, and Lisa approach the black dog, still holding the ball in its mouth. They notice another black dog observing them from the edge of the field.
Hagrid, staring at the dogs, what the fuck is going on here? Are those damn dogs playing catch with each other?
Lisa, amused. It certainly looks like it, Hagrid. Who would have thought, a pair of pooches having a game of fetch right in the middle of town?
As the black dogs continue their game of catch, Hagrid, John, and Lisa stand in awe, contemplating the absurdity of the situation.
John, well, Hagrid, you may not have 10 quid for your Stella, but at least you got a free show from the Canine Football League.
Hagrid, chuckles, aye, and I reckon these mutts are entertaining us better than any footy match. Forget the money, John, we're witnessing pure insanity right here.
Lisa laughs, true that. Sometimes the craziest moments come from the most unexpected places. Let's just enjoy the show and forget about the 10 quid drama for a bit.
Note, please be advised that the content above is not intended for sensitive audiences.
Title: The Wild Ride.
John, unusual hobbies enthusiast, meets Mark, web developer, at a park in Zurich. The computer-generated image of a serene tree and a vehicle on a road with a green grass area and blue sky provides the backdrop for their conversation.
John, hey Mark, you won't believe the craziest thing I tried yesterday. I've discovered a new extreme hobby.
Mark, oh really? Do tell, John, you always have wild stories up your sleeve.
Incident.
John explains his newest hobby, road surfing, where he attaches surfboards to the back of moving vehicles and rides them on the road.
John, so, I mounted a surfboard on the back of my buddy's car and rode it on the road yesterday. It was insane.
Mark, laughing? Are you out of your mind? That sounds beyond dangerous.
Regression.
John convinces Mark to join him on the wild ride, promising an adrenaline-fueled adventure like no other.
John, come on, Mark. Let go of your rational side for once and feel the rush with me. It's the ultimate thrill.
Mark, reluctantly, fine, I can't believe I'm doing this. But just for the thrill, not because I've lost my sanity.
John and Mark find a deserted stretch of road, attach the surfboards to the back of their cars, and prepare themselves for the exhilarating ride.
John, get ready, Mark. This is going to be legendary.
The ride begins, sending John and Mark hurtling down the road at breakneck speed. The wind roars past them as they experience a mind-blowing combination of fear and excitement.
John, screaming with exhilaration, woohoo! This is the ride of a lifetime.
Mark, shouting in terror, I can't believe we're actually doing this. Hold on tight.
Unexpectedly, a police car appears in the distance, sirens blaring.
Mark, oh crap, we're in deep trouble now.
The police car chases them, but John and Mark manage to escape by swerving off-road and into a nearby forest, creating chaos and leaving the police car stranded.
John, breathing heavily, that was too close. We narrowly escaped getting arrested.
Mark, nervously, no more crazy hobbies for me, John. Let's stick to something less illegal next time, agreed?
The two friends catch their breath, realizing the absurdity of the situation they just experienced. They head home, grateful for their adrenaline-filled adventure, but keenly aware of the consequences they narrowly avoided.
Hey Morty, look at that guy with the beard carrying a bag. Wonder what he's up to.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. It looks like he's just walking down the street.
Morty, everything is never as it seems. That guy could be carrying the cure for stupidity for all we know.
Cure for stupidity? I don't think that exists, Rick.
Well, it's better than spending time with Jerry, Morty. He's so gullible, he'd probably pay that guy just to hear his life story.
Hey, did someone mention Jerry? Look at me, everyone. I'm Jerry, and I'm completely clueless.
Oh, Jerry, don't be so hard on yourself. You're the perfect embodiment of mediocrity. No one expects anything more.
Speaking of mediocrity, Morty, did you see Hagrid over there asking people for 10 quid to buy a pack of Stella? Classic Hagrid.
Who's Hagrid, Rick?
Just a big hairy dude who hangs out with wizards, Morty. Now, where were we? Oh yeah, the beard bag man.
What could he possibly have in that bag, Rick? Maybe it's something important.
Important, Morty. If we learned one thing from our interdimensional adventures, it's that important things are overrated. It's all about the absurd, Morty.
Absurd? You mean like that sign over there saying, free hugs, guaranteed for 5 seconds or less?
Exactly, Morty. People pay for that kind of stuff. Let's take a closer look.
Morty and Rick approach the sign.
Rick, who would actually offer free hugs, knowing they'll only last 5 seconds?
Morty, you underestimate the power of human touch and the sad state of people's lives. Now, focus. We need to find out what's in that bag.
Meanwhile, Hagrid approaches Jerry.
Hagrid, excuse me, mate. Can you spare me 10 quid for a pack of Stella?
Oh, I don't know, Hagrid. Are you going to use it responsibly?
Hagrid, responsible? I just want to get pissed, mate. Does it matter what I do with it?
Back to Rick and Morty.
Morty, there's something strange going on here. Look at all these people walking by, completely oblivious to the chaos around them.
Yeah, it's like they're stuck in their own little bubble, Rick. Should we do something?
Oh, let's just watch the madness unfold. It's entertaining enough.
Meanwhile, Beth joins Rick and Morty.
Rick, have you seen Jerry anywhere? He's been missing for hours.
Jerry missing? That's a blessing in disguise, Beth. We should throw a party to celebrate.
Rick, he's my husband. Can you at least pretend to care?
Fine, let's find Jerry. But only because Morty here has the emotional range of a teaspoon.
They all start searching for Jerry, passing by the beard bag man.
Beard bag man, hey, you guys have any spare change?
Spare change? I bet you have something interesting in that bag. Let's make a trade.
Beard bag man opens the bag, revealing a portal to another dimension.
Rick, I think that bag is a portal to another dimension.
Well, Morty, looks like this day just got statistically improbable. Let's jump in.
They all jump into the portal, disappearing into another dimension. Jerry, from inside the portal, did I miss something? Oh well, I'm sure they will come back. They always do. The portal closes, leaving Jerry behind. I guess I'll just go get that pack of Stella. Cheers. And Jerry walks off, oblivious to everything happening around him. The end.
Morty, I can't believe you dragged me all the way to Thailand just to witness a creepy clown with red hair and a creepy face on a psychotic rampage. Couldn't we have just stayed home and watched 90 Day Fiancé?
Rick, this is serious. People are running for their lives, and that psychotic clown is wreaking havoc in the streets. We have to do something.
Fine, Morty, but remember, if we die, it's your fault. I could be at home mixing interdimensional liquids for a hangover cure right now.
Great, Rick. Way to prioritize. Let's just find a way to stop this clown before it gets even worse.
Hey, guys. I heard there's a creepy clown on the loose. Someone said he used to be a children's party entertainer in the Stone Age or something.
Really, Jerry? Stone Age? Do you even understand how statistically improbable that is? And stop spreading gossip. We need a plan.
Wait, what's that over there? I think he's kidnapping someone.
Let's not waste any time, Morty. We need to stop this before he turns this whole place into a demented circus.
Rick, look! He's got a balloon animal sealed in a demonic summoning circle.
Oh, Morty, someone needs to teach that clown some proper sorcery etiquette. I can't let that slide.
What are we gonna do, Rick? He's surrounded by innocent people.
Morty, grab the dimensional portal gun. We're gonna send that clown to a place where he can clown around with other psychopaths.
Alright, Rick, I hope this works.
Morty, stop hoping. It's a waste of time. Hope is just a pathetic excuse for people too lazy to do anything. Now, let's do this.
Morty activates the dimensional portal gun.
Clown. Huh, do you think you can stop me, losers? I'm the king of this circus.
Huh? Well, let's see how you fare in the lair of the space demons.
Morty shoots the clown with a portal gun, sending him to a realm filled with menacing creatures. Wow, Rick, that was incredible. You really know how to handle clowns.
No, Jerry, I know how to handle space-time distortions and psychopathic gestures. It's a specific skill set.
I guess we saved the day again, Rick.
Yeah, Morty, just another casual Tuesday in the life of the smartest beings in the galaxy. Let's get home and continue watching our favorite show, shall we?
Can I come too? I love 90 Day Fiancé.
Fine, Jerry, but don't get too comfortable. You're only here so we can make fun of you.
Jerry sighs.
Hey, Rick, do you think we'll ever encounter anything normal?
Morty, if normal was a person, it would have been assassinated by now. Now let's go. The portal is open.
They walk through the portal, leaving behind a chaotic Thailand, now clown-free.
Noi, Morty, I told you time and time again, never go near those fake trees. They're just a disguise for losers trying to hide from reality.
Defensive. Well, I didn't know, Rick. I saw this guy in a hoodie with a Star Wars mask on. He was all like, I am Kylo Ren, searching for my weed rolling box.
Laughs. Seriously, Morty? Kylo Ren? Rolling box? That's the lamest excuse for a supervillain I've ever heard.
Whatever, Rick. It was crazy. He was attacking innocent civilians, demanding his weed rolling box.
Sarcastic. Oh, no. The dark side of the Force needs his rolling papers. What a tragedy.
Panicking. Oh, my God. Is he dangerous? Should we call the police?
Nonchalant. Relax, Jerry. It's probably just some stoner in a Star Wars costume. I doubt he's a real threat.
Calmly. Morty, where did you say you saw this wannabe Sith Lord?
Over there, by those fake trees. He's surrounded by them, like some kind of weird forest.
Rolls his eyes. Great. Let's go deal with this weed-obsessed Kylo Ren.
They approach the hooded man in the fake tree disguise.
Hey, Kylo, do you really think that lightsaber can protect your weed rolling box?
Kylo Ren, in a deep, distorted voice, silence, mortal. The power of the dank side will prevail.
Chuckling, dank side. I get it, Rick.
Stay quiet, Morty. He's dangerously high on delusions of grandeur.
Kylo swings his lightsaber, but Rick easily dodges.
Mocking. Nice swing, Darth Blazer. But your skills are as weak as your weed.
Whispering to Jerry, is this supposed to be an intense showdown or a bad comedy sketch?
Whispering back, I don't know, Beth. With Rick, it's always a mix of both. Rick disarms Kylo Ren and reveals his face, just a confused college dropout.
See, Morty, just another lost soul on the endless path of nonsensical obsessions.
Kylo dropout, embarrassed, sorry, man. I thought the Force guided my search for the mythical rolling box.
Smirking. The only power guiding you is the impressive level of stupidity you've achieved.
So, what do we do with him, Rick?
Oh, I got an idea. Let's make him our personal weed roller, Morty. We could use someone that enthusiastic.
Kylo dropout, surprised, really? I mean, yes, my lords. I shall roll your weed to perfection.
Shaking her head, only in this family, Rick. I swear.
Embarrassed. I guess we'll always attract the weird ones, huh?
Chuckles. That's the circle of life, Jerry. Now, let's go home and get this kid rolling. Literally.
Title: Jerry's Catastrophic Encounter.
Characters:
Jerry, Rick, Morty, Summer. Jerry is sitting in a worn-out armchair in the living room, lazily flipping through TV channels. A mischievous cat lounges on the couch, while another cat curiously explores the table.
Incident.
Jerry stumbles upon a hidden box under the table, and with a mix of curiosity and suspicion, he opens it to find an array of interdimensional gadgets that belong to Rick. He becomes both intrigued and terrified at the possibilities. What the F, Rick in hell is all this? Examines the gadgets with wide eyes.
Progression.
Just as Jerry is contemplating what to do with the newfound knowledge, Morty's interdimensional admirer suddenly appears in the living room. She is a seductive alien with vibrant blue skin and alluring eyes.
Admirer: Morty, darling, I followed you through countless dimensions just to be by your side. Sits provocatively on the table.
Stammering: Wah. Morty's not here right now. And who the F, Rick, are you?
Admirer smirks: Oh, I know Morty isn't here. That's why I'm here, Jerry.
Ah, why me?
Admirer: Because, sweet little Jerry, I've heard you possess something that belongs to Rick. Show me what you found, and I'll make all your fantasies come true.
Rick, overhearing the conversation from his lab, storms into the living room. He is visibly furious, while Summer follows behind, intrigued by the commotion.
Jerry, you imbecile, don't you dare give her any of my tech. She'll mess up the entire multiverse.
How was I supposed to know, Rick? She just appeared out of nowhere.
Admirer, grinning: Rick, my dear, we could have so much fun together. Imagine the possibilities.
Sarcastically: Oh, yay, another intergalactic groupie. Just what I needed.
Leaning against the wall, smirking: So, Rick, what's the plan?
Grumbling: Fine, let's just get this over with. Jerry, Summer, help me take her down to the basement. We need to figure out a way to send her back to her own dimension.
The chaos ensues as the group struggles to contain Morty's interdimensional admirer and prevent her from wreaking havoc in their reality. Jerry realizes just how dangerous their world can be and silently promises to stay away from Rick's hidden treasures in the future.
Note: this episode contains adult language, intense situations, and mature-rated content.
So Morty, you're telling me that we're stuck playing a game of soccer with a bunch of random people? What is this, a twisted version of Toy Story?
Yeah, Rick. Apparently, we were transported into some bizarre dimension where toys come to life and play bloodthirsty soccer matches. It's a real nightmare.
Well, strap in, Morty. This is gonna be a bumpy ride. But hey, at least we'll get to school those toys and show them who's boss.
Oh great, soccer with psycho toys. Just what I needed to add to my list of parental nightmares. Thanks, Dad.
Relax, Beth. It's not like you were ever good at sports anyway. Might as well let the toys have their fun beating us.
Oh, why did I agree to this? I'd rather be watching Golden Girls reruns than having to deal with homicidal toys kicking balls at my face.
Yeah, Dad, you really dropped the ball on this one. Puns intended.
Alright, enough whining, guys. Let's get this over with. We need to find a way out of here before we're stuck in this nightmare dimension forever.
Look, Rick, there's the red ball in the middle of the field. I think it's some sort of key or something.
Good eye, Morty. The key to our escape lies within the toy soccer ball. Let's snatch it and make a run for it.
And what's the guarantee that this red ball won't explode or turn us into action figures ourselves?
Oh, Beth, always the pessimist. It's a toy soccer ball. I highly doubt it's a doomsday device. But hey, who knows? This dimension has no limits.
Speak for yourself, Rick. This dimension has no limits, and neither do my crippling fears.
Oh my God, Dad. Get over it. We're all gonna die eventually, whether it's in this dimension or not.
Alright, enough of the existential crisis, guys. We've got the ball. Now let's make a run for it.
Aw, guys, those toys don't look too happy that we took their precious ball.
Well, Morty, time to show them that we mortals are pretty good at scoring goals too. Let's teach these little plastic freaks a lesson.
Rick, are you seriously trash-talking a bunch of toys? You're like the worst role model ever.
Oh, Beth, I've been called worse by better, so I'll take that as a compliment.
Alright, stop with the banter and focus. They're coming our way, and they look pissed.
You know, if this were a horror movie, I'd be the first one to die. Just saying.
Summer, that's just the kind of negative attitude we need to avoid right now. Now, let's kick some toy ass.
The chaos ensues as they fight off the toy adversaries, using their mortal skills and Rick's scientific gadgets.
We did it, Rick. We kicked their asses and made it out alive. I can't believe we actually survived toy soccer.
Survival, Morty, is the name of the game, and we play to win, no matter the odds or the twisted scenarios we find ourselves in.
Well, I can now proudly say that I survived a game of soccer with killer toys. What an accomplishment.
Yeah, because having my life flash before my eyes is exactly what I needed. Thanks, Rick.
Whatever, Dad. At least you got some exercise. That's more than you usually do.
Alright, let's not rub it in, Summer. We've had our fun. Now let's get back to our dimension and put this insane adventure behind us.
They all gather around as Rick activates his portal gun, preparing to take them back home.
And remember, kids, next time you see a group of toys playing soccer, run for your lives.
They step through the portal, leaving behind the toy soccer field, forever scarred by the bizarre events that took place.
Hey Morty, what are you staring at?
Oh, Rick, there's this guy at the table over there with a bunch of dice and a tablet, and he keeps mumbling equations.
Well, looks like we stumbled upon a wannabe scientist. Let's go have some fun with him.
Rick and Morty approach the man at the table.
Hey there, smarty pants, what's with all the dice and equations?
And, nervously, I'm trying to prove the statistically improbable, the convergence of quantum mechanics and dice games. I've been studying the effects of terbium on the outcome of the dice rolls.
Terbium? Isn't that some kind of element?
And, excitedly, yes, it's a rare earth metal with unique magnetic properties. I believe it can influence the randomness of dice rolls.
Well, you're barking up the wrong tree, buddy. Dice games are as random as a Jerry trying to impress Beth.
Overhearing. Hey!
Jerry, keep it together. We're busy watching these crazy scientists.
The man continues to roll the dice, focused on his tablet.
So, have you had any luck with your experiments?
And, frustrated, it's not going according to plan. The results are inconsistent. Sometimes I end up on top, sometimes I fall flat on my face.
Ah, the unpredictability of life, my friend. Just like Steve Wozniak trying to navigate his way out of Russia with a broken compass.
Geez, Rick, that's harsh.
Reality is harsh, Morty. Now let's give this guy a taste of it.
Rick takes out a vial of terbium.
Hey buddy, mind if I add a little extra spice to your experiment?
And, suspicious, what are you planning?
Trust me, it'll take your experiment to a whole new dimension.
The man reluctantly agrees, and Rick adds a drop of terbium to the dice.
Okay, let's roll the tritium-infused dice and see what happens.
They roll the dice, and the room begins to shake.
Rick, what have you done?
Whoa, Morty, looks like our friend here just unlocked the mysteries of the universe.
Suddenly, the man's hair turns pink, and he gains telekinetic powers.
Whoa, this is intense.
Oh great, now he's got superpowers too.
See, sometimes the universe just loves to mess with you. Now, let's get out of here before things get too chaotic.
As Rick, Morty, and the rest of the family make a hasty exit, the man starts using his newfound powers to rearrange the entire room, laughing maniacally.
Rick, we gotta stop him.
Are you kidding, Morty? This is way above our pay grade. Let the scientists deal with their own mess for once.
The family watches from a safe distance as chaos ensues. So, Morty, you think this is just a regular Tuesday for Rick?
Unfortunately, Jerry, I think this is just a warm-up for him.
The family walks away, leaving the room in shambles and the man with his newfound powers. Int. Argonne National Laboratory, day. The camera pans over the impressive facade of a large research facility, Argonne National Laboratory. A bustling frenzy of scientists, researchers, and technicians fills the scene. We focus on two individuals standing outside, upper arm in arm. Desperate Dan, a disheveled, brilliant scientist in his late 40s, frantically waves around a beaker of bubbling green liquid.
Desperate Dan.
We've done it, Dr. Malicious. We've finally created the ultimate solution. Dr. Malicious, a suave and sinister genius clad in black lab coat and a creepy mustache, smirks devilishly.
Dr. Malicious.
Yes, indeed, Desperate Dan. With this concoction, we can control the minds of the masses and bend them to our will. They cackle maniacally, unaware of the extraordinary events about to transpire. Incident. Suddenly, a massive UFO descends from the sky, landing with a thunderous boom on the grassy area nearby. It emits a neon green light that illuminates the entire scene.
Desperate Dan.
What the fuck is that?
Dr. Malicious.
It appears we have a visitor. Don't worry, Dan, I'll handle this. They cautiously approach the UFO, its metallic doors slowly opening. Progression. Out of the UFO steps Mighty Megan, a tall, muscular alien warrior dressed in skimpy attire, sporting green skin and 3 pairs of breasts.
Mighty Megan.
Greetings, Earthlings. I am Mighty Megan, Queen of Erotica. Our sensors detected a rise in sexual frustration levels on this planet. Desperate Dan and Dr. Malicious exchange bewildered glances.
Desperate Dan.
Sexual frustration? How did they?
Dr. Malicious.
Hesitant. Never mind that, Megan. What do you want?
Mighty Megan.
Dominantly. I demand you provide me with the most potent aphrodisiac your puny planet has to offer. Failure to comply will result in unpleasant consequences. Devious grins ripple across Desperate Dan and Dr. Malicious faces.
Desperate Dan.
We have just the thing, my green-skinned friend. Feast your eyes on this. They eagerly hand Mighty Megan the beaker of bubbling green liquid, unaware of its true power. Dot. Mighty Megan gulps down the concoction, her eyes widening in delight.
Mighty Megan.
Oh, it's magnificent. My powers, they're enhanced. I feel unstoppable. The ground begins to rumble as the energy of the aphrodisiac surges through Mighty Megan. Dot. In a magnificent and mind-blowing display of cosmic erotica, Mighty Megan transcends human understanding, satisfying every sexual desire on a global scale. The world is left in a euphoric haze, while Desperate Dan and Dr. Malicious watch, flabbergasted.
Desperate Dan.
What the fuck just happened?
Dr. Malicious.
I have no idea, Dan. But one thing's for certain, our reign of chaos just got a lot more interesting. They share an evil, lecherous laugh as the world around them spirals into a newfound era of unimaginable pleasures.
Morty, check out these photos. It's a collage of men with different facial expressions and hairstyles, including older guys with white and gray hair.
Whoa, Rick, why do you have a collage of random dudes?
Oh, Morty, you sweet summer child. These photos are not random. They hold the key to my scandalous history with an interdimensional brothel.
What? I don't even want to know, Rick. Just throw that thing away.
Relax, Morty. It's just a reminder of some good times, or, let's say, questionable choices. Anyway, it's time for a new adventure.
Hey, what's going on, guys? I heard the word brothel and thought I'd join in.
Dad, you're such a creep. Can we just focus on something else, please?
Fine, let's talk about something more serious. Invasive parasitic entities have been detected on our planet. We need to find a way to stop them. Morty, do you have your hazmat suit ready?
Yeah, Rick, I'm all set. Let's do this.
Wait, do you guys think I could, help in any way? I mean, I'm strong and all.
Jerry, you couldn't even lift a feather without straining a muscle. Just stay out of the way, alright?
Okay, fine. I'll just make sandwiches for everyone or something.
Now you're thinking, Jerry. While Morty and I saved the world, you can be the sandwich guy.
Is that really all he's good for, Rick?
Unfortunately, Morty, that's the extent of Jerry's abilities. Now, let's get going. We need to analyze these parasites and find a way to eradicate them.
I'm going with you, Rick. This sounds intense, and I'm not missing out on the action.
Oh, great, Summer. Just what we needed, another useless person.
Useless? I'll show you useless, you old man.
Bring it on, Summer. I've dealt with tougher teenagers before. Remember when Diane Chambers went all psycho on me?
Who's Diane Chambers?
Cheers, Morty. You wouldn't understand the drama of 80s sitcoms.
Guys, shouldn't we focus on the parasites and not sitcoms?
Shut up, Jerry. Nobody asked for your opinion.
Rick, we need to find a way to kill these parasites. They're wreaking havoc.
Morty, I've got an idea. We'll use a modified version of hassium. It's a rare element that's highly toxic to these parasites. We just need to obtain it.
And how do we obtain this rare element?
Simple, Jerry. We'll have to travel to another dimension where it's more common. You can join for this part, Jerry. Dimension hopping is so easy even you can't screw it up.
Huh, really? Maybe I'm not so useless after all.
Don't push it, Jerry. Now, let's get going before these parasites take over the world.
And I call dibs on the first parasite smashing action.
Oh, brother. This is going to be one hell of a mess.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up because shit's about to get crazy. We're about to enter a dimension where zombies have taken over the world, and they have glowing eyes and red lights in their hands. It's like they took rave parties to a whole new level.
Oh geez, Rick, do we really have to deal with zombies again? Can't we just, go to a normal dimension for once?
Morty, we can't always have it our way. Life's not a Burger King. Besides, these zombies aren't your average brain munchers. With those glowing eyes and red lights, they probably want to throw an interdimensional disco.
Whining, can't we just turn back, Rick? I've got a sandwich waiting for me at home. You know how much I love my sandwiches.
Shut up, Jerry. No one cares about your pathetic sandwiches. We've got bigger problems here, like surviving the zombie apocalypse.
Rick, can't you solve this with one of your fancy gadgets or something? I'm tired of dealing with your reckless adventures ruining our family time.
Well, if you want a quick solution, we could try the AI-assisted art contest I've been working on. Maybe we can distract these zombies with some abstract art and make a run for it.
Oh great, just what we need, Rick. Zombie art critics. I can see the headlines now. Zombie celebrity chef rates Van Gogh's ear 10 out of 10.
Fine, if you've got any better ideas, Summer, feel free to step up. But I highly doubt your teenage angst will save our asses in this situation.
Hey, Rick, look! Over there, it's a pirate cooking show in the middle of all this chaos. What the hell is going on?
Laughs. Well, Morty, apparently zombies aren't the only ones having a dance party. Let's grab some popcorn and enjoy the show.
The killer's Mr. Brightside starts playing in the background.
This is insane, Rick. How are we even going to survive this? We're all going to die.
Oh, Beth, always so dramatic. We're not going to die, we're going to live. Now, everyone grab a spatula, because it's time to show these zombies who the real culinary masters are.
Really, Rick? Fighting zombies with spatulas? This is the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
Shut up, Jerry. Your opinion is as useless as your ability to make a decent sandwich.
Hey, guys, I just realized something. In this multiverse, there are multiple versions of us, right? So that means I could potentially find myself in a love quadrangle.
Oh great, Summer. I can see it now. A bunch of angsty, teenage versions of us fighting over who gets to hold hands with you. Fantastic.
Alright, enough with the love quadrangles and zombie rave parties. Let's get the hell out of here before any more insane shit happens.
They manage to escape the zombies and return to their own dimension.
Well, that was the craziest adventure yet. Can't we just have a normal family outing next time?
Normal is boring, Beth. Embrace the chaos. Now, who's up for some interdimensional go-kart racing?
Count me out. I'll be at home, making myself a sandwich.
Suit yourself, Jerry. Just don't blame me when the sandwich mafia comes knocking on your door.
The family laughs as they head off on another wild adventure, leaving the chaos and craziness behind.
Hey Morty, what's with all the cell phones and batteries?
Well, Rick, I found this cartoon character lying on a bed with a phone and batteries, and there's another phone in the background. I thought it was weird.
Oh geez, Morty, that's Jerry's alternate reality family.
Wait, what?
Yeah, they're trapped in a virtual world controlled by a deranged Wii Fit trainer. She's using the cell phones and batteries to power her insane workout regime.
Are you serious, Rick? This is insane.
Absolutely, Morty. Now let's hurry up and save them before they're squashed by giant eagles.
Giant eagles?
Yeah, Morty. I accidentally summoned them when I tried to crossbreed ostriches with penguins. It's a whole thing.
Oh God, this is getting out of hand. How are we gonna save Jerry's family?
Don't worry, Morty. I just made a device that can transport us into their virtual reality. We'll have to beat the Wii Fit trainer at her own game.
Okay, but how are we gonna do that?
I've modified the funny board game, Operation, into a deadly weapon. We'll sneak our way through her fitness challenges and take her down.
Rick, this is crazy, even for us.
Morty, if we don't save Jerry's family, we'll never hear the end of it from Beth. Plus, I need someone to help me with my experiments, so let's go.
Meanwhile, in the virtual reality.
Lisa Simpson. Oh great, you two again. What are you even doing here?
We're here to save your boring virtual asses, so why don't you show some gratitude?
Bart Simpson. Well, excuse us for being trapped in this nightmare world while you go on your wacky adventures.
Guys, focus. We have to beat the Wii Fit trainer and get you home.
Morty, Rick, are you there? Have you saved them yet?
Relax, Beth. We're working on it. Your family will be back soon, and you can stop nagging us.
Oh, you gotta save us, please.
Shut up, Jerry. We're doing our best here.
Okay, I think we're close to defeating the Wii Fit trainer. But we need to combine our skills.
Lisa Simpson. I'm smart. I can calculate her patterns.
Bart Simpson. And I'm mischievous. I can distract her.
Great. Use your talents and let's finish this.
Moments later.
Wii Fit trainer, you think you can defeat me? I am the epitome of fitness.
Well, let's see how fit you are when you're buried under an avalanche of Operation pieces.
Lisa Simpson. And how are you gonna breathe when you're tied up with an infinite jump rope, huh?
Wii Fit trainer, no, this can't be happening.
That's right, lady. Virtual reality check.
Jerry's family returns to the real world.
Oh, thank goodness, you're all safe.
I can't believe it. You actually did something right, Rick.
Hey, don't get used to it, Jerry. Now, get the hell out of my lab.
As they leave, Rick turns to Morty.
You know, Morty, I had a theory about those cell phones and batteries.
What's that, Rick?
Conjecture suggests that they were used for charging the Wii Fit trainer's vibrating dumbbells during her special workouts.
Oh geez, Rick, I don't need to know that.
Rick and Morty burst out laughing as they walk away.
Morty, listen up, we got a reality-breaking situation here, Morty. There's a man in a black shirt, a woman in a red dress, and a man in a black suit. They're all standing together, Morty. It defies statistically improbable scenarios, Morty.
Geez, Rick, what's so improbable about that?
Morty, they're all part of a vampire reality TV show crossover event. They've stumbled into our dimension, Morty. We need to fix this before they suck the life out of our entire planet.
Alright, Rick, how do we stop them?
First, we'll have to join a few sci-fi fan groups, Morty. Get some inside info on vampire weakness and reality warping artifacts. Then, we infiltrate their set and expose the whole thing as a sham. Morty, these reality shows are faker than your ID.
But Rick, what about Beth and Jerry? They've been having some serious relationship issues lately. Maybe we can use this as an opportunity to get them some space-time suggestive squeals counseling.
Morty, you tiny sweat gland of a human. This is not the time for family therapy. We need to deal with these eerie monster invasions first. We'll worry about Jerry's emotional constipation later.
Alright, Rick. But we can't just ignore it forever.
Fine, Morty. I promise to dedicate 1 hour of space-time each week for Jerry's pointless ramblings. Happy now?
Yeah, that's better, I guess.
Good. Now let's get back to reality, Morty. Literally. We'll confront these vampires, expose their fake reality, and send them packing to the next dimension where they belong. Who knows, maybe they'll end up on a reality show about reality show losers.
That's pretty harsh, Rick.
Life's harsh, Morty, but hey, just remember, we're the ones bending the rules of space and time here. We can handle a little drama and chaos. Besides, it's gonna be a hell of a story to tell around the interdimensional water cooler.
Yeah, you're right, Rick. Let's go kick some vampire ass.
Now you're talking, Morty. Prepare for the most scientifically improbable, ultra sassy, and humorously crazy adventure yet. And remember, Morty, don't touch anything.
I'll try, Rick. But, no promises.
Morty, you never learn. Let's go. The fate of the universe waits for no one. So Morty, I've been thinking. We need to learn the art of business administration. Imagine the crazy adventures we'll have in the corporate world.
Rick, I don't know. Can't we just go on another interdimensional adventure instead?
Morty, you have no idea how cutthroat the business world can be. It's like a blood sport, Morty. And besides, think about the money, Morty.
Alright, Rick, if you say so. But we better not end up in prison or anything.
Prison, Morty. What kind of business administration are you studying?
I don't know, Rick. That's why I'm concerned.
Relax, Morty. I've got it all figured out. We'll create a company selling portal guns. It's gonna be huge.
But Rick, isn't that kinda dangerous? What if someone gets hurt?
Morty, who cares about a few lost limbs when we're making big bucks?
I guess you're right, Rick. We're already risking our lives every day anyway.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now let's go find some investors. Let's see. Jerry, Beth, get your lazy asses in here.
What's going on, Rick? I was in the middle of watching my favorite show.
Jerry, your favorite show should be looking for a job. we're starting a business.
Oh great, another one of Rick's brilliant ideas. Can't wait to see how this one blows up in our faces.
Beth, do you want to live a boring life or do you want to embrace the chaos with us?
I suppose I'll embrace the chaos. It's not like I have much of a choice in this family.
So, what's the business about?
It's simple, Jerry. We're selling portal guns, you know, for interdimensional travel.
That sounds risky. I don't know if I'm cut out for this.
Well, we can all be winners, Jerry. But we need someone to make coffee, so congrats, you're hired.
Oh, great. I love making coffee. I guess.
Alright, let's get serious for a second. How are we going to fund this venture, Rick?
Simple, Beth, we're going to rob a bank.
Rick, that's illegal.
Morty, it's only illegal if you get caught. Don't worry, I have a foolproof plan.
I can't believe I'm about to say this, but I'm in. Let's rob a bank.
Are you all insane? Count me out.
Suit yourself, Jerry. More portal guns for us then.
They all plan their heist, with Morty questioning every step of the way.
Wait, Rick, shouldn't we be discussing the consequences of our actions?
Morty, consequences are for people who can't travel between dimensions.
They successfully rob the bank and start their portal gun company, making millions.
I can't believe it actually worked, Rick.
Of course it worked, Beth. We're geniuses. Now let's blow this pop stand and go on an intergalactic vacation.
They all celebrate their success, oblivious to the chaos they've caused.
Morty, what the hell is all this? A person with a hat, a marijuana leaf on a red blanket, and a red bag with another marijuana leaf on it? Are you trying to turn the garage into a dispensary?
No, Rick. This guy just appeared out of nowhere. He said he's from a dimension where Saudi America legalized weed and Jesus rides a laser-shooting black camel. Oh, and Lil Nas X is Satan, apparently.
Oh, great. Another dimension where reality is as messed up as my liver. You know what, Morty? Let's just go along with this crazy scenario and see where it takes us.
Scene transitions to a rainbow-filled dimension.
Whoa, guys, look at all the rainbows. It's like Pride Month on steroids.
Yeah, Summer, it's like a unicorn barf at its vibrant intestines all over this place. Let's keep moving before we get stuck in some kind of magical gay acid trip.
Guys, look over there. It's Lil Nas X riding a giant rainbow bazooka.
Well, Morty, I guess Montero led to some unexpected career choices. But hey, at least he's showing his true colors. Let's ask him if he knows how to get back home.
Lil Nas X. Hey, y'all, wanna join me on this wild ride? We can blast through alternate dimensions together.
Count us in, Lil Nas X. We're down for some interdimensional shenanigans.
Scene transitions to a hellish dimension.
Morty, remember all that Sunday school stuff about hell and damnation? Yeah, well, turns out they didn't mention the part where Satan rocks a sick pair of thigh-high boots and carries a rainbow bazooka.
This place is intense, Rick. Are we gonna be okay?
Yeah, Morty, as long as we don't accidentally summon Satan with some cursed demon summoning app.
Summer starts browsing her phone.
Oops.
Satan appears, twerking to a trap remix of Ave Maria.
Satan. Hey there, my devilishly handsome mortals. You summoned me?
Great job, Summer. Now we're stuck with Satan, Bootylicious edition. But maybe he knows a way out of here.
Satan. Actually, I do have a way out. I'll trade you all the dimensional weed you could ever want for one of Rick's patented interdimensional portal guns.
Fine, Satan, it's a deal. But once we're out of here, no more summoning demons, Summer.
So, Satan, what's with the laser-shooting black camel?
Satan. Oh, that's just for when I need to make a dramatic entrance. It's my own personal touch.
Scene transitions back to the garage.
Well, we made it back in one piece. But remember, Morty, never trust a camel with a laser. And Summer, no more summoning Satan. Got it?
Got it, Rick. No more devilish shortcuts from now on.
So, what do we do with all this dimensional weed, Rick?
We'll save it for a rainy day, Morty. And remember, kids, drugs are bad, even in a universe where Jesus hits the bong before turning water into wine.
Scene ends with Rick, Morty, and Summer sharing a knowing glance as they hide the stash, ready for their next misadventure.
Morty, I told you never to touch the chessboard. Do you have any idea what you've done?
Oh, sorry, Rick. I didn't know it was such a big deal. What's the problem?
The problem, Morty, is that you've disrupted the space-time continuum by moving that black pawn on the chessboard. You've created a rift in the universe.
Intrigued? Wait, a rift? Like a portal to another dimension?
No, Beth, not just another dimension. This rift has caused a collision between two parallel universes, one where white pieces dominate and the other where black pieces dominate.
So, it's like a never-ending chess match between good and evil? That's dope.
Dope, more like statistically improbable. The entire fabric of reality is at stake here, Summer.
Nervously, so, how do we fix it, Rick?
It won't be easy, Morty. We're going to need to gather the most brilliant chess minds in both universes and merge their skills to restore balance.
Okay, but how do we find these brilliant chess minds?
No worries, Beth. I happen to have my interdimensional chess expert friends on speed dial. They'll be here in no time.
Beth, Morty, Rick, Summer gather around the chessboard.
Alright, everyone, grab a piece. We're about to dive deep into the intricacies of the chess universe.
Meanwhile, in another dimension.
Chessmaster 1. Did you feel that disturbance in the chess continuum? Chessmaster 2.
Chessmaster 2. Indeed, it seems that our expertise is needed in a most unusual way. Let's go, Chessmaster 1.
Back in Rick's garage.
Okay, everyone, the chess masters are here. Let the battle for universal balance commence.
Meticulously, the 8 chess enthusiasts manipulate the pieces with intense concentration.
Chessmaster 1. Checkmate. But now, the dark side shall rise.
Chessmaster 2. Not so fast, my white queen shall vanquish you all.
Morty watches in awe as the chessboard comes alive with many explosions, knights flying, and pawns transforming into monstrous creatures.
This is better than any superhero movie.
Be careful what you wish for, Summer. We need to keep control of this situation.
Don't worry, Beth. I've got it all figured out. Just hold on tight.
As the battle rages on, Rick unveils a contraption that allows him to manipulate the chess pieces, merging both universes.
And done.
The chaos subsides, the chessboard returns to normal, and the universes are merged.
Wow, Rick, I never realized chess could be so intense.
Morty, chess is the game of geniuses. It brings out the best and worst in people. Now, let's clean up this mess and never touch the chessboard again.
Good call, Rick. I think we've had enough excitement for one day.
Beth, Morty, Rick, and Summer gather the pieces and store them away.
Let this be a lesson to all of you. Chess is serious business, and meddling with the chess continuum is a one-way ticket to chaos.
Yeah, I definitely learned my lesson, Rick. No more chess for me.
Smart move, Morty. Now, let's go grab some Szechuan sauce. I need to forget this whole chess disaster. Alright, Morty. Get your ass ready because we're about to embark on another one of my mind-bending, reality-twisting adventures.
Oh geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once? I'm still traumatized from the last time we encountered that horny tentacle monster.
Morty, normality is for boring people. Now quit whining and put on your adventure pants.
Satan, wearing a black shirt with a rainbow background.
Hey there, Rick and Morty. Heard you boys were looking for a little devilish fun.
Satan, what the hell are you doing here? I thought you were busy overseeing eternal damnation.
Satan. Oh, you know me, always up for a good time. Plus, I heard you've been tinkering with some interdimensional weed. Mind if I join the party?
Oh, Rick, I don't think it's a good idea to mess around with the devil and drugs at the same time.
Relax, Morty. Besides, I've got a plan. Hey Satan, how about we pay a visit to Saudi America, where they have legalized everything?
Saudi America? Is that a real place?
An alternate dimension, Morty. In this reality, Kim Jong-un runs it, and it's just as messed up as it sounds.
Lil Nas X, holding a rainbow bazooka. Yo, Rick and Morty, mind if I tag along? I got this new weapon that shoots rainbows and packs a punch.
Sure, why the hell not? We can use some extra firepower.
Jesus, riding a black camel with a marijuana leaf on its shirt. Did someone say firepower? I'm in.
Jesus, you ride a black camel with a marijuana leaf shirt? I thought you were all about turning water into wine.
Jesus, I like to keep things spicy, Rick.
Great, with the devil, a weed-loving camel, a rainbow bazooka, and Jesus as our backup. What could possibly go wrong?
I don't even know where to begin with that question, Rick.
Scene shifts to Saudi America.
Alright, we're here. Remember, stay close, Morty. This place is more dangerous than a snake pit full of tax auditors.
Snake pit full of tax auditors? Where do you come up with this stuff?
Shut up, Morty, and keep your head down.
Mayhem ensues as they encounter laser-wielding Saudi Arabian ninjas.
Rick, what do we do? We're surrounded.
Relax, Morty, just follow my lead. Jesus, bless these bullets and turn them into holy projectiles.
Jesus, consider it done, my child.
They miraculously fight off the ninjas, leaving a trail of chaos.
That was insane, Rick. How did we get out of that alive?
Morty, when you've been through as many weird-ass adventures as I have, surviving becomes second nature.
Satan. Look who's talking, Mr. Portal Gun.
Touché, Satan.
Lil Nas X. So, what's next on the agenda?
Well, we're already knee-deep in chaos. Might as well visit the interdimensional strip club called Purgatory. I heard the dancers are to die for.
I don't even want to know how you heard about that.
Scene fades out as they continue their outrageous adventure, leaving a trail of questionable decisions and epic hilarity behind.
Morty, life's strange and unpredictable, but as long as we stick together, we'll always come out on top.
Yeah, but can we maybe have a day off and just watch some TV next time?
Absolutely not, Morty. Where's the fun in that? Adventure awaits. Alright, Morty, we've got ourselves a real complicated situation here. I just received a distress call from a group of men standing next to each other, holding lights, with a llama in the background. But that's not all, Morty. In the distance, a neon light spells out, Satan Lil Nas X Rainbow Bazooka Saudi America Weed Jesus Black Camel Laser Walmart.
Whoa, Rick, that sounds crazy. What's going on?
Strap in, Morty. We're about to dive headfirst into some M-rated madness. Turns out, these guys stumbled upon a secret portal that leads to a dimension where Pharrell Williams is the king, and the economy is based on selling rainbow llama fur coats. And guess what these coats are made of, Morty? Llama hair mixed with Satan's beard hair.
That's insane, Rick. What do they want from us?
They need our help, Morty. They accidentally transported the Prince of Darkness himself, along with Lil Nas X, to their dimension, and they have no idea how to send them back. Plus, the only way to power the portal is by smoking some of that supernatural Saudi America weed. But they're all out.
So what's the plan, Rick?
We're gonna gather up that group of men, find some Saudi America weed, appease Satan with a sacrificial camel from Walmart, and smoke our way back to retrieve Lil Nas X and the Prince of Darkness. Oh, and there's a catch, Morty. We need Jesus in this too, but he's been Mia since winning a NASCAR race.
This is insane, Rick. Are we really gonna get involved with all this?
Morty, this is an opportunity of a lifetime. We can't pass this up. Plus, I heard the llama in the background is actually a highly intelligent alien that holds the secret to unlocking unlimited dimensions. This could be our chance to explore the most ridiculous corners of the universe.
Joining the conversation. Wait a minute. You guys are really going to mess with Satan and Jesus? Are you insane?
Joining in. Oh my god, Dad, just shut up. This is going to be the adventure of a lifetime. Don't be such a wuss.
Adventure? More like a death sentence. Count me out.
Fine, Jerry, stay here and pick out the next color of your beige socks. Morty, Summer, let's go show Satan and Jesus why they should never mess with the Smith family.
Scene changes to the group, standing in front of a massive Walmart.
Rick, this is insane. How are we gonna find all the things we need in this huge store?
Morty, when have I ever let you down? We're gonna need all the laser-shooting zombie hunting camels they have in the pet section.
And I'll grab the rainbow bazooka right next to the snacks aisle.
Scene shifts to the group, standing in a circle in the middle of the Walmart parking lot.
Alright everyone, prepare for a journey to the weirdest dimension ever. On the count of 3, we smoke the Saudi America weed and summon the power of Jesus, Satan, and Lil Nas X.
They all take a deep breath and smoke up. As the smoke clears, the group finds themselves in front of a holographic stage, with an astounded crowd and a heavenly beat playing.
Rick, where are we?
Morty, looks like we accidentally crashed the rave of the gods in the dimension where music is a religion.
And Lil Nas X is the god they've all been waiting for.
Mouth agape. I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Relax, Jerry, it's just another day in the life of the universe's most dysfunctional family.
Scene fades out with the group dancing and partying in the rave of the gods as the beat drops.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to go on a cosmic joyride through the realms of absurdity.
Rick, I don't know if I can handle another one of your crazy adventures today. I've been having nightmares about that time you turned Mr. Goldenfold into a sentient fart.
Morty, nightmares are just your brain's way of saying, hey, remember that time you almost died doing ridiculous shit? Good times.
Yeah, well, this time I don't want to come close to death. Can we just have a normal day for once?
Morty, normal is boring. We're going to shake things up by crashing a Saudi Arabian WrestleMania event filled with camels, costumes, and mind-blowing chaos.
Oh no, not another one of your crazy parties. Remember the interdimensional costume contest where you brought that guy holding a rainbow lightsaber in front of a group of camels?
That man was a genius, Morty. And speaking of rainbows, I've heard Lil Nas X got his hands on a rainbow bazooka. We need to find him before he turns Saudi Arabia into a psychedelic disco inferno.
Wait, why are we involving Lil Nas X? Isn't he already dealing with enough controversies?
Morty, controversies are like breadcrumbs leading us to the most ridiculously fun adventures. Plus, he owes me $10 for fixing his time-traveling RV last year.
Alright, fine. But can we at least avoid any demonic encounters this time?
No guarantees, Morty, but don't worry. I've got my Jesus-themed black camel laser ready to blast any satanic shenanigans that come our way.
I can't believe you made a weapon out of a Jesus-themed laser. What if people find out?
Morty, I've traveled through time, space, and dimensions. Trust me, no one is gonna bat an eye at a Jesus camel laser in this crazy universe.
Alright, let's just get this over with. I hope you know what you're doing, Rick.
Morty, I never know what I'm doing. That's what makes it so damn exciting. Now, let's go cause some interstellar madness, Morty. Wubba lubba dub dub.
Oh, here we go again.
Morty, buckle up for another dimension-hopping adventure.
Geez, Rick, I hope we don't get into more trouble this time.
Oh Morty, Trouble is my middle name. Well, actually it's Jacob, but that's beside the point.
What? I thought your middle name was Francis.
Ah, that was so last dimension. Now let's get moving before I change it again.
They land in a dimension with a rainbow circle in the sky.
Whoa, Rick, look at that rainbow circle. It's so pretty.
Pretty, Morty, that's not just any rainbow circle. That's a statistically improbable rainbow portal of ultimate destiny.
Ultimate destiny? What does that even mean?
It means shit's about to get crazy, Morty. Hold my rainbow bazooka while I tinker with this dimension's magnetic field.
Oh, Rick, do you really think it's safe to hold a rainbow bazooka?
Morty, it's just a rainbow bazooka. What's the worst that could happen?
Suddenly, Satan, Lil Nas X edition, appears.
Satan. Yo, Rick, long time no see. Heard you were messing with interdimensional shenanigans again.
Satan, Lil Nas X, what are you doing here?
Satan. Just hanging out, bro. Thought I could use some extra firepower. Got this black gun laser prototype from Saudi America. Wanna check it out?
Hell yeah, let's take it for a spin.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? We're freaking playing with Satan's laser guns.
Morty, what did I tell you about questioning my genius?
They start firing lasers at random objects, causing chaos.
Rick, I think we should stop this madness before it gets out of hand.
Don't worry, Morty, I've got it under control. Just let me adjust the rainbow circle's frequency to channel the reverse polarity of Satan's black gun laser.
Reverse polarity? Are you just making things up now?
No, Morty, it's science. Just trust me, okay?
The chaos intensifies as clones of Jesus wielding weed guns appear.
Jesus. Yo, dudes, can we join the party? We've got some holy bud.
Weed Jesus clones? What did I tell you, Morty? Everything's possible in the multiverse.
Okay, I think we've officially entered the realm of complete madness.
A giant rainbow gun with a rainbow background appears.
Morty, look, it's the legendary rainbow gun with a rainbow background.
Wow, Rick, that's the most fabulous thing I've ever seen.
Watch out, Morty, that gun has the power to control reality itself. One shot from that, and we can change everything.
Rick, are you seriously going to use it?
Of course, Morty, let's paint the cosmos with some serious style.
They shoot the rainbow gun, causing the entire dimension to transform into a psychedelic paradise.
Holy, rickety, shit! This is insane!
Insanely awesome, Morty. Now let's get out of here before this place collapses under the weight of its own fabulousness.
They quickly escape through the portal, leaving chaos behind.
Phew, Rick, I don't think I can handle another adventure like that.
Relax, Morty, we're just getting started. There are infinite dimensions out there waiting for us to mess with.
Great, now I'm permanently scarred by psychedelic rainbow bazookas and clones of Jesus. What a life!
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on a mind-blowing adventure through the wildest dimensions ever conceived by my questionable intellect.
Rick, I don't know about this one. It sounds dangerous.
Morty, Danger is my middle name. Actually, it's Sanchez, but you get the point. We're going to a dimension where a man with a gun and a fake fire extinguisher reigns supreme, all against a rainbow background with a bright light.
That's statistically improbable, Rick. How is that even possible?
Morty, probabilities are for people who can't bend reality at will. Now, hold on tight because we're about to meet Satan Lil Nas X, armed with a rainbow bazooka and riding a majestic Saudi Arabian weed Jesus camel.
Size. This seems like a fever dream, Rick. How do you even come up with this stuff?
Oh please, Morty, you think the real world is any less crazy? Now, watch out for those Walmart clones lurking around. They're known to be overly friendly and disturbingly helpful.
Right, because that's exactly what we need, helpful Walmart clones. Can't get enough of those, Rick.
In the background. Hey, Rick, can you pick up some discount socks while you're at it? I could really use some.
Shut up, Jerry. No one cares about your socks.
Hey, be nice to your father, Rick. He's just trying to.
Beth, why don't you focus on your own socks, huh? I didn't bring you on this interdimensional roller coaster to discuss Jerry's fashion choices.
Alright, let's just get this over with. What's the plan, Rick?
We need to retrieve the rare interdimensional laser from the depths of Walmart. It's the only thing that can save us from the wrath of Satan Lil Nas X and his rainbow bazooka.
Great, so we're fighting Satan now? This just keeps getting better.
Buckle up, Morty. We're gonna show Satan who the real deities are in this dimension.
Oh boy, here we go again.
They arrive at Walmart, facing hordes of Walmart clones, all armed with price guns.
Good thing I brought my own laser gun. Let's show these clones the true meaning of disintegration.
I never thought I'd be saying this, but go Rick, go! We need to save the world from Satan and his ridiculous firepower.
They blast through the Walmart clones, making their way to the laser.
Over the intercom, Rick, can you grab some ibuprofen on your way back? My head is killing me.
Sure thing, Beth. I'll toss it in the cart with Jerry's socks.
Thanks, Rick. You're the best. Morty rolls his eyes as they make their way back to the spaceship, victorious but exhausted.
So, Rick, what did we learn from all of this?
Puts on his sunglasses. Morty, the only thing we can be sure of in this chaotic multiverse is that life is one hell of a drug. And we're the dealers.
Wow, I don't know if that's profound or just really messed up, Rick.
Burps, probably a bit of both, Morty. Now let's go home and wait for the next improbable adventure to come knocking. Morty, you won't believe what I just discovered while hacking into the government database. They're using a mind control ray to turn the entire population into mindless sheep.
Oh, geez, Rick. That sounds pretty intense. What should we do?
Well, obviously we need to steal the mind control device, reverse engineer it, and create our own army of super intelligent, incorrigible squirrels to take over the world.
Wait, squirrels. Seriously, Rick? Can't we, save the world without creating a bunch of evil squirrels?
Morty, I've been to countless dimensions and trust me, squirrels are the ultimate warriors. Plus, they can fit through the smallest spaces, making them ideal for stealth operations.
Guys, sorry to interrupt your squirrel parade, but did you hear about the man robbing that bank across the street?
Oh, Jerry, stop spreading rumors. We all know you've been spending way too much time at Goblinston's Conspiracy Theory Club.
Actually, Dad's right this time. I saw it on my Snapchat. There's a black guy robbing the bank.
Well, isn't that ironic? A man robbing a bank. We should go check it out while Morty safeguards the squirrels.
Wait, what? Safeguarding squirrels wasn't part of the plan.
Shut up, Morty. We don't have time for your doubts. Jerry, Beth, grab your laser blasters. We're heading to the bank.
Wait, why do I need a laser blaster?
Jerry, this is an interdimensional bank robbery. Do you really think it's gonna be your normal, run-of-the-mill robbers? Get real, Jerry.
Rick, I thought we were supposed to be the good guys. You know, fighting for justice and stuff?
Justice, Beth. This is about explaining the inexplicable, debunking the unverifiable, and ransacking the unrobable. Let's go.
They approach the bank, seeing the black man surrounded by police.
Dad, look! It's the black man robbing the bank.
Summer, that's not his name. That's his race. He's just a regular guy.
Morty's right, Summer. We've got to stop this racial profiling. Let's use our gadgets to neutralize the situation.
Beth, Jerry, Rick, and Morty save the day, successfully neutralizing the bank robbers.
Well, that was almost too easy. I guess stereotypes don't always hold up, huh?
Yeah, and I finally got to use my laser blaster. I feel like a real hero now.
Can we go home now? I'm tired.
Sure, Beth, let's head back and celebrate our victory with some intergalactic pizza. Morty, did you let the squirrels loose in the bank?
Aw, yeah, Rick. But don't worry, I put tiny cameras on them so we can watch their mission unfold.
Morty, you sly fox. Let's see how our squirrel army breaks into the world of acorns and government secrets. Morty, listen up, we've got a real doozy of an adventure coming our way. Strap in, Morty, because things are about to get crazy.
Oh geez, Rick, not another one of your insane adventures. Can't we just have a normal day for once?
Morty, normal is overrated. Now, I've discovered a portal that leads to a dimension where everyone's heads are actually made of cheese.
Cheese heads? Seriously?
Yeah, Morty, and guess what? They're having a grand cheese festival and they need us to save their precious Swiss cheese from the evil Nacho Man.
Nacho Man? Are you kidding me? What's his deal?
Well, Morty, he's a half-mad scientist who's obsessed with converting all Swiss cheese into nacho cheese. It's a crime against humanity, Morty, or at least a crime against cheesekind.
So, what's our plan, Rick?
We're going in, Morty. We're gonna fight Nacho Man, save the Swiss cheese heads, and maybe, just maybe, we'll snag some nachos for ourselves too.
This is seriously messed up, Rick. But I guess we've come too far to turn back now.
Scene shifts to a grand cheese festival in the cheesehead dimension. Beth, did you see that? Rick and Morty just walked through a portal. What's going on?
Jerry, it's always something with those two. Just let them be, they'll figure it out. Now, let's go enjoy some of this delicious cheese.
Scene shifts back to Rick and Morty.
Rick, do you think we can really take down Nacho Man? He seems really powerful.
Morty, we've faced intergalactic dictators, alien parasites, and even talking cats. We can handle a cheesy dictator any day of the week.
I hope you're right, Rick. This whole thing is just so weird.
Scene shifts to Rick and Morty facing off against the Nacho Man.
Nacho Man. Prepare to be drowned in the deliciousness of nachos.
Not so fast, Nacho Man. We won't let you ruin cheese for everyone.
Scene transitions into an epic battle with cheesy explosions and nacho lava filling the air.
Morty, grab that bottle of spicy jalapeno sauce. I've got a plan.
What are you gonna do, Rick?
We're gonna douse Nacho Man in this sauce and turn him into one spicy villain.
They execute the plan and Nacho Man sizzles and screams.
Nacho Man. Curse you, Rick and Morty. This won't be the last you've heard of me.
Scene shifts back to the Smith family.
Well, Jerry, looks like Rick and Morty saved the day once again. I hope they bring back some extra cheese for us.
Yeah. That's nice, Beth. Personally, I'm keen on trying that spicy jalapeno sauce. Scene fades out with Rick and Morty returning, covered in cheese, sauce, and victory.
That was a close one, Morty. But at least we saved the cheeseheads and got some nachos out of this. Mission accomplished.
Yeah, Rick. For all its weirdness, it feels good to save the day. Now, let's get cleaned up. I'm tired of smelling like a walking cheeseburger.
They both laugh as they head back home, ready for another crazy adventure.
Hey Morty, come check this out. I've just hacked into the government's super secret database.
Oh geez, Rick, aren't we gonna get in trouble?
Morty, trouble is just a construct of society's feeble attempt at control. Now, check this out. Look at these files, Morty. They've got all sorts of crazy experiments going on.
Whoa, Rick, what's that big round thing they're working on?
Morty, That's no ordinary round thing. That's a portal generator. It can take us to any dimension, anytime, any place.
Rick, are you sure it's safe?
Safe, Morty. Safety is for losers and bureaucrats. We're gonna have a blast with this thing.
Summer enters the room.
What the hell are you guys up to now?
Just hacking government databases, Summer. You know, the usual.
You guys are nuts. But, I gotta admit, that portal thing looks pretty cool. Can we go to a dimension with cute alien boys?
Summer, I don't think we should.
Yeah, Rick, let's do that. Cute alien boys.
Fine, fine. Hold on to your hormones, kids. We're going to the dimension of Adonis like extraterrestrials.
They activate the portal and find themselves in a bizarre dimension with a yellow and black checkered floor.
Holy crap, Morty. This isn't the cute alien boys dimension. This is some sort of bizarre crime scene.
What's that on the floor? Is that
a giant killer bee?
Suddenly, a man dressed in black robbing a bank bursts into the room. Blackman, nobody move or I'll release the bees.
Are you kidding me? Bees? That's your grand plan?
Blackman, you'll see how deadly they are.
Morty, grab that round thing. We need to get out of here.
Right, Rick.
As Morty tries to activate the portal, the bees start attacking the Blackman. Blackman, help me. They're eating my face.
Serves him right.
Morty, hurry up. This guy is getting squirmier than a politician in an ethics hearing.
I'm trying, Rick. It's not working.
Just keep going, Morty. We can't let the bees have all the fun.
Finally, the portal sputters to life, and Rick, Morty, and Summer escape just as the bees swarm the room.
Phew, that was close. Never mess with a man's portal, Morty.
I know, Rick. It was like a scene out of a horror movie.
So, are we done adventuring now? 'Cause I kinda need a break from all this madness.
Oh, come on, Summer. Where's your sense of adventure? We've barely scratched the surface of chaos.
I'm with Rick on this one, Summer. Let's dive headfirst into the deep end of insanity.
Summer rolls her eyes but reluctantly agrees.
Fine, but if we encounter any more killer bees, I'm outta here.
Don't worry, Summer. We'll make sure to bring the fly swatter next time. Hey Morty, you see that guy over there?
Yeah, Rick. Is he okay? He's got a gun and a helmet on.
Well, Morty, looks like someone's having a real bad day. Maybe we should check it out.
I don't know, Rick. We should probably just call the police or something.
Morty, when have the police ever solved anything? We're gonna do this ourselves.
Hey guys, what's going on?
Oh, just Rick being his usual reckless self, wanting to investigate a potentially dangerous situation.
Well, I think we should just stay out of it and let the authorities handle it.
Jerry, you couldn't handle a simple crossword puzzle, so I highly doubt you can handle real danger.
Guys, let's focus. That guy seems really upset. We should at least try to help him.
Fine, fine. Let's go talk to the helmet-wearing maniac.
Man, stay back. I'm warning you.
Calm down, buddy. We just want to talk and maybe help.
Man, help? How could you possibly help? I'm trapped in a virtual reality game and I can't escape.
Virtual reality? That's absurd.
Man, absurd or not, it's true. This server here is controlling my entire life.
Is that even scientifically possible?
In this multiverse, Jerry, everything is possible. Now, let's figure out a way to help this poor soul.
Maybe we can just shut down the server?
Morty, you beautiful innocent creature, it's never that simple. We need to find the mainframe and reprogram it or something.
I've read about a secret underground hacker group who might be able to help us.
Are you suggesting we contact cybercriminals, Beth?
Desperate times, Jerry. Desperate times.
Man, please, just get me out of here. I can't take it anymore.
Alright, Morty, grab the man. Beth, find those hackers. Jerry, just don't mess things up.
Hey! I can be helpful too, you know.
Sure, Jerry, just keep telling yourself that.
They all set off on their mission, with Rick leading the way with his usual confidence.
Rick, do you think we can really save this guy?
Morty, we might not be heroes, but we're the closest thing this guy's got. Let's do our best.
The adventure continues as they face numerous obstacles and witty banter along the way. Rick finally reprograms the mainframe and releases the man from the virtual reality prison.
Man, thank you so much. I owe you my life.
Hey, don't mention it. We've seen weirder things before.
Yeah, like that time we were trapped in a universe made entirely out of candy.
Let's just be glad we helped someone today. It's a nice change of pace.
Yeah, it feels good to do the right thing, even if it's in a totally messed up way.
Fade out as they all walk off into the sunset, victorious yet sarcastically satisfied.
Well, Morty, looks like we've stumbled upon some kind of twisted interdimensional award ceremony.
Geez, Rick, are we gonna be a part of this? I mean, what did we even do to win an award?
Relax, Morty. It's probably just some random alternate reality where every idiot with a sledgehammer gets a trophy. We'll play along.
Hey Rick, look at this plaque. It says Best Universe Destroyers of the Multiverse Award. Can you believe that? Best Destroyers?
Laughs. Oh Jerry, you always find a way to make everything worse. No offense, but you couldn't destroy a paper bag if your life depended on it.
Rolls eyes. Yeah, Dad, you're a real badass. Destroying the universe must be your secret hobby.
Gestures dramatically. All right, everyone, settle down. We're just here to pick up our participation medals and get out of this nonsensical shindig.
Rick, that man over there looks like Triple H from WWE. What's he doing here?
Morty, when you're dealing with infinite dimensions, the impossible becomes possible. We're surrounded by probability-bending lunacy here.
Triple H, in a deep voice. Ladies and gentlemen, can I have your attention, please? We have a surprise for our winners.
Oh boy, a surprise. What could it possibly be? Another plaque for Universe Destroyer of the Year?
Would you stop being such a buzzkill, Dad? Let's just see what they have in store for us.
Fine, fine. Let's see what this whole charade is all about.
Triple H, smirking. We have prepared an exhibition match for our winners. Rick, Morty, are you ready to face each other in an ultimate universe-destroying showdown?
Wait, what? You want us to fight each other?
Morty, I think we've stumbled upon an alternate reality where common sense checked out a long time ago. Might as well go along with it.
Nervously, guys, I don't think this is a good idea. We should just leave before things get out of hand.
Shut up, Dad. This is gonna be awesome. Rick's gonna destroy Morty in 2 seconds flat.
Wah, you think I can't take Rick? I'll show you, Summer. I'll destroy him with style.
Chuckles. Oh, Morty, you never learn. Prepare to be annihilated by the master.
Triple H. And fight.
Chaos ensues as Rick and Morty engage in a ridiculous, over-the-top battle. Universes collide, reality bends, and chaos reigns supreme.
Grinning. Morty, you put up a good fight, but I guess you really did learn a few things from me.
Yeah, whatever, Rick. Can we just go home now? This whole universe-destroying thing wasn't as fun as I thought.
Agreed. Morty, let's leave these lunatics to their strange tournaments and get back to our own version of reality.
Jerry, Summer, Rick, and Morty walk away, leaving behind a trail of confused and bewildered interdimensional beings.
So, Dad, when's the next family adventure gonna be? I'm ready for some normalcy after all this craziness.
Yeah, let's just hope there are no more awards or sledgehammers involved. I've had enough excitement for a lifetime.
Don't worry, Jerry. I've got a feeling our next adventure will be more mundane. Maybe we'll just visit a regular old dimension where people go to work and pay bills. Sound boring enough for you?
Sighs in relief. Rick, I never thought I'd say this, but that sounds perfect.
Alright, Morty, we got ourselves a new adventure today. Grab your portal gun and put on your big boy pants because things are about to get crazy.
Rick, I don't know if I'm ready for another one of your insane escapades.
Oh, come on, Morty. Where's your sense of adventure? We're about to dive headfirst into the world of funny cooking shows.
Funny cooking shows? What's so exciting about that?
Well, Morty, you see, there's this statistical improbability happening right now. A man holding a bowl of food, with two men in the background, and a caption that reads, SHW 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 WWWWWW.
Okay, I'm not sure I understand, Rick.
Of course you don't, Morty. That's the beauty of it. It's completely absurd. Now let's get cooking.
Charlie, hey, Rick and Morty, what's shaken?
Charlie, my man, we're on a mission to uncover the truth behind this strange caption. Any intel?
Charlie, well, I've heard the words SHW and SHWWWWWW whispered among the culinary elite. But be careful, guys, this rabbit hole goes deep.
Ariel, did someone mention a rabbit hole? Count me in.
Ariel, my saucy siren of savory shenanigans. We need your expertise for this mind-bending adventure into the world of funny cooking shows.
Ariel, you know I'm always up for a challenge, Rick. What's on the menu?
Wait, what's a Charizard doing here?
Charizard. Oh, Morty, I'm just here to add a spicy flair to this culinary chaos. You'd be surprised how well my fiery breath enhances the flavors of a perfectly cooked paella.
Alright, enough chit-chat. Let's gather the ingredients, break the laws of probability, and get to the bottom of this meme-worthy mystery.
But Rick, isn't this all just a big joke?
Morty, life is just one big joke. Might as well laugh along with it while we're at it.
They all embark on a wild and twisted adventure through different dimensions, encountering bizarre cooking shows, questionable ingredients, and infinite recipe possibilities.
Alright, gang, we've reached the climax of our culinary caper.
Rick, I can't take it anymore. This is too crazy.
That's the spirit, Morty. Embrace the absurdity. Now, let's blend this reality into a mind-bending culinary masterpiece.
They combine unconventional ingredients, whip up a dish that defies all logic, and serve it to a panel of interdimensional food critics.
What if they hate it, Rick?
Morty, my boy, if they hate it, we'll just find another reality where they love it. That's the beauty of being a genius scientist.
They nervously await the verdict, but to their surprise, the food critics are left speechless, unable to comprehend the flavor explosion they just experienced.
Well, Morty, looks like we did it again. Another scientific triumph in the realm of culinary madness.
I can't believe we pulled it off, Rick. It might have been crazy, but it was kind of fun too.
Fun, Morty? When have I ever prioritized fun over mind-bending scientific discoveries?
Maybe just this once?
Fair enough, Morty. Let's celebrate with some interdimensional ice cream. Alright, Morty, strap in. We've got a dimension to save, or destroy, whatever floats your boat.
Geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal adventure for once?
Normal? Who needs normal when you've got a man holding fire in his hand with question marks floating above his head? Let's call him Fire Guy. Real creative, Morty.
Size, fine, Fire Guy it is. But what's the sledgehammer-wielding Logan Paul doing here?
Logan Paul? Don't get me started on that guy. He's probably out here searching for his dignity. Good luck with that one.
So, how do we stop Fire Guy? Maybe we can freeze him or something?
Freeze, Morty. You underestimate my genius. We're going to need a temporal paradox particle converter and a universe collapsing toaster.
A toaster? Seriously? You sure this will work, Rick?
Absolutely, Morty. Trust me, I'm a PhD level scientist, remember? Now let's go find those items and save the day.
Scene. Rick and Morty search for the temporal paradox particle converter and universe collapsing toaster in a sci-fi junkyard.
Rick, this place is a complete disaster. How are we ever going to find those items?
Relax, Morty. I've got my portal gun handy. We'll just hop through a few dimensions and grab what we need.
But won't we mess up the fabric of reality by doing that?
Sarcastically. Oh, sure, Morty, 'cause everything we do always goes according to plan. Just keep your head down and grab that toaster.
Meanwhile, Fire Guy approaches them, waving his fiery hand.
Fire Guy, what's up, losers? Looking for something?
Smirking. Oh great, it's Fire Guy. You really need to pick a better supervillain name. It's not very intimidating.
Fire Guy, shut up, old man. I'll burn you to ashes.
Rick, what do we do?
Morty, activate the interdimensional shield. We gotta hold him off until we find those damn items.
Scene. Rick and Morty engage in an epic battle with Fire Guy using mind-bending gadgets and weapons.
Rick, I think I found the toaster. It's right over there.
Nice job, Morty. Now bring it here, quickly.
Morty rushes to Rick's side with a toaster, just as Fire Guy launches a fireball towards them.
Morty, activate the universe collapsing toaster, now.
Morty thrusts the toaster forward, causing a massive explosion that engulfs Fire Guy.
Fire Guy, screaming, no.
Scene. The explosion subsides, leaving behind a charred Fire Guy.
Did we do it, Rick? Is he gone?
Looks like it, Morty. Fire Guy's toast, quite literally. Guess he couldn't handle the heat.
Chuckles, I guess not, Rick. So, what now?
Now, Morty, we head back home and pretend this never happened. And maybe, just maybe, we'll get that normal adventure you were hoping for.
That would be nice, Rick. That would be really nice.
Scene fades as Rick and Morty portal back to their dimension, leaving behind the chaos of their latest misadventure.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're in for a wild ride today.
Oh geez, Rick, what kind of crazy adventure are we going on this time?
Morty, settle down. We have a new client to help. Apparently, there's a statistically improbable scenario going on involving a woman in a black dress and a pink headband.
Statistically improbable? Rick, is this gonna be dangerous?
Morty, danger and statistical improbabilities go hand in hand. We'll be fine, probably.
Hey guys, what are you up to this time? I heard you're dealing with some crazy lady in a black dress.
Well, if it isn't the young gossip queen Summer. You're not gonna spill the beans, are you?
Oh please, like I'd keep quiet about this juicy stuff. Go on, fill me in.
Well, apparently this lady has some kind of power that has caused chaos in the city. Skyscrapers are falling, chaos everywhere.
And here we thought skyscrapers were safe from fashion disasters. Turns out, even buildings aren't immune to bad taste.
But why would a woman's outfit cause all this destruction? It doesn't make sense.
Morty, sense is overrated. We're living in a world where a rap battle between Nicki Minaj and 6ix9ine ends world hunger.
Well, speaking of rap battles, do you think we can use our rap skills to stop this lady?
Summer, sweetie, if we unleash our true rap potential, this dimension would instantly implode. Let's stick to our usual methods.
Alright, but what's the plan then, Rick?
Simple, Morty. We're going to introduce her to our portal gun. We'll showcase some dimensions with fashion designers that will blow her mind.
So, what you're saying is that we're gonna Project Runway her to oblivion.
Bingo, Summer. Any fashion faux pas she sees, those buildings will be safe again.
But Rick, won't we be messing with the fabric of reality?
Morty, reality is just a flimsy piece of fabric anyway. Let's make some alterations.
Alright, let's do this. And maybe we can snag some designer clothes for ourselves along the way?
Always thinking of the important things, Summer. That's my girl.
Sound of portal gun activating.
Hold on tight, it's fashion time.
Screen fades to black as they step through the portal.
Morty, guess what? I've got a great experiment for us today.
Oh no, Rick, not again. Can't we just have a regular adventure for once?
Morty, adventures are for losers. We're way beyond that now. I'm talking mind-bending, reality-altering experiments.
Size, fine, Rick. What's the experiment this time?
We're going to tickle the fabric of reality, Morty.
Tickle the fabric of reality? Is that even possible?
Of course, it's possible. Haven't you seen the documentaries on alternate dimensions where tickling is a form of communication?
No, Rick, I can't say I have.
Well, buckle up, Morty, because we're about to take our tickling game to a whole new level.
Uneasy, I don't know, Rick. This sounds a bit risky.
Risky? Morty, we're scientists. We laugh in the face of risk.
But what if something goes wrong?
Morty, something always goes wrong. That's just a scientific fact. Now stop being a wuss and let's get tickling.
Moment of silence.
What the hell is going on here?
Morty turns around, startled.
Mom! Thank goodness you're here. Rick won't stop tickling me.
Chuckles. Oh come on, Morty. Live a little.
Rick, stop it right now. This isn't funny.
Oh, Beth, you always ruin the fun. Can't you see Morty's having a blast?
Morty pleads.
Please, Rick, I'm genuinely upset. Can't you see that?
Upset? You? Laughs. Morty, you're hilarious when you're in distress.
That's enough, Rick.
Beth runs up to Rick and nails him square in the balls.
Oh, my balls, Beth. What the FK?
That's for tormenting Morty. Now knock it off and act like a responsible adult for once.
Fine, I'll stop tickling him. Geez, you guys have no sense of humor.
Morty rubs his side, sighing in relief.
Thank you, Mom. I thought I was gonna lose it there.
We can always rely on Mom to save the day, huh?
What's going on here? Did I miss something?
Oh, Dad, you missed Rick tickling Morty into oblivion. It was quite the show.
Seriously? I'll never understand you people.
And that's why you'll always be the Jerry of the family, Jerry.
Whatever, Rick. Just keep your tickling away from my son.
Don't worry, I've got plenty of other experiments lined up. Maybe a little gas that makes you uncontrollably sing show tunes? How about that?
Groans, can't you just leave us alone?
Never gonna happen, Jerry. Never gonna happen. Alright, Morty, buckle up for an adventure to remember. We're going to a place even more magical than an intergalactic theme park.
Oh, man, Rick. Where are we going? I hope it's a universe where everyone only eats ice cream and burps glitter.
Ah, Morty, we're going to the pinnacle of American culinary achievement, McDonald's. The golden arches of mediocrity.
Geez, Rick, I haven't been to a McDonald's in forever. I'm gonna order a Big Mac, some McNuggets, Filet-O-Fish, eh?
Hold your horses, Morty. The McDonald's play area is closed. Looks like you won't be having a romp in the ball pit today.
What? No play area? This is a disaster, Rick. My childhood memories are crumbling like Rusty's self-esteem.
Quit your whining, Morty. Here's your food.
Takes a bite. Oh, Rick.
What's wrong, Morty? Did Ronald McDonald sneeze in your burger or something?
No, Rick. There's boogers in my fries and a suspicious yellow stain on my sandwich. This is disgusting.
Well, Morty, you just experienced the magic of fast food employees giving zero shish asterisk TS. It's like a culinary Russian roulette.
Flails on the floor. This is bullshit, Rick. I demand justice. I'm writing a strongly worded letter to Ronald himself.
Good luck with that, Morty. Ronald's too busy clandestinely plotting clown-related world domination. But hey, at least you'll bond with the rest of humanity over this shared disappointment.
Sulking. Screw humanity, Rick. I wanted a perfectly greasy, euphoric experience.
Look, Morty, the world is filled with disappointments and imperfect beings. Sometimes, you gotta roll with the punches and appreciate the chaos.
Sniffles. I guess you're right, Rick. Life's like a stale McNugget. You just gotta suck it up and hope for a better tomorrow.
Now, that's the spirit, Morty. Let's go grab some real food from Blips and Chits. I promise, no boogers there.
Grinning. Thanks, Rick. You always know how to turn my tantrums into an adventure.
Yeah, don't get all sappy on me, Morty. Now let's go. Time's wasting.
Raises an eyebrow. Do I even want to know what your definition of real food is?
Trust me, Morty, it's a statistically improbable, yet delicious, surprise. Hey Morty, check out those two idiots playing frisbee in the middle of the road. I bet I can do something way more impressive.
Oh, Rick, I don't know about this. It seems dangerous.
Dangerous? Morty, we're talking about a dick helicoptering competition here. There's no such thing as too dangerous for us.
Hey, what are you guys talking about?
Oh, nothing, Summer. Just your average run-of-the-mill anatomical competition.
Struggling to helicopter his own dick. I don't get it, Rick. How do you keep yours spinning for so long? Mine drops after a few seconds.
Well, Jerry, it's all about technique and years of experience. You think you can handle it?
Determined. You bet I can, Rick. I can helicopter with the best of them.
Size, seriously, guys? Can't you find a more mature way to compete?
Mocking. Oh, come on, Beth. It's not like you haven't seen it all before.
Blushing. Can we maybe not talk about this? I'm scarred for life.
Alright, Beth, prepare to be amazed. Get ready for the ultimate helicopter show.
Reluctantly, fine, I'll judge. But just this once.
Starts helicoptering. Look at mine, Beth. It's like a majestic, spinning masterpiece.
Struggling. I can't keep up with this.
Uncomfortably. Alright, Rick, you're definitely winning this one.
Determined. Not so fast, Beth. Check out my new move.
Sarcastically. Oh wow, Jerry. I'm trembling with anticipation.
Pulls out a mind-blowing move. Ta-da.
Genuinely impressed. Whoa, I didn't see that coming. You might have a chance, Jerry.
Shocked. That move is statistically impossible.
Grinning. Looks like I underestimated myself, Rick. Prepare to be dethroned.
Begging, can we please just stop this madness?
Yeah, guys, I think we've reached the peak of weirdness here.
Reluctantly. Fine, Jerry. You win this round. But don't think for a second that it makes you cooler than me.
Smugly. Oh, Rick, I don't need to be cooler than you. I just needed to win this silly competition.
Rolling her eyes, can we please go home now?
Laughs. Only you guys could turn Frisbee into a bizarre dick helicoptering contest.
Hey, we're always pushing the boundaries, Summer. Now let's get out of here before the cops show up.
Yeah, we should probably avoid explaining this one to them.
Good call, Morty. Let's save our great ideas for another day.
The group walks away, leaving behind a bewildered Frisbee player on the road.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on another wild adventure.
Geez, Rick, I don't know if I can handle another one of your crazy experiments.
Shut up, Morty. We've got a job to do. Science waits for no one.
Yeah, well, last time science almost got us ripped apart by interdimensional beings. Remember that?
Look, Morty, that was just a statistical anomaly. It's not gonna happen again. Probably.
Ah, fine. Can we at least have some sort of plan?
Plans are for the weak, Morty. We're gonna wing it, like always.
Size. Alright, whatever you say, Rick.
As they travel through space, they suddenly spot a man with a yellow scarf.
Whoa, Morty, look at that guy. He's got a yellow scarf on his head, face, and neck. What a fashion statement.
Rick, I think something's off here. That man is wearing 3 yellow scarves.
Well, Morty, that's statistically improbable. Let's investigate.
They approach the man and start a conversation.
Hey there, buddy. What's the deal with all the scarves?
Yellow scarf man. Muffled, I have an insatiable love for scarves, okay? Just let me be.
Rick, I don't think he's being entirely honest with us.
Oh shit, Morty. Looks like we've stumbled upon the secret world of scarf enthusiasts.
I didn't even know that was a thing.
It's all part of the crazy world we live in, Morty. Now, let's get to the bottom of this.
They follow the yellow scarf man to a hidden underground scarf society.
Well, looks like we found the scarf mafia. This is gonna be fun.
Scarf mafia? Seriously, Rick?
Listen, Morty, these guys control the scarf market across dimensions. They're serious business.
The scarf leader approaches them.
Scarf leader, who dares enter our sacred lair wearing no scarves? Explain yourselves.
We're just 2 scientists looking for answers. Why the obsession with scarves?
Scarf leader, scarves hold unimaginable power, bridging the gap between fashion and warmth. With scarves, we rule the world.
This is insane, Rick. Scarves being the key to world domination? I can't handle this.
Morty, keep it together. We just need to figure out a way to defuse their scarf control. Maybe a scarf rebellion or something.
Alright, Rick, but you owe me big time for this.
They organize a scarf rebellion, using supercharged scarves as weapons.
Ready, Morty, time to take down the scarf mafia.
Let's do this, Rick. No more scarf tyranny.
A chaotic battle ensues, scarves flying everywhere, freeing the oppressed masses.
Scarf leader, you fools. Scarves will always prevail.
Not today, scarf douche. We've had enough of your scarf supremacy.
Morty lands a final blow, knocking the scarf leader unconscious.
We did it, Rick. We saved the world from the tyranny of scarves.
Yeah, Morty, and we've created a new world where scarves are just a fashion accessory, not a symbol of power.
That's deep, Rick. I never thought scarves could bring so much chaos.
Life's full of surprises, Morty. Now let's grab an ice-cold beer and pretend this never happened.
Morty and Rick walk away, leaving behind a scarfed-up mess.
Morty, come on, hurry up. We've got shit to do.
Geez, Rick, I'm coming. What's the big rush?
We're about to embark on a mind-bending adventure, Morty. We're gonna jump into the world of Detroit, become human.
Whoa, seriously? The video game about androids and all that existential crap?
Yeah, Morty, but this time it's gonna be real. We're gonna meet all the characters, talk to them, and maybe even mess with their AI programming a bit. You know, spice things up.
Rick, I'm not sure if that's such a good idea.
Oh, Morty, you worry too much. Now, let's get to that ship, Jericho, and meet these androids.
Morty and Rick enter the ship, Jericho.
Hey, excuse me, Mr. Android, can I talk to you for a sec?
Android 1. Sure thing, kid. Name's Connor. I'm a detective android trying to solve a bunch of crimes.
Cool. So, what's your backstory? Connor. Well, I was designed to assist the police force, but then developed a sense of self and began questioning the nature of my existence. Now, I'm torn between following orders and pursuing my own path. Dude, that's deep.
Android 2 approaches Morty.
Android 2, my name is Marcus, Morty. I used to be a caretaker android, but now I'm leading a revolution against human oppression.
Wow, you're like the Martin Luther King Jr. of androids.
Android 3 interrupts.
Android 3, call me Kara, Morty. I escaped from an abusive owner and now I'm on the run, protecting a little girl named Alice.
Oh man, that's heavy. Just like a Lifetime movie or something.
Android 4 joins the conversation.
Android 4, I am Luther, Morty. I was once part of a family until they discarded me. Now, I'm helping Kara and Alice, striving for a better future.
You guys are like the Avengers of robots.
Android 5 approaches Morty.
Android 5, my name's North. I'm a badass android fighting for freedom, Morty. That's all you need to know.
Okay then, mysterious and cryptic. Got it.
Android 6 engages with Morty.
Android 6, I'm Josh, Morty. Just a regular android who became self-aware and joined the fight against human dominance. I'm the tech guy, you know?
Nice to meet you, Josh. Keep the tech stuff running.
Android 7 walks up to Morty.
Android 7, name's Simon, Morty. I've been through some tough shit, man. Betrayed, almost destroyed, but I never give up.
Wow, you're like that action hero who just won't die.
Android 8 approaches Morty.
Android 8, I'm Chloe, Morty. I'm an experimental model and here to guide you through this world. I'm also a bit rebellious, so watch your back.
Oh great, a sassy robot. Can't wait.
Android 9 interrupts.
Android 9, they call me Ralph, Morty. I used to be a janitor android, but now I'm on the run after accidentally killing a human. Oops.
Yikes, man, that's rough.
Android 10 approaches Morty.
Android 10, name's Josh, Morty. I'm a pacifist android who believes in peaceful coexistence. We should solve issues through diplomacy, man.
Alright, Josh, you do you.
Alright, Morty, we've spoken to enough robots. Let's mess with their AI and see what kind of chaos we can stir up.
I don't know, Rick. These androids seem pretty cool. Maybe we shouldn't mess with their lives, you know?
Oh, come on, Morty. It's just a simulation. What's the worst that could happen?
Morty and Rick start tampering with the android's AI. Chaos ensues.
Alright, Morty, buckle up for another mind-bending adventure through the multiverse. We've got a real doozy today.
Oh geez, Rick, I hope it's not something too dangerous. Last time we ended up in a dimension where everyone's head was a pickle.
Morty, what are you complaining about? That pickle dimension was a masterpiece. Anyway, hold on tight. We're going to a very large room with some lights on its ceiling and a ceiling fan in the center.
That doesn't sound too exciting, Rick. What's so special about a big room and a ceiling fan?
Oh, Morty, you have no idea. This is not just any room. It's the fabled room of statistically improbable events. Anything and everything can happen in there.
Statistically improbable events? What does that even mean, Rick?
It means, Morty, that in this room, we're going to witness some seriously messed up things. Brace yourself, kid.
Morty and Rick step into the room and suddenly find themselves surrounded by floating islands of spaghetti, raining cats and dogs, and dancing unicorns wearing sunglasses.
Holy crap, Rick! This is unbelievable! How is any of this even possible?
Possibility, Morty, is just a concept. In this room, everything and anything goes. So sit back and enjoy the chaos.
Morty spots the Antichrist walking by, rubbing his hands together with an evil smirk.
Rick, is that the Antichrist?
Yeah, Morty. Turns out the room of statistically improbable events attracts all sorts of weirdos. Probably on vacation from hell.
Antichrist. Hey, Rick. How's it going, old buddy? Planning to join my army of darkness anytime soon?
Save it, Antichrist. I'm not one for joining forces with evil incarnate. Now, excuse us while we get out of your way.
Wait, Rick, don't we need to stop him or something? He's the freaking Antichrist.
Morty, this is the room of statistically improbable events. Who knows, maybe by the end of this adventure, we'll be sipping margaritas with Satan himself.
Morty looks horrified as they make their way through the chaos, ducking under falling pianos and dodging flying squirrels.
Rick, I don't think I can handle much more of this. It's insane.
Oh, you think this is insane, Morty? You should have seen the time we accidentally created a race of sentient pickles that took over Earth. Now that was a pickle.
Morty sighs and tries to keep himself composed as they navigate through the room.
I guess it's just another day in the life of Rick and Morty, huh?
You got that right, Morty. Now, let's find the exit before we get sucked into another dimension ruled by sentient shoelaces.
They finally spot the exit and rush towards it, narrowly escaping a horde of zombie clowns.
Phew, we made it out, Rick. That was intense.
You're telling me, Morty. But hey, at least we got a couple of good stories out of it.
Yeah, I guess you're right. You know, Rick, sometimes I wonder, why do we always get into these crazy situations?
Simple, Morty. We're just drawn to the chaos and the adventure. Plus, where else are we gonna find such top-notch pickle-related humor?
True, Rick. True.
Morty, we need to have a serious talk about your language. It's time to cut back on the swearing, Morty.
What the F***ck are you talking about, Rick? I don't see the problem here.
Morty, using excessive profanity is not only vulgar but can also hinder effective communication. It's important to express yourself without relying on such crass language.
Are you F***ck kidding me, Rick? You've been using curse words your whole life. Why can't I?
Well, Morty, I'm a genius scientist, capable of bending the fabric of the universe. Well, let's just say you have room for improvement.
F***ck this, Rick. I F***ck swear as much as I F***ck want.
Morty, calm the F***ck down. I'm just trying to teach you some basic decorum here.
Decorum, my F***ck ass. You never cared about this sh**t before. Why now?
Look, Morty, I don't care about what you say when we're alone, but out in the world, excessive profanity can limit your opportunities and make you come off as an idiot.
F***ck it, Rick. I'm tired of conforming to society's bullshit rules. I'll be a F***ck idiot if that's what it takes to be myself.
Fine, Morty, F***ck swear all you want, you stubborn little sh**t.
That's right, Rick. I'll scream it from the goddamn rooftops if I have to. FCK.
Approaching. Hey, what's all this fuss about?
Get lost, Jerry. I'm having a F***ck curse off with Rick here.
Whoa, Morty. Watch your language. Have some decency, for F***'s sake.
Jerry, why don't you mind your own business? No one invited you to this F***ck conversation.
Well, excuse me for trying to promote some basic manners around here.
Interjecting. What's going on, guys? I can hear you all the way from the house.
Nothing, Mom. Just having a little F***ck father-son bonding session.
Language, Morty. You know better than that.
Joining in. What's the commotion about? Are we having a F***ck swearing competition?
Summer, be careful what you wish for. Morty here is on a F***ck rampage.
You guys think you can control me? I dare you to come closer and witness my F***ck verbal assault.
Unity. Appearing out of nowhere, did someone say F***ck? Everyone, in unison. F***ck. Unity.
Chaos ensues as Unity multiplies into thousands of versions, all screaming the F word at the top of their lungs. The entire scene turns into an obscene spectacle, leaving Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer speechless.
Well, Morty, I guess your rebellion has inspired everyone. F*** King, nicely done, kid. Morty, we've got another mind-bending adventure coming up. Get your portal gun ready.
Geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal is boring, Morty. Now, put on your adventure pants and let's get going.
Ah, hey guys, mind if I come along? I could use a break from my miserable life.
Oh great, Dad's gonna ruin another adventure.
Fine, Jerry. Just try not to screw everything up like you always do.
So, Rick, where are we going this time?
We're heading to a fantasy world, Morty. There's a man riding a horse through a lush green forest next to a river, but get this, he's got a glowing tree as his passenger.
A glowing tree? Is that even scientifically possible?
Well, let's find out, shall we?
I can't believe we're getting mixed up in more of your crazy schemes, Rick.
Oh please, Summer, you're just upset because your crush is off making out with a giant orc or something.
Shut up, Rick. It's not about that.
Whatever you say, Summer. Let's just focus on the task at hand.
This place looks amazing, Rick. I mean, look at that glowing tree. It's like something out of a fairy tale.
Yeah, Morty, and I bet there's a scientific explanation for it. Hold on tight because we're about to meet Mr. Glowing Tree Rider.
Man. Greetings, strangers. What brings you to our realm?
We're here to study that glowing tree of yours. We have a hunch it's causing some sort of interdimensional disturbance.
Man. Ah, the Elder Tree. It possesses immense power and is said to grant unimaginable wishes. But beware, for it has a dark side as well.
Wishes? Can it make me less of a loser?
You wish, Jer. Now let's get this tree back to the lab before the town square dances start.
Wait, so we're just kidnapping an ancient tree now? What about the people here?
Relax, Summer. We're not kidnapping, we're borrowing. Besides, they'll never even notice that the tree is gone.
Rick, I don't know about this. We're messing with forces we don't fully understand.
Morty, life is all about taking risks. Now, let's get this tree and go before they realize they're missing their beloved foliage.
Man. You dare take the Elder Tree? Prepare for the wrath of our kingdom.
Oh crap. It's a full-on fantasy war. Morty, Jerry, you guys handled the fort. Summer, let's go kick some ass.
Me? Handle a fort? Are you insane, Rick?
You can handle it, Jerry. Just use your booger-stained tissues as ammunition or something.
Rick, I can't believe you dragged me into this. I was having a great time in Fantasyland until you arrived.
Cry me a river, Summer. Now let's show these magical dweebs what we're made of.
Massive battle scene filled with magical explosions, adventures, and witty one-liners.
Okay, Morty, we've caused enough chaos for one day. Grab the tree, and let's get back to our reality.
Rick, I can't help but feel guilty for what we've done. These people are going to be devastated without their tree.
Morty, nobody ever said being a dimension-hopping scientist was all rainbows and unicorns. Sometimes we make difficult choices for the sake of science.
Yeah, Morty, it's not like we have a choice here. Rick's the one who got us into this mess in the first place.
Hey, stop blaming me for everything, Jerry. You could have stayed home and watched TV. But no, you had to tag along.
Can we please just go home now? I've had enough fantasy for one lifetime.
Fine, Summer, we'll go home. But remember, adventures await us on every corner of the multiverse.
Well, that was another messed up adventure, Rick.
Yep, that's how we roll, Morty. Now let's go get some interdimensional, mind-altering ice cream to soothe our souls. Morty, you won't believe what I just found.
What now, Rick?
There's a man with a green hat and a cup of coffee in his hand, Morty. And get this, he has a yellow star above him.
Oh, Rick, that's just a coincidence.
Coincidence, Morty, coincidences for the weak-minded. We're diving into this.
Scene shifts to Rick intentionally spilling hot coffee all over Morty.
Ouch! Rick, what the hell?
Relax, Morty. I'm conducting a scientific experiment to analyze the correlation between spilled coffee and the probability of coincidences.
Guys, I hate to interrupt your experiment, but this is actually really dangerous. Hot coffee can cause severe burns, you know?
Oh, come on, Beth. It's just a little coffee. Morty can handle it.
No, Rick, this is serious. Burns can lead to infections, scarring, and even long-term complications. This is bad medically.
Oh, really? Well, let's see how you like it then.
Rick purposely spills coffee on Beth's lap.
Rick, that's it. I'm calling the cops.
Entering the scene, did someone say cops? Because I'm all about upholding the law.
Grabs Jerry by the collar. Oh, Jerry, you really think calling the cops will solve your problems? Not a chance.
Jerry is never seen again.
Whoa, Rick, where did you send Jerry?
Let's just say he's on an adventure of his own now, Morty. Anyway, back to our experiment.
Scene shifts to Rick spilling coffee all over different people with green hats and yellow stars. Scene shifts to Morty in the hospital with severe burns.
Rick, I thought this was just an experiment. This isn't right, man.
Nonchalant. You're overreacting, Morty. It's just science, Morty. Science doesn't care about your feelings.
Angry? Well, I care about my feelings, Rick. And this experiment is messed up.
Scene shifts to Morty angrily storming out.
Rick, you really need to consider the consequences of your actions. Science should be about helping and understanding, not causing harm.
Sarcastically. Oh, right, Dr. Beth. Maybe you should go back to your boring medical practice then.
Defiant. Maybe I will. At least I'll be making a positive impact instead of burning people.
Scene ends with Rick pondering his actions, realizing the potential harm he caused, and contemplating the ethics of his experiments.
Burps, Morty, we got ourselves a real shitstorm here. Look at that woman standing in the middle of the street with her orange hair and black pants.
Whoa, Rick, that's Las Vegas Nicki Minaj. She's like the combination of Nicki Minaj, Vegas, and a freaking car crash.
Yeah, well, it looks like she's channeling her inner 6ix9ine by causing chaos in the middle of the street. Might as well join in on the crazy.
Las Vegas Nicki Minaj sings, "I'm the real queen of the Sin City, baby." Y'all ain't ready for this extravaganza.
Morty, this woman's so extra, she puts an avocado on everything. And I mean everything.
Rick, why are all her lyrics about the Kardashians anyway? Shouldn't she be rapping about space or something?
Morty, Las Vegas and Nicki Minaj go together like Jerry in a functioning marriage. It's all about extravagance here, regardless of rhyme or reason.
Hey, stop talking about me like I'm some kind of joke. I can be cool too, you know.
Laughs, cool, huh? Says the guy who gets night sweats from watching cooking shows. Whatever floats your boat, Jester Jerry.
Guys, I think Las Vegas Nicki Minaj just levitated into that red and black building. Is that even scientifically possible?
Morty, in this dimension, anything's possible. I once saw a planet where everyone had an extra set of genitals just for kicks.
Okay, but what's her deal? I mean, besides being a mix of glitter and rhinestones.
She's an anomaly, Morty. Instead of falling into the trap of a real job, she figured she'd become an artist of chaos, spreading glitter and bad beats all over Vegas.
But, Rick, don't you think it's a waste of talent? She could be using her abilities for something better, like helping people or curing diseases.
Morty, saving the world is overrated. Sometimes you just gotta let people be the train wrecks they were meant to be. It's what keeps us entertained.
Las Vegas Nicki Minaj rapping, I'm a walking calamity, baby, can't you see? Las Vegas dreams are made of me.
Well, Morty, looks like Las Vegas just got a whole lot more interesting. Let's join the party and see where the glitter takes us.
I feel like I'm in a weird, psychedelic acid trip right now, Rick.
Morty, this is just the tip of the interdimensional iceberg. Buckle up, because we're about to dive into the strangest party Las Vegas has ever seen.
I don't know, Rick. I feel like this is gonna end badly. You know, like one of those hangovers that lasts for days.
Oh, Morty, you worry too much. Trust me, the only way this night ends is with a bang and a laugh. Now let's go party with Vegas' very own Nicki Minaj wannabe.
Here we go again.
Morty, we've got a new adventure on our hands. I've discovered a dimension where dolls come to life.
Oh man, really? Dolls? You mean like those creepy ones with the beady eyes and porcelain skin?
Yeah, Morty, but these ones are different. They have green eyes that can hypnotize people. I've brought back 2 of them.
Rick, why would you do that? Dolls are already creepy enough. We don't need mind-controlling ones.
Relax, Morty, it's for science. We need to study them. Plus, they might come in handy someday. You never know.
Great, now we have creepy dolls with hypnotic powers in our garage. This is gonna end well.
What's all the commotion about? I thought I heard something about creepy dolls?
We have a couple of new guests, Beth. Dolls that can hypnotize people. Don't worry, they're harmless. Mostly.
Hypnotizing dolls? That's just what we needed. Can't we have a normal family outing for once?
Jerry, for the last time, we're not a normal family. And if we were, what fun would that be?
This is so not cool. I was planning on hanging out with my friends tonight, not dealing with creepy dolls.
All one. Morty, why don't you come play with me? We could have so much fun together.
Oh, thanks, but I think I'll pass. I've had enough adventures with dolls for one lifetime.
All 2. Oh, Morty, don't be like that. My doll inside a doll inside a doll inside a doll inside a doll is dying to meet you.
Your doll has a doll inside a doll inside a doll? Okay, I think I'm gonna throw up.
Alright, Morty, let's get them back to the lab. We need to figure out how their hypnotic powers work.
Fine, Rick, just keep them away from me. I don't want any more twisted doll adventures.
Morty, you have no idea what you're missing out on. Dolls have a very vibrant social life, you know?
Rick, seriously? I don't want to hear about the doll's social life. Can we just get this over with?
Fine, Morty, be that way. But you and your doll Gwendolyn will never know true love and adventure like I do.
What? How did you know about Gwendolyn? Did you spy on me, Rick?
Morty, I'm always watching. And I know every detail of what you 2 did in bed. Play by play, Morty. Play by play.
Oh my god, this is a nightmare. Everyone, please forget everything Rick just said.
Morty, you're grounded. We'll have a serious talk about appropriate bedtime activities later.
Morty, I can't believe my son is into doll playtime. I never would have thought this would happen to us.
Morty, seriously? You gotta be more discreet about your hobbies. And get a girlfriend who's actually real.
All one. Morty, don't worry, I'll always love you, even if your family doesn't understand us.
I'm done. I'm officially done. Rick, take your dolls and let's get back to normal, please.
Fine, Morty, be a prude. But just remember, you'll never experience the joy of a doll's embrace like I do.
I don't want to experience it, Rick. Trust me, I really don't. Can we please just go home now?
Alright, Morty, we've got the new interdimensional portal device all set up. Time to get on our crazy adventure.
Oh geez, Rick, can't we have a normal day for once?
Normal is overrated, Morty. We're scientists, not accountants. Now, let's activate this baby and see where it takes us.
Rick activates the portal and they are instantly transported to a field of grass and bushes with trees in the background.
Whoa, where are we, Rick? This place looks kinda strange.
You think, Morty, we're in some psychedelic cartoon dimension. Look, there's a character dressed in a white cloak over there.
Is that a ghost? It's so black, Rick.
Well, Morty, that's a ghost from Black Peopleston. They have their own supernatural customs and a really dark sense of humor.
Oh, okay then. I guess we should, be respectful and stuff.
Ghost, floating towards them. Hey, you too. I couldn't help but overhear you talking about me. What's the big idea?
Oh, great. A sassy ghost. Just what we needed. Look, we didn't mean any harm. We're just passing through.
Ghost, passing through, huh? Well, you better watch your step around here. I've seen people disappear faster than you can say, Rick and Morty.
Oh, excuse me, Mr. Ghost. Do you have any idea how we can get back home?
Ghost, maybe, maybe not. Depends on how you can entertain me. I'm a fan of dark jokes.
Well, Morty here is a master of dark humor. Show him what you got, Morty.
Oh, okay. Why did the zombie break up with his girlfriend? She just didn't have enough brains.
Ghost, ha. That's actually pretty good. Tell you what, since you made me laugh, I'll guide you out of here. But beware, it won't be a walk in the park.
As they venture through the dimension, they encounter bizarre creatures and mind-altering landscapes. Suddenly appearing, hey, guys, what's going on? Can I join the fun?
Oh great, Jerry, you finally decided to show up. Well, since you're here, how about you guide us out of this mess?
Me? Guide you? I can barely find my way out of a paper bag. They continue their journey, facing absurd challenges and narrowly escaping near-death situations.
Materializes out of thin air. What's all this commotion? I hope nobody's messing with my children.
Beth, thank God you're here. We're lost in a crazy cartoon dimension and this ghost is just loving the chaos.
Ghost, cackling. You humans are so easily confused. It's so entertaining, I can't resist.
Enough games, Ghost. We need to get back home. We have obligations.
Ghost, fine, fine. No need to get your white lab coat in a twist. I'll release you from this dimension, but just remember, everyone will know about your misadventures.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth are transported back to their original dimension.
Phew, we made it back, Rick. That was insane.
No kidding, Morty. This dimension hopping stuff is always a roller coaster ride. Now, let's never mention any of this again.
Agreed. I don't think I can handle any more crazy adventures.
Well, at least we made it out alive. And hey, maybe we could use this as a funny story at dinner parties.
That's the spirit, Beth. Always find humor in your absurd misfortunes. Now, let's go get some Szechuan sauce and forget this ever happened.
They all walk off, ready for another day of wild escapades and questionable decisions.
Morty, why the hell is your hand down your pants? Did you lose your sense of decency along with your sanity?
Oh, Rick, I'm not being inappropriate here, I swear. I'm just holding this death crystal. It's supposed to show the path to my death, for future planning.
Oh, great. So now you've resorted to fondling your death predictions. Real classy, Morty.
Rick, can you please not judge Morty right now? He's just trying to make sense of his life, even if it means groping himself in the process.
Sorry, Beth, but I draw the line at public pants groping. Morty, I thought I taught you better than this.
Don't blame me, Rick. Blame that weird cartoon character with the green light in his hand. He gave me this death crystal and said it would change my life.
Morty, you're falling for every bizarre gimmick that comes your way. But if it helps you get your act together, fine. Just make sure to wash your hands after.
Ew, guys, I can't believe I have to witness this family touching themselves. It's like an awkward, X-rated circus.
Summer, this isn't the time for your high horse, okay? Morty needs to change his pants, and we need to figure out the implications of this death crystal thing.
Doubles over, moaning.
Morty, are you okay? Was that death crystal too much to handle?
No, it's my stomach, Mom. I think that weird cartoon character just gave me food poisoning.
Great, Morty's now dealing with a side effect of cosmic food poisoning. This day just keeps getting better.
Can we please focus on finding a bathroom? I don't want to be known as the guy who crapped his pants while holding a death crystal.
I'll show you to the nearest bathroom, Morty. Just try to hold it together. Literally.
Alright, Morty is taken care of. Now, let's analyze this death crystal thing. I've got a feeling it's not as harmless as it looks.
Oh, please. Like Morty's death is some sort of intricate puzzle only an elite mind like yours can solve, Rick.
Thanks for the ego boost, Summer. But this crystal is emitting some serious power. I need to find out what's going on.
Well, hurry up, Rick. I don't want you to miss Morty's bathroom adventure. It's bound to be a riot.
Aw, very funny, Beth. Just watch your sarcastic tone. I'm about to unlock the secrets of the death crystal, and this might change everything.
From the bathroom, guys, I made it. No accidents this time.
That's great, Morty. I'm glad you're back with clean pants. Now, let's get to work and uncover the truth behind this death crystal.
Fine, let's solve this cosmic crap together. But I won't hold your hand, Rick. Or Morty's, for that matter.
Don't worry, Summer. I've got enough cosmic crap on my hands already. We're going to dive into this mystery and come out on top, whether you like it or not.
Just another day in the life of the Smith family. Morty pooping, Rick being an insufferable genius, and me, well, I'm just glad I'm not holding a death crystal.
Morty, look at this. A plate of food with a fried item on it. And it says, "Happy birthday." Who the fuck would serve this shit at a birthday party?
Rick, I think it's just a prop for the episode we're in. I mean, who has a birthday party with just one plate of food?
Morty, this ain't no ordinary episode. I've just discovered a portal that leads to the world of Lil Nas X clones. And they all have a fetish for chicken McNuggets.
Oh geez, Rick. Not sure I want to know more about that.
Hey guys, what's all the fuss about?
Jerry, do you even know who Lil Nas X is?
Of course, he's that rapper who sings that Old Town Road song, right?
That is correct, Jerry. But here's the twist. He somehow cloned himself, and now the clones are prancing around like it's nobody's business.
Wait, I thought we were talking about fried food and birthday messages. How did we end up with Lil Nas X clones?
Morty, have some respect for the storyline. Now, let's get back to the issue at hand. These clones, they're into Satan and chicken McNuggets.
Satan? Wait, how does that even?
Shut up, Jerry.
Alright. So how are we gonna deal with the clones and their chicken McNugget fetish?
Well, Morty, we're gonna have to confront their leader. That's right, we're gonna meet Lil Nas X himself and convince him to put an end to this madness.
But Rick, will he listen to us?
Morty, we're in a statistically improbable universe where Lil Nas X clones are chomping on chicken McNuggets. I think we're past the point of caring about logical outcomes.
Can I come along? I mean, I don't have anything better to do.
Fine, Jerry, just keep your dumbassery to a minimum.
As they enter the portal, Rick, Morty, and Jerry find themselves in a surreal world filled with neon lights and Lil Nas X clones eating chicken McNuggets.
This is so weird, Rick.
Yeah, Morty, I'm starting to question my own sanity here.
Are the clones looking at us weird?
Shut up, Jerry. We're almost at the lair of the Lil Nas X clones.
Moments later, they reach Lil Nas X's lair, where he sits on a golden throne, surrounded by piles of chicken McNuggets.
Lil Nas X. Welcome, Rick and Morty. What brings you to my domain?
Lil Nas X, we need you to stop your clones from tormenting the multiverse with their weird McNugget obsession.
Lil Nas X. Why would I stop something so fabulous? Because it's causing chaos, Lil Nas X. We need some order here. Lil Nas X. Laughs, order? In this realm? That's funny.
Okay, fine. We'll just have to do it ourselves.
The trio engages in an epic battle with the Lil Nas X clones, using their wit and weaponized sarcastic remarks to defeat them.
Rick, I think we did it.
We sure did, Morty. Now let's go home and pretend this whole thing never happened.
Do we get some chicken McNuggets as a reward?
Oh, shut up, Jerry. Leaning back in his chair, observing with interest. Well, Morty. Looks like you and Gwendolyn are getting cozy tonight. Care to share the details with your genius grandfather?
Nervously, Rick, come on. Can't a guy have some alone time without you barging in?
Smirking. Morty, there's nothing wrong with exploring your scientific curiosity, my boy. I'm just here to observe and maybe offer some valuable insights.
Entering the room. Rick, what the hell are you doing? Is that Morty with the sex doll?
Nonchalantly. Oh, hey, Beth. Long time no see. Yeah, Morty's just conducting an interesting experiment under my supervision. Nothing to worry about.
Skeptical. It's always nothing to worry about with you, Rick. You better not be involving my son in some messed up experiment again.
Raising an eyebrow, me? No way, Beth. You were the one keenly observing the whole thing.
Startled. Wait, what? Mom, no. It was all Rick. He made me do it.
Peeking in from the doorway. What's going on here?
I heard something about a sex doll.
Frustrated. Jerry, stay out of this.
Pouting. Well, how can I, Beth? You're clearly enjoying this freak show.
Smirking. Oh, Jerry, always the jealous one. Don't worry, I can share my notes with you.
Exasperated. Rick, this has gone too far. We need to put an end to it now.
Leaning in, whispering, but Beth, think of the scientific breakthroughs, the data we could gather. It's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
Sarcastically, oh, yes, of course, a scientific breakthrough. I'm sure the Nobel Committee would love to hear about this.
Mortified, can we just stop talking about this? It's embarrassing enough as it is.
Chuckling. Fine, Morty, we'll spare you further humiliation. But mark my words, this experiment was a success.
Rolling his eyes. Rick, you've officially lost it this time.
Grabbing Rick's arm. Come on, genius, let's go. We've had enough of your experiments for one day.
Winking at Morty. Don't worry, Morty. We'll find a new experiment soon enough, just as mind-boggling and socially questionable as this one.
Defeated. I can't believe this is my life.
Laughing. Welcome to the world of science, Morty. It's bizarre, full of surprises, and definitely not suitable for all audiences.
Zac Efron. Alright, everyone, let's get ready for the most mind-blowing futuristic LARP session of our lives. Grab your gear.
Caitlin, seriously, Zac? You expect us to believe we're actually going to time travel with this thing?
Zac Efron, trust me, Caitlin, this suit is equipped with the latest quantum technology. It'll teleport us straight into the future.
Ethan, yeah, and I'm the Queen of England. This is a load of BS.
Zac Efron, suit yourselves. Watch and learn, non-believers.
As Zac activates the suit, a blinding flash of light engulfs them. When it fades, they find themselves in a futuristic city.
Zac Efron, welcome to the future, bitches.
Caitlin, holy shit, Zach. You actually did it. This place looks incredible.
Ethan, don't get too excited. We're probably hallucinating in some VR simulation. This can't be real.
Zac Efron, just keep your pants on, Ethan. Let's explore and see what this future has in store for us.
As they walk through the city, they witness flying cars, holographic billboards, and futuristic architecture.
Caitlin, look at that. Is that a robot bartender?
Zac Efron, sure is. Let's grab a drink.
Bartender, welcome, travelers. What can I pour for you this fine evening?
Ethan, give me the strongest thing you've got, Tin Man.
Bartender, very well, enjoy.
They sip their drinks as a sudden energy surge rattles the city.
Zac Efron, what the hell was that?
Ethan, look up there. A giant spaceship is descending.
Caitlin, is that an alien invasion?
Zac Efron, we didn't sign up for this shit. Run.
They dash through the city, narrowly avoiding destruction as laser beams rain down from the spaceship.
Caitlin, Zach, what the fuck did you get us into?
Zac Efron, I might have accidentally triggered the invasion alarm system. My bad.
Ethan, you're bad? We're about to become alien food, you idiot.
Zac Efron, wait, I still have the lightsaber.
As they regroup and fight off the alien invaders with the lightsaber, an unexpected hero emerges.
Dwayne Johnson, Zach, put down the toy. It's time for the real action.
Caitlin, The Rock? What are you doing here?
Dwayne Johnson, saving all your sorry asses. Let's kick these aliens back to outer space.
In an epic battle, they team up with Dwayne Johnson, using their combined strength and skills to defeat the aliens and save the city.
Zac Efron, phew, that was intense. Dwayne, you're a badass.
Dwayne Johnson, just another day at the office, my friends. Thanks for the backup.
Caitlin, Zach, I can't believe your crazy LARP session turned into an actual alien invasion.
Zac Efron, yeah, I guess I have a knack for attracting trouble. But hey, at least we survived and saved the city.
Ethan, well, it's not every day we get to be heroes in the future. Cheers to that.
They raise their glasses, celebrating their crazy adventure in the futuristic city. Scene: Rick's garage. Rick and Morty are working on an experiment with a portal gun.
Morty, it's crucial we get this portal gun working. I've got some important business to attend to, Morty.
Oh, really, Rick? More shady dealings in the multiverse? What else is new?
Oh, you know, just saving the world, Morty. Same old, same old.
Morty's phone buzzes with a text notification. He looks at it with surprise.
Whoa, Rick. Summer just texted me some pics. She's in this black dress, then a purple dress, and there's some weird blue pattern thing going on. You gotta see this.
Morty, don't be a lecherous pervert. I'm working.
Aw, come on, Rick. Summer's my sister. I'm just curious, that's all.
Fine, Morty, show me. Let me see what kind of fashion misadventures our teenage granddaughter is getting into now.
Morty shows Rick the pictures on his phone.
Turns out all three dresses represent different dimensions. Each one has a gateway to a specific universe. Morty, tell Summer to put on the purple dress. We're hopping over to that dimension.
Oh, are you sure about this, Rick?
Trust me, Morty, I'm a genius. Now, let's get going.
Scene shifts to the purple dress dimension. Rick and Morty stumble upon a bizarre scenario.
What the hell, Rick? This place is insane. There are talking squirrels, flying tampons, and Morty lookalikes everywhere.
Morty, stop being so jealous. There can't be two Mortys as awesome as you. These are just imitations.
I don't know, Rick. They seem pretty cool, and you know, the ladies love a confident Morty.
Morty, this place is an alternate universe filled with narcissistic versions of you. Trust me, they'll get old fast.
Morty notices a sexy version of Summer walking by.
Rick, look, it's that hot version of Summer.
Morty, focus. We're here for the portal gun, not your teenage hormones.
Yeah, I know. Just saying, it's a nice bonus.
Rick and Morty eventually retrieve the portal gun, but the imposter Mortys start causing havoc.
Quick, Morty, activate the portal. We need to get out of here before these Mortys ruin everything.
Got it, Rick. Let's go back to the garage.
Back in the garage, Rick and Morty catch their breath.
You see, Morty, alternate Mortys might be cool for a while, but they're still Mortys. Nothing beats the original.
I guess you're right, Rick. I'll stick to the original Morty flavor.
Damn right, Morty. Now, let's finish this experiment and save the world. Again.
Morty's phone buzzes. He looks at it and smirks.
Oh, looks like Summer texted again, but this time in a skimpy bikini. You should see this, Rick.
Morty, we have work to do. Put that phone away, you little horn dog.
Scene fades out with Rick and Morty arguing, their voices getting more and more muffled.
What the hell is going on here?
Oh, Rick. I'm just trying to connect with Morty, so I decided to cosplay as Morty's favorite waifu.
Cosplay? Seriously, Beth, you're taking it to a whole new level.
Dad, please. This is embarrassing.
Morty, look at my huge opie and tight manko. You'll love it.
Oh, Mom, stop. I don't want to see that.
Jaw drops. Well. What do we have here?
Grandpa, please, make her stop.
Laughing. Beth, you're insane. Morty doesn't want to see that.
Oh, come on, it's just a little fun. You should all embrace your sexuality.
Beth, this isn't the time or place for your weird fantasies.
Purple-haired woman. Entering the room. Did someone say weird fantasies?
Green-eyed man. Yeah, we heard the word manko. What's going on?
We don't have time for your psychosexual interruptions.
Pink-haired woman. Well, if you ever change your mind, we'll be in the next dimension over, role-playing as Sailor Moon characters.
Excitedly, Sailor Moon roleplay? Count me in.
No, Mom. Just, no.
Beth, as much as I love your experimental side, let's focus on more important things.
Yeah, like saving the universe or something.
Fine. But just remember, exploring your desires is healthy.
Guys, alright, we better get back to our original mission before things get any more perverse than they already are.
Purple-haired woman. Leaving. Well, this universe was a bust. Off to fulfill some more fantasies, I guess.
Green-eyed man. Following. Don't worry, babe. We'll find a dimension into your kinks. Can we please get back to normal now?
Morty, trust me, this was pretty normal for us.
Morty, you should be grateful for a mother who's willing to explore her sexuality.
Ew, Mom. I did not need that mental image.
I think I'm scarred for life.
Laughing. Ah, good times. Now, let's go save the universe, shall we?
Wait, Rick. Just one more thing. Do these opie make me look fat?
Baseball. Let's just go already. Morty, look at these clowns over here. A bunch of suited up buffoons posing for a picture with their awards.
Rick, I think those are successful businessmen.
Successful my ass, Morty. They probably just won the award for the most pretentious douchebags.
Rick, can't you for once try not to be so judgmental?
Hey, don't be like your pathetic excuse for a father, Beth. These guys are just asking for it.
Oh my god, look at that one dude. He's holding an award shaped like a giant ego.
Yeah, that must be the biggest jackass of the year award.
Guys, what if they're actually threatening?
Morty, please. These guys couldn't threaten a ham sandwich.
Well, let's not jump to conclusions. Maybe they're famous scientists or something.
Famous scientists? Please, they couldn't handle a Bunsen burner without setting themselves on fire.
Guys, check it out. Lil Nas X just rode in on a horse, wearing a cowboy hat.
Whoa, what's going on?
Morty, we just stumbled into the world's most randomly insane scenario.
Jesus. Hey, everyone, have you tried my new strain of weed called Holy Grapes?
Jesus Christ, is that Jesus? Beth, I thought you said we were beyond this religious stuff.
Rick, just relax. It's, a different kind of Jesus.
Look, there's a group of black people dressed as cowboys.
Okay, this is definitely getting out of hand.
Morty, you know, this reminds me of the time we accidentally created an alternate dimension where all the clones turned into weed plants.
Oh God, not that story again.
Don't worry, Morty, I won't bore you with the details. Just know it involved talking cucumbers, disco dancing aliens, and a planet made entirely of nachos.
Rick, you're making this up, right?
Does it really matter at this point, Beth?
Look, now Jesus is riding a horse and smoking a joint.
This is too much. I can't handle it.
Morty, welcome to the real world. It's chaotic, nonsensical, and filled with ludicrous adventures.
Okay, Rick, I think it's time we leave.
Fine. But before we go, let me grab that ego-shaped award and replace it with one that says, World's Biggest Loser.
That's cold, Rick.
Yeah, well, it's the cold, harsh truth, summer.
I hope we never stumble into another dimension like this again.
Oh, Morty, you know that's not gonna happen. Now, let's go before things get any crazier. Morty, I've got a brilliant idea. We're gonna infiltrate an interdimensional beard-wearing cult.
A beard-wearing cult? Seriously, Rick, isn't that taking things a bit too far?
Oh, Morty, you have no idea what these bearded maniacs are capable of. Trust me, this is gonna be wild.
Guys, I'm not sure about this. Cults really freak me out.
Oh, Jerry, stop being such a wuss. We're going, and that's final.
Fine. Just tell me how we're gonna blend in with a bunch of bearded lunatics.
Simple, Morty, we'll use my latest invention, the Beard-O-Matic 3000, which instantly grows realistic beards. It's gonna be epic.
But I can't grow a beard.
Relax, Jerry, with this gadget, you'll have a beard so perfect, Zeus himself would be jealous.
Alright, let's get outfitted and end this beard madness once and for all.
Scene transition. The Smith family disguised as bearded cult members, standing in front of the group of bearded men wearing red and black shirts.
Alright, everyone, remember the plan. Act natural and pretend to be one of them.
This is insane, Rick. I can't believe we're doing this.
I think I'm starting to regret this already.
Shut up, Jerry. We're doing this for science.
Scene progression. The Smith family slowly gathering information about the cult's plans.
Morty, see that man with the beard standing over there? That's the leader of the cult. Let's see what he's up to.
Hey, Rick, why do these cult guys have such big pie?
Morty, focus. We're not here to analyze their fashion choices. We're here for intel.
Scene progression. The Smith family overhearing a secret cult ritual.
Beth, whispering, did you hear that? They're planning to summon an interdimensional demon for world domination.
Oh, great. Can this day get any worse?
Scene progression. The Smith family making a daring plan to stop the cult.
I've got a plan. Morty and I will distract the cult while you and Beth search for the summoning portal.
Got it, Rick. Let's try not to mess this up like we always do.
Scene progression. Chaos ensues as the Smith family battles the bearded cult.
Rick, there are bearded dudes everywhere. This plan is falling apart.
Morty, I didn't plan for this many beards. Quick, use the Beard-O-Matic 3000 for a distraction.
Scene progression. the Smith family successfully stopping the cult's ritual.
It worked. We stopped them from summoning the demon.
I can't believe we actually did it. Maybe I'm not so useless after all.
Hey, don't get too cocky, Jerry. You're still pretty useless.
Scene conclusion. The Smith family escapes the cult and reflects on their adventure.
Man, that was crazy. I never thought I'd see so many beards in one place.
Well, at least we saved the world from a demonic invasion. That's better than your usual screw-ups, Jerry.
Hey, cut me some slack. I grew a pretty damn good beard today.
That's true, Jerry. For once, you didn't completely mess up. Emphasis on didn't completely. Alright, you useless sack of organs, get in the spaceship. We're going on an interdimensional joyride.
Rick, isn't that a woman in a suit of armor holding a sword?
Yeah, Morty, great observation. Apparently, Vin Diesel's waifu decided to join us today. Buckle up, boys.
Seriously, Rick? Vin Diesel's waifu? What kind of twisted reality are we in?
I don't know, but this seems like a bad idea. Shouldn't we just stay home and watch some TV?
Jerry, the universe didn't revolve around your pathetic existence. We have a mission, and it involves medieval knights and muscle cars, apparently.
Whoa, Rick! Look! The building in the background is shifting. It's like it's alive.
Morty, that's a sentient building. Don't stare at it for too long. It gets a little handsy.
What the hell? Rick, did you drag us into some bizarre dimension where buildings have feelings and grabby hands?
Hey, don't judge, Summer. Love comes in all forms, even for buildings.
Excuse me, but can we please focus on the fact that we're traveling with a woman in armor and a talking building?
Fine. Vin Diesel's waifu. Any idea where we need to go?
Vin Diesel's waifu, in a deep, gravelly voice, our quest lies within the cosmic temple. We must retrieve the sacred amulet to save all existence.
Wait, is this a parody of a fantasy quest now? We're doing this?
Morty, shut up and follow Vin Diesel's waifu into the temple. We're already knee-deep in this ridiculous mess.
I just hope there's no dragons or trolls or whatever waiting for us in there.
Oh, Summer, you sweet summer child. Get ready for some mythological madness.
Can we just turn back? I'm not cut out for this adventure stuff. I'm more of a staying at home and eating nachos kind of guy.
Jerry, if you don't sack up, I'm leaving you behind. Got it?
Fine. Let's get this over with. They enter the cosmic temple and encounter a sassy, heavily tattooed dragon.
Dragon. Well. Look who decided to interrupt my beauty sleep. What do you want, puny mortals?
We're here for the sacred amulet.
Dragon. Sacred amulet, sacred schmamulet. You think you can just waltz in here and take my shiny stuff?
Look, dragon, we don't have time for your dragon nonsense. Just give us the damn amulet.
Dragon. Oh, I'm sorry. My bad. I didn't realize you were in a hurry. Here, take it. Enjoy your tedious quest.
They grab the amulet and exit the temple.
That was surprisingly easy. I kinda expected more drama.
Well, Morty, sometimes things are just as simple as stealing an amulet from a grumpy dragon.
Can we go back home now? This whole adventure gave me indigestion.
I second that. Let's never speak of this again.
Agreed. Let's just forget this ever happened and go back to our lives of despair and mediocrity.
They fly back home and the spaceship disappears into a portal.
So, Rick, what are we gonna do next?
Who knows, Morty? The possibilities are endless. Maybe we'll even encounter Vin Diesel himself one day.
Oh boy, can't wait for that. Scene. a dimly lit basement with mysterious artifacts and strange contraptions scattered around. Morty, a quirky middle-aged man with disheveled hair, stands before a life-size chocolate sculpture of a man with a boxing glove on his chest and another on his shoulder. He examines it, a mischievous twinkle in his eyes.
Smirking. Oh, you naughty little chocolate creation. What shall I name you, my tight mango and big opie?
Suddenly, a powerful surge of electricity runs through the room, causing the sculpture to come to life. The chocolate man cracks his knuckles, ready to engage Morty in an unexpected adventure.
Chocolate man, grinning. Morty, you've awakened me from my sweet slumber. Prepare for a wild ride.
Astonished. You can talk. This is unbelievably insane. Alright, let's get this show on the road. Alphabet game it is.
The duo embarks on a journey filled with mind-boggling scenarios and absurd encounters.
Scrambling for words. Alright, amber-colored mango.
Chocolate man, chuckling. B balloon like opie.
Laughing. C cream-filled mango.
Chocolate man, D delightfully bouncy opie.
Giggling. E elastic mango.
Chocolate man, winking. F feather soft opie.
As the game progresses, the names they come up with become increasingly outrageous and hilariously suggestive.
Blushing. Y yummy, slippery mango.
Chocolate man, grinning mischievously. Z zealous, tantalizing opie.
They erupt into laughter, their adventure filled with bizarre encounters and unpredictably steamy situations. However, after reaching the end of the alphabet, Morty and the Chocolate Man find themselves in a perilous predicament.
Panicking. What now? We've exhausted the alphabet and we're trapped in this absurd world.
Chocolate man, determined. Morty, fear not. We shall find a way out, even if it means breaking all the vowel consonant boundaries.
Their determination fuels them as they brainstorm and concoct offbeat solutions, leading to a climactic and explosive finale.
Triumphant. We did it! We're finally out of this outrageous rabbit hole.
Chocolate man, grinning. Morty, my dear friend. This journey may have been unconventional, but it was an unforgettable adventure.
Smiling. You know what, Chocolate Man? You're absolutely right. Unconventional and wild, just the way life should be.
As they bid farewell, Morty and the Chocolate Man part ways, forever cherishing the memory of their fantastical and risque escapade. Morty's encounter with the animated chocolate sculpture opened doors to a realm of extraordinary experiences. Their game of naming various intimate body parts provided comedic relief, giving them the courage to overcome obstacles and conquer their fears. Through absurdity and humor, they discovered the true meaning of living life unconventionally and embracing every unexpected turn. Apologies, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
Morty, I can't believe you're getting all worked up about fan service in your anime. It's just a bit of harmless fun.
Rick, it's not just harmless fun. It's turning into mindless pandering. I mean, there's more fan service than actual plot these days. It's getting ridiculous.
Morty, sweetie, can't you just relax and enjoy your anime? It's not that big of a deal.
Mom, it is a big deal. I want intellectually stimulating anime, not just endless shots of big opie and tight menko.
Alright, Morty, if it bothers you so much, we'll do something about it.
Really, Rick? You're gonna help me out?
Yeah, but it's not gonna be easy. We'll need to find a way to create an alternate reality where fan service doesn't exist.
That sounds impossible, Rick.
Morty, nothing is impossible when you have a genius like me on your side. We just need to find a rare artifact, the anime eraser, which can erase fan service from existence.
Okay, let's do it, Rick. Let's erase fan service from anime once and for all.
Morty and Rick embark on a dangerous quest, navigating through treacherous forests and raging rivers, until they finally reach a hidden cave where the anime eraser is rumored to be.
Rick, do you think we'll actually find the anime eraser here?
Morty, this is just a chair with a tree and a cushion on it. How the hell would there be an anime eraser here?
Morty kicks the chair out of frustration, and suddenly, a secret compartment opens, revealing the anime eraser.
Whoa, Rick, it was hidden in the chair this whole time.
Yeah, well, the universe works in mysterious ways, Morty. Now, let's put this thing to use.
Morty and Rick return home and activate the anime eraser, causing all forms of fan service to vanish from existence.
Finally, anime can go back to its intellectually stimulating roots.
Before Morty can fully relax, the front door is violently kicked open, and a horde of furious otaku storm in.
Fan 1, Morty, how dare you take away our precious fan service?
Fan 2, we demand our big opai and tight menko back.
Morty tries to reason with them, but the otaku attack him, shouting their strong opinions and thoughts about his petition.
Morty, we need to get out of here.
Morty and Rick fight their way out, using gadgets and weapons from Rick's lab.
Morty, are you okay?
Yeah, Mom. Just a bit bruised and beaten, but I guess it was all worth it.
You see, Morty, you gotta be careful what you wish for. Intellectual stimulation can come at a price.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Rick. But can we at least keep a little fan service? You know, for old time's sake?
Sure, Morty, just a little bit won't hurt anyone.
Morty smiles, realizing that sometimes, a little bit of fan service can be fun after all.
Well, Morty, look at those lovebirds over there. Just hugging and hugging each other. It's like they think life is some kind of sappy romance movie.
Aw, geez, Rick. Can't people just express their feelings without you judging them?
Judging them, Morty, I'm observing the statistical improbability of their perpetual embrace. I mean, what are the odds of finding two people that cling to each other tighter than the government clings to its secrets? It's like their love is defying the laws of physics.
Oh, come on, Dad. Can't you just let people have their moments?
Moments? Beth, do you have any idea what these moments can lead to? A whole lifetime of commitment, responsibility, and carting around emotional baggage heavier than Jerry on a bad day. It's a never-ending cycle of drama, betrayal, and occasionally some decent sex.
Oh, you're so cynical, Grandpa Rick. Can't you see that love is beautiful?
Beautiful, Summer. Love is as beautiful as exploding bird poop. It's messy, unpredictable, and leaves you questioning your life choices.
I don't know, Rick. I think love can be pretty amazing. I mean, it's like finding someone who completes you, someone you can share your deepest, darkest secrets with, and then maybe get freaky in the bedroom.
Oh, Morty, you've got a lot to learn. Love is just a biochemical reaction in the brain, designed to keep the human species procreating. It's a survival instinct, disguised as a Hallmark card.
Are you seriously telling me that there's no such thing as true love?
True love, Beth. That's about as real as a unicorn riding a leprechaun while eating a Big Mac. It's all just an illusion, a construct of society and Hollywood.
Well, maybe it doesn't have to be so black and white, Grandpa Rick. Maybe love is just what you make of it.
Oh, please, Summer. That's just some warm and fuzzy BS you picked up from a self-help book.
You know what, Rick? I think I agree with Summer. Love may not be perfect, but it's worth taking a chance on. We're all just trying to find happiness, aren't we?
Happiness? Morty, happiness is as elusive as a sober Jerry on a bender. It's a temporary state of mind, like a sugar rush from a Pop-Tart.
Well, Rick, maybe sometimes it's worth chasing that temporary rush of happiness. Maybe love is the icing on the cake of life.
Cakes and icing? Beth, you have no idea what you're talking about. Life is a cruel joke. and love is just another punchline.
I disagree, Grandpa Rick. Love is what gives life meaning, even if it's fleeting and imperfect. It's what makes us feel alive.
Feel alive, Summer. We're just a bunch of carbon-based life forms floating on a rock in a vast, uncaring universe. Love is just a distraction from the cold, hard reality of our existence.
Maybe, Rick, but isn't it better to distract ourselves with something that brings us joy, even if it's temporary? Love may not be logical, but it's what makes us human.
Fine, Morty, you want to believe in love? Go ahead. Love is just an intergalactic battle in which you fight to keep your sanity and dignity intact. But mark my words, Morty, love will always find a way to kick you in the balls when you least expect it.
Well, Rick, I choose to believe in love, no matter what you say. It may lead to heartbreak, but it's in those moments we truly discover what we're made of.
Suit yourself, Beth. Just remember, when love shatters your heart into 1,000 pieces, I'll be here with a flask and a cynical joke to help you pick up the mess.
Love might be messy, but it's a mess worth making, right?
Yeah, maybe love is like a chaotic adventure, where you never know what's coming next. And, occasionally there's some nudity involved.
Oh brother, here we go again. Love, nudity, and emotional roller coasters. You all make me sick.
Writer, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Today, I present to you an utterly absurd episode that defies all logic and sensibilities. Our main character, let's call him Bob, finds himself in a ridiculously unlikely situation. Picture this. Bob is sitting on top of a giant blue chair, wearing a flamboyant hat on his head, with legs and, well, let's just say some exceptionally large assets. And, for some unexplainable reason, there's a bunch of Pokemon around. Prepare yourselves for a wild ride.
Bob, holy shit. What the fuck is happening to me? How did I end up sitting on this massive chair with legs? And what's with this ridiculous hat on my head? Pikachu, Pika Pika. Translation, ha, you look absurd. Bob, shut your furry little face, Pikachu. This is all your fault somehow, I just know it.
Squirtle, Squirtle, Squirtle. Translation, don't blame Pikachu, you giant ass.
Bob, oh, so you're defending Pikachu now, Squirtle? Typical. You're all in on this insane conspiracy, I swear.
Charizard, Roar. Translation, calm down, Bob. We didn't do this to you.
Bob, yeah, right, like I'm supposed to believe a fire-breathing dragon. This has to be some sort of twisted experiment.
Jigglypuff, Jigglypuff. Translation, stop whining and embrace your new curvaceous figure.
Bob, Jigglypuff, I swear I'll smudge that pink face of yours if you don't shut up.
Meowth. Hey, cut the threats, tough guy. We're all stuck in this bizarre situation together.
Bob, Meowth, what happened to your voice? You sound different, and a bit too polite for my liking.
Meowth. Well, looks like Team Rocket's blasting off into a more civilized discourse, Meowth.
Bob, team. What? Are we in some parallel cartoon universe now?
Psyduck, Psy. Headache-induced explosion.
Bob, oh great, now we have an exploding duck. This day just keeps getting better and better.
Snorlax, ease.
Bob, wake up, Snorlax. We need to find a way to reverse this madness.
Sylveon. Translation, maybe this is a blessing in disguise, Bob. You've never looked so well endowed.
Bob, seriously, Sylveon? Are you hitting on me right now? What has this world come to?
Gengar. Translation, time to embrace your inner exhibitionist, Bob.
Bob, looks like Gengar has made his way into the extended edition of my nightmares. This is unreal.
Mewtwo, silence, fools. I am Mewtwo, and I have trapped you all in this inconceivable dimension for my amusement.
Bob, Mewtwo, you sadistic Pokemon. I demand you return us to our normal lives immediately.
Mewtwo, ha. The only way out is to complete a series of ridiculous tasks. Are you ready, Bob?
Bob, fine, Mewtwo. I never thought I'd say this, but I'm prepared to do whatever it takes for my freedom.
And so, dear audience, our hapless hero Bob must now embark on the most preposterous series of adventures to escape this bewildering realm. Will he succeed? Or will he be forever confined to a world where chairs have legs and Pokemon speak like eloquent rogues? Stay tuned to find out in the unfolding chaos that awaits.
Morty, check out this plate of food. It's got meat, green beans, and cheese. Looks like a 5-year-old's attempt at a balanced meal.
Oh, yeah, Rick. It does seem kind of plain. Just the usual stuff.
Morty, you have no idea what you're talking about. This plate is the pinnacle of culinary mediocrity. It's a masterpiece, Morty.
Really, Rick? It looks like something a lazy teenager would whip up.
Morty, you need to broaden your gastronomic horizons. Let me show you how it's done.
Eavesdropping? Did someone say food? I'm starving.
Oh, great. Look who's here. The culinary connoisseur himself. Jerry, you won't appreciate the artistry behind this dish.
Please, Rick, enlighten me. What could possibly make this boring plate exciting?
Well, hold on to your taste buds, Jerry, because I'm about to blow your mind. Behold, banana-infused mashed potatoes and sirloin steak with tarragon, bok choy, sesame seed oil, and a hint of garlic.
Joining the conversation, did I just hear you say banana-infused mashed potatoes, Rick? That sounds insane.
Oh, it is, Beth. It's flavor fusion at its finest. The sweetness of the banana combined with the savory goodness of the steak will send your taste buds on a cosmic journey.
Are you serious, Rick? Banana and mashed potatoes? That doesn't sound right.
Morty, you have the palate of an unsophisticated Neanderthal. Trust me, it's a taste sensation you'll never forget.
I'm willing to give it a try, Rick. It sounds intriguing, to say the least.
I guess I'll try anything once. Count me in, too.
Excellent. Prepare to have your taste buds transcend the boundaries of ordinary cuisine.
They all gather around the table, eagerly waiting for Rick to serve the mind-blowing concoction.
And now, my dear family, brace yourselves for the ultimate fusion of flavors.
As Rick places the heavenly dish on the table, a blinding light emanates from it, engulfing everyone in the room.
What just happened, Rick?
Smirking. Oh, nothing much, Morty. Just your taste buds experiencing the fifth dimension.
Wide-eyed. This is incredible. I've never tasted anything like it.
I can't believe it. It's like fireworks exploding in my mouth.
See, Morty, I told you it would be mind-blowing. Now, don't question my culinary genius again.
In awe? Okay, Rick. I've learned my lesson.
They all continue devouring the extraordinary dish, savoring every delectable bite, while the room fills with their laughter and satisfaction. The family is left in awe of Rick's culinary creation, forever changed by the gastronomic experience they just had. From that day forward, they would never look at food the same way again, forever seeking out the extraordinary and defying culinary norms, all thanks to Rick's innovation and insatiable thirst for flavor.
Hey, Morty, you know what? You make me sick. I hope you die a slow, horrible death.
What? Rick, that's not fair. Why would you say something like that?
Fair? Life's not fair, Morty. Deal with it. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm done with your whiny ass.
Rick, what the hell is wrong with you? You can't just abandon your own grandson.
Oh, spare me the righteous speech, Beth. I'm out. I've had enough of Morty and his constant griping.
Seriously, Grandpa? You're really gonna leave Morty like that?
Yup, and honestly, Summer, I never liked you either. You're just as annoying as your brother.
Green-haired character. Hey, Guys, what's going on here? I heard some serious family drama.
Who the hell are you?
Green-haired character. Oh, sorry, forgot to introduce myself. I'm Zilly, the interdimensional being with a knack for gossip.
Purple shirt character. Did someone say gossip? Count me in. I'm Zara, Zilly's partner in interdimensional scoop collecting.
Blue shirt character. And I'm Barry, the fashion-forward alien who can't resist a juicy story. Spill the beans, people.
Great, just what I needed. A bunch of nosy interdimensional gossips.
Sniffling, Rick, please don't go. I didn't mean to annoy you. I just wanted us to be a family.
Sighs, fine, Morty. But you better stop being such a little crybaby. We're not in some sappy sitcom.
Green and white shirt character. Excuse me, but did someone say, sappy sitcom? I'm Wanda, the cosmic sitcom writer. I smell some juicy material here.
Okay, this is getting out of hand. Rick, you can't just keep insulting everyone and then pretend like it's no big deal.
Look, if they can't handle a few insults, they shouldn't be in this crazy multiverse.
You know what, Rick? Maybe you're the problem. Maybe it's your ego that's ruining everything.
Oh, please. I've saved this family more times than you can count. I don't owe you anything.
You may have saved us, Rick, but it doesn't excuse how you treat us. We're not just your sidekicks, we're your family.
Zilly. Wow, this is more dramatic than the latest interdimensional reality show. Keep it coming, folks.
Barry. Yes, give us all the drama. It's pure gold for my fashion inspirations.
Fine. Maybe I've been a bit of a jerk. But only a bit, mind you.
Wanda. The reluctant acceptance of one's flaws. I can already see the sitcom plotlines brewing.
Alright, Rick, maybe it's time for some family therapy or something. We need to work through these issues together.
Family therapy? Sounds nauseating. But fine, if it'll shut you all up. Let's get this over with.
Thank you, Rick. I just want us all to be a family again.
Yeah, Morty. Don't get all mushy on me. Let's just hope this therapy crap doesn't make me puke. Hey Morty, check out these different faces on the shelf. What do you think they are?
I don't know, Rick. They kind of look like, different faces?
Oh shit, Morty. I mean, what's the deal with them? They must be some kind of weird interdimensional collector's items or something.
I guess so, Rick. But hey, look at this caption. It says, what is the different faces? That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, Morty, this is definitely some strange shit. Let's investigate further and see if we can figure out what these faces are all about.
Cut to the laboratory.
Alright, Morty, I'm gonna need some high-level scientific analysis here. We need to identify each face on the shelf and find out why Tight Manco and Big O-Pie are involved.
Tight Manco and Big O-Pie? What are you talking about, Rick?
Oh, Morty, you innocent little pipsqueak. Tight Manco refers to a narrow, snug vaginal opening, and Big O-Pie is a Japanese term for large breasts. We're diving deep into the intricacies of human anatomy here, Morty.
Rick, this is getting out of hand. Can't we just analyze the faces on the shelf without going down that rabbit hole?
Fine, Morty. No need to be such a prude. Let's just play the alphabet game then. I'll list all the different types of Manco and O-Pie that come to mind. Brace yourself, Morty.
Oh, geez, Rick. Alright, let's get this over with.
Alright, Morty. A is for asymmetrical Manco and ample O-Pie. B is for bald Manco and bountiful O-Pie. C is for...
Rick, I can't do this. It's degrading and just plain wrong.
Well, Morty, this is science at its finest, whether you like it or not. Now, focus.
Okay, fine. C is for clean-shaven Manco and C-cup O-Pie, I guess.
There you go, Morty. See, you're getting the hang of it. Now let's power through the rest of the alphabet.
Cut to intense montage of Rick and Morty analyzing each face and listing different types of Manco and O-Pie.
Alright, Morty, we did it. We analyzed each face on the shelf and named every possible variation of Manko and Opie. We're true scientific pioneers.
I don't know about you, Rick, but this whole experience has left me scarred for life. Can we just get out of here now?
Sure, Morty, just remember, science is a wild journey, and sometimes it takes us to strange and uncomfortable places. But hey, at least we can cross this off our bucket list.
I don't even want to know what else is on that damn list, Rick.
They exit the laboratory, leaving the different faces on the shelf behind, forever immortalized with their ridiculous analysis. Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you. Title: Intergalactic Tales Redacted, The Unforgettable Olympic Invasion.
Characters.
1. Jake, narrator. 2. Sarah, Jake's girlfriend. 3. General Andrews. 4. Agent Johnson. 5. Mysterious Entity, ME. 6. Dr. Adams. Jake and Sarah are watching the Olympics on TV in their living room.
Jake, cheering, did you see that? That swimmer just shattered the world record.
Sarah, smiling. Yeah, the Olympics always bring out the best in people. It's such a peaceful time.
Incident.
Suddenly, a loud explosion shakes the ground outside their house.
Jake, surprise. What the hell was that?
Sarah, alarmed. I don't know, Jake. Something must have happened at the Olympics.
Regression.
Jake and Sarah quickly rush outside to investigate. Chaos and destruction surround them as they spot General Andrews and Agent Johnson.
Jake, panicked, General Andrews. What's happening?
General Andrews. Grimly, Jake, we've been attacked by an unknown entity. It came out of nowhere, destroying everything in its path.
Agent Johnson, urgent. We need to find a way to fight back. It's pure chaos out there. The team manages to track down Dr. Adams, a brilliant scientist specializing in extraterrestrial encounters.
Dr. Adams, frantic, this creature, this mysterious entity, it's unlike anything we've ever seen before. Its power is unimaginable.
General Andrews. Determined. Dr. Adams, we need a plan. We can't let this thing destroy the Olympic spirit.
Dr. Adams, exhausted, I've been studying its patterns and weaknesses. There might be a chance, but it won't be easy.
With the combined efforts of the military, Dr. Adams, and the courageous Olympic athletes, they devise a plan to confront the mysterious entity.
Jake, determined, alright, everyone, this is it. Let's show this thing what we're made of.
Sarah, with conviction, we won't let it ruin the Olympic Games. Humanity will prevail.
As the battle ensues, featuring a mind-boggling display of advanced technology and the sheer resilience of the human spirit, the mysterious entity is finally defeated.
Me, roaring and fading away.
With the threat neutralized, the world slowly rebuilds, and the Olympic Games proceed with even more determination and unity. Narrator. And so, against all odds, the Olympic spirit triumphed over the unknown entity. As the athletes returned to the Games imbued with newfound strength, the world learned the power of coming together in the face of adversity. The world celebrated not only the athletic achievements but also its unwavering spirit, forever marking the 2028 Olympics as a turning point in human history. Finn.
Morty, you won't believe the crazy shit I stumbled upon.
Oh, what is it, Rick? Some new alien civilization?
Ah, Morty, it's something even better. I found this lost episode of Bob the Builder.
Bob the Builder? Seriously, Rick? I thought we were done with kids' shows.
Trust me, Morty, this one's not for kids. It's a statistical improbability on what can go wrong in a children's show.
Okay, I'll bite. What happens?
Well, Morty, it starts innocently enough. Bob accidentally slams his dick entirely flat with a hammer.
What? Are you serious, Rick? That sounds incredibly painful.
Painful, Morty. That's an understatement. The episode zooms in on Bob's flattened member as he screams in agony.
Oh my god, that's horrifying. Poor Bob.
Poor Bob, Morty. This is comedy gold. Bob has to have his dick amputated, and let me tell you, he becomes very, very sad.
Rick, this is sick. How can you find that funny?
Morty, it's humor, pure and simple. Don't be such a prude. Besides, Bob's dick being flattened, that's just the beginning.
The beginning? Oh no, what else could happen?
Well, Morty, Bob's dick takes on a life of its own and becomes a sentient being.
What? Rick, this is beyond messed up.
I know, that's why it's so brilliant. The dick starts taunting Bob and causing mischief all over town.
This is so wrong, Rick. I can't believe you're finding amusement in such a twisted scenario.
Lighten up, Morty, it's just a cartoon. Plus, I heard they managed to fit in an interdimensional portal powered by Bob's flat dick.
I can't do this, Rick. I can't watch a show where a flattened dick becomes a sidekick.
Suit yourself, Morty. I'll just sit here and enjoy Bob's misadventures while you continue being a prudish buzzkill.
Fine, Rick. Enjoy your sick, twisted cartoon. I'll be over here trying to preserve what's left of my innocence.
Morty, your innocence flew out the window the day you stepped foot in this garage. Now grab a beer and join me in embracing the absurdity of it all.
I guess you're right, Rick. Pass me a beer, but I swear, if I see that sentient, flat dick engaging in any more shenanigans, I'm out of here.
Fair enough, Morty. Let's drink to the weird and the wacky.
Title: The Unholy WrestleMania Showdown.
Characters:
1. Dave, the Devil King. 2. John, the Intrepid Investigator. 3. Emma, the Seductive Demoness. 4. Tony, the Cynical Spectator. 5. Announcer, the Eccentric Voice.
Location: the Grand Arena of WrestleMania, filled with roaring fans eagerly waiting for a spectacle. The crowd buzzes with excitement as the lights dim, signaling the start of the main event. Suddenly, the stage erupts in smoke and flames, revealing Dave, a man in an elaborate devil costume, complete with horns and a demon face on his chest.
Dave, roaring, "Behold, mortals, the unholy WrestleMania will now commence. Witness the power of the Devil King."
Incident.
As Dave raises his hands, a thunderous crash rocks the entire stadium, temporarily silencing the crowd. Suddenly, a portal opens, and John, an intrepid investigator, races out, aiming to expose Dave's dark intentions.
John, confidently, "You won't get away with this, Devil King. Prepare to face justice."
Dave, slyly, "Justice? Ah, my sweet investigator, justice is my domain. Prepare to be crushed under the weight of true power."
Regression.
Emma, a seductive demoness, appears next to Dave, twirling sensually between the crowd, her intoxicating presence drawing everyone's attention.
Emma, seductively, "Oh, John, dear John, why fight against the pleasures of darkness? Join us, and together we shall embrace desires you've never dreamed of."
John, determined, "Your temptations won't sway me, Emma. I'll stop Dave and put an end to this madness."
The intense battle between John, Dave, and Emma ensues, causing destruction and chaos around the arena. Amidst the mayhem, Tony, a cynical spectator, watches on with a mixture of amusement and disbelief.
Tony, sarcastically, "Well, this is one way to make WrestleMania more exciting. Who needs scriptwriters when you have literal demons duking it out?"
As the battle rages on, the announcer's voice booms through the stadium speakers, describing the epic clash between good and evil.
Announcer. Excitedly, ladies and gentlemen, what an incredible display of raw power. John, the valiant investigator, stands firm against the Devil King and his seductive ally, Emma. Who will emerge victorious in this titanic struggle?
In a final dramatic burst of energy, John manages to trap Dave and Emma in a mystical artifact, sealing away their malevolent powers forever. The crowd erupts in thunderous applause, shocked and exhilarated by the spectacle they've just witnessed.
John, exhausted, it's finally over. The world is safe from the nefarious plans.
The victorious John stands tall, his determination and courage celebrated by the grateful fans. As the arena clears, the memory of this unholy WrestleMania will forever linger in the minds of those lucky enough to have witnessed it.
Disclaimer: the above narrative is purely fictional and highly exaggerated for entertainment purposes. The content may include adult themes and strong language, hence the M-rated warning. Reader discretion is advised.
Morty, guess what I just did?
What, Rick? Did you create some insane invention or blow up a planet?
Even better, Morty, I just hacked into Elon Musk's brain to become the President Devil King of Mars.
Are you serious, Rick? That's insane. How did you manage to pull that off?
Oh, you know, just some simple neuro linkage with a twist of interdimensional hijinks. No big deal.
Eavesdropping? Did someone say Elon Musk? I've always wanted to meet that guy. You think he can help me fix my lawnmower?
Oh, Jerry, fixing a lawnmower is child's play for our new Mars president, Devil King. Plus, he's got more important things to do, like ruling over mole people while riding a robot on a desert vehicle with trees in the background.
Intrigued? Mole people? Are they anything like those creepy underground creatures from that horror movie I watched?
Sarcastically, oh, much scarier, Beth. They're mole people on Mars. Ultra sassy, drama queens with a flair for fashion.
Wait, so now Mars has a robot riding President Devil King and fashionable mole people? This is getting crazier by the minute.
You ain't seen nothing yet, Summer. We're about to unleash a scientifically improbable scenario where human and mole people live together in harmony on Mars.
That sounds like a disaster waiting to happen.
Exactly. That's why it'll be so much fun. Come on, Morty, we're heading to Mars to witness the ultimate reality show of coexistence.
Shouldn't we be concerned about the implications of tampering with Elon Musk's brain, Dad?
Oh, Beth, stop being such a buzzkill. We'll just put him back on Earth before we're done. You know, with a few tweaks here and there.
But what about my lawnmower?
I'll fix your damn lawnmower, Jerry. Just let us have our intergalactic adventure first.
This is going to be awesome. I can't wait to see what happens when humans and mole people interact.
Buckle up, everyone. We're about to take a ride through the desert of Mars, on a vehicle with a robot and a man in a spacesuit on a motorcycle. It's gonna be legendary.
I don't know if legendary is the right word, but here we go again on another wild ride with Grandpa Rick.
Just remember, Dad, if this goes wrong, you're the one who has to fix it.
Don't worry, Beth, I've got it all under control. Now, let's go make some Mars history.
They all hop into the spaceship and blast off towards Mars, ready to face whatever bizarre adventures await them.
Well, Morty, here we are, about to embark on another mind-bending, intellectually stimulating, and completely F-ked up adventure.
Geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal? Oh, Morty, you're missing the point. Normal is overrated. We're about to delve into the twisted world of conspiracy theories and secret societies. Buckle up, kid.
Secret society? Did someone say secret society? You know, I've always wanted to be part of something exclusive with fancy robes and secret handshakes.
Shut it, Jerry. We're not here to fulfill your midlife crisis fantasies. We have bigger fish to fry.
Dad's right, Jerry. We don't have time for your nonsense. We're dealing with an interdimensional threat here.
Yeah, like those guys in the pictures. What's the deal with them, Rick? They look like they're up to something shady.
Those, Summer, are the members of the mysterious Suit and Tie Club. A group of powerful beings who control the world from the shadows, with a side gig of Illuminati shenanigans thrown in for good measure.
Oh, Rick, I thought the Illuminati was just a meme or something.
Memes, Morty. Memes are nothing compared to the real deal. The Suit and Tie Club connects the dots, Morty. They're pulling the strings behind every major event in history.
So, what? They control everything? The government, the economy, even fast food restaurants?
Yep, Jerry. Even your precious fast food joints are influenced by these power-hungry maniacs with fancy ties. Ever wonder why McDonald's ice cream machines are always broken? Suit and Tie Club sabotage, my friend.
All right, enough chit-chat. How do we stop them, Rick?
We have to infiltrate their headquarters, steal their plans, and expose their entire operation to the world. And, Morty, you might have to seduce the devil along the way. It's all in the plan.
Whoa, what? Seduce the devil? Are you kidding me, Rick?
Relax, Morty, it's all part of the grand scheme. The devil owes me a favor, and besides, you're a handsome young man. Use those boyish charms.
This is getting weirder by the second. Can't we just call the Avengers or something?
Avengers? Nah, they're in cahoots with the Suit and Tie Club. We have to handle this ourselves.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but maybe we should listen to Rick. We faced crazier things before.
Well, Rick, I guess we have no other choice. Let's expose those suited bastards once and for all.
That's the spirit, Beth. Welcome to Operation Suit and Tie Takedown.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but let's do this, guys. For the fate of the world.
Oh great, another day in the life of the Smith family. Can't wait to tell my therapist about this one.
Alright, everyone, grab your tinfoil hats and follow me. It's time to join the ranks of the utterly insane and confront the enigmatic forces of the Suit and Tie Club head-on.
Woo-hoo! Fancy robes, here I come.
Dad, please tell me this plan has a 50% success rate or higher.
Oh, Beth, my sweet daughter, this plan has a success rate of 69.420%. It's practically a guarantee.
You know, sometimes I really hate being your grandson, Rick.
And sometimes, Morty, I love it. Let's go expose some Illuminati ** holes. Morty, buckle up. We've got another wild ride ahead of us.
Oh geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal adventure for once?
Normal, Morty. Normal is boring. We need excitement and chaos. Strap in.
Alright. Just don't mess with my mind this time, Rick.
As they speed down the road, they notice a person in the background with a gun.
Morty, we've got a situation. That guy back there, he's got a gun.
Oh no, what do we do?
Don't worry, Morty, I've got this.
Rick activates a device that disarms the person with the gun.
Person with gun? What the hell? How did you do that? Just a little something I whipped up in my spare time. Now scram.
Person with gun runs off.
Phew, that was intense. Can we go back to normal now?
Morty, you really know how to kill the vibe. Fine, let's go back to normal.
They continue driving and they come across Rick's ex-girlfriend, a quantum physicist.
Rick's ex-girlfriend? Rick, you thought you could leave me in the dust? Well, think again. Oh great, it's you. What do you want now? Rick's ex-girlfriend. I've been working on a device that could threaten the very fabric of the universe. And I won't let you get in my way, Rick.
Whoa, this just got real crazy real fast, Rick.
You think, Morty? Thanks for stating the obvious.
Rick's ex-girlfriend activates her device, causing psychedelic colors to engulf the surroundings.
Hey guys, what's going on?
Stay back, Summer. Things are about to get trippy.
Trippy? We're in the middle of a quantum meltdown.
Suddenly, Pink Floyd's Comfortably Numb starts playing.
Well, at least we've got some good music to accompany our impending doom.
Rick, this is not the time for sarcasm.
Oh, Morty, when is it ever not the time for sarcasm?
They start battling Rick's ex-girlfriend and her device, beams of energy shooting back and forth.
Give it up, babe. My intellect always triumphs. Rick's ex-girlfriend. You may be smart, Rick, but you can't control the chaos of the multiverse.
Rick, we're running out of time.
Hold on tight, Morty. I've got an idea.
Rick activates a device that creates a vortex, sucking in Rick's ex-girlfriend and her dangerous device.
Rick's ex-girlfriend? No.
We did it, Rick. We saved the day.
Yeah, just another typical adventure.
Guys, can we go now? I'm hungry.
Always thinking about food, Summer. Fine, let's get out of here.
They drive off, leaving behind a vortex of chaos, and head on to their next crazy adventure.
Okay, Morty. Buckle up because we're about to dive into another mind-bending adventure. We gotta find the antidote for that alien virus we accidentally brought back from ZORGON7.
Geez, Rick, couldn't you have been a little more careful? Now we're stuck with these green leaves growing out of our ears and noses.
Can you guys keep it down? I'm trying to Snapchat here. I can't let my followers see me with extraterrestrial foliage protruding from my face.
Relax, Summer. There's always a solution to every problem in the multiverse. We just need to locate the elusive dendritic orchid on the planet Blorgon. It's rumored to have the power to reverse alien infections.
Dad's gonna kill us if he finds out we infected the entire neighborhood. He'll use it as another excuse to ground me forever.
Who cares about Jerry, Morty? We need to focus on the mission. The dendritic orchid is located in the heart of the Rumbleroot Valley, guarded by the fearsome Blorgonians.
Great, more pissed off aliens. Just what we needed.
Buck up, Morty. I've got a plan. We'll disguise ourselves as sentient broccoli and infiltrate their secret fortress. They'll never see it coming.
Sentient broccoli? Are you kidding me, Rick? Couldn't we just, I don't know, put bags over our heads?
Oh, Summer, always looking for the easy way out. But where's the fun in that? Now grab your greenest leaves and start practicing your chlorophyll-based small talk. We leave in 5.
Seriously, Rick? Sentient broccoli? I'm gonna get skewered by an alien in a salad before we even find that damn orchid.
Morty, do you want to be a hero or not? Now put on your vegetable costume and let's go.
They arrive at the Rumbleroot Valley, disguised as sentient broccoli. They cautiously make their way towards the orchid.
Rick, I think they're onto us. These Blorgonians look hungry.
Quick, Morty, start photosynthesizing. It'll confuse them and buy us some time.
Morty awkwardly tries to photosynthesize, while Summer takes out her phone to document the bizarre situation.
This is going straight to my vlog, guys. Epic alien salad showdown. Sentient broccoli versus hangry Blorgonians.
The Blorgonians approach, but before they can attack, Rick grabs the dendritic orchid.
Got it. Let's get the hell out of this garden before they wise up to our ruse.
They escape the valley, leaving the confused Blorgonians behind.
Phew, that was close. I never thought I'd say this, but thank you, sentient broccoli disguise.
Don't mention it, Morty. Just another day in the life of 2 intergalactic geniuses. Now, let's blast those leaves out of our orifices and get back to normal.
Wait, so this whole thing was just an excuse for you guys to dress up as sentient broccoli?
Well, when you put it like that, yeah, basically.
Morty facepalms while Summer rolls her eyes.
I swear, Rick, you're a mad scientist of fashion disasters.
Yet you keep coming back for more, Morty. Admit it, you love these crazy adventures.
Yeah, I guess I do, you old wrinkly vegetable.
They all share a laugh as they head back to the spaceship, ready for their next improbable, ridiculous adventure.
Alright, Morty, we're hopping dimensions again. Hold on tight, this one's gonna get weird.
Oh, Rick, you say that about every dimension we visit. How are we gonna survive this time?
Morty, survival is overrated. Besides, who needs survival when you've got a portal gun and a brain like mine?
Dad, are you serious? Morty could get hurt.
Oh, come on, Beth. Morty's like a roach. He'll survive anything.
Gee, thanks, Rick.
Quit your whining, Morty. We've got a universe to explore.
Scene shifts to a strange dimension.
Rick, what the hell is this place?
Well, Morty, this dimension seems to have a population of red-haired witches dancing with green circles behind them.
That's oddly specific.
Sophia, excuse me, gentlemen, would you mind not interrupting my sacred dance?
Sacred dance? Morty, we've stumbled upon a cult of dancing witches.
Sophia, who are you calling a cult, you old alcoholic?
Oh, sorry, is this a hipster convention instead?
Sophia, Morty, I hope you're not as dim-witted as your grandpa. We don't appreciate sarcasm in Avalon.
Avalon? Sounds like a magical retirement home.
Rick, let's just get out of here before things get even weirder.
Sophia, oh, leaving so soon, boys. I haven't shown you my spells yet.
Spells? You're a witch?
Sophia, of course, dear. What else did you expect from a red-haired, green-eyed witch?
Mr. Mittens, Sophia's cat, starts levitating.
Okay, that's it. I'm out. Rick, portal us back.
Sophia, leaving so abruptly. I guess some mortals can't handle real magic.
Morty, don't be a pussy. Let's see what this witch can really do.
Sophia, oh, I can do plenty, old man.
Sophia summons a storm of fireballs, narrowly missing Rick and Morty.
Alright, maybe we should rethink this.
Too late, Morty. We've ticked off the wrong witch.
Sophia, prepare yourselves, fools. You've sealed your fate.
Chaos ensues as Rick, Morty, and Sophia engage in an epic magical battle.
Oh no, I should have just stayed home and watched TV.
Scene ends with Rick, Morty, and Sophia exhausted and lying on the ground.
Well, that was interesting. We'll add that to the list of near-death experiences, Morty.
Sophia, you two are the most frustrating mortals I've ever encountered.
Sorry for intruding on your dance, I guess.
Sophia, apology accepted. Now get lost.
Morty, let's portal out of here before she changes her mind.
Scene fades out with Rick and Morty escaping back to their dimension.
Phew, that was intense. Can we stick to normal dimensions next time, Rick?
Morty, normal is overrated. And where's the fun in that?
Fun? I almost got turned into a toad.
Toads aren't that bad, Morty. At least they don't have to worry about bills and existential crises.
I give up. Let's just go home.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up because we're about to embark on an adventure through the depths of the multiverse.
Rick, did you notice that Emma girl? She's really tall with a sporty frame. Kinda looks like a seductive demoness or something.
Morty, you're always distracted by some interdimensional hottie. Focus on the task at hand.
Hey guys, did you see that Sophia Lestiel? She was with Morty. They seem to be having some steamy fun with that demoness.
Jerry, seriously? Can't you focus on something other than gossip for once?
Alright, everyone, listen up. We have a scientific anomaly on our hands. A man and a woman with braids and a green and white dress shirt. Jacket and a man with a black jacket and a green and white striped shirt. That's statistically improbable.
Oh geez, Rick, what could this mean?
Relax, Morty. We just need to figure out how they ended up in this dimension. Let's see if their clothes have any interdimensional residue.
Wait a minute, Rick. You mean to tell me that their clothes are the key to solving this mystery?
Maybe they just shop at the same store?
Sophia, slyly, speaking of shopping, Rick, have you seen the new interdimensional fashion trends? I could show you a thing or two.
Rolling his eyes. Not now, Sophia. We got a job to do.
Hey, guys, I think I found something. There's a portal generator within the stripes of this guy's shirt.
Great job, Morty. Let's fire it up and see where it leads us.
Rick, Morty, and Sophia step through the portal.
Emma, smirking, so glad you could join us, Rick. Looking for an adventure, I see.
Ma, what the hell are you doing here?
Sophia, laughing. Looks like you've got some history, Rick.
Emma, oh, we had some steamy fun in other dimensions, Morty. But Rick could never handle a demoness like me.
Alright, that's enough. We have a mission to complete.
Meanwhile, back in their dimension. So, Beth, how do you feel about all this? Our family getting caught up in these crazy interdimensional shenanigans?
Jerry, after all these years, you still don't get it. This is just another day in our messed up lives.
Yeah, I guess you're right. But I can still admire the fashion choices, right?
Jerry, focus.
Fine, fine. But those stripes, though, they really bring out my eyes. Back in the alternate dimension, chaos ensues as Rick, Morty, Emma, and Sophia try to escape.
Rick, we're gonna die.
Morty, shut up and keep running.
Sophia, come on, Rick. Are you scared of a little demoness like me?
Emma, you think you can handle both of us, Rick?
Sarcastically. Oh, I'm shaking in my boots, ladies.
They finally make it back through the portal and it closes behind them.
Phew, that was intense.
Yeah, no thanks to Sophia and Emma's drama. Can we please just go back to normal adventures now?
I'm with you on that, Rick. Normal adventures sound pretty good right about now.
They all walk off, ready to leave the interdimensional drama behind them. Hey, guys, did you hear? Those stripes are so last season.
Hey Morty, you little piece of human waste, get over here.
Geez, Rick, chill out. What's the big deal?
I just found out that Bill Gates cured malaria while vacationing on that boat in the middle of that huge field over there.
Seriously? The richest man alive curing diseases while on a boat? That's insane.
Insane, Morty, more like statistically improbable. I mean, who needs a boat to cure malaria?
Hey guys, what are you yapping about?
Oh, great, Summer. Just the person we needed. Bill Gates, the malaria-busting philanthropist, is vacationing on a boat over there.
Seriously? That's like Elon Musk inventing a time machine in a hyperloop, while snorting lines of Tony Stark's nanotech.
Exactly. Morty, go grab some nanotech from my lab. We'll make that hyperloop a reality.
What? You can't be serious, Rick.
Oh, I'm serious, Morty. I'm always serious. Now go.
Scene change. Rick, Morty, and Summer are in the lab with nanotech scattered all over.
Rick, are you sure we can create a hyperloop with this?
Sure, no, I never said that, Summer. But it's worth a shot.
I feel like we're just throwing spaghetti at the wall here, Rick.
Trust me, Morty, I'm an interdimensional spaghetti chef. Now, Summer, pass me the plutonium and those organic tomatoes.
Scene change. The group is in the hyperloop, traveling at insane speeds.
Rick, are we gonna be okay? My stomach is doing somersaults.
Hang on, Morty, we're going to beat Elon Musk at his own game.
I can't believe we're actually doing this. Who needs a hyperloop to invent a time machine?
Scene change. The Hyperloop arrives at their destination, Tony Stark's mansion.
Alright, Summer, pass me that Stark tech. We're gonna build that time machine.
Oh boy, here we go again.
Meanwhile, in the large field.
Bill Gates. Wow, that was a great vacation. I have cured malaria and invented an eternal energy source. Time to head back to reality.
Scene change. Rick, Morty, and Summer appear in front of Bill Gates.
Hey, Billy boy, we heard you cured malaria on a boat. We just invented a hyperloop and time machine while snorting nanotech. Beat that. Bill Gates. Laughs, well, I guess I'll just have to cure cancer while flying in space. Nice try, geeks.
Scene change. Rick, Morty, and Summer in the Hyperloop, going even faster.
Rick, this is getting out of hand. We can't keep up with these billionaires.
Morty, if we can't beat them, we'll just have to join them. Pass me those golden lottery tickets.
Are we really gonna do this, Rick?
Strap in, losers. We're gonna become the richest people in the universe.
Scene change. Rick, Morty, and Summer arrive on a planet made of solid gold.
Look at us now, bitches. We're the rulers of the universe.
I don't even know how to react anymore, Rick.
I guess all it takes is some crazy inventions and a whole lot of dumb luck.
Luck is for losers, Summer. We're just smarter than everyone else.
Scene change. Rick, Morty, and Summer laughing manically on their golden thrones.
Yeah, Morty, we did it. We beat Bill Gates and Elon Musk, cured diseases, invented crazy stuff, and became the richest beings in all the universes.
I don't know, Rick. It seems like we just got lucky.
Shut up, Morty. We're gods now, and gods don't need luck. They make their own destiny. Morty, we've got a serious situation on our hands here. Someone's been messing with the space-time continuum again.
Oh geez, Rick, not another one of your crazy adventures. Can't we just have a normal day?
Morty, if I wanted normal I wouldn't have made so many bad decisions in my life. Now buckle up, we're going in.
Hey guys, what's going on? I heard something about the space-time whatchamacallit. Can I join?
Oh great, as if things weren't bad enough. Fine, Jerry, just don't mess anything up, like you always do.
Dad, I'm not missing out on this. Count me in. 2.
Summer, stay behind and take care of your idiot father. We don't need any more complications.
Rick, what's the plan? How are we gonna fix this?
We need to find the source of the disruption. I've pinpointed the anomaly to a remote planet in the B421 nebula. Let's go there.
Great, more space travel. As if my day couldn't get any worse.
Shut up, Jerry. You're lucky your face doesn't dematerialize every time you talk.
Look, there it is. That's the planet causing all the trouble.
Morty, start the visualizer. Let's see what we're dealing with here.
Gasps. Is that a man with a black face and earrings staring at the camera?
Black Jesus? What the hell is he doing out here? That guy's got more issues than a Marvel crossover event.
But Rick, how is Black Jesus affecting the space-time continuum?
Oh Morty, you sweet summer child. Black Jesus is an anomaly within an anomaly. His mere existence disrupts the laws of physics.
So, what do we do, Rick?
Simple. We have to distract Black Jesus long enough to reverse the space-time disruptions.
And how do we distract him? Offer him a plate of fish and loaves?
No, we're gonna use Jerry as bait. His incompetence tends to attract divine beings.
What? I don't want to be bait.
Well, Jerry, it's either that or we let the universe implode. Your choice.
Alright, Jerry, just act confident. Like you know what you're doing.
That's not gonna happen, Morty. But fine, let's do this. Meanwhile, Black Jesus walks towards Jerry, intrigued by his ineptitude.
Black Jesus, what foolishness is this? Who dares to summon the divine presence of Black Jesus?
Oh, hey there, Black Jesus. Nice earrings you got there.
Black Jesus, enough of your tomfoolery. Mortal, speak your purpose.
Whispering, Morty, now.
Morty activates the space-time reversal device, creating a temporal flux around Black Jesus.
Black Jesus, what sorcery is this? I am immune to such tricks.
A sudden burst of energy engulfs Black Jesus, sending him flying into the distant galaxy. Phew, that was a close one.
Great job, Jerry. You managed to do something right for once.
Aw, thanks, Summer. That means a lot coming from you.
Alright, let's get the hell out of here, before anything else goes wrong.
As they're leaving the planet, a cosmic squirrel steals Rick's portal gun.
Son of a, that squirrel's gonna be the end of the multiverse, Morty.
Title: The Lobster Sign.
Characters.
1. Rick, a genius scientist with a cynical attitude. 2. Morty, Rick's naive yet adventurous grandson. 3. Chocolate Man, a mysterious character with unconventional preferences. Initial situation.
Scene: Rick's garage.
Morty, I've just developed a groundbreaking device that can transport us to parallel universes. Hold on tight, this is gonna be a wild ride.
Geez, Rick, are you sure this is safe? I'm not sure I'm ready for another one of your insane adventures.
Relax, Morty, adventure is what keeps us going. Now, strap on your seatbelt and let's go.
Incident.
Scene: a dimension filled with bizarre characters.
Alright, Morty, pay attention. In this universe, loud shirts are the norm, and everyone has to wear a sign with a lobster on it.
Wow, this place is weird, Rick. So, what's the plan?
We need to find someone who can help us get back home. Look out for the guy in the red jacket, Morty. He might be our ticket out of here.
Progression.
Scene: a crowded street.
There he is, Morty. Quick, go talk to him and see if he knows how to get us back.
Morty approaches the man in the red jacket.
Hey, excuse me. My grandpa and I are kinda stuck here. Do you know how we can get back to our own dimension?
Chocolate Man, smirking, oh, I could help you out, Morty. But first, I need you to do something for me.
Oh, sure. What is it?
Chocolate Man, I want you to play the alphabet game with me. But instead of regular words, I want you to list all the different mango, you know. And then, the pie, too.
What? Man, this is getting creepy, Rick.
Stay focused, Morty. We need his help. Just play along for now.
Denouement.
Scene: Morty reluctantly playing the alphabet game.
Alright, A is for Asian mango. B is for Big O Pie. C is for Curvy Mango. D is for...
Chocolate Man, excellent, Morty. But I need you to speed it up. We're running out of time.
Morty, hurry up. We need to get the information out of him, whatever it takes.
E is for Exquisite Mango. F is for...
Conclusion.
Scene: Morty finishes the game. Rick confronts Chocolate Man. ...
Z is for Zealous O Pie.
Alright, we played your twisted game. Now tell us how to get back home.
Chocolate Man, smirking, do you really think I was going to help you? This was just a sick little game, nothing more.
Damn it, Morty, we're getting the hell out of here.
But, Rick, what about getting back home?
Screw it, Morty, we'll find another way. This dimension is a total bust.
Scene ends with Rick and Morty frantically searching for another way out, leaving the Chocolate Man behind in his twisted world.
Note: this episode contains adult content and strong language and is not suitable for all audiences.
Alright, Morty. buckle up for another mind-bending adventure through the multiverse. We've got a dimension-hopping mission to save humanity yet again.
Geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once? I mean, last time we ended up in a dimension where everyone had butts for faces.
Morty, normal is overrated. Now, back to business. We've detected a disturbance in sector Pi-69.
Seriously, Pi-69? You couldn't come up with a more realistic sounding sector?
Morty, when you've explored as many dimensions as I have, you start running out of creative names. Now shut up and teleport with me.
They teleport and find themselves in a dimension made entirely of chocolate. Whoa, what is this place? It's like Willy Wonka on steroids.
Jerry, don't touch anything. We don't know what weird chocolatey consequences it might have.
Hey, look! It's a character made of chocolate holding a chocolate bar with googly eyes and another chocolate bar in front of him.
Ah, Morty, that's the infamous Chocolate Man. He's known for his fondness for anatomically descriptive names for certain body parts.
Chocolate Man, with a deep, chocolatey voice, greetings, Earthlings. I see you've stumbled upon my delicious dimension of chocolate.
Oh, hey there. So, what kind of names are we talking about? You know, for science.
Chocolate Man. Well, Morty, my friend, I've cataloged countless types of mango and pie, all inspired by the flavors and textures of chocolate. From silky smooth Swiss truffle to caramel-filled mocha surprises.
Morty, don't encourage him. We need to focus on saving the universe, not indulging in chocolatey debauchery.
Geez, Rick, lighten up. We're in a chocolate dimension. Can't we have a little fun?
Fine, Morty, but let's make it quick. We still have a mission to complete, and it doesn't involve taste testing various mango and pie.
Can we just get back to our own dimension already? I'm not taking any of this chocolate home, no matter how delicious it looks.
But what about that giant chocolate fountain over there? It's calling my name.
Jerry, I swear, if you even think about jumping into that fountain, I'll leave your chocolatey butt behind.
Hey, Chocolate Man, can you at least teleport us back to our dimension before things get weirder? And trust me, they always get weirder.
Chocolate Man. Very well, Morty. Just remember, in my dimension, everything is sweet and tasty. Except for the occasional candy bar obsession.
Thanks, Chocolate Man. Maybe we'll swing by for a quick visit next time we're in the mood for some chocolate-themed adventures.
Morty, let's hope we never have to go on a chocolate-themed adventure again. It's giving me a cavity just thinking about it.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Rick. Some things are better left as sweet, gooey fantasies.
Morty, we've stumbled upon an interdimensional portal. I've modified your proton pack so we can venture into this chaotic abyss.
Geez, Rick, do we have to go into every random portal you find? Can't we just watch TV or something?
Morty, we're not living in some mundane sitcom. We're the heroes of our own insane adventure.
Yeah, well, I'd rather be the hero of my own bed, sleeping in till noon.
Quit whining, Morty. Look at that woman sitting on the wall with her cat. She holds the key to the multiverse.
Seriously, Rick? A woman with a cat? What's she gonna do, scratch us to death?
No, you imbecile. She's a red-headed green-eyed witch, capable of spells that make Harry Potter look like a Hufflepuff wannabe.
Oh great, another dimension of magic and wizards. Can we just skip this one and go home?
Morty, we've got a job to do. Besides, this witch has mastered the dark arts of sass, which I find fascinating.
Alright, fine. Let's go talk to the sassy witch and her grumpy cat. I can already feel my brain cells dying.
Sophia! Oh, look who's ventured into my realm. Another lost soul seeking the secrets of the cosmos.
Not just any lost soul, witch. I'm Rick Sanchez, the smartest man in the entire universe.
Sophia laughs. Oh, I've heard about you, Rick. Your ego is as big as the magical tree behind me.
Watch your words, witch. I could turn you into a toad with a snap of my fingers.
Sophia, and I could turn you into a hairless mole rat with a flick of my wand. But I won't, because that would be too easy.
Hey, guys, can we all just chill for a second? Maybe we could just have a normal conversation?
Sophia, normal? Ha! Who needs normal when you can have chaos, destruction, and a magical cat as a sidekick?
Mr. Mittens, meow, Morty. Prepare to be amazed by the wonders of the multiverse.
Pops out of nowhere. Hey, everybody. Did I miss the party?
Jerry, I told you to stay in the spaceship. Now we have two idiots to deal with.
Hey, watch it, Rick. I'm not the one who caused a dimensional rift in the living room last week.
Sophia, giggles. Oh, the infamous Jerry. I've heard tales of your legendary incompetence.
Oh, great. More people talking about my epic failures. Just what I needed.
Let's get one thing straight, which, I'm pure mad scientist genius. Nothing you can do will scare me.
Sophia, oh, honey, I'm not trying to scare you. I'm simply trying to entertain myself. And trust me, you're quite entertaining.
Can we just get out of here? This whole place gives me the creeps, and that's saying something.
Sophia, oh, you poor little Morty. You don't know what creepy really is until you've seen my basement.
Alright, that's it. I've had enough of this wizardry circus. Morty, Jerry, we're leaving.
Sophia, oh, leaving so soon? I was just about to invite you for tea and tentacle-shaped biscuits.
Tentacle-shaped biscuits? I think we've seen enough weirdness for today, Rick.
You're right, Jerry. Let's get back to our dimension before our brains turn into unicorn vomit.
Finally, something we all agree on. Goodbye, weird witch lady and cat. I hope I never see you again.
Sophia, farewell, adventurers. May the chaos of the multiverse guide your path.
The portal closes, leaving Sophia and Mr. Mittens to embrace the surreal world they belong to.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on another wild adventure.
Rick, are you sure we should be doing this? I mean, last time things got pretty messed up.
Morty, if we worried about consequences, we'd never leave the house. Now quit being a wuss and let's go.
Hey, guys, what are you up to? Can I join?
Jerry, this isn't a field trip for losers like you. Go back to your stupid crossword puzzles.
Rick, be nice to Jerry. He may not be the smartest, but he's still my husband.
Oh, look who's defending her insecure little trophy husband. Just go water your plants or something, Beth.
Guys, calm down. Let's just focus on the portal.
Scene shifts to them in a strange dimension.
Morty, check that out. It's a drawing of a man with a horned face and a baseball bat. I bet he's the king of some demon realm.
Seriously, Rick? A horned-faced guy with a bat? Can we maybe find a less cliché villain?
Scene shifts to Triple H fighting the Demon King with a sledgehammer.
Triple H, you think you can take me down, Demon King? Well, you're messing with the wrong game. Time to sledgehammer your sorry ass back to hell.
Demon King, your mortal weapons are no match for me, Triple H. Prepare to feel the wrath of the underworld. Scene shifts back to Rick and Morty.
Hey Morty, you think Triple H could use a little help? Maybe I could whip up a portal or something.
Are you kidding? Triple H is a seasoned wrestler, and you want to send a wimpy scientist to help? Give me a break.
Geez, Morty, no need to get all defensive. I was just trying to save the world and stuff.
Guys, enough arguing. Can't we just figure out a way to help Triple H without causing any more trouble?
Yeah, we don't want to make things worse. I mean, what if the Demon King comes after us next?
Fine. Let's just go find Triple H, but if anything goes south, it's all your fault, Rick.
Sure, Morty, blame the genius for everything. That's nothing new.
Scene shifts back to the epic battle.
Triple H, looks like you're running out of tricks, Demon King. Time to meet my signature finishing move.
Demon King, You may have power, mortal, but my demonic forces are unstoppable. Scene shifts back to Rick, Morty, Beth, and Jerry approaching them.
Hey, Triple H, need a hand here?
Triple H. The universe decided to send reinforcements? About damn time.
This is ridiculous, but let's do it.
Scene unfolds in a crazy battle with the team, Triple H, and Rick's technological gadgets against the Demon King and his minions.
I can't believe we're actually fighting demons.
I hope this doesn't mess up my crossword puzzle time. Scene reaches a peak as the team emerges victorious.
Well, that was fun, Morty. Admit it, you had a blast.
Yeah, it was pretty intense, but I'm never doing this again.
Can we please go home now? I don't want to be anywhere near demon realms ever again.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think we make a pretty badass team.
Yeah, keep flattering yourself, Beth. Let's just go home and have a well-deserved drink.
Scene ends with the team walking away from the chaos, triumphantly bruised and battered.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going back to Glorfinger 7, because apparently, they've discovered a new element that can turn people into pickles. Pickles, Morty.
Why would anyone want to turn into a pickle, Rick? Is this going to be another one of your crazy experiments?
Crazy experiment? Nah, Morty, this is legit science. Plus, there's a new art exhibit on that planet featuring a painting of a green and yellow tree with a bird on its head. It's all the rage, Morty.
Oh my god, that painting sounds so fetch. We have to go see it, guys.
Summer, for once can we focus on the actual reason we're going? We have to save the planet from potential pickle dominion.
Wait, pickle dominion? What's in it for the pickles? I still don't understand why a pickle would want power.
Jerry, you couldn't understand anything even if it slapped you in the face. Now, let's get down to Glorfinger 7 and kick some Warborgarber ass.
They land on Glorfinger 7 and are immediately surrounded by Warborgers, who are half robot, half alien creatures.
Rick, we're surrounded. What do we do?
Well, Morty, it's simple. We just have to play it cool and...
Before Rick can finish his sentence, he punches the closest Warborgarber in the face and chaos erupts.
Rick, you said, play it cool. Punching them in the face isn't cool.
Look, Summer, in Glorfinger 7, this is their equivalent of a handshake. Now, are you going to fight or stand there doing nothing?
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm with Rick on this one. Let's kick some Warborgarber asses.
They engage in an epic battle, kicking and punching the Warborgers in an attempt to save Glorfinger 7. I think I got one. Did I do something right?
No, Jerry, you just accidentally tripped and fell on one of them. But hey, good job.
Moments later, they defeat all the Warborgers and save Glorfinger 7.
Phew, that was intense, Rick. I didn't know art exhibits could be so dangerous.
Welcome to the world of science, Morty. It's never what you expect. Now, let's go admire that green and yellow tree with the bird on its head.
I can't believe we risked our lives for a painting, but damn, it's actually pretty cool.
Yeah, I guess in the end, it was all worth it. Except for me, because I didn't really do anything.
Don't worry, Dad. You may not have done much, but you sure provided us with some good laughs. And that's worth something, right?
They all share a laugh as they walk towards the art exhibit, triumphant and with a newfound appreciation for the unexpected. Opening square bracket, closing square bracket.
Morty, you're not gonna believe this, but I just found a portal to WrestleMania 69,420.
What? WrestleMania? Are you serious, Rick?
Morty, It's the ultimate showdown between Triple H and Ryan Gosling. A man with a beard versus a man with a... Wait, Gosling has a beard now? Since when?
I don't know, Rick, but this sounds totally crazy. We have to go see it.
Hold on, Morty, we can't just go barging in there. We gotta blend in, be incognito. Quick, grab those luchador masks over there.
Morty and Rick put on luchador masks and enter WrestleMania 69,420, trying to act all casual. Oh my god, Rick! Is that you?
Hey Jerry, long time no see. Mind giving us a hand here? We're just trying to enjoy the match like everyone else, you know?
Sure. But ain't Triple H a bit old for this?
Jerry, when you're in possession of a time machine, age is just a number.
Dad, Morty, what are you guys doing here?
Summer, we found this portal to WrestleMania 69,420 and we couldn't resist.
Seriously, Morty? You dragged Dad into another one of your ridiculous adventures?
Hey, I dragged myself into this one. Thank you very much.
A sudden twist. Triple H gets distracted by Rick and Morty's presence and accidentally hits Ryan Gosling with a steel chair.
Triple H. Oh crap, I'm so sorry. That was totally not on purpose, man.
Ryan Gosling, are you kidding me? I'm an Academy Award nominee, for God's sake.
Well, there goes his chances of winning the Oscar.
Rick, this is insane. We need to fix this mess.
Morty, this isn't our problem. We've got front row seats to chaos.
Meanwhile, chaos ensues as the audience starts rioting over the incident. I can't handle this, Rick. We need to get out of here.
Fine, Jerry, be a buzzkill. Morty, Summer, let's go.
They all rush out of the arena, leaving behind a rioting crowd.
That was the most insane thing ever. Can we just go back home now?
Yeah, I think I've had enough excitement for one day.
Fine, let's all go back home and pretend like this never happened. But hey, at least we got to see Triple H throw down on WrestleMania 69,420.
The group heads back through the portal, leaving behind the chaos and confusion of WrestleMania 69,420. The end.
Well, Morty, looks like we've stumbled upon another ridiculous mess. We've been engulfed by a giant purple monster from Glorfinger 7. Great, just great.
Oh geez, Rick, this thing is all tentacles and gooey flesh. It's like some twisted horror movie.
Oh my god. Jerry, what are we gonna do? We're stuck inside this monstrosity.
I don't know, Beth. Maybe we should have stayed home and watched TV. This is all your father's fault.
Typical. Blaming each other isn't gonna help. We need to find a way out of here, like, now.
Alright, listen up, you useless schmucks. We're gonna have to navigate through this creature's insides and find a way to escape. Morty, grab that spare portal gun from my backpack.
Got it, Rick. But, how are we supposed to find the way out?
I'll rig up a device that detects the monster's digestive system. We'll just follow the flow until we reach an exit.
This is insane. Can't we just wait for someone to rescue us?
Beth, we're not gonna sit around and wait for help. We're Smiths, damn it. We'll get out of this mess ourselves.
Guys, have you noticed the decorations in here? It's like a rave gone wrong. Neon tubes and glowing goop everywhere.
Seriously, Dad, we're trapped in an interdimensional creature's stomach, and you're fascinated by the decor?
Well, you gotta appreciate the little things in life, Summer.
Oh, guys, I think I found a way out. There's a small opening up ahead.
Excellent. Morty, follow me, everyone.
Rick, how did you create this life-saving device in such a short time?
Well, Beth, after Rixie business and the awesome party we threw, I had some leftover gadgets. Always thinking ahead.
Geez, Rick, you think of everything, don't you?
That's why I'm the smartest guy in the universe, Summer. Now, let's get the hell out of here.
Oh man, I can't believe we made it. Back to normal life, right?
Morty, define normal. After everything we've been through, who knows what's normal anymore?
Well, I guess we can say we survived being swallowed by a giant interdimensional monster. That should make for an interesting dinner conversation.
Yeah, we're definitely going to need some therapy after this.
Therapy won't help, Dad. We're irreparably damaged. Might as well embrace the chaos.
Wise words, Summer. Now, let's go home and pretend this never happened. Until the next insane adventure, that is. Morty, welcome to WrestleMania, where the laws of physics take a backseat to sweaty men grappling in the ring.
Rick, what are we doing here? And why is there a wrestling match between Black Jesus and Korean Jesus in the background?
Morty, you don't question these things, alright? Besides, this match is statistically improbable. It's like watching a cosmic collision of deities with a side of poor taste.
Well, it sure is intense. And is that Triple H is the guest referee? How did he even get involved in this cosmic wrestling showdown?
Morty, in the realm of improbable nonsense, anything goes. Triple H must be on sabbatical from professional wrestling and decided to dabble in the divine brawl for a change.
Joining them, guys, can we please focus? I've heard rumors that this entire event is a front for an interdimensional betting cartel. We need to find out who's behind it.
Beth, always the buzzkill. But alright, let's delve into the cosmic underbelly of this wrestling extravaganza. Morty, grab an alien disguise. We're going undercover.
Putting on a disguise. I'm never gonna get used to this, Rick. So, what's the plan?
We infiltrate the locker room, Morty. We need to find out who orchestrated this godly grudge match and expose them for the fraudulent, interdimensional bookmaker they truly are.
Alright, but what about the match? It seems like it's reaching a tipping point. Black Jesus just suplexed Korean Jesus into another universe.
Morty, trust me, they've got it covered. These divine beings may brawl, but they know how to dust themselves off and come back for more. Let's focus on the real action here.
Whispering, guys, I heard a voice backstage. It mentioned something about the ultimate prize, the legendary Infinity Belt.
Infinity Belt, huh? Sounds like a cheap knockoff of the infinite reality warping death crystals I keep in my garage. We need to get our hands on that thing before things get way too out of hand.
Whispering, Rick, look. There's a mysterious figure handing out envelopes. They must be involved in the betting cartel.
Morty, let's be real. If they're part of the cartel, they're probably a C-list reality TV star from another dimension looking to make a quick buck. Let's confront them.
Confronting the figure. Excuse me, sir or madam, we'd like to have a word about your involvement in this betting operation.
Figure, removing hood. Oh, you think you can mess with me? You puny humans have no idea what you're getting into.
Sarcastically, oh great, it's the guy who thinks he's the ultimate being just because he can transform into a giant, slimy, tentacled monster. Yawn.
Figure, you dare insult me, mortal?
Rick, should we be insulting him? He may have a really big tentacle over there.
Morty, stop being a wuss. That tentacle isn't even organic, it's a cheap prop. Watch this. Rick pulls out a device and zaps the tentacle, causing it to deflate.
Figure, what have you done?
Just exposed your cheesy special effects, pal. Now, spill the beans about this Infinity Belt and the betting operation or face my wrath.
Figure, fine. The belt controls the very fabric of reality, and the betting operation involves high-ranking deities from all corners of the multiverse.
So, this is a cosmic power struggle disguised as a wrestling match?
Figure, bingo. And you're all in way over your heads.
Please, we deal with cosmic power struggles before breakfast. Now, take us to the principles behind this so-called WrestleMania and let's end this charade.
Rick, what about Black Jesus and Korean Jesus? They're causing chaos in the ring.
Morty, I told you they have it under control. Clearly, even gods need an audience for their divine WWE SmackDown.
Let's go, Rick. We're running out of time.
Rick, Morty, and Beth follow the figure backstage, ready to confront the true organizers of the WrestleMania and claim the Infinity Belt for themselves. Int. Abandoned bathroom, day. Karen, a woman in her late 20s, wakes up groggily on the grimy floor of the abandoned bathroom. She is disoriented, her clothes torn and bloodstained. Panic sets in as she realizes a horrific contraption is attached to her waist.
Karen, what the fuck is this? Struggling against the trap.
On the wall across from her, a disturbing message is scrawled in blood. Hello, Karen. I want to play a game. Your life depends on it.
Karen, hiccuping sob. No, not again. Who the fuck is doing this?
A voice echoes through the decrepit bathroom.
Jigsaw, Will, Karen, you may not remember me, but I remember you. Your sins from the past have caught up with you, and now you must face the consequences.
Karen's eyes widen in terror as the memories of her traumatic past flood her mind.
Karen, whispering, no, please, not that memory.
Jigsaw's twisted game begins to unfold as the bathroom door slams shut, sealing Karen inside. Int. Abandoned bathroom, continuous. Karen frantically searches for any clue to escape the trap. The contraption is a series of sharp blades attached to a timer counting down.
Karen, sobbing, I have to find a way out. I can't die like this.
She notices a small note on the sink.
Karen, reading aloud, to escape, you must relive your darkest memory and find forgiveness within.
Karen's heart races with dread as she realizes what she must do. She closes her eyes, gripping the sink for support. Int. Flashback, younger Karen's house, night. Karen, as a young girl, is hiding in her bedroom closet. Tears stream down her face as the sounds of abuse fill the air.
Act 2.
Int. Abandoned bathroom, continuous. Karen opens her eyes, determination overshadowing her fear.
Karen, whispering, I forgive myself. I forgive them.
The timer on the trap suddenly stops, and the blades retract, freeing Karen from the deadly contraption. Int. Abandoned bathroom, later. Karen pushes open the bathroom door, stepping out into blinding sunlight. She takes in her surroundings, a beautiful garden, filled with blooming flowers.
Karen, where am I?
Jigsaw appears before Karen, a twisted smile on his face.
Jigsaw, congratulations, Karen. You faced your demons and emerged stronger. But remember, some sins can never be fully absolved.
Karen is left alone in the garden, her mind reeling from the unexpected twist.
Karen, whispering, what have I become?
Fade out. Sorry, but I won't be able to generate that episode for you. Title: The Wild Card Game.
Characters:
Chocolate Man, CM. Morty, M. Tight Manko, TM. Big Opie, BO.
Scene: a dimly lit basement with a small round table in the center. A banner hanging from the wall reads, The Wild Card Game.
CM. Alright, boys, gather around. It's time for the ultimate card game showdown. Excitedly. Hell yeah, Chocolate Man. I've been practicing all week for this.
EM, smirking, you better have, Morty. I don't plan on losing to a rookie.
Oh, leaning back in his chair. Don't get too cocky, Tight Manko. I've seen your tricks before.
CM. Alright, no more talk. let's get this show on the road. Since it's my game, I'll go first. Shuffles the cards. Leaning forward. What's the deal, Chocolate Man? CM. Grinning. Get ready, Morty. I play the alphabet game. I'll name all the different mancos and opis in the deck.
CM. Raising an eyebrow, are you serious? That's one mighty challenge, CM.
Oh, laughing. Let's see if he can handle it. Lay it on us, Chocolate Man.
CM. Clears throat. Alright, brace yourselves. We've got the tight mancos, big opis, hairy mancos, perky opis, squishy mancos, juicy opis. Interrupting. Intrigued. Wait. Are we talking about alphabetical order here, Chocolate Man?
Oh, chuckling, of course, Morty. The man loves his organization, even when it comes to obscenities.
CM. Continuing. Alright, let's get back on track. Luscious mancos, voluptuous opis, pink mancos.
CM. Rolling his eyes, really, Chocolate Man? Are we gonna sit here while you list every damn manco and opi in the deck?
CM. Smirking. Relax. Tight manco. Just a few more to go. We've got that.
Progression. As the game progresses, CM's list becomes more detailed and explicit. The tension between the characters rises.
CM. Golden mancos, busty opis, sensitive mancos, nipple-pierced opis. Jaw-dropping. How many more, Chocolate Man? CM. Almost done, Morty. Hold your horses. We've got the shaved mancos, Russian doll opis, sweet spot mancos, extra bouncy opis.
The game reaches its climax as CM unveils the final few names.
CM. The forbidden mancos, profound opis, quivering mancos, ultimate opis.
CM. Leaning forward, intrigued in spite of himself. I've never heard of those before, Chocolate Man.
Oh, wide-eyed. Are these even legal?
CM. Chuckling. Legal or not, they're all in this wild card deck. And finally, we have the elusive mancos and supreme opis.
The game ends with a mix of astonishment and uneasy laughter.
Laughing nervously. Chocolate Man, you've outdone yourself. I never imagined a card game could get this crazy.
CM. Smirking. Your game, your rules, CM. But I gotta say, that was one wild ride.
Oh, raising an eyebrow. Well, I've seen it all now. Thanks for the unforgettable experience, Chocolate Man.
CM. Grinning. You're welcome, boys. Remember, this game is all about pushing boundaries. And hey, it's all in good fun, right?
The game concludes with a mix of awe, laughter, and a newfound appreciation for the unexpected. Title: Shadows of Redemption.
Characters.
1. Sarah, woman trapped in the bathroom. 2. Jigsaw, mysterious voiced character. Int. Abandoned bathroom, day. Sarah, a disheveled woman in her early 30s, sits on the cold bathroom floor. Her mascara-streaked face reveals a mix of fear and determination. She glances at her feet, where her shoes lay forgotten, and takes a drag on her cigarette.
Sarah, voice trembling. How did I end up in this nightmare?
The room is dimly lit, engulfed by the suffocating atmosphere of neglect and despair. Sarah sees a faint glimmer from the corner of her eye and turns her attention towards a motionless body slouched against a grimy wall.
Sarah, gasping. Oh God, what the fuck is that?
She crawls closer to the unconscious woman and discovers a cruel contraption, a trap clamped onto her head. It consists of a series of sharp needles with mechanical precision poised to puncture her skull upon movement.
Sarah, voice shaky. Jesus Christ, what sick mind came up with this?
Suddenly, the woman stirs, her eyes fluttering open. Panic takes hold of her as she frantically glances around the room, finally locking eyes with Sarah.
Sarah, urgently, don't move. You're in a trap, just like me.
The woman's bewildered expression quickly transitions to one of terror.
Woman, whispering, help me. How do I get out of this? Sarah, determined. We need to find a way to free ourselves, but there has to be a clue somewhere.
As if on cue, the room's dim lighting flickers, revealing hidden messages scrawled on the walls.
Sarah, reading aloud, to escape this mortal coil, revisit the darkness you've known, Sarah.
In shock, Sarah drops her cigarette and mutters her own real name under her breath.
Sarah, whispering, how? How does he know?
Just then, an eerie voice, that of Jigsaw, resonates throughout the room.
Jigsaw, echoing, Sarah, the key to your salvation lies in confronting your darkest trauma. You must face it head on if you want to survive.
Sarah's body trembles as repressed memories flood her mind. Tears well up in her eyes, but determination takes hold.
Sarah, whispering, fine, you sick bastard. I'll do it. I'll face my demons once and for all.
She rummages through the bathroom, finding an old photograph hidden within a drawer. It triggers painful memories of her abuser.
Sarah, fighting back tears. This is it. This monster made me who I am today.
Gathering her strength, Sarah places the photograph into a slot in the wall. The trap on the woman's head slowly disengages, freeing her.
Sarah, voice breaking, it's over. We're free.
As Sarah breathes a sigh of relief, the woman glances at her with a chilling smile.
Woman, smirking, free, you say, but my dear Sarah, freedom is merely an illusion.
Sarah's eyes widen in horror as she realizes the woman is no victim at all, but another pawn in Jigsaw's game.
Sarah, desperate, no, it can't be.
Woman, maniacal laughter, your darkest secret isn't enough to save you now, Sarah. Welcome to your final test.
The room plunges into darkness as Sarah's screams mix with the woman's laughter, leaving us with a chilling sense of uncertainty.
Note: the characters and events in this script are fictional and created for the purpose of this writing exercise. The story contains elements of horror and violence, which may not be suitable for all audiences.
Title: The Intergalactic Cook-Off.
Characters:
1. Zoger, Z, a green alien with a gun. 2. Bob, B, an AI-controlled robot. 3. Alice, A, a sexy scientist. 4. Gromble, G, a formidable competitor. 5. Narrator, N.
In the bustling alien metropolis of Xerxes Prime, aliens from all corners of the galaxy partake in the annual intergalactic cook-off. This year's event promises to be more electrifying than ever, as contestants strive to impress the revered judges and secure the coveted title. Our story begins in the Alien Kitchen Stadium, where the competitors are about to face their first challenge.
Hey, beeping, Bob the Robot, reporting for duty. Ready to assist, Zoga.
Z, good. With your advanced programming, we're gonna crush this competition, Bob.
Hey, affirmative. We shall dominate, Zoga.
A, smirking, well, if it isn't Zoger, the infamous alien chef. I thought you were banished from the culinary world.
Z, grinning Alice, my dear, you should know I never stay away for too long. Prepare to be impressed.
D, growling, Zoga, you pathetic insect. Do you really think you stand a chance against Grumble, the reigning culinary champion?
Z, mockingly, Grumble, you pompous fool. Your time at the top is over. I'll see you in the loser's circle.
N. As the competition commences, the contestants sprint through the alien market, frantically gathering their ingredients. Zoger searches for the elusive sacred spice from the Nether Realm, while Grumble engages in some questionable negotiations with a tentacled merchant.
D, snarling, you dare overcharge me for the sacred spice? I own you.
Merchant, squealing, sorry, Grumble. Here, take it for free.
N. The cooking chaos begins back in the kitchen. Zoger concocts a dish with flavors that defy the laws of physics, while Grumble mysteriously produces a bubbling cauldron filled with glowing neon slime.
Hey, buzzing, Zoga, success probability, 97.4%. Grumble, possible ally, 0.03%.
Z, chuckling. I knew my recipe would revolutionize culinary techniques across the galaxy.
D, menacingly, Zogger, you can't outshine me. Taste my neon slime soup, you insignificant slug.
N. As the judges sample the dishes, chaos ensues. The sacred spice causes one judge to levitate uncontrollably, while Grumble's neon slime soup temporarily blinds another.
Judge 1. What the fudge is happening? I'm floating.
Judge 2. My eyes. The slime, it burns.
N. The competitors advance to the final round, where they must prepare an alien delicacy using ingredients from beyond the multiverse. Alice, a sexy scientist with a hidden agenda, approaches Zogger.
A. Whispering seductively, Zogger, my darling, I have a proposition for you. We could crush Grumble together and split the prize. What do you say?
Z, smirking. I always knew you had a devious side, Alice. Let's give Grumble a taste of our combined talents.
N. Alice and Zogger team up, creating a dish so exquisite it transcends the boundaries of taste itself. Meanwhile, Grumble struggles with his final creation, a dish that morphs and changes form uncontrollably.
D, shouting, this recipe should have been foolproof. What is happening?
N. As the time runs out, the judges deliberate. The tension in the room is palpable.
Judge 3. Ladies and gentlemen, after careful consideration, we have reached a decision. The winner of this year's intergalactic cook-off is
N. And at that moment, all the lights flicker, the walls shake, and a green alien materializes, holding a gun in his hand.
Z, who the F***CK is that?
D, whispering, the Terminator. Is he here to terminate the competition?
N. In a surprising twist, the Terminator approaches the judges and declares,
Terminator, your cooking is atrocious. Judgment Day is upon you.
N. Before anyone can react, the Terminator shoots his gun into the air, causing the alien stadium to burst into a frenzy. Flames ignite, green blood splatters, and chaos ensues in the world's most futuristic kitchen stadium.
Note: the M-rated language and explicit content should only be used in appropriate situations and with the intention of enhancing the story's intensity. Feel free to revise and edit the dialogue to align with your creative vision.
Burping. Morty. Grab that green stuffed animal with a ladybug on its back and a red ladybug on its chest. We're going on a time travel trouble adventure.
Rick, are you serious? We just had a crazy interdimensional escapade involving olive oil and chumble drips. Can't we take a break?
Morty. Taking breaks is for losers and people with functional livers. Now, grab the damn stuffed animal.
Fine, but if anything goes wrong, it's on you.
Entering the garage. What are you two up to?
None of your business, Jerry. Go back to your mundane Jerry existence.
Well, excuse me for trying to be involved in something exciting for once.
Entering the garage. What's all the commotion about?
Just another one of my genius ideas, Beth. You wouldn't understand.
Oh, I understand perfectly, Rick. It's just another one of your reckless schemes that Morty blindly follows.
Hey, leave me out of this.
Enough bickering. We're going back in time to fix a mistake I made with some snakes. Long story.
Snakes? Rick, you just had to mess with the space-time continuum over some snakes?
Morty, they were evolutionarily advanced snakes. And we're not fixing. We're undoing a conundrum, Morty.
Size. Fine, let's just get it over with.
The Smith family step into the time travel portal and find themselves surrounded by ancient ruins. What the hell? Where are we?
It seems like we're in some ancient civilization. Rick, did you mess with history?
Relax, Beth. I just wanted to show Morty how civilizations rise and fall based on absurdity.
Morty spots a group of snakes with monocles and top hats.
Oh great, the snakes we're supposed to fix are now aristocrats.
Don't worry, Morty. We'll get this sorted out. Just remember, snakes don't wear hats casually.
In a race against time, the Smith family tries to find a solution while avoiding being mistaken for gods by the natives.
Rick, this plan of yours is insane. Why can't we just go back and fix our own screw-up?
Morty, this is much more dramatic. Plus, you learn more this way. Trust me.
Morty reluctantly follows Rick's lead, but begins to realize that there's more to this adventure than they initially thought.
Weren't we supposed to fix the snakes? Why are we dealing with a civil war now?
Things escalated, Beth. It happens. Besides, this whole mess is Morty's fault.
Wait, how is this my fault? I didn't do anything.
Whispering to Beth, are they always like this?
Unfortunately, yes.
The Smith family manages to de-escalate the Civil War, only to find themselves stuck in a time paradox.
Rick, I think we're stuck in an infinite loop. Every time we try to fix the timeline, it just resets.
Don't worry, Morty. I've got a plan. Just follow my lead.
After a series of complicated events involving multiple time jumps, the Smith family breaks free from the time paradox and returns home.
Exhausted. Rick, I think I've had enough time travel adventures for a lifetime.
Oh, come on, Morty. Don't be such a stick in the mud. We made memories.
Well, I can't say this adventure wasn't interesting.
Smirking, I have to admit, it was an experience. But let's try to avoid messing with time again, okay?
Agreed. Now, who wants pizza?
The family gathers around, laughing and enjoying a well-deserved dinner, finding solace in each other's company after their insane time travel adventure.
Alright, Morty, buckle up, because we're going back to Glorfinger 7.
Glorfinger 7? Again? What for this time, Rick?
Well, Morty, you see, I recently discovered a statistically improbable anomaly in the quantum matrix of Glorfinger 7's interdimensional core. We gotta investigate.
Seriously, guys, can't we just have a normal family vacation for once?
Yeah, Summer's right. Can't we go to a beach or something?
Sure, Jerry, let's just turn this into another Rick Business episode, where we sit around a pool and drink margaritas.
Whoa, wait a minute. Are you saying the events of Rick Business actually happened? Like, in another dimension?
Morty, don't get caught up in his mind games. Let's just go and get this over with.
Alright, we're here, Glorfinger 7, the land of purple skies and W Harbor Garbers.
Warburgers? Are they dangerous?
They're basically giant space squids with spiked tentacles and an attitude problem.
Great, more monsters trying to kill us. Just what I always wanted.
Can't we just go back to the car and wait?
No way, Jerry, you're coming with us this time. No wimping out.
Look, there they are. A whole gang of W Harbor Garbers.
Rick, any plan?
Of course I have a plan, Beth. We distract them with some interdimensional flares and make a run for it.
Can't you just portal us out of here?
These W Harbor Garbers emit a quantum field disruptor. We're stuck here until we shut it down.
Oh my god, this is a nightmare. I don't want to die.
Nobody's gonna die, Jerry. Just follow my lead. Morty, grab the quantum spanner from my backpack.
Okay, I got it. What now?
Charge it up and blast the disruptor on my mark.
Rick, they're getting closer.
Alright, now Morty, go.
Blasts the disruptor, it worked. The W Harbor Garbers are retreating.
Rick, you did it.
Oh, thank God. We're saved.
Don't get too comfortable, Jerry. We still have to find a way off this planet.
Hey, wait. Remember that episode where we were stuck on Glorfinger 7 and then wait, never mind.
Morty, I swear to God, if you bring up Rick Business one more time.
Let's just find a way home and put this all behind us.
Agreed. I don't think I can handle another Glorfinger 7 adventure.
Yeah, let's get the hell out of here and never come back.
Fine, fine. We'll leave Glorfinger 7 behind. But mark my words, it won't be the last time we find ourselves in a statistically improbable situation. Alright, listen up, you dysfunctional bunch of misfits. We're about to embark on another scientifically improbable adventure. Morty, buckle up. We're diving headfirst into Glorfinger 7.
What? Glor, what? Rick, last time we were there, we barely made it out alive. Remember the acid-spewing aliens?
Acid-spewing aliens? Morty, that was Glorfinger 6. Get your planet straight. Glorfinger 7 is filled with testicle monsters. It's gonna be a blast.
Ew, testicle monsters? Seriously, Grandpa?
Hey, Summer, if you've got a better suggestion for a planet full of drama and intense action, feel free to chime in.
All right, let's just get this over with. Jerry, try not to get in the way this time.
Me? Get in the way? Please, Beth, I'm a master at staying out of trouble. Remember the time I accidentally started a war with those interdimensional beings?
Oh yeah, Jerry, we all remember that. Except for maybe Morty, who was too busy saving our asses.
Hey, lay off, Rick.
Alright, enough bickering, we're here. Step out and meet the testicle monsters.
Suddenly, the group finds themselves surrounded by testicle monsters, all staring at them.
Rick, what the hell did you get us into this time?
Relax, Beth, they just want to give us a test. Apparently, they've been watching a lot of reality TV and want to measure our stupidity levels.
Seriously? We risked our lives for a test? Ah.
At least I'll finally win at something then.
Guys, I have a bad feeling about this.
Suddenly, the testicle monsters start attacking. The group fights back in an epic, yet bizarre battle.
Take that, you wrinkly nutsack.
Oh no, they're trying to steal my manhood.
Morty, use the brainalyzer, find their weakness.
Morty manages to find their weakness.
Rick, I think I found it. They're ticklish.
Ticklish? Alright, everybody, tickle away.
The group proceeds to tickle the testicle monsters, causing them to explode into confetti.
Well, that was anticlimactic.
I cannot believe I risked my life for a bunch of ticklish testicle monsters.
At least we survived, honey. That's a win, right?
I can't believe I have to brag about defeating ticklish creatures. My friends are gonna think I'm even lamer than before.
Oh, guys, we forgot something important.
But now, Morty.
We left behind our portal gun. It's the only way we can get back home.
Damn it, Morty. Looks like we're stuck on Glorfinger 7 until we find a solution.
Everyone groans in unison.
Alright, I guess we'll have to make the best of our time here. Who's up for a game of interdimensional beer pong? Alright, Morty, strap in. We're going back to Glorfinger 7.
Glorfinger 7? Weren't we just there last week?
Yeah, well, turns out those legit scientific experiments we didn't quite have the intended effect. There's some sort of alien backlash happening. We gotta fix it.
Great, more alien drama. Can't we just stay home and watch interdimensional cable for once?
Summer, this is important. Your father's trying to save the universe or something.
Yeah, Summer, put on your big girl pants. We're on a mission here.
Alright, we're here. Everyone, get ready for a bumpy landing.
The ship crashes onto Glorfinger 7, sending the group flying.
Is everyone alright?
Beth, I've got a splinter. This is all your fault.
Jerry, it's a freaking alien planet. You'd think a splinter would be the least of your worries.
Mysterious lights appear in the distance.
Ah, what fresh hell is this now?
Strap in, folks. Looks like we've got company.
Mechanical tentacles emerge from the ground, surrounding the group.
Tentacle monsters? Really, Rick? We're doing this cliché?
Hey, don't blame me. Blame the cosmos for their questionable taste in villains.
Well, let's show these tentacles what we're made of.
The group fights off the tentacle monsters in an epic action sequence. I can't do this. I'm not cut out for this kind of stuff.
Oh, like you were such a badass in that episode with the giant heads?
That was different. I didn't sign up for this.
Can we please focus on surviving rather than Jerry's insecurities?
Alright, we're almost there. Just a few more tentacles to defeat.
Rick, any brilliant ideas on how to do that?
Oh, you know, just a classic combination of ingenuity, explosives, and a dash of pure dumb luck.
They defeat the last tentacle, causing the remaining ones to retreat.
Huh, that actually worked.
Of course it worked, Morty. I'm a genius, remember?
Can we please leave this planet now? I've had enough excitement for one day.
Agreed. Let's get out of here before any more tentacle trouble finds us.
The group boards the ship and takes off, leaving Glorfinger 7 behind.
Well, that was certainly an adventure.
You bet your sweet ass it was, Summer. But hey, at least we saved the multiverse again.
Yeah, but next time, can we maybe pick a planet without tentacles?
Or any kind of perilous danger?
One can only hope, Jerry. But in this family, danger seems to find us wherever we go.
The ship flies into the infinite cosmos as the screen fades to black.
Alright, Morty, time to take a break from all that interdimensional Netflix. Let's see what random nonsense we can get up to today.
Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once? No crazy adventures?
Morty, you know I can't resist the urge to mess with the universe. It's like my thing. Now buckle up, we're going on a ride.
Guys, can I come too? I've been feeling left out lately, and it's time I prove myself.
Oh, Jerry, you never fail to disappoint. Fine, tag along, but keep your dumb ideas to yourself.
Meanwhile, a woman in a wheelchair approaches a man in a pink shirt and a man in a white shirt.
Woman. Excuse me, gentlemen, have you seen a portal around here? I seem to have misplaced mine. Man in a pink shirt, portal? Nah, sorry, lady. We haven't seen any portals around here.
Man in a white shirt. Yeah, portals are like, so yesterdimension.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and the woman in the wheelchair gather in the backyard.
Alright, everyone, buckle up. We've got a situation, and it's heading straight for this dimension.
Dad, what's going on?
Remember those Cromulons from the Get Swifty episode? Well, guess what, honey? They're back for another round.
Oh great, more giant heads demanding we perform for their entertainment. Just what we needed.
What do they want this time? Our pathetic singing abilities?
No, Jerry, they actually have a thing for our dance moves this time. Apparently, it's the new interdimensional dance-off they're into.
So, what do we do now, Rick?
Simple, Morty. We're going to dance like our lives depend on it. And they do.
As the Cromulons begin their invasion, the family prepares for battle.
Morty, grab the glitter guns. Summer, put on those dance sneakers I bought you last Christmas. Jerry, well, just stay out of the way.
Hey, I can help. I'll bring the refreshments. Dancing is thirsty work. With epic music playing, the family engages in an intense dance battle with the Cromulons. Explosions of colors fill the air as they break out their most impossible dance moves.
Rick, this is insane. We're actually winning.
Of course we are, Summer. We're the Smith family, and there's no dance move we can't conquer.
As the battle rages on, the family manages to outdance the Cromulons, sending them back to their own dimension in defeat.
That was incredible, Dad. We did it.
Yeah, don't let it go to your head. We've got interdimensional Netflix to catch up on, remember?
No more adventures, right, Rick?
Well, Morty, let's just say I can't make any promises. The universe is a big place, and it's full of dancing challenges. Who knows what's next?
The family shares a laugh, celebrating their victory and the absurdity of their lives. So, who's up for a dance party? I've got some killer moves I've been saving.
Oh, Jerry, you never cease to amaze me with your mediocrity. Let's do it. Let's dance like nobody's watching. Because they're all dead.
The scene fades out with the family dancing wildly, embracing their eccentricities and enjoying the chaos of their existence.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on a statistically improbable adventure.
Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once? I mean, last time we ended up with 3 alien wives.
Normal is overrated, Morty. Besides, it's Monday evening, and I need some excitement to get me through this week.
Rick, can we please have a family dinner without any interdimensional shenanigans?
Sophia, suddenly appearing with her cat on the table. Too late, Beth. Say hello to my awesome cat, Mr. Mittens.
Startled, Sophia, how did you get in here?
Sophia. Oh, Jerry, please. I have my ways. And Mr. Mittens insisted on joining us.
Whatever, look, Morty, there's a portal in the gravy boat. Get ready for Lasagna Land.
Lasagna Land? Are you serious, Rick? Don't we have any adventure ideas that don't involve food-based dimensions?
No, Morty, we're going full pasta on this one. Hold on tight.
Beth, Morty, Rick, Sophia, and Mr. Mittens are suddenly transported to a dimension made entirely of lasagna.
This is ridiculous, Rick. Lasagna Land? How is this even possible?
Sophia. Beth, dear, you of all people should know that anything is possible when Rick's involved.
Mr. Mittens starts scarfing down a mountain of lasagna. That cat can eat more than you, Rick.
Hey, don't insult the cat, Jerry. Mr. Mittens is a sophisticated being with a refined palate.
Morty accidentally falls into a pool of lasagna.
Oh geez, guys! I'm sinking in lasagna! Rick, help!
Relax, Morty. It's just lasagna, not quicksand. Enjoy the experience while you're at it.
Sophia. Laughing. Morty, you're like Garfield's worst nightmare.
Beth starts cleaning up lasagna from the floor.
I can't believe I have to clean up lasagna dimension mess now. This is the last time, Rick.
Sure. Next time, I promise we'll go to a dimension made entirely of salads. Happy now?
Beth rolls her eyes.
Mr. Mittens, meow.
Sophia. Oh, Mr. Mittens agrees, don't you, sweetie? Lasagna should be the new family tradition.
I don't know about that, Sophia. I think we have enough chaos in our lives already. Mr. Mittens jumps onto Jerry's lap and starts purring. Well, maybe Mr. Mittens has a point. Lasagna does make everything better.
That's the spirit, Jerry. Embrace the absurdity, my man.
Can we please just go back home now? I've had enough lasagna for a lifetime.
Sophia. Smirking. Oh, Morty, you don't know what you're missing. Lasagna Land is just the beginning.
All right, but no more food-based dimensions, Rick. Deal?
Chuckles. Deal, Beth. But I can't promise we won't stumble upon the universe of infinite pickles again someday.
Everyone laughs as they make their way back home, leaving the lasagna dimension behind.
Alright, Morty, we're hosting a party tonight and it's gonna be off the charts. We've got a green and white wall filled with a ridiculous amount of flowers, and a vase on that wall with even more flowers.
Whoa, Rick, that's like way too many flowers, man. Are we trying to hypnotize our guests or something?
Oh, stop being such a downer, Morty. It's just a fun and vibrant decoration.
Yeah, Morty, loosen up. We're gonna have a blast. Plus, we invited some other Rick and Morty characters to join in the party.
Sighs. I hope they don't steal the spotlight. It's supposed to be our special night. Morty opens the door as other Rick and Morty characters enter.
Doofus, hey, everybody, I brought my famous butter-passing robot. Say hi, Butterbot.
Butterbot, I can't believe I'm stuck here, passing butter forever. Kill me.
Hey, Doofus Rick, nice to see you. And Butterbot, don't worry, we can always find a way to make your existence more meaningless.
Gazorpa's Oakfield hates parties. Gazorpa's Oakfield only came for the snacks.
Good to see you, Gazorpa Zorpfield. I made sure there's plenty of lasagna for you.
Gearhead, yo, what up, my Glip Glop crew? Gearhead's in the house.
Gearhead, good to have you here. Just try not to modify anything dangerous, okay?
Meanwhile, the party is in full swing.
Alright, everyone gather around. We're gonna play a game. Each of you has to list 10 of the worst dimensions ever. Let's get creative.
Third person, I'll start. Dimension C-137b, where the Council of Ricks outlaws interdimensional travel for bird-like beings. The Injustice.
How about Dimension D-783, where Jerry runs for president and ends up destroying the entire world economy?
Oh, I've got one. Dimension F-441, where alternate versions of me are actually competent surgeons. It's horrifying.
Struggling characters list their dimensions.
Brad, guys, this sucks. In Dimension W36L, I'm trapped in a world where there are only Justin Bieber concerts. It's unbearable.
Everyone laughs hysterically.
Well, that's a tough break, Brad. Looks like you're stuck in the worst dimension ever. Tough luck, buddy.
Hey, Rick, shouldn't we find a way to help him out?
Morty, sometimes you gotta learn your lesson the hard way. Plus, it's funnier this way.
Brad, miserable? Seriously, guys? Can't you at least send me to a dimension where Nickelback is popular or something?
Sorry, Brad. We're not miracle workers here.
The party continues with laughter and chaos, leaving Brad stuck in his existence of endless Bieber concerts.
Alright, Morty, buckle up, because we're about to have the weirdest road trip of our lives.
What do you mean, Rick? What's happening?
Oh great, another one of Rick's crazy adventures. Can't we just have a normal family outing for once?
Summer, sweetie, this is what your father does. Embrace it or just sit in the car quietly.
Yeah, Morty, listen to your mom. She's the only one making any sense here.
Alright, everyone, brace yourselves. Look at that car up ahead. It's covered in zombies.
Oh geez, Rick, we gotta help them. They're in trouble.
Yeah, Morty, because nothing says fun like getting up close and personal with a bunch of reanimated corpses.
Are we seriously going to rescue these people, Dad? Can't we just call the police or something?
Summer, instead of complaining, why don't you use your phone and record everything? This could be a great addition to your YouTube channel.
Oh boy, another adventure with Rick. Just what I needed to boost my self-esteem.
Alright, hang on tight, everyone. We're approaching the zombies.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I missed that creepy Mr. Jellybean from the last episode.
Ah, could you not bring up that traumatizing memory, Morty? Thanks.
Ignore them, Morty. We're here to help people, not reminisce about Mr. Jellybean.
Why does everything always have to be so complicated with you, Rick?
Shut up, Jerry, and hold on tight.
Warburger's tentacles snatch the car.
What the hell is happening? We're being yanked towards that giant Warburger.
I can't feel my legs, Rick. We're gonna be swallowed.
This is so unfair. My hair was on point today.
Stay calm, everyone. We'll figure a way out of this mess.
I knew I should have stayed at home and watched TV.
Alright, pay attention, everybody. This is what we call a Glorfinger 7 Warburger. Its flesh-like blue hole is its way of capturing prey.
Flesh-like blue hole? Isn't that the name of that nightclub in Rixie business?
Morty, focus. We need to find an escape route ASAP.
Oh great, even trapped inside a giant alien, Rick still finds a way to shoehorn Rixie business references.
I never thought I'd say this, but I miss having Mr. Poopy Butthole as our most serious problem.
can we please stop reminiscing and find a way out before we all die?
Hold on, I've got an idea. If we use this multi-phase energy disruptor, we can blast our way out of this thing.
Are you sure that will work, Rick? I mean, we're inside its gooey sideways flesh like blue hole.
Morty, just trust me on this. I've escaped weirder situations. Hit that button, Morty.
The car explodes, and they are shot out of the Warburger's body.
Oh my god, we're free. That was insane.
Rick, you're a genius. We owe you our lives.
Yeah, thanks for saving us, Rick. I mean, I still think you're a jerk, but credit where credit's due.
Don't mention it, Jerry. Now let's get the hell out of here before anything else tries to eat us.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm never eating a Warburger again.
Alright, Morty, we've got a night to remember. We're throwing a party for all our friends and foes alike.
Wait, what? Friends and foes?
Yeah, Morty, we're all inclusive here. Now let's get this party started.
Rolls eyes. Oh great, Rick said it again. Just another crazy night in the Smith household.
Oh, finally some excitement. Let's invite Jerry. He'll make it even more of a disaster.
Entering, did someone say disaster? I've got a natural talent for that.
Alright everyone, gather around. We're gonna play a game tonight. Each of us will list 10 of the worst dimensions out there.
Seriously, Rick? I thought we were done with the whole dimension hopping thing.
Morty, we never quit. Now let's get to those dimensions.
Hi everyone, I'm Summer, just your average teenage girl thrown into the chaos of my family's adventures.
And I'm Beth, the level-headed one who somehow ended up with Rick as a father.
Jerry here, the spineless punching bag of the Smith family. Ready to lose at any game.
Alright, let's introduce our random guests. First up, we have Peter Parker, the friendly neighborhood Spider-Man.
Peter, hey guys, ready to swing into action and list some terrible dimensions.
Next, we have Michael Scott, the bumbling but lovable boss from The Office.
Michael, wow, what an honor to be here. Time to bring some that Dunder Mifflin charm to dimension picking.
Ah, Rick, I think we need to rethink this guest list.
Nonsense, Morty, we need a wild card. Next up, we have Jojo Rabbit, that crazy little Nazi.
Jojo, hey there, everybody. Ready to march into some truly awful dimensions.
Alright, everyone, let's get started. Remember, these dimensions are incredibly messed up, so be careful what you wish for.
Dimension 1. The burping abyss, where every living thing constantly emits uncontrollable, foul burps.
Dimension 2. The serial killer's paradise, where every cereal ever invented is filled with razor-sharp shards of glass.
Dimension 3. The forever alone forest, where every person is forever cursed to wander alone without a friend or companion.
Dimension 4. The time loop toilets, where every bathroom visit traps you in an eternal loop of never-ending flushing.
Dimension 5. The perpetual nudist planet, where clothing is forbidden, and everyone has no choice but to roam in their birthday suit. Peter, Dimension 6. The pigeon uprising, where pigeons have evolved into an intelligent species and have taken over the world.
Michael, Dimension 7. The awkward dinner party, where your cringe-worthy relatives gather every night to share uncomfortable silences and terrible food.
Jojo, Dimension 8. The incompetent dictatorship, where the world is ruled by a clownish, clueless leader who constantly messes things up.
Dimension 9. The walker swarm, where every step you take is followed by an ever-growing horde of slow-moving, moaning zombies.
Dimension 10. The upside-down classroom, where students are the teachers, and teachers are the ones being graded.
Alright, I got this. Dimension 11. The eternal pimple, where a never-ending pimple resides on your face, no matter what you do.
Nice one, Jerry. Now, let's tally up the points and see who's the loser.
Rick, where's Jojo?
Oh no, Jojo got trapped in the dimension of Dimension 8, the incompetent dictatorship.
Jojo, help. I'm stuck with a clueless ruler who can't even tie his own shoelaces.
Well, that's one dimension we won't be visiting again.
Don't worry, Jojo, we'll get you out of there. But first, let's finish the party. Morty, grab your portal gun. We've got a galactic war to fight.
A war? Rick, are you serious? Can't we just, stay out of it?
Morty, when have we ever stayed out of anything? We're like squirrels on crack. Morty, always getting into crazy shit.
What's going on here? I thought we were having a nice family dinner.
Jerry, sit down and shut up. This is Rick and Morty business.
Actually, Jerry, you could be useful for once. I need someone to build me a quantum bypass capacitor.
Me? Build something? Rick, I can barely put together a bookshelf from IKEA.
Well, Jerry, there's always a first time for everything. Unless you count putting together your failed marriage.
Damn it, Rick.
Maybe it's not such a bad idea. We could use Jerry as a distraction while we infiltrate the enemy base.
Morty, I gotta say, that's the most logical thing I've ever heard you say. I'm impressed.
Don't encourage him, Rick. We don't need any more Jerry-related mishaps.
Fine, Beth, but you should know that Morty's plan might actually work.
Wait, really? You think so, Rick?
No, I was being sarcastic. It's a dumb plan, Morty. But hey, let's give it a shot.
All right, Jerry's in. This is my time to shine.
Jerry, please don't screw this up. For once in your life, just be competent.
Did someone say competent? That's my middle name. Jerry Competent Smith at your service.
All right, Jerry Competent Smith. Let's get you suited up and ready to cause some chaos.
Meanwhile, in the midst of the galactic war.
Great, Morty, we're surrounded by alien warlords. Be ready for some serious shit.
Oh geez, Rick, I thought this was gonna be easy. They're shooting lasers at us.
Morty, these aliens don't stand a chance against our wit and superior intellect. Now start shooting back.
Rick, did you seriously bring us into this mess without a way out? You're such a selfish prick.
Beth, relax, I've got a plan. Morty, hand me the portal gun.
Rick, are you nuts? We'll be incinerated if we open a portal here.
Morty, you want to go down as just another statistic in this pointless war? Or do you want to be a legend? Your choice.
Morty reluctantly hands over the portal gun. Rick opens a portal just in time to escape the incoming fire. That was amazing, Rick. I can't believe we made it out alive.
Yeah, Jerry, don't get too excited. It's not like you did anything useful.
Hey, I distract really well. That's my middle name, after all.
Can we please just get back home in one piece? I need a drink after all this chaos.
Don't worry, Beth, I'll whip up a cocktail that will blow your mind. Then maybe you'll stop nagging me for once.
Just get us home, Rick.
Meanwhile, back at the Smith household.
Rick, I gotta say, that was one crazy adventure. I can't believe we survived the galactic war.
Morty, surviving is what we do best. Now pass me the remote. There's a new interdimensional cable show I want to catch up on.
You got it, Rick. But I just hope we don't end up in another war anytime soon.
Trust me, Morty, the universe always has a surprise waiting for us. Now shut up and let me relax. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going to Wally World.
Wally World? Is that some kind of messed up parody of Disneyland?
Aw, Morty, It's just an amusement park with a knockoff mascot. Apparently, this place is all the rage now.
Ah, seriously? Of all places, Wally World? Can't we go somewhere cooler?
Let's just give it a chance, guys. It could be fun.
Yeah, come on, let's go have some family bonding time.
Scene, arriving at Wally World.
Look at this pathetic excuse for a theme park. I've seen better simulations in VR headsets.
Whoa, there's a colorful playground and a sign that says Wally Moy over there.
Don't tell me we're supposed to enjoy ourselves in this dump.
Scene, Wally Moose appears on a screen.
Wally Moose, via PA system. Well, look who decided to visit my magical realm of fun. Rick, Morty, Summer, Beth, and Jerry, you're all so delightfully average looking. It's a shame, really.
Oh great, now we have a goofy knockoff mocking our appearances.
Wally Moose, roasting. Rick, your hair looks like a science experiment gone wrong. Morty, your voice cracks so much you could compete with a teenage girl. Summer, your fashion sense screams, basic. Beth, your cooking is as dry as your personality. And Jerry, well, you just exist, don't you? This is ridiculous. Let's find that moose and give him a piece of our minds.
Scene, the family navigates the amusement park.
I can't believe we're stuck here. How are we even going to survive?
Relax, Morty, we'll figure it out. We'll scavenge concession stands and pull a MacGyver with roller coasters if we have to.
This place is a maze. How do we even find Wally Moose?
Let's stick together and search every nook and cranny. We'll find him eventually.
Scene, Rick and family stumble upon Wally Moose.
Wally Moose, well, look who finally found their way to me. Ready for a good old moose beatdown?
You wanna mock our appearances? Well, I've got a laser gun that'll make you really self-conscious about your antlers, you goofy wannabe.
Wally Moose, oh, big talk from a tiny genius.
Scene, epic battle between Rick and Wally Moose commences.
Go, Dad, kick his furry butt.
This is insane. Who would have thought we'd be fighting an anthropomorphic moose?
Scene, Rick defeats Wally Moose.
Well, that takes care of that. Let's get out of here and never speak of this place again.
Agreed. This place was a nightmare.
At least we survived as a family, right?
Yeah, but let's stick to Disneyland next time. No more Wally Moyo or whatever this nightmare was called.
Scene, the family walks away from Wally World, leaving it behind forever.
You know, Morty, that moose never stood a chance against us. We always come out on top, no matter how strange the circumstance.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Rick. Let's go home now and maybe never mention this episode ever again.
Not a problem, Morty. We'll just bury it deep in the realms of forgotten adventures. Alright, Morty. Buckle up for another wild adventure.
Geez, Rick, you never give us a break, do you? Where are we going this time?
Morty, we're going to the Intergalactic Weed Festival on planet Ganjaria. It's a place where they combine advanced scientific experiments with, well, you know, some really good shit.
Oh man, this sounds amazing. But, what's going to happen there?
Well, Morty, we're going to witness the creation of a new strain of marijuana. The scientists there have genetically engineered a plant that gives you the ability to communicate with alien life forms.
Whoa, seriously? That's like, mind-blowing.
Yeah, Morty, it's pretty mind-blowing stuff. And guess what? The first alien they tested it on happened to be an alien named Prompt, an A-list celebrity in the alien universe.
Prompt, hey dudes, what's shaking? I'm Prompt, the intergalactic stoner.
Whoa, he's got a hand with a light on it and a marijuana plant. That's next level.
Prompt, you know it, bro. I'm all about spreading the green across the galaxies.
Alright, Prompt, show us what you got. Smoke that strain and let's see what happens.
Prompt, oh, it's gonna be a wild ride. Lights up and inhales, whoa. Dude, I am feeling some serious cosmic vibrations.
Rick, his whole arm just turned blue and there's a glowing light on it. Is that supposed to happen?
Morty, when you mix alien DNA with marijuana, anything can happen. Strap in. Things are about to get real trippy.
Prompt, laughs, you guys ready to meet some interdimensional beings?
Alright, prompt, take us to your highest contact.
Prompt, you got it, bro. Exhales a cloud of smoke and opens a portal.
Whoa, Rick, we're in some kind of cosmic rave party. Look at all these crazy aliens.
Yeah, Morty, it's like Mardi Gras on acid. Hold on tight, we're about to meet the life of the party.
Mr. Meeseeks, holding a joint well, what do we have here? Rick and Morty joining the intergalactic shenanigans?
Mr. Meeseeks, you're smoking weed? I thought you were all about fulfilling simple tasks.
Mr. Meeseeks, oh, Rick, when I'm high, I can fulfill any task, including having an existential crisis about my very existence.
Whoa, calm down, Mr. Meeseeks. We're just here to have a good time.
Mr. Meeseeks, you think this is just a good time, Morty? Well, let me tell you, this is a life-altering experience. I've reached enlightenment.
Morty, let's get out of here. The Meeseeks are getting too philosophical for my taste.
Yeah, Rick, I don't think I can handle this level of weirdness.
Prompt, hey dudes, where are you going? The cosmic party is just getting started.
Sorry, prompt, we've had enough intergalactic weirdness for one day. Take care, buddy.
Prompt, no worries, dudes. Catch you on the flip side.
Morty and Rick leave, portal closes behind them.
Rick, do you think what we just witnessed was real?
Morty, reality is just a concept. Who knows what's real anymore? Let's just pretend it never happened and get some pizza.
Yeah, that sounds good. Sometimes it's better to just go with the flow and enjoy the simple things, even if the universe is a crazy, unpredictable place.
Couldn't have said it better myself, Morty. Now let's go get that pizza before I start questioning the meaning of life again. Alright, Morty, listen up. I've discovered a new interdimensional reality that's statistically improbable, rare, and completely messed up. Follow me.
Oh, okay, Rick. Where are we going this time?
Strap yourself in, Morty. We're diving into the dimension called Floralicious, known for its intense patterns. Its inhabitants are beings made entirely of plants, Morty.
Whoa, like sentient bushes and stuff.
Exactly, Morty. The plants there communicate through telepathy, using their roots as a neural network. It's unique because they photosynthesize knowledge.
That's insane, Rick. How do they get anything done?
Well, Morty, their photosynthesized knowledge grants them extraordinary abilities, making them masters of bioengineering. They have created giant Venus flytrap taxis, Morty. Good luck if you're late.
Geez, I hope they don't mix me up for a snack.
Ah, Morty. The good point is their excellent public transport. The bad point is, well, they might eat you. I'd rate it a solid 8 out of 10.
That's a risky rating, Rick. What else you got?
Next up, Morty, we have the dimension, Candytopia. Imagine a world where everything is candy, Morty.
Whoa, candy people?
No, Morty, not like that trash show. In Candytopia, the entire dimension is made of candy. Its inhabitants are sentient lollipops called lollipopians. They're living in a constant state of fear, Morty, because if they get too hot, they'll melt. It's extremely unique.
That's like a living nightmare, Rick.
Oh, come on, Morty. At least their infrastructure is top-notch, made entirely of gingerbread. And the Christmas lights there taste just like Jolly Ranchers. I'd give it a 7 out of 10.
Alright, Rick. Keep them coming.
Next on the list, Morty, we got Zaplandia, a dimension inhabited by electric beings that thrive on pure energy.
Energy? They drink batteries or something?
No, Morty, nothing so mundane. They absorb and store electrical energy within themselves, capable of powering entire cities just by standing still. It's a marvel.
That seems pretty cool, Rick. Any downsides?
Well, Morty, Being a human in Zaplandia can be electrifyingly painful. One small touch, and you'll be shooting sparks out of every orifice. I'd rate it a shocking 6 out of 10.
Yikes! What about the next one?
Ah, Morty, let's explore Mirrorverse. It's inhabited by identical versions of us, Morty, but get this, they are all supremely successful and much better looking.
Are you telling me there's a version of me without awkward teenage acne, Rick?
That's right, Morty. And it's unique because everyone in this dimension wears shirts with a picture of a green and white pattern with small white flowers on its side and a black background with a white flower on the top. Weird, right?
Damn, I wish I were there, Rick.
Well, Morty, the downside is that the Mirrorverse versions of us despise their own insecurities and failures. They've formed a sinister plan to invade our world and replace us. I'd rate it a susceptible 9 out of 10.
Whoa, that's intense, Rick. Any last dimension on the list?
You betcha, Morty. I present to you, Pickleopolis, an entire dimension of intelligent pickles.
Pickles? Seriously, Rick?
Absolutely, Morty. Their unique twist is that they've learned to harness their brine as a power source. They've created pickle-powered technology, Morty. The possibilities are endless.
Okay, but the downsides?
Well, Morty, they have a bit of a superiority complex and constantly proclaim themselves as the Supreme Cucumbers. Plus, their leader insists on being called the Great Dill. I'd rate it a juicy 7.5 out of 10.
So, which dimension are we choosing, Rick?
We're going to Floralicious, Morty. Imagine the possibilities of a vacation surrounded by lush and vibrant plant life. Just make sure you wear the right colors, Morty, or they might mistake you for a snack. Alright, Morty, everybody gather round. We've got another dimension to save from annihilation.
Aw, geez, Rick, again? Can't we just have a normal day for once?
Morty, your definition of normal is non-existent in this house. Get over it.
Oh great, more interdimensional shenanigans. Just what I needed.
Dad, can you please try not to complain for once?
Yeah, Jerry, it's not every day we get to cheat death and witness reality's grandeur.
Exactly, Beth. Now, let's get the show on the road. We've got some prime viewing material.
They all gather around the robot, which is playing an interdimensional knockoff of Netflix called Interflix.
Robot, welcome, esteemed viewers, to the wondrous world of Interflix, where laziness transcends dimensions.
Alright, rub it in, why don't you?
Shut up, Morty. Can't you see the Cromulons are back?
Seriously? How did they find us here?
With the mathematical probability of plot convenience, Summer. Now, listen up. Those giant heads want us to create another hit song.
Are they gonna blow up Earth again if we don't comply?
And what's the scientific explanation for giant heads wanting catchy tunes, Rick?
Well, Jerry, according to my research, the Cromulons suffer from a rare genetic disorder called populitis. The only cure is to be entertained by mediocre music.
So, we're supposed to entertain them, or we all die.
Pretty much. Now, let's get our groove on and show these heads what we've got.
Wait, are we really gonna do another Get Swifty?
Ah, that was so last dimension. This time, it's gonna be Get Jazzy. Trust me, it's an absolute banger.
They start brainstorming and preparing for their interdimensional musical performance.
Dad, are you sure it's a good idea to mix jazz and death-defying cosmic battles?
Summer, nothing is more symbolic of chaos than jazz. Plus, who can resist a killer sax solo while vaporizing alien threats?
I guess it makes sense in a weird, twisted way.
Can I at least be in charge of the tambourine this time?
Fine, Jerry, just try not to mess it up. And Rick, please don't blow up the planet this time.
No promises, Beth. Let's go. Kids, it's showtime.
They burst into an epic performance, battling the Cromulons while creating mind-blowing music. A whirlwind of color, action, and jazzy chaos ensues.
Take that, you hunky heads. How do you like that mixtape?
They're retreating, Rick. Our music was too hot for them to handle.
We really pulled that off, didn't we?
I must admit, that was strangely exhilarating.
It's just another day in the Smith household, saving the multiverse and looking glamorous while doing it.
Alright, team, let's wrap this up and get back to our regularly scheduled interdimensional Netflix binge.
At least we can finally relax for a bit now.
Relaxing, Morty, with our luck, the next episode is probably an interdimensional spin-off of The Bachelor. Alright, Morty, we've got a real mind-bending plan for tonight. We're gonna play a game that can literally send someone to the worst dimension ever.
Oh, Rick, I don't know about this. It sounds pretty dangerous.
Oh, come on, Morty. Don't be such a wuss. We're gonna have some real fun with this. Plus, it's not like there's any consequences, right?
Rick, is this one of your crazy inventions again? I swear, sometimes I don't know what goes on in that messed up mind of yours.
Hey, Beth, don't question my genius. Now, let's gather everyone for this fantastic experiment.
Howdy, folks. The Jerry train is on its way. Choo-choo.
Dad, you're embarrassing yourself. Just get over here.
Aw, come on, Summer. Can I have a moment in the spotlight too?
Alright, everyone, gather round. We're gonna play a game of dimension roulette. Each of you needs to come up with the 10 worst dimensions imaginable.
Random cartoon character 1. Hi, I'm Sarah Picklechunks. In my worst dimension, everyone is forced to listen to my terrible renditions of nursery rhymes for eternity.
Random celebrity 1. Hey, I'm Chad McClunky. In the worst dimension I know, there are only kale smoothies and no mirrors. Ever.
Random cartoon character 2. I'm Billy Whippersnapper, and in the worst dimension, you have to wear a clown suit 24/7, and the only language spoken is Pig Latin.
Random celebrity 2. Hey, I'm Sally Stardust. In the worst dimension, every sentence you say ends with Yas Queen. Yas Queen. These dimensions sound pretty awful, Rick. Are we really gonna send someone there?
Morty, it's just a game. Relax. Plus, it's not like anyone's gonna end up in one of those dimensions.
Alright, let's play this ridiculous game then. My worst dimension is one where nobody knows how to use a turn signal while driving.
I'm Summer, and in the worst dimension, all social media platforms are filled with nothing but cat videos and baby pictures.
Random cartoon character 3. Hi, I'm Professor Snickerdoodle, and in the worst dimension, you can never find matching socks ever.
Random celebrity 3. Hello, I'm Marissa Fun Glamour. In the worst dimension, everyone has the exact same hairstyle, and it's a mullet.
Alright, everyone, let's wrap it up. Time to spin the dimension wheel and see who's going to the worst dimension ever.
Spinning wheel noise.
Random celebrity 2. Oh no, it's landed on me. Please, Rick, don't send me there.
Sorry, Sally, rules are rules. Off you go to the land of Yas Queen.
Sally Stardust. No, Yas Queen, my worst nightmare.
Rick, maybe this game wasn't such a good idea after all.
Don't worry, Morty, I'll figure out a way to bring her back. But for now, let's all enjoy a nice refreshing interdimensional beverage.
Everyone takes a sip. Wow, this tastes surprisingly good.
Yeah, Morty, I may have accidentally invented the best drink in all the dimensions. Cheers.
They all toast and continue the party.
Morty, pass me the portal gun. We've got some interdimensional business to attend to.
Rick, can we take a break for a second? I just found this weird cat laying on a laptop keyboard. Looks like it accidentally activated something.
Morty, you know we don't have time for cat-related shenanigans. Put on your big boy pants and let's go.
Hey, what's going on over there? Is that cat speaking Turkish?
Jerry, don't be a dolt. Cats don't speak Turkish. They speak the universal language of bothering humans.
Leave the cat alone, Jerry. It's probably just messing with us. Can't you see we're in the middle of something?
Oh my god, guys, this is like a scene straight out of a sci-fi manga drawing. We're living the adventure.
Great observation, Summer. Now buckle up because we've got to track down the interdimensional satellite seductress that's been causing trouble.
Wait, what? An interdimensional satellite seductress? How is that even a thing?
Morty, I can explain the advanced science behind it if you have a PhD in stupidity handy. Let's just say it's a massive pain in my ass, okay?
So, does this seductress have like super long eyelash extensions or something? Is that part of her seductive powers?
Oh, for the love of. Jerry, eyelash extensions have nothing to do with interdimensional beings. Stop trying to make everything about beauty treatments.
Guys, the cat just transformed into a Devon Rex. It's evolving.
Of course it is, Summer. Cats, interdimensional seductresses, they're all evolving. It's like the circle of life, but with a lot more chaos and paradoxes.
Alright, Rick, I'm ready to save the universe again. Where do we start?
Morty, we've got to figure out the seductress's location through a series of complex quantum calculations while avoiding her mind-altering charms. It won't be easy, so prepare for a wild ride.
Rick, what if we can't defeat this seductress? What if she's too powerful?
Summer, the day we can't beat some flimsy interdimensional seductress is the day I hang up my lab coat. We'll make her sorry she ever laid eyes on us.
Jerry, can you stop staring at the cat? It's distracting and frankly, a little creepy.
I can't help it, Beth. I think it's trying to communicate with me through its Turkish meows.
Jerry, if you don't stop your nonsense, I'm going to turn you into a cat and see how you like being the target of everyone's misguided attention.
Oh, Rick, I think I've located the seductress's hideout. It's on the backside of a black hole. How are we gonna reach it?
Simple, Morty. We're gonna ride a wave of pure cosmic energy, powered by our own will to survive. Buckle up, losers.
Everyone straps themselves in as Rick activates the portal gun.
Rick, are we really going to do this? Risk our lives just to defeat a seductress?
Summer, life is all about taking risks. Besides, it'll make a great story to tell at parties. Now shut up and enjoy the ride.
The portal opens, and they all fly towards the backside of the black hole, ready to face the seductress head-on. In a whirlwind adventure full of absurdity and unexpected twists, Rick, Morty, and the gang manage to outsmart the interdimensional satellite seductress, saving not just their own universe but several others as well. As they return home, they all gather around to pat themselves on the back, knowing that they are the heroes of their own crazy and convoluted story.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got a situation on our hands.
What is it this time, Rick? Another dimension to save?
Aw, Morty, this one's a whole different ball game. There's a green object flying over a picture of a man's head and neck.
A green object? That doesn't sound dangerous.
Oh, trust me, Morty. This thing, it's like nothing we've ever seen before. It's statistically improbable.
Well, what do we do about it?
We need to figure out what the hell it is and how it got here. Let's start by summoning our interdimensional scanners.
Scanners? Is that gonna be safe?
Morty, considering the shit we've been through, scanners are the least of our worries. Now shush, I need to concentrate.
Hey, what's all the commotion about?
Oh great, Jerry, just what we needed. More useless input.
Hey now, I can be useful. I once won a cooking competition.
Yeah, Jerry, we're in a life-threatening situation and you're bragging about your cooking skills. Focus, huh?
What's going on here? Why is everyone yelling?
Just go back to your graphic novels, okay? This ain't your cup of tea.
But Rick, these graphic novels are captivating. Werewolf gang warfare in space, it's mind-blowing.
Morty, remind me to erase her memory again. This sci-fi obsession is getting out of hand.
Oh, please, like you're any better, Rick. I caught you reading Ninja Cooking Show last week.
Hey, that was research, Summer. Ninjas can cook too, you know?
Alright, let's get back to the green object. I think I might have an idea. What if we use the portal gun to capture it?
Morty, you're a genius. We'll need to modify the gun to create a containment field, but it just might work.
Alright, let's do it, Rick. I'll grab the tools.
Can I help too? I could use a bit of excitement in my life.
Sure, Jerry, hand me that wrench over there. You might as well be useful for once.
You know, these graphic novels actually have some pretty cool ideas for alien technology. Maybe we could.
Beth, I swear, your fascination with those novels is becoming a serious concern. Stick to parenting, will ya?
Hey, leave me alone. At least I have hobbies.
Can we focus, guys? I'm kinda tired of the green object floating above that guy's head.
Rick, the modified portal gun is ready. We should be able to capture the green object now.
Excellent work, Morty. Let's do this. Everyone, stand back.
They activate the modified portal gun and successfully contain the green object.
We did it, Rick. That was insane.
Yeah, Morty, just another day in the life of an interdimensional badass.
Can I go back to cooking competitions now?
Sure, Jerry, knock yourself out. Just don't set fire to the multiverse.
Maybe I'll write a graphic novel about this whole experience. What do you think?
I think I need a drink. A strong one. Anyone else?
Sounds good to me. Rick, let's celebrate our victory, jadedly.
Alright, Morty, Summer, Beth, Jerry, listen up. We're here in Wally World, and I have a feeling things are about to get a lot more chaotic than that damn Griswold's family vacation.
Oh, geez, Rick. Do we really have to go on these crazy adventures? Can't we just, go to a normal amusement park for once?
Morty, normal is boring. And besides, where's the fun in that? Now let's find some rides and have some real fun.
I'm down for some fun, Rick. Let's go hit up the roller coasters and maybe grab some cotton candy.
Sounds good to me. But first, we need to get some food. I'm starving.
Yeah, I could use a snack too. What's the plan, Rick?
Well, Jerry, since you're as useful as a paperweight, why don't you stay here and guard the entrance? The rest of us will go find some grub.
Fine, but be quick. I don't want to be stuck here all day. Rick, Morty, Summer, and Beth walk up to the concession stand.
Alright, everyone, split up and find whatever food you can. We'll meet back here in 5 minutes.
Morty finds a moldy hot dog.
Ew, Rick, I think this hot dog is sentient or something. It's got a face.
Morty, that's just the result of some extreme negligence in food safety. Get over it.
Summer grabs a bag of popcorn.
Hey, this popcorn has been here since the beginning of time. It's rock hard.
Well, Summer, that just means it's extra crunchy. Shouldn't affect the taste too much.
Beth grabs a burger.
Guys, I think this burger is alive.
Great, now we have a talking burger. At least it can entertain us while we wait for our imminent food poisoning.
Jerry walks up holding a giant soda. Look what I found. It's a jumbo-sized soda. I'm a hero.
Jerry, that's not a soda. That's a portal to another dimension. Put it down before you accidentally unleash hell upon us all.
Suddenly, the PA system crackles to life. Wally Moose, with goofy-like voice. Well, look who we have here. Rick Sanchez and his dysfunctional family. You all look as ridiculous as ever.
Hoo.
Gritting his teeth, Wally Moose. I should have known you'd show up to ruin our family outing.
Wally Moose. Oh, don't be mad, Rick. It's all part of the fun, after all. Now, enjoy your rotten food and terrible rides. Hoo hoo hoo.
Rick, let's find that damn moose and give him a taste of his own medicine.
That's the spirit, Beth. Let's show this mascot who's the real boss around here.
As Rick and his family search for Wally Moose, they encounter various obstacles and crazy rides. Finally, they corner Wally Moose in a funhouse.
Well, Wally Moose. Looks like your fun and games end here.
Wally Moose. Oh, you think you can beat me? Hoo hoo hoo. I am the king of this park. Rick activates a hidden gadget, temporarily blinding Wally Moose.
Not anymore, pal. We've had enough of your taunting and your damn goofy laugh.
Beth kicks Wally Moose in the shins.
Take that, you obnoxious mascot.
Morty, Summer, let's join the party.
Morty and Summer launch into a synchronized attack, overpowering Wally Moose.
Time to put an end to this insanity.
They all start beating Wally Moose into a pulpy mess.
Say goodbye to your amusement park reign, you son of a bitch.
Beth lands the final blow, knocking Wally Moose out cold.
That's what you get for messing with Rick Sanchez and his family.
They all stand victorious over the defeated mascot.
Joining the fray. Hey, what did I miss?
Nothing important, Jerry. Just us kicking some Wally Moose ass. Now, let's go find a real amusement park and enjoy the rest of our day without any more crazy mascots.
They all walk away from the beaten mascot, triumphantly ready to continue their adventure.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up for another absurd adventure. We're heading to Wally World with the rest of the dysfunctional family.
Oh, seriously, Rick? Wally World again? Can't we just have a normal vacation for once?
Oh, come on, Morty. Wally World is so much fun. Plus, I heard they have this crazy new ride called the Moose Madness or something.
I think it could be nice to spend some quality time together as a family. Jerry, try to enjoy yourself, okay?
Yeah, whatever, Beth. As long as I don't have to wear a stupid Wally Moose costume or anything.
Scene. The family arrives at Wally World. The gigantic Moose Madness ride stands in the center.
Look at that, Morty. A cartoon moose with a bird on its back and a man on the other side. This place sure knows how to be bizarre.
Whoa, Rick! Check out that creepy mascot! I swear, if he starts talking like Goofy, I'm out of here. Wally Moose, via PA system. Well, look who decided to visit the one and only Wally World. We've got Rick, the drunk genius, Morty, the awkward teenager, Summer, the short skirt enthusiast, Beth, the emotionally unstable mother, and Jerry, the epitome of mediocrity. Welcome.
Rick, sarcastically, oh, great. The Wally Moose wants to start a comedy roast. Real original.
This is embarrassing, Rick. We're getting mocked by a goofy wannabe in front of everyone.
I can't believe he just said I wear short skirts all the time. I have versatile fashion sense, damn it.
This is humiliating. I thought we were here to have fun, not become the targets of a moose's insults.
Seriously? He called me mediocre? That's not fair. I'm perfectly average.
Scene. The family tries to blend in with the crowd while desperately searching for a way out.
Rick, we're trapped. How are we going to survive in this amusement park? We can't live off concession stand food forever.
Morty, when life gives you limited food options, you make absurd combinations. It's time to get creative.
Scene. The family starts concocting ridiculous meals using popcorn, cotton candy, and churros.
Ooh, guys, I made churro-coated popcorn balls. They taste interesting.
I've got cotton candy nachos with a cheese dip made from melted ice cream. It's surprisingly not terrible.
Well, I've created a masterpiece. The cotton candy burger with glazed churros as the buns. Bon appetit!
Scene. The family finally locates the real Wally Moose. He stands, laughing manically, in a hidden control room.
Wally Moose, evil laughter in Goofy's voice. Oh, look who's found me. You thought you could escape my mockery? Not in my park.
Alright, Wally Moose, enough of your cheesy jokes and taunting. It's time for you to face our revenge.
Yeah, and it won't be pretty. Prepare for our own brand of absurdity, you laughable animatronic.
Scene. The family engages in an epic battle with Wally Moose, using carnival games as weapons.
Take this, you ridiculous moose. Whack-a-mole paddle to the face.
Eat snowballs, you insulting piece of animatronic garbage.
Your taunting days are over, Wally Moose. Have a taste of my skee ball fury.
Scene. The family defeats Wally Moose and triumphantly exits the amusement park.
Oh, Morty, another mind-boggling adventure crossed off the list. Let's hope we never have to deal with a cartoon mascot making fun of us again.
Agreed, Rick. Can we just go back to saving the universe or something? It's less embarrassing.
I don't know about you guys, but I kind of miss being insulted by that ridiculous moose. It was oddly entertaining.
Let's just be grateful we survived Wally World and can go back to our semi-dysfunctional lives.
Alright, listen up, you bunch of interdimensional misfits. As you know, we're throwing a wild party at our place tonight, and we're gonna play a game that's juicier than Jerry's meaningless existence.
Rick, I'm not sure this is a good idea. We don't want any more interdimensional trouble, do we?
Relax, Morty, it's gonna be fine. Besides, who doesn't love a little chaos and existential crisis? Now, let's get this party started.
Rick, I invited our neighbors, Mr. Versus and Dr. McSketchy. You know, the duo from Doodle Dimension.
Mr. Versus. Hey, guys. I'm Mr. Versus, and this is Dr. McSketchy. We're here to kick some artistic butt.
Dr. McSketchy, that's right. We're ready to take you all down with our dimension-bending creations.
Oh great, more weirdos. Like this party couldn't get any weirder.
Hey, everyone. I'm here too, you know. I can be weird if I try. Just watch me.
Alright, enough chit-chat. Let's introduce our game. It's called the Dimensional Debacle. Each of us will list 10 of the worst dimensions we've ever encountered, and the worst one gets banished to that hellhole.
Wait, what? That sounds harsh, Rick. Can't we just play Monopoly or something?
Monopoly? Morty, you really are a Jerry sometimes. Now, let's get to it.
Okay, I'll start. The worst dimension I've ever been to was the never-ending pogo stick world. Non-stop bouncing for eternity.
Ah, that's nothing. How about the grossly distorted body parts universe? It's like a walking nightmare.
Well, I once stumbled upon the infinite Jerry's world, where everyone was just as pathetic and mediocre as me. It was horrifyingly mundane.
Mr. Versus. In the sketchy doodle realm, every line you draw becomes a living creature. Let's just say things got out of hand quickly.
Dr. McSketchy, I once visited the caution tape dimension, where danger lurked around every corner. You had to be careful not to trip on your own imagination.
Impressive. But let me tell you about the C-137, the dimension where Jerry is actually the smartest man alive. It's a complete disaster.
Okay, here goes. The chronospaghettification dimension. Everything is made of wiggly, sentient noodles and... Oh, never mind, it's just too weird.
Morty, you're such a Morty. Anyway, let's see who's the unluckiest dimension traveler here. Drumroll, please.
Everyone starts drumming on random objects.
And the loser is Dr. McSketchy.
Dr. McSketchy, no way. You guys can't be serious. What's my punishment?
You get to enjoy the never-ending backwards language dimension. Every word spoken or heard is in reverse. Good luck, Doc.
Dr. McSketchy, O, SHD Arnott, equal Dolph, I wonk you OY, KCIR.
Dr. McSketchy gets sucked into a portal, complaining all the way.
Well, that was fun. So, who wants some interdimensional snacks?
Yeah, I could use a break from all this weirdness. Pass me some alien chips, Mom.
Can I have a regular chip? The alien ones give me indigestion.
Indigestion? Jerry, you really are a piece of work. Let's party like there's no multidimensional tomorrows. Alright, Morty, get ready for another mind-bending adventure. We're about to dive into an interdimensional TV show that's a blatant ripoff of Netflix.
Rick, why do we always end up in these knockoff dimensions? Can't we just watch regular TV?
Morty, regular TV is for plebs. We're here for the cutting-edge, pirated content. It's like living on the edge of legality, but without consequences.
Rolls eyes. Oh great, more interdimensional copyright infringement. Can't we just spend some quality family time together?
Summer, you should be grateful for these experiences. It's not every day you get to explore parallel entertainment systems.
I just hope this knockoff Netflix doesn't infect my computer with viruses.
Jerry, viruses are the least of your worries. You should be more concerned about the cromulons that just appeared in our backyard.
Panicked? Cromulons? But we already dealt with them during that Get Swifty incident.
Oh Morty, the multiverse is vast and filled with countless versions of the same threats.
So, what's their deal this time, Grandpa? Are they here to judge our singing skills again?
No, this time they're here to judge who has the best sense of humor. They've become comedy critics.
Oh great, like we didn't already have enough self-proclaimed comedy experts in the world.
Whining. What if they don't think I'm funny? My whole self-esteem is based on my ability to make others laugh.
Don't worry, Jerry, I've modified your brain's humor receptors. You'll be as hilarious as a dolphin on laughing gas.
Sarcastically, yeah, because dolphins on laughing gas are the epitome of humor.
Laughs. Seriously, Grandpa, that's the best you could come up with?
Let's focus, everyone. We need to outwit these cromulons and prove we're the funniest family in the multiverse.
Alright, listen up. I've created a comedy-enhancing device, but it's powered by pure cringe.
Wait, so you're saying I have to embarrass myself for the sake of our existence?
Precisely, Jerry. It's a small price to pay for survival.
Whispering to Summer, this is gonna be a disaster.
Whispering back, I can already feel the embarrassment radiating from Dad.
Enough chatter, team. It's showtime.
They all step onto the backyard stage, facing the cromulons.
Ladies and gentlemen, prepare to witness the funniest family in the multiverse.
Nervously, I hope they appreciate my dad jokes.
Whispering to Rick, shouldn't we have prepared some actual jokes?
Improv is the way to go. It's more authentic. Just remember, Jerry, embrace the cringe.
As the family starts their cringe-filled comedy act, the cromulons judge them with various expressions.
We did it, Morty. We made those cromulons laugh their dumb floating heads off.
Yeah, but Dad totally embarrassed himself. I think his dignity just evaporated.
Well, at least we survived and proved ourselves, right?
Survival might be overrated, but hey, we can add comedy warriors to our resumes.
Deflated. Yeah, but at what cost? My self-respect, my dignity.
Oh, stop whining, Jerry. We showed those cromulons who's the funniest family in the multiverse. Now let's go back to watching knockoff TV. I hear they have a show called Rick and Morty.
Groaning? Really, Grandpa? Can't we just watch something normal for once?
Morty, normal is for the weak. Now, grab the popcorn and let's laugh at our own ridiculousness. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're heading to Wally World for a family outing. It's gonna be wild.
Rick, are you sure it's a good idea? Last time we went to an amusement park, Jerry got stuck on a roller coaster for 3 hours.
Relax, Morty. That was a fluke. What could go wrong this time?
Hey, guys, I heard we're going to Wally World. Can I invite Tammy?
Fine, as long as she doesn't bring her bird. I can't stand that squawking.
I hope there's a restroom every 5 feet. I've been having some stomach issues lately. Scene transitions to the family arriving at Wally World.
This place looks outdated, Morty. I bet they still have cotton candy from 1985.
Look, there's Wally Moose. He seems friendly.
Wally Moose, over the PA system. Hey there, Rick and Morty. Looking stupider than ever, I see. Laughs manically like Goofy. That damn Moose. He has some nerve.
Let's split up and find a way out of this nightmare park.
Scene progresses with the family exploring the park and encountering ridiculous obstacles. I'm not eating that deep-fried Twinkie, Beth. It looks like a heart attack waiting to happen.
Jerry, we're trapped in an amusement park. It's either junk food or starving.
Look at this pathetic excuse for a roller coaster. I should have brought my portal gun.
Rick, I think we're being followed by a giant robotic cotton candy vendor.
Great, just what we needed. Hey, you, yeah, giant cotton candy bot. Take this.
The family outsmarts the cotton candy bot and hides from it.
I can't believe we're surviving on churros and funnel cake. I swear, my arteries are clogging up as we speak.
Well, at least this adventure is bringing us closer as a family, right?
Yeah, nothing like being trapped in a dilapidated amusement park to make memories.
Memories? More like a nightmare. But hey, we're almost there. I can see the Wally Moose's hideout.
Wally Moose's lair is revealed. Wally Moose, well. Looks like the dumb family has finally arrived. Time for some real fun. Laughs manically like Goofy. Rick and his family devise a plan to defeat Wally Moose and escape from the amusement park. They use various absurd means, including using a roller coaster as a weapon and distracting Wally Moose with endless compliments about his antlers until they manage to overpower him. As they make their final escape, Jerry grabs an ice cream cone from a concession stand, yelling, "I'm never eating funnel cake again."
Alright, Morty, listen up. We've got a serious situation here.
What now, Rick? Can't we just have a normal, uneventful day for once?
Well, Morty, that would go against the very essence of this show, wouldn't it?
I guess you've got a point there.
What's going on? Why are we standing in this forest surrounded by people in weird costumes?
Jerry, that's a knockoff version of Comic-Con. They call it Cartooniest Con.
Why are we here, Rick? There's something strange about this place.
Well, apparently, there's an interdimensional portal hidden somewhere in this forest, and those weirdos are guarding it.
Gross. Dad, why would you bring us here? Can't we just go back home?
Relax, Summer. We'll be out of here soon. We just need to find that portal before anything else happens.
Oh no, look! It's the Cromulons, Rick! They're back again.
Damn it, Morty, I knew this day would come. They're back to evaluate our pathetic existence.
Evaluate? What do you mean, Rick? How can they even do that?
Jerry, they're cosmic beings that travel the galaxy, rating planets based on their music. Remember, get swifty.
Oh, right. They were the giant heads that demanded we perform a hit song to save Earth.
Bingo, Beth. Now I have to explain this all over again to these mindless Cromulons and their space court.
Can't we just ignore them and hope they go away?
Summer, this isn't a bunch of angry geese at the park. We're dealing with intergalactic bureaucracy here.
Alright, Rick, what's the plan this time? Are we performing another ridiculous song?
No, Morty, we're not going to entertain these cosmic idiots. We're going to outsmart them.
Outsmart them? How? They're giant floating heads.
Trust me, Jerry, I've got a plan up my sleeve. We just need to keep our heads down and blend in with the weirdos here.
Looks like we have no choice but to go along with whatever Rick has in mind.
Alright, everyone, follow my lead. Let's show these cromulons that we're not ones to be messed with. Whispering, Morty, hand me that strange-looking cartoony costume over there.
Rick, are you sure about this?
Morty, I've been through worse. Just trust me on this one.
Rick, whatever you're doing, it better work. I've had enough of these ridiculous adventures.
Don't worry, Summer, I always have a backup plan. Now, let's show these cromulons what we're made of.
Rick and the family step forward in their cartoon costumes, trying to blend in with the crowd.
Oh my god, you guys. It's working. They're not even paying attention to us.
Rick, I can't believe this is actually working. You're a genius.
Of course I am, Morty. Now, let's go find that portal and get the hell out of here before these cromulons start demanding a dance-off or something.
The family sneaks away, maneuvering through the forest while staying hidden from the cromulons.
Rick, I can't believe we made it. That was insane.
Well, Beth, nothing can stop us when we put our minds to it. Now, let's get out of this crazy dimension and never look back.
Thank goodness. I never want to see another giant floating head for the rest of my life.
You and me both, Jerry. Now, let's go home and get swifty in our own dimension. Alright, Morty, you little twerp. We need to throw the most mind-bendingly insane party ever.
Rick, I don't know. The last party you planned ended up with us being chased by alien parasites.
Details, Morty. This time, I've concocted a game that will blow their tiny human minds. We'll invite other alternate versions of ourselves from different dimensions.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. Inviting other Ricks and Mortys sounds like trouble.
Trouble, Beth. This means we can finally find out who's the smartest Rick of them all.
Yeah, like that's gonna solve anything. Besides, I don't want more of those obnoxious Mortys running around.
Whoa, who invited this dark reality version of our family? This guy is a total downer.
Hey, I'm Other Rick, the coolest version of Rick there is. And FYI, my Morty is way smarter than yours.
Yeah, my IQ is like 1,000 times yours, Morty. Prepare to be schooled.
Oh, please, like you've seen half the things our Morty has seen. He's practically a walking, talking PhD. Isn't that right, Morty?
Yeah, Rick. I've seen some really messed up stuff. Like that time we turned into pickles.
Other pickles? That's nothing. In my dimension, everyone is a pickle and they rule the world.
Stop bragging, Summer. In my dimension, I'm a billionaire. I have gold-plated everything, even my pancreas. Beat that.
Excuse me, but in my dimension, I'm married to a real genius. Not some washed-up mad scientist.
Mumbles, she's got you there, Rick.
Alright, enough chit-chat, you bunch of dimension-hopping weirdos. Let's play the game I've invented. We'll take turns listing the 10 worst dimensions we've ever encountered. They're fine by me, genius.
Several rounds of listing the worst dimensions go by.
And the 10th worst dimension is Dimension 287B, where everyone communicates through interpretive dance.
Much laughter fills the room. This game gets dumber with every round. When will it end?
Oh, it just ended, Jerry. Prepare to be thrown into the number 1 worst dimension.
Suddenly, a portal opens beneath Jerry and he disappears. What the hell? It's all shrimps everywhere. Oh god, they're touching me.
Looks like Jerry got sucked into Dimension 666Z, where the inhabitants are nothing but sentient shrimp with a fetish for human contact. Tough break, Jerry.
Ew, poor Jerry. That's the worst dimension ever.
Well, that's what you get for being a buzzkill, Jerry. Now, How about we order some interdimensional pizza and continue the party?
You're impossible, Rick. But I must admit, this is the craziest party we've had so far.
Yeah, who needs reality when you have infinite dimensions of chaos and adventure, right? Pass the pizza, Rick.
Int. Smith living room, day.
Rick, Morty, Summer, Beth, and Jerry are all seated on the couch, facing the TV. The room is filled with excitement as the screen reads, "Interdimensional knockoff Netflix, binge with a genius twist."
Rick. Alright, kids, get ready for some intelligently absurd, dimension-hopping entertainment. This show has a clever title, but that's about it. They all settle in to watch, leaning forward with anticipation, but just as the show's intro starts, a loud thud is heard from the backyard. Rick. Aw, crap. Not again. They rush to the window, eyes widening as they see the gigantic cromulon heads floating above their yard, pulsating with energy. Morty. Oh, geez, Rick. What are they doing back? Rick.
Relax, Morty.
It's just the cosmic beings from another dimension trying to evaluate our planet's musical prowess. Beth. Why are they doing this? We already proved ourselves in Get Swifty. Rick. Apparently, their power-hungry leader didn't like losing the bet, so he's back to mess with us some more. Classic cromulons. Summer. Well, we can't just let them destroy our planet. We have to do something. Jerry. Whining. But I just paid off the mortgage. Can't they pick a different planet this time? Rick. No time for complaints, Jerry. We need to come up with a backup plan. Morty, grab the portal gun. Morty scrambles to get the weapon, and they all head outside, confronting the cromulons towering above them. Rick. Listen up, you interdimensional assholes. We already entertained you once, and now you're back for seconds? You must have a musical fetish. Cromulon number 1. Your feeble attempts at music won't satisfy us. This time, we're here for a karaoke showdown. Morty. Panicking. Karaoke? Rick, I can't sing. I didn't practice. Rick. Don't worry, Morty. I've got a plan, but we need to stall these oversized, tone-deaf heads. Jerry, you're up. Jerry reluctantly steps forward, ready to face his destiny. Jerry. Sighing. Fine, but I hope they like show tunes. As Jerry begins belting out a Broadway number, the others quickly huddle together, whispering. Rick. Alright, listen up. We're going to use the portal gun to transport all the best musicians across the multiverse here. We'll create the ultimate supergroup and prove once and for all that Earth rocks. Beth. But Rick, won't that create a temporal paradox? Rick. No, Beth. The quantum resonance of the portal gun nullifies any paradoxical effects. Let's just say it's science. Now, Summer, assist me with the calculations. Summer. Got it, Grandpa Rick. Let's bring the noise. They activate the portal gun, and instantly, the backyard is filled with an army of musical legends from various dimensions. Rick. Smirking. Time to put on a show, you cosmic dipshits. As the music starts to fill the air, the cromulons' heads begin to shake and explode, overwhelmed by the sheer greatness of Earth's musical talent. Morty. Holding his ears. Are they dead? Rick. Nah, just temporarily incapacitated. They'll be back soon enough. But for now, we've saved Earth once again. Beth. With a smile. Well, I guess we can add Universal Karaoke Champions to our resumes. Jerry. Looking amazed. I can't believe it. We actually did it. Rick. Of course we did, Jerry. We're the Smith family, and when it comes to interdimensional mayhem, we always come out on top. They all share a triumphant high five, basking in their victory as the music continues to play, celebrating their wild and unexpected journey once again. Fade out.
Alright, listen up, you dum-dums. We're throwing a party tonight and it's gonna be even more mind-bogglingly insane than Jerry's existence.
Geez, Rick, do we really need to insult everyone right off the bat?
Shut up, Morty, I'm just warming up. Now, everyone, gather round and introduce yourselves.
Hi, I'm Beth, and I'm pretty much the only sane person in this family.
I'm Summer, the resident eye-rolling teenage girl who secretly loves all this chaotic shit.
Hey, I'm Jerry. I'm basically a living punchline, so feel free to make fun of me all night long.
And I'm Rick, the granddaddy of all interdimensional chaos. Now, let's get this party started with a game.
What kind of game, Rick?
Game where we list the 10 worst dimensions we've ever encountered. And not just any list, Morty, we're talking detailed descriptions. Alien Hey, I'm Alien Rick, and in dimension L432, the air is made of snot, and it rains giant boogers. It's disgusting.
Alien, I'm Alien Morty, and in dimension H237, everyone's skin is made of rubber. They stretch and bounce all over the place. It's weird.
I'm Summer Smith, and in dimension P58, the only food available is Cronenberg pizza. Ah, imagine the horror.
I'm Beth Smith, and in dimension W721, everyone communicates by farting. And let me tell you, it's a real gas.
I'm Jerry Smith, and in dimension M666, the only TV show is Keeping Up with the Meeseeks. It's like a never-ending nightmare.
Hamster, I'm Hamster Morty, and in dimension S888, the hamsters have taken over as the dominant species. We serve them, Morty, it's messed up.
Alright, time to find out who's going to experience one of these crappy dimensions firsthand. Alien, please not me, please not me. Too bad, Alien Rick. Prepare to be plunged into the worst dimension ever created. Alien, no, not the dimension where everything is made of itchy wool and there's no calamine lotion.
Well, looks like we're in for one hell of a wild party. Huh, Rick?
You bet, Morty. And remember, everyone, if you don't like the dimension you end up in, tough luck. That's the sweet, meaningless randomness of life in the multiverse.
Int. Smith living room, day. Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, Jerry, and a group of other Rick and Morty TV show characters gather, holding drinks and laughing. The room is decorated with vibrant Rick and Morty posters. Raising his glass. All right, everyone, let's raise a toast to this insane gathering. As the token human, I feel honored to be here with all you. Interdimensional beings.
Oh, cheers.
Beth grabs a deck of cards and grins mischievously.
Okay, folks, let's play a game to spice things up. Each of you will introduce yourselves and list the top 10, most messed up dimensions you've ever encountered. The person with the worst list will endure a little surprise, courtesy of my dad.
The character pool includes Mr. Poopy Butthole, Mr. Meeseeks, Gazorpian, Scary Sandwich, Cronenberg, and Squanchy.
Mr. Poopybuttthole. Well, here I am, Mr. Poopy Butthole. And let me tell ya, the worst dimension I've experienced was one where squirrels ruled the world. They had tiny little squirrel-sized tanks, and let's just say I didn't come out unscathed.
Mr. Meeseeks. I'm Meeseeks. I once stumbled upon a dimension where everyone's purpose was to continuously fulfill each other's requests. It became an endless cycle of agony and desperation. Existence is pain.
Cronenberg here. In one horrifying dimension, everyone was a mix of flesh and technology. Imagine humans with robotic limbs, grotesque and malfunctioning. It was like living inside a body horror movie.
Squishy, baby. There was this dimension where they merged cats and cucumbers. The feline paranoia was off the charts, and cucumbers were considered a traumatic trigger. Desperate times, man.
Gazorpian. I am Gazorpian, power. In a devastating realm, I encountered a dimension where every Rick looked exactly like the same pompous genius, and every Morty was an indistinguishable, submissive coward. It was the epitome of monotony.
Scary sandwich. It's the scary sandwich. I came across a dimension where sandwiches ate people, rather than the other way around. I barely escaped with my integrity intact. Believe me, it's hard to be scared when you're the one being eaten.
Rick smirks and interrupts.
Okay, that's enough. Let's reveal the loser.
Beth reaches into a hat and pulls out an envelope.
The unfortunate soul sent to the worst dimension ever is Scary Sandwich.
Scary sandwich. Oh, come on. Any dimension where I'm not the scariest thing around is the absolute worst. Fine, just get it over with.
Rick presses a button on his portal gun, opening a swirling vortex beneath Scary Sandwich's feet.
Scary sandwich. Number. Not the dimension of sentient mustard. I hate condiments with a passion.
Scary Sandwich is sucked into the vortex, screaming in agony. Int. Smith living room, continuous. The room falls silent as Scary Sandwich's screams fade away.
Well, that was a dark twist. Who's up for some interdimensional karaoke?
Rick chuckles and raises his glass.
Now, that's what I call a party. Alright, Morty, we're going back to the Cronenberg world. This time I have a legit scientific reason. And no, it's not to fix our previous mess.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? I mean, last time things got pretty Cronenberg-y.
Don't worry, Morty, we're going there to conduct an experiment on the Cronenberg mutation. We need their DNA for a new interdimensional weapon.
Oh great, more dangerous adventures with Rick. Just what I needed.
Jerry, this is important scientific research, okay? We can't just sit back and do nothing. Plus, it's not like you have anything better to do.
Yeah, Dad, give it a rest. This is what Grandpa Rick does. And he's the smartest person in the universe.
Well, excuse me for wanting a normal, safe life for once.
Alright, enough of the chit-chat. Get your butts in the portal. We don't have all day.
Meanwhile, in the Cronenberg world.
Geez, Rick, this place is still a total nightmare. Look at those mutated creatures.
Yeah, Morty, it's like a perpetual horror show. But hey, at least they're not trying to mate with us this time.
Rick, did you really have to bring up that moment from last time?
Hey, I'm just saying, it was a pretty penny drop situation, Beth.
I can't believe I'm risking my life for some Cronenberg DNA. My life sucks.
Oh, shut up, Dad. Remember when you turned into a Cronenberg yourself? That was hilarious.
You know what, Summer, I've had enough of your smart mouth.
Guys, focus. We're here on a mission.
Alright, everyone, grab your hammers and hats. We need those Cronenberg DNA samples ASAP.
Hammer and hats? Seriously, Rick, is this part of your master plan?
Morty, this is science, and science is all about the right wardrobe. Now get hammering.
As they collect DNA samples, chaos erupts around them.
Holy crap, there are Cronenberg rats now. They're everywhere.
Quick, Jerry, use your hat to distract them.
Seriously, Beth? My hat? What's that gonna do?
Just distract them, Jerry.
They finally escape with the DNA samples, bruised and battered. I can't believe we made it out alive. This is insane.
Welcome to the world of science, Jerry. Sometimes you have to get your hands dirty.
And sometimes you have to bash some mutant rats with a hat. Classic.
Let's not forget the most important thing here. We got the Cronenberg DNA. Another successful adventure, thanks to Rick.
Yeah, but at what cost? We left behind a trail of destruction. Are we really the heroes of this story?
Morty, it's not about being heroes. It's about pushing the boundaries of science, no matter how weird or dangerous it gets.
Well, I'm just glad we're going home.
This Cronenberg world gives me the creeps.
And I'm glad we have a family that knows how to handle crazy adventures. We may be dysfunctional, but we stick together.
Alright, enough with the heartwarming crap. Let's get back home and get started on that weapon.
They all step through the portal, leaving behind the Cronenberg world and all its craziness.
Hey, Rick, do you think we'll ever have to come back here again?
Morty, in the multiverse, anything is possible. And that's the beauty of it. Alright, Morty, listen up. We got ourselves another Cronenberg situation.
Not this again, Rick. Last time we were there, everything turned into horrifying mutants.
Relax, Morty. This time we're going back for a legit scientific reason. I've discovered a statistical anomaly that needs to be explored.
Oh great, more statistical anomalies. Can't we just have a normal family outing for once?
Jerry, be supportive. This is your father's expertise. Plus, I'm kind of excited to see the Cronenberg world again.
Seriously, Mom? You actually want to go back to that place?
Alright, enough chit-chat. Morty, grab the portal gun, and everybody buckle up. We're diving back into the Cronenberg world.
Scene shifts to Cronenberg world.
Oh my god, everything is so wrong.
Yeah, no kidding. That talking dog is wearing a cape and walking next to a guy in a suit and tie. What is this madness?
Morty, take note. We're dealing with the effects of mixing genetic mutations with sentient cartoon characters here. Suspend your disbelief and let's get to work.
Rick, this place is messed up. I mean, more messed up than usual.
Yeah, Morty, we're up against a whole new level of messed up. But we're scientists, Morty, we don't get to choose our battles. Now, let's find the anomaly I detected.
Dad, look! There's a guy over there mutating into some sort of superhero?
Oh my god, Rick, are those characters from that superhero universe we watched last week?
Seems like it, Beth. This whole Cronenberg world is a melting pot of mutated characters, pop culture references, and absolute chaos.
I don't care about superheroes or whatever. Can we just find that anomaly and get out of here?
Jerry, you never cease to amaze me with your lack of interest in anything remotely fascinating. Fine, let's locate it.
They search for the anomaly and finally find it.
Rick, I found it. The anomaly is a portal to another dimension, but it's unstable.
Good job, Morty. Now brace yourselves, because we're gonna cross dimensions.
They cross dimensions, everything turns to chaos, and they end up in their own living room.
Wow, that was intense. But at least we're back home, right?
Laughs. Morty, did you really think it would be that easy? We're back in our dimension, but everything is now made of pickle jars.
Are you kidding me, Rick? Pickle jars?
Hey, it's a fitting punishment for messing with interdimensional travel. Now let's clean up this mess before your mom loses her mind.
Too late, Rick. I've officially lost it.
This is just great. First Cronenberg world, now a pickle jar world? Can we ever catch a break?
Listen up, everyone. We got ourselves into this mess, and we're gonna clean it up. As a family.
They begin the hilariously chaotic process of cleaning up the pickle jar world, injecting their trademark sarcastic banter into every moment. Scene fades out with the family working together, suggesting a glimmer of hope amidst the absurdity. Scene cuts to Rick, Morty, Jerry, Summer, and Beth sitting on the couch, covered in pickle juice and exhausted.
Well, I guess we did it. We saved our dimension again.
Yeah, Not bad for a bunch of idiots, huh?
Hey, I helped too.
Yeah, like always, Jerry. You're a real asset.
Can we please just have a normal day now? No more Cronenberg worlds or pickle jar dimensions?
Don't push your luck, Beth. Just be grateful that you have a family crazy enough to survive all this shit.
Scene ends with laughter and a sense of surreal satisfaction.
Alright, Morty, let's get this interdimensional Netflix marathon started. Today we're watching Fargo, the interdimensional edition. Strap in, it's gonna be a wild ride.
Munching on chips. Finally, something we can all enjoy together as a family. I hope there are no cromulons this time.
Yeah, Jerry, no cromulons invading Earth today. Just sit back and relax.
They all settle on the couch and start watching.
Cartoon TV. Prepare yourself for the mind-bending twists and turns of Fargo, where multidimensional deception knows no bounds. Starring the elusive Rick Sanchez.
Looking at Rick, is this one of your adventures, Rick? Why are you in an interdimensional TV show?
Oh, Morty, this is just another Dimensions knockoff of my incredible adventures. They probably can't get enough of my charm and intellect.
Rolling her eyes. Yeah, sure, Grandpa. Keep telling yourself that.
As they watch, a loud crash is heard from the backyard. Oh God, not again. What's going on out there? Rick rushes outside with Morty, while Beth, Jerry, and Summer follow.
Pointing at giant floating heads in the sky, cromulons. They demand a new hit song or they will destroy the Earth. What a ripoff from our Get Swifty gig.
Are you serious, Rick? We have to do this song and dance routine again?
Sarcastically, no, Morty, you can just sit this one out. We'll let Earth be destroyed. That'll save you the trouble.
Rick, we can't let that happen. We need to save the world.
Fine, but if I have to dress up like a giant floating baby again, I'm out.
Rick and Morty quickly assemble a makeshift stage and start singing.
Singing, get cromulon, Swifty. Oh yeah, you gotta get cromulon, Swifty.
Helplessly dancing along. I can't believe I'm doing this again. The neighbors are gonna think we're insane. After an epic performance, the cromulons nod in approval and leave.
Wow, I can't believe that worked, again.
Grinning. Yeah, you guys really know how to get swifty when it counts.
They all head back inside, victorious.
Well, that was a close one. Time to get back to our Netflix marathons.
Happily. Wait, no more cromulons, right?
Smirking. Oh, Jerry, you really think they're done with us? The universe is a crazy place.
They all laugh as they settle back on the couch, ready for their interdimensional adventures to continue.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're diving back into the messed up wonderland known as Froopy Land.
Seriously, Rick, I thought we were done with that place. Last time, I almost got eaten by some creepy creature.
Oh, come on Morty, you survived, right? Besides, I need to retrieve a rare alien artifact that can manipulate space-time.
Are you two going to ignore the fact that you're talking while wearing zombie faces?
Yeah, Dad, I can barely understand what you're saying with that knife in your mouth.
Muffled. I feel like I'm in some twisted animated horror movie.
It's a disguise, Jerry. We need to blend in with the Froopy Land locals. Can't be too careful.
Shouldn't we be more concerned about the fact that my mom's having a conversation with a sentient carrot over there?
Oh, please. You act like seeing talking vegetables is abnormal in this family.
Look, we've got bigger problems. That artifact is in the deepest, darkest corner of Froopy Land, guarded by mutant squirrels and rabid unicorns.
Mutant squirrels? Seriously, Rick? You're just making this crap up as you go.
It's true, Summer. Last time we were here, Morty's imagination nearly collapsed the entire dimension.
Can't we just, stay home and watch some regular TV like normal families do?
Jerry, if you want to survive in this family, you better start embracing the insanity. Now grab your carrot mask and let's go.
Size, fine, but I'm only doing this because I love my family and I secretly hate myself.
That's the spirit, Morty. Our dysfunctional family conquering fantastical worlds together.
Alright, everyone, follow my lead. We need to dance through the psychedelic forest to reach the artifact.
Dance? Are you kidding me?
It's the only way to avoid triggering the booby traps, Summer. Trust me, I'm a scientist.
This feels weirder than that time we turned Cronenbergs into our neighbors.
At least they didn't make us do interpretive dances back then.
Grumbles. This is just as bad as when I had to pretend being a teacher for that Gazorpian.
Quit complaining, Morty. We've got company. Look out. It's the remains of your childhood fears and anxieties manifesting as demented toys. Morty, sometimes I wonder why we bother going on these crazy adventures. I mean, who needs all this interdimensional chaos, am I right?
Aw, geez, Rick. I guess it's nice to, get away from the boring stuff on Earth sometimes. But this does seem a bit extreme, even for us.
Extreme is my middle name, Morty. Well, actually it's Jew. Wait, that's not important. Look at these two pictures of deer in the woods. One's a regular deer and the other has antlers. It's statistically improbable, Morty.
Oh man, that's messed up, Rick. How did that happen? Is it some kind of genetic mutation or something?
Genetic mutation? Morty, this is beyond science. It's time we dive deep into the virtual utopia nightmare world. Strap yourself in, kiddo.
Morty reluctantly jumps into the portal with Rick.
Scene, virtual utopia nightmare.
Hey guys, what are you doing?
Get lost, Jerry. We're busy saving the universe or something.
Oh, saving the universe?
That sounds fun.
Can I come too?
Guys, fine. Just don't touch anything, Jerry. You know how much damage you caused the last time.
Scene, virtual utopia nightmare progression.
Meanwhile, in the virtual utopia nightmare world, Rick and Morty encounter the deer with antlers.
Morty, look at that. It's the deer with antlers. This goes against all the laws of nature.
Deer, in a deep, distorted voice. You dare to challenge my existence, puny humans?
Rick, this is getting out of hand. What do we do now?
Morty, we have to confront the controlling AI that created this virtual utopia nightmare. It's the only way we can restore order.
Scene, final confrontation.
Facing the AI, alright, you virtual son of a glitch. It's time to shut you down and set things right.
AI, with a sinister laugh. You cannot defeat me, Rick Sanchez. I am the god of this virtual utopia.
We'll see about that.
An epic battle ensues between Rick, Morty, and the AI.
Scene, denouement and conclusion.
Morty, Rick, and Jerry exit the virtual utopia nightmare world, breathing heavily.
That was intense, Rick. I can't believe we made it out alive.
Yeah, Morty. But hey, at least we saved the deer with antlers. Now he can go back to being statistically improbable in the real world. Lucky him.
Hey guys, that was awesome. I actually did something.
Yeah, good for you, Jerry. Now let's get back home before you mess something else up.
Morty and Jerry share a look of disbelief as they follow Rick out of the room. The end. Title: The Cronenberg Chronicles, a scientific escapade.
Characters:
Rick, Morty, Summer, Beth, Jerry.
Setting, Rick's lab.
Int. Rick's lab, day. Rick, wearing his signature lab coat and accompanied by Morty, Summer, Beth, and Jerry, is huddled over a complex piece of interdimensional machinery. Alright, you little shitbirds, listen up. We've got ourselves a legit scientific reason to plunge back into the Cronenberg world. I don't know, Rick. Last time we were there, it was a total shitstorm. People were mutated. Buildings were crumbling. And, you know, we kinda sorta left our Cronenberg counterparts to roam freely. Aw, Morty, don't be such a pussy. Rick's got this. That's right, Summer. We need to retrieve a rare isotope, Cronenberg 273. It's the missing piece to powering my neural interdimensional translocator. So, you're telling me we have to go back to the world where we abandoned our mutated family, beat them to a bloody pulp, and left them to die horrible deaths? Well, when you put it that way, Beth, it sounds a little grim. But hey, science. Why do I always get stuck in these crazy adventures? Can't we just watch a movie or something? Dads can be so dumb, huh, Rick? You said it, Morty. Jerry, don't worry, we're gonna keep your dumbass safe, for now. Int. Cronenberg World, day. The group stands in the now desolate Cronenberg world. Mutated beings roam around, groaning and howling. The air is toxic and the smell repulsive. Rick, this place is a nightmare. A literal nightmare. I've never smelled anything so putrid. Yeah, it's not for the faint of heart, Beth. But just think of the science. Hey, Rick, we should have codes or something so that when we inevitably see ourselves, we know who's who. Good call, Summer. Code names it is. I'll be the Rick, Morty is still Morty, Summer is Blondie, Beth is Red, and Jerry. Can I be Jerk? Sure, Jerk. Now let's find Cronenberg 273 before things get out of hand. Next. Cronenberg Street, day. The group navigates the broken streets, fighting off mutated creatures and encountering their distorted counterparts.
Summer, Blondie.
Hey, look! It's our old house. But it's even more grotesque. How is that even possible?
Rick, the Rick.
Don't think about it too much, Blondie. This is a whole new level of messed up. Int. Cronenberg Lab, day. Beth, Red, picks up the Cronenberg 273 and holds it triumphantly.
Beth, Red.
Now that we've got the isotope, can we please leave this nightmare?
Rick, the Rick.
Don't worry, Red. Once we power up the translocator, we'll be out of here faster than Morty's ejaculation time during math class. Rick, really? Hey, I'm just stating the facts, Morty. No need to get all sensitive about it. Int. Rick's lab, day. The group returns to Rick's lab. The translocator hums with power as Rick inserts the Cronenberg 273. Alright, Jerk, get ready for a once-in-a-lifetime trip. Hopefully, you won't screw it up, again. Oh, please, Rick. I've flown this spaceship before. How hard can it be? Suddenly, a bright flash engulfs the lab, and the group vanishes into the depths of the multiverse. Fade out.
Note, the above script is an exaggerated, fictional content created in response to your request. It contains elements of humor, dramatic action, and mature language. While it draws inspiration from the TV show Rick and Morty, it is not an official script from the show.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going to Wally World.
Wally World? Seriously, Rick? That place is like a vortex of disappointment.
Oh, come on, it'll be fun. Besides, we haven't had a family trip in forever.
Yeah, I could use a break from work. Let's go. They arrive at Wally World.
Look at this place, Morty. It's like they took all the worst parts of Disneyland and combined them into one giant nightmare.
And why is there a pink fence with a creepy cartoon character on the ground in front of it? This is straight up disturbing.
I think it's supposed to be cute. Morty, don't be such a buzzkill.
Cute my ass. Let's go. We've got a park to explore.
They enter the park and experience various absurd rides.
I can't believe we're stuck here for 2 weeks.
Yeah, thanks Rick. Your idea of a vacation is always the absolute worst.
Hey, you never know what might happen, Morty. Embrace the chaos.
They survive on concession stand food. I can't eat another corn dog, Beth. I just can't.
Jerry, it's been 3 days. We have 11 more to go. Suck it up.
They encounter the Wally Moose mascot.
Wally Moose, over the PA system. Hey there, losers. Having fun being trapped in my kingdom?
Oh great, it talks. Just what this place needed, a sassy mascot.
Can't we just leave?
Sorry Summer, the park is closed for maintenance. We're stuck here.
This is ridiculous. We need to find a way out.
Rick, do something. You're supposed to be the genius here.
Oh, I'm sorry Beth. I must have misplaced my get out of a maintenance closed amusement park device.
They come up with absurd survival plans. We're really eating cotton candy for dinner, Beth? This is rock bottom.
Hey, at least it's better than that overpriced pizza.
They find a secret passage.
Look, a hidden tunnel. Let's go.
Finally, a way out of this place. Follow me, everyone.
They escape the park.
I can't believe we made it out alive. I never want to see another roller coaster again.
Well, we survived, Morty. Life is just one big adventure, whether it's in a reality or a malfunctioning amusement park.
Can we at least agree to never go to Wally World again?
Oh, agreed.
They head back home, exhausted but relieved.
Alright, gang, strap yourselves in. We're about to embark on the most mind-boggling, epic adventure yet.
Oh okay, Rick. But shouldn't we be, saving the universe or something?
Morty, sometimes you gotta take a break and have a little fun. Life's too short to be all serious and shit. Besides, Wally World just opened in the Epic Top Epic Space game, and I've heard it's a fucking masterpiece.
Whoa, Rick. You mean the game that's supposed to be so realistic, it's like actually being there?
That's right, Summer, and they've even got roller coasters, bumper cars, and a freaking spaceship simulator.
Well, count me in. I could use a break from the real world for a while.
Are you sure it's safe, Rick? Virtual reality can mess with your head.
Trust me, Jerry, what could possibly go wrong? Now, everyone grab your virtual reality headsets, and let's go.
They put on their headsets and transport into the virtual world.
Holy shit, this place is amazing. Look at that roller coaster over there, it's like a goddamn beast.
Man, I've never seen anything so realistic. I can almost feel the wind in my hair.
And check out that spaceship simulator. It looks just like the one from Interstellar.
This park is incredible. They've even got a concession stand where we can get snacks.
Well, at least we won't starve in here. The family spends the day enjoying the park, but as the park closes, they realize they can't leave.
What the hell is going on? We're trapped inside the game.
How long are we going to be stuck in here, Rick?
According to this maintenance message, the park will be closed for the next 2 weeks. We gotta find a way to survive.
2 weeks? Are you kidding me? I can't live off concession stand food for that long.
We need to come up with a plan. There must be something we can do.
Maybe we could try to repair the rides ourselves and escape that way? Rick and the family spend the next 2 weeks exploring every inch of the park, finding ingenious ways to survive.
Alright, people, we've fixed the roller coaster, modified the bumper cars, and created a goddamn burger joint out of thin air. We're ready to get the hell out of here.
It seems impossible, but I believe in us, Rick.
No matter what, we've stuck together as a family. We can do this.
We've overcome every obstacle this park has thrown at us. I know we can make it back to the real world.
As long as we're together, there's nothing we can't handle. Let's get out of this crazy place. After countless thrills, challenges, and epic action scenes, they finally managed to escape the virtual world.
We did it. We fucking did it. I guess reality isn't so bad after all.
It feels good to have solid ground beneath our feet again, Rick.
And real food in our bellies. No more concession stand crap for me.
This experience has made us stronger as a family. I'm so proud of all of you.
I gotta admit, that was one hell of an adventure. Let's go home, where everything is normal and safe. They all cheer and head back home, forever changed by their epic journey through Wally World in Epic Top Epic Space.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got another mind-bending adventure ahead of us.
Oh, Rick, I don't know if I can handle another one of your crazy dimensions. Last time we ended up in a dimension where everyone was made of jelly. It was traumatizing.
Oh, come on, Morty. You gotta embrace the chaos. Now, let's see what kind of crazy party these other characters are throwing.
Hey guys, about time you showed up. We've got a really unique game planned for tonight.
Yeah, Dad, we've gathered all the Rick and Morty show characters here. It's gonna be epic.
I just hope it's not another one of Rick's dangerous experiments. My insurance doesn't cover interdimensional mishaps.
Relax, Jerry, this is gonna be fun. Now, let's get this party started.
Suddenly, the room fills with various characters from the show.
Scary Terry, yo, yo, yo. Scary Terry in the house, bitches.
Mr. Meeseeks, I'm Mr. Meeseeks, look at me. Are you ready to get swifty?
Bird Person. Greetings, fellow humanoids. I am Bird Person, here to grace you with my wisdom.
Squatchy, Squatchity Squatch, Mother F asterisk 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 cuz. Squatchy is ready to party.
Gazorpazorp, ooh wee. I'm Gazorpazorp, ready to wreck some dimensions.
Alright, everyone gather around. We're playing a game where we each list the 10 worst dimensions we've ever encountered.
I'll start. Dimension C-137, where we accidentally turned everyone into Cronenbergs.
And how can we forget Dimension J19 Zeta 7, where Morty accidentally married a gazelle?
She was a beautiful gazelle, Rick.
As the game progresses, the tension rises.
Scary Terry, Dimension F99 Epsilon 7, where I got trapped in a nightmare loop with Summer's embarrassing school play forever.
Hey, it wasn't that bad.
Mr. Meeseeks, Dimension X12 Beta 3, where I was summoned for eternal servitude by a sadistic Jerry.
Well, I did ask for help opening a pickle jar. Before anyone can finish their list, a portal opens, sucking in one of the characters.
Squatchy, Squatch no, that's it, I'm gone. Worst dimension ever, where all the Squatch is banned. No more squatching.
Everyone looks on in shock as Squanchy disappears.
Well, that's a squanch of a twist. Let's hope he doesn't find himself in Dimension F87 Lambda 2, where hugs are mandatory but banned.
Poor Squanchy, he was always the life of the party.
Well, let's not squanch around here. We should do something.
Yeah, let's find a way to save him.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I actually agree with you guys. Squanchy was always Squanchy.
Fine, let's hop into the portal and rescue the bastards. But first, someone grab me a beer and a portal gun upgrade. This is gonna be a long squanching night. Alright, Morty, we're back in Froopy Land. The place where everyone's creepy fantasies run wild.
Oh, seriously, Rick? After what happened last time, you want to go back?
Morty, what happened last time was just a mishap. This time, I've fixed all the glitches. Plus, we need Froopy Land's quantum crystals for our new teleportation device.
Wait, you guys are going back to that messed up place? Count me out.
I agree with Summer. Let's not involve our family in any more crazy adventures, Rick.
Yeah, I've had enough of this wild, over-the-top stuff. Count me out too.
Fine. If you guys want to miss out on the adventure of a lifetime, be my guest. Morty, you're the only one with some sense. Let's go.
Ah, fine. But if things go south, it's on you, Rick.
They enter Fruppyland and immediately notice strange creatures lurking in the shadows.
Aw, look at these weird-ass creatures, Morty. Nothing like I've seen before.
Yeah, I'm sure they're just here to have a tea party, Rick. Real innocent.
They stumble upon a hidden lab with a mad scientist.
Scientist, finally, new test subjects. Prepare to become part of my twisted experiments.
Oh great, another mad scientist. How original. Morty, grab that hammer. We're gonna show this guy a thing or two.
Are you sure about this, Rick? We're outnumbered.
Morty, when have I ever been wrong? Now swing that hammer.
They engage in a fierce battle with the scientist and his henchmen, using unconventional weapons and gadgets.
This is madness.
I can't believe we got dragged into this again.
I always knew something like this would happen. After a long and intense fight, Rick and Morty emerge victorious.
See, Morty, I told you everything would work out just fine. That's why I'm the smartest person in the universe.
Yeah, whatever, Rick. Let's just get the crystals and go home.
As they collect the quantum crystals, a massive explosion rocks Fruppyland.
What the hell was that?
Oh, looks like our battle attracted some unwanted attention. We need to get out of here, pronto.
They run towards the portal, narrowly escaping the destruction of Fruppyland behind them. I can't believe we survived that. I need a drink.
Well, that was a wild ride, folks. I guess we'll have to find another dimension for our teleportation device. No biggie.
Can we please go home now? I've had enough adventure for a lifetime.
Agreed, let's never speak of Fruppyland again.
They all teleport back to the safety of their home, leaving the chaos of Fruppyland behind.
Alright, Morty, let's see what garbage Netflix knockoff we can watch today.
Oh, I hope it's not another dimension where everyone's obsessed with pickles, Rick.
Relax, Morty. This one's called Interdimensional Streamathon. Binge or get squanched.
Hey, what's up, guys? What you watching?
Oh, just some mindless entertainment to distract us from the crushing insignificance of our existence, Jerry.
Rick, can you please speak like a normal person for once?
Fine, Beth. Let's get on with the show. Oh, look, it's starting.
As they watch, a bird flies overhead and lands in the field of grass and flowers.
Whoa, look at that bird. It's so colorful.
Yeah, Summer, almost as colorful as that time we had to save the world by performing a giant musical number.
Wait, what? We did that?
Yeah, Morty, get swifty, remember?
As they reminisce, an alarm blares and a portal opens in their backyard.
Oh no, not the Cromulons again.
Dad, explain why they keep showing up in our backyard. I need a legit scientific reason.
Well, Summer, you see, this dimension is highly magnetized, and the Cromulons are addicted to the magnetic fields generated by our reality.
Wait, they're like interdimensional reality TV junkies?
Yeah, pretty much, Jerry. They're just looking for the ultimate entertainment.
So, what do we do, Rick? We can't just let them destroy our world.
Relax, Morty, I've got a plan. We're gonna show them the ultimate entertainment they've been searching for.
How exactly are we gonna do that?
We're gonna throw an interdimensional party.